Yo, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah, sorry about that. I had to go and do something really quick.
You're good, big dog. Okay, so you were talking to your favorite female comedians. Who was number 2?
Oh, yeah. So she was on Jones River. No, her name's Betty White.
Oh, of course, Betty White. Definitely, everybody knows Betty White.
Yeah, just the way they were. There's a certain episode of them talking to each other. It almost sounded like it was passive aggressive. Later find out that it was just an ass. But, if you were watching that, I guess it was
Now, I must. I don't know that, but I don't think of Betty White as a stand-up comedian. Did she ever do stand-up?
No, Betty was a comedian for more like.
She did. She was a comedic actor. I mean, she was on. Can you hear me? You're muted if you didn't know.
Oh, I am muted. But you still were able to hear me.
Well, previously, and then you just went silent. Yeah, Betty White's a comedian. So she was on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she was on. She was on Golden Girls, and she was on Hot in Cleveland, but she wasn't like she never toured.
No, but the thing about Betty White is that he knew how to make you laugh. I would say like that. And it wasn't from the movies. It was like from talk shows and just her being herself in front of like a camera.
Absolutely, but we can't count her in your favorite stand-up comedians.
No, we can't count her, but that's an honorable.
I totally agree. Because if we're going into comedic actors, you've got to include Lucille Ball and a bunch of people who didn't do. So,
I mean, of course, the great Kathy Griffin.
Okay, so some people can't stand Kathy Griffin.
No, I don't like stand-up. I just like that she can be funny.
Oh, she can be really funny. I think some of her stand-up is funny. I think she's a funny person. I think she, believe it or not, a lot of people disagree with me, but I think she's very attractive. She had that show, My Life on the D-List, and she was on Suddenly Susan, I believe, and he was even on a Seinfeld episode where she played a giant bitch. But okay, do you find female comics funny?
I want to say yes, it's one that came killed about it. But she doesn't have it in accent. I like her.
From Kilton, are you sure she's not Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say I know who you're talking about, Christina Mariani. Okay, when she has
Got a great personality.
and she's
Mitch Hedberg.
she's attractive, and she has one joke that's absolutely killer.
Was the pickup line?
I think she's like going out running, and she sees an African American guy who comes up to her, something like that, and
Then she grabbed her purse.
yeah, she grabs her purse, but there's like a take on it that you're not expecting. And that was what, when she told that the first time, people blew up about that joke, how funny it was, and then that got her like in the regulars basically. But what?
Yeah, no, she's great.
Yeah, she is. I think she's.
So I do like female. I mean, I like comics as well as like female novels. I like the idea of like down the mouth.
I've got you. Is Joan Rivers. My second favorite is Roseanne Barr, who used to kill. Absolutely hilarious stand-up comedian, and then had a very funny television show. I'm a fan of let's see here, Nikki Glazer. I think she's hilarious and does that. She's probably my favorite female comedian who is like of my age or so. That Christina Mariani, she's funny, but she doesn't. I haven't seen enough of her stuff to really say like she's hilarious. I think that so there's a lady. What's her name? She was popular. She was on the show Grace Under Fire. But
Okay, so this goes back. Okay, I can only name female comics from Paul Provenza. Could you let me know if you've heard of these people? Sandra Bernhard.
of course, yeah. I was gonna say Sandra Bernhard's up there. She was on Roseanne. She was like the first openly lesbian character ever.
I didn't know Richard Pryor's daughter did stand up.
Yeah, her name is like hold on. She has a really interesting name, like Willow Pryor or something.
Rain Pryor.
Rain Pryor. Apologies. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I have seen her. I don't think she's that funny, but that doesn't mean she isn't. I just haven't seen anything of her that's been really funny.
I know what you mean. She's got a great personality.
Wait, that's different. That's different. She's very funny. When I've seen her on the I Love the '80s, and she's really funny on that. But I've never seen her on stand up be really funny.
No,
Some other people.
that's great.
Okay.
I only know about Roseanne Barr and Sandra Bernhard.
Yeah, they were on the show. Roseanne got her on the Rosando, and Whitney Cummings was like a writer on that show way back in the day, or like at the end or something like that. She had some kind of connection to that. Okay, and then there's Brooke, not Brooke, but what is this guy's name? She was really funny, but then she had an alcohol problem, and it was really kind of unique that she had it all. She had a show on ABC, Brett Butler, that's what I was thinking of, and she had it all. And then allegedly she like sexually abused one of the kids on it, like a dude, and she just had this drinking problem, and she's never been able to recover from it. But she was very funny back in the day. And I want to say that, like, for anybody who watches streams in the future, and we're having this on comedy. Women have not been given the same opportunities to do stand-up that men have. And plus, it's a dirty, dangerous world of doing nightclubs in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and Tupelo, Mississippi, and the Comedy Store. You know, like you're out late at night and things like that. It's not always been up where people have wanted to go, especially if you're a female comedian. But some of these women who did it extremely well. You know, there are others. There's one like there are some comics I can't now, but like here's what would happen: they would get really good, and then they would get a job on a television show as a producer, and then they wouldn't do stand-up comedy. So that's another thing as well, where a lot of these ladies would get successful, but you wouldn't necessarily hear about them. They're doing something behind the scenes or something like that. But
doing writing, there were ghost writers.
that's
And this is my take. I don't know if it's right or not. But if you were good, you definitely get a writer job. You get a cushiony job. Paid you well. You never had to do stand-up again. Basically, it's from the gist of what I heard.
That's right. Okay, so let's go through a list. So Ali Wong, very funny comedian. She was on a show called All American Girl in the 90s, and it was like the first Asian show that was ever on TV, and it was really good. All right, Quinta Brunson, I don't know who that is. Nicole Byer, I don't necessarily know who that is. Give it to me.
Caroline Rhea.
Love her, and I think she's beautiful. Yeah, Caroline Ray, and then
She's amazing.
yeah, absolutely.
She's. I think correct me if I'm wrong. She's married to Colin Quinn.
Is that true?
Oh yeah, was that the like?
Looking that up. No, she was married to somebody else. Kostaki Ekonopoulos, some Greek guy.
I swear it looked like they were dating on the show. They were close to each other.
Again, wasn't she a female comedian, a female actor though? Never know that she did stand up.
Right, that's another thing. There's like a thin line.
Right.
But,
No, you're absolutely right. If you get a funny lady, a lot of times if they're at active, they'll just put them in front of the camera. And so, like Rosie O'Donnell, I guess you know what, Rosie O'Donnell and Caroline Ray, they did do stand up. They had shows. They did like Caroline Ray show where she would have writers write for her, and like how the Tonight Show has the monologue. She would do a little monologue, and Rosie O'Donnell, I believe, did the same. And so that's stand up. It's a little bit different, but that's stand up. So yeah, that definitely counts.
all right, and then the next one was our Liz Winstein.
Okay, I'm gonna look her up because I don't know.
I don't know if she was in but she definitely appeared.
Just kept spiraling, and it's like really funny for me.
But this is another thing too. Is when it comes to female power, it almost seems like a handful, and you even know.
It's so few. Well, because two reasons. One, well, three. They get pulled. Maybe it's dangerous, and women don't want to be in that situation. And I wouldn't want to either when you've got a bunch of horny guys. Secondly, people want to raise families, and that's like those are like key years for women to be able to raise families. Thirdly, they weren't given the same opportunities as men. Fourthly, just this idea that comics are not funny. It's tight. Even though it's not true, women are very, very funny. It used to be rarer than men. And fifthly, if a woman's funny and she's attractive, they'll give her own show or they'll put her on a show. So she doesn't have to do the grime that you have to doing stand up. She can just live in Hollywood and be on the show. Would you agree?
I would agree with that. If you're a guy doing comedy, yes, it's competitive.
So competitive, so grimy. I travel from like the upper Northwest to show in like Boise, Idaho for like they'll drive like 8 hours for $50, if that. You know what I mean? Like in a snowstorm, I would think they would get paid so much more than they do. But then again, they don't really have to do anything except memorize some stuff and deliver it. But it's difficult to do. It's this paradigm that I have. Like, well, it's simple to do. So why do you have to pay a lot? But then again, how are you going to get somebody in your little Hoboken town when nobody knows about you if you're not going to pay them well? But basically, like there was even a thing. So I don't know how much you know about the Comedy Store, but there was a time at the Comedy Polly Shore, yeah, and Mitzi Shore. Basically, the comedians in the late 1970s or so went on strike, and basically because they weren't getting paid, and so that's how they created the system where you would get like $15. These guys would only make $15. You would go up in the Comedy Store. If you go up on the Comedy Store, I would think you'd make $1,000 every single time, but not at all. You go up, you do your 10 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever, you make $15. That's only if you're a paid regular. Like they don't pay very well. The idea of the comedy, what their argument was, because they weren't paying comics, they would say you get it out of exposure. We're gonna have every manager in the city in our audience, and you're going to get an agent that way. So why should we have to pay you? And there was this big disagreement to the point where today, if you look at the Comedy Store's website, at the very bottom, within the website, there's a whole story about what happened. Very briefly, I'll just give you a summary of what happened in the 70s, in the 80s, but it was a 19 Comedy Store strike. 79 stand-up comedians at the Comedy Store, by figures such as Jay Leno, Dave Letterman, who normally, if you know, don't get along, and Tom Dreesen, organized a labor action demanding payment for their performances, marking a pivotal moment in comedy history. They weren't getting paid for them previously, which is mind-blowing. The comedians, who were classified as independent contractors, argued that the club, operated by Mitzi Shore, was exploiting them by offering no pay despite generating significant profits. They formed a group called Comedians Compensation and a 6-week strike beginning in March of 1979, picketing the club and refusing to perform. The dispute arose after Shore opened a larger showroom where she paid headliners, but not the younger comics performing there, prompting comedians to seek for compensation. The strike was not legally recognized as a formal labor strike because the comedians were not employees under contract, but it was a significant press against the club's no-pay policy. Tension escalated, including an incident where an anti-strike comic attempted to drive the picket line, knocking Jay Leno, who feigned injury to draw attention. The strike had a profound impact, leading to a settlement in May of 1979, where comedians in the main room were paid $25 per set on weekdays and weekends, later $15 per set, a rate that remained unchanged until it was raised to $20 in 2024. Even still, those guys make $20 for doing a set. The strike also prompted other comedy clubs, including the Improv, to begin paying their performers, fundamentally changing the industry standard. The event left a lasting legacy, including the suicide of comedian Steve Lubitkin, who jumped from the roof of the Hyatt Hotel across the street, leaving a note stating he used to work at the Comedy Store. The strike transformed Mitzi Shore from a perceived mentor into a more business-oriented figure, ending the club's earlier artist colony atmosphere and ushering in a more commercial era. The conflict was also deepened rivalries, particularly with Bud Freeman's Improv, which adopted a pay policy and became a haven for comedians during the strike. How interesting is that?
That's comedy history.
It most certainly is. And isn't it amazing that they still only make $20 there?
So that's strike at the 15. That's how you know inflation is $20.
Wait, 100%. And think about it. Like 20, it was $15 in 1979. That's like $70 or $80 today.
Yeah, inflation.
Right. Notice they didn't raise it what inflation would have been.
No, that I agree that it's $20, $20.
Right. Have you?
Now it's like $20 is not the same.
Oh no, not even close. Have you ever been to the Comedy Store?
I have. I've seen Polly Short before.
What did you think?
He's exactly how I saw him on TV. I feel as though he is on stage, but off stage is not the same.
I would imagine so. I don't find him to be that funny though.
Comedy's comedy, but I know what you do. It's like if I saw him perform, I would want to laugh.
Yeah, no, exactly. And you might have a couple drinks with you and everything. I found him funny to be. He was funny in like the early '90s, and when he had his show and stuff. But I don't know. He's just sometimes.
Yeah, he was really edgy, which was that was his thing. He was really edgy and quirky, and he wrote that. I feel like he just wrote that to now. I don't know.
He of anybody who's had a nice life, I feel like he's had a pretty nice life. Basically, he was an MTV. He was on MTV as like a kid. He never had to go to college. He was always taken care of. He always had the funniest people around him. But so I'll say this: he never had to be really funny because he knew he could always get up on the comedy store or anywhere else. But he made some movies that were popular. And so, with that being said, I really mean this is going to sound absolutely bonkers to you. He's going to win an Oscar. And if you're like, how the fuck is he going to win an Oscar? So he's starring in the movie, the biopic on, what is his name? I'll get it in a second. He's starring in the biopic of Richard Simmons. He looks just like Richard Simmons. And he does the impression really, really well. And you watch, I could see a world where Pauly Shore wins an Oscar for that performance. And I would be really happy for him. I think in a lot of ways, people have made fun of him for many years for not deserving an Oscar. And I think that, not deserving anything, but the Richard Simmons estate is fighting this movie, but it's moving forward. Do you know who Richard Simmons is? The exercise guy from the 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you've ever seen Richard Simmons and Pauly Shore, they look very similar. And Pauly Shore. Oh yeah, and he does really well. And they kind of sound alike as well, and I'm excited for it. So I don't know where they're at in that movie, but and I've got to say I haven't seen a lot of Pauly Shore stand up, but that's because Pauly Shore didn't travel and do specials. He didn't need to. So for me to
back to what you said earlier, yeah, just kind of you're somebody who's kind of wearing a lot of
yeah, I believe he lives in the Hollywood Hills. He hooks up with the hottest chicks who come down to the Comedy Store. He got set up by his mom and dad, and that's totally cool. His brother runs a comedy store, so he doesn't even worry about that. He's got a good life, I've got to say. I mean, he's a millionaire, and he also has like a bunch of movies that he did in the early '90s that have made him very popular. So for those, he made Biodome and Son-in-Law and like a bunch of others. So um, in my own way, like we all should be as fortunate as Pauly Shore. And now, look, he could have been the son of not just millionaires but billionaires, and then probably had his own life or whatever. But his life has been in the public, and he's just had like it's been interesting. So I was interested to hear your take on that. Was I yeah, definitely. Okay, so back to female comedians. Um, all right, go ahead.
First off, that first female comic in particular.
Absolutely, yeah. How could we forget? Absolutely hilarious, very attractive in my opinion. Love her, and I think she's a great actor as well. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I can't believe there are so many people we're thinking of, and with the excitement. Yeah, Sarah Silverman, if you ever watch this in the future, we definitely appreciate your contributions to humor.
That is why it was the set Bill Burr.
Wow, you got to see Bill Burr perform?
I got to see Bill Burr perform. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, pay those tickets.
I can see that. I think it's hilarious too. I want to make sure we include her. Wanda Sykes. Have you ever seen Wanda Sykes perform?
I was just thinking about
Oh, she's so funny. She's so funny, and she does this voice. I mean, like whatever it is, she'll be like, "How do you think I'm gonna be doing something like that?" It's just so funny when she does that. Like, she's just got this way that she's just brilliant. Very funny. If you ever watch her early Comedy Central specials, there's some of them. And then she got the Wanda Sykes show, and she was on Curb Your Enthusiasm and other. So I just think she's absolutely hilarious. I'm looking at a list here. Now, I've never really seen her do stand up. I found Saturday Night Live, and that's Tina Fey, but they put her on here as a female comic, and I think she's very funny. But again, she's a female actor to me, just like Amy Poehler or Sherry O'Terry from Saturday Night Live, or like any of those people on Saturday Night Live. They didn't really do stand up. They did skits and improv and stuff. It's a little different. I'm talking about women who got in a fucking car and road tripped across the United States, or took a plane with nothing but a suitcase and got in front of a microphone. And I don't know if Tina Fey ever did that. I don't know that she ever did. But I know Sarah Silverman did.
You know who Phyllis Diller is?
Oh, I love Phyllis Diller. Absolutely. I know who Phyllis Diller is. And she's up there as a GOAT. She's absolutely hilarious. Have you ever seen yeah, she's up there with Joan Rivers as one of the funniest women of all time. Have you ever seen the movie The Aristocrats? What is it?
It's the worst joke that you can ever tell.
Oh, I know what the joke is. Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were saying that Jerry Seinfeld had a funny take on it. They all have a funny take on it. Drew Carey has a funny take on it. Phyllis Diller has a funny take on it. Gilbert Gottfried, somebody we did not mention. I think Gilbert Gottfried, a guy who his death kind of took me by surprise. He was very funny. and he had this annoying kind of humor. I just thought he was very, very funny. He was the first guy to ever do a post 9/11 joke.
Oh my gosh. His take on 9/11 was the funniest shit I've ever thought. I would have never. He's the right person to have said it. I'll say it.
I'm in agreement.
No one else could have thought.
I'm in agreement with you. It was such a sensitive time that it was like, who break the ice over this? And he is the perfect guy to do it.
It's like if we can't laugh about it, why? It's like why? It's like just laugh about it now because you know you're just gonna laugh.
That's right. I made a mistake. Ali Wong is a more recent comic. I met Margaret Cho, and I apologize to Ali Wong or Margaret Cho.
Margaret Cho,
Yeah, she is great.
She was talking about her life as an Asian American. It was fun.
Absolutely. So apologies, Margaret Cho. She's the one with All American Girl. It was a hilarious show. Now this is a comedian. She did stand up, and back in the day, I think she was gorgeous. Janine Garofalo, hilarious person. If you know who Janine Garofalo is, she was on a Seinfeld. She was on Saturday Night Live.
Last January, our front door was broken, didn't lock all the way. It was broken for.
She is behind us. She was on oh my god, she okay. She's hilarious.
She is hilarious. Exactly.
She has an interesting thing. I think if she was to still do that now, it's just as funny.
I feel like I could have been friends with her. Like she was like really like alt, like but just could be really really. And back in the day, she was gorgeous. Okay, here's one who gets a lot of shit, and I hate to say it. I don't find her that funny, and a lot of people don't either. Amy Schumer.
Amy Schumer, her take on politics, or her face. I'll say that's the best part about it. Just to see them
So, I think that the waters were a little poisoned when I first learned about her because she got this reputation as a joke thief, and then she had to like go out and do this press tour that she's not a joke thief, and I just never found her all that funny. What I will say is she had a show Inside Amy Schumer, and I think that was a hilarious title for it. And but frankly, also she got a lot of shit. Netflix used to put up how many stars a movie got, like from 0 to 5 or whatever, and they thumbs up or thumbs down on it. And then they stopped doing that after Amy Schumer's special because they say that she got like review bombed, and because people wanted to make her special the least upvoted or least popular stand-up special in the history of Netflix. I've never seen her special, so I can't say specifically. I will say I forget. Ali Wong had a stand-up special that I watched. It was called like. Baby Cobra. I thought it was Baby Cobra or something, and it was very funny. Okay. Amber Ruffin. I don't know who that is. She had her own show though. Okay. What are your thoughts on Leslie Jones? Do you know who Leslie Jones is? Leslie Jones. She was in Ghostbusters.
She did stand up. I personally watched her, but she was on SNL. You know, that's a commercial.
Exactly. AT&T and stuff. Huge personality, and that's what I would say. I've never seen your stand-up. I don't know if you've done specials. Huge personality, and she could be really funny on some stand-up. Tim is not on there, but Tiffany Haddish. You know who Tiffany Haddish is?
Yes.
I haven't seen her specials, and one thing is like I don't watch all that many specials on Netflix and stuff. But what I do is I watch them. Like it depends how I can get to them. But I've seen Tiffany Haddish on Kill Tony, and she was very funny on Kill Tony.
She, I remember the backstory when we got in the car.
Right.
I think that's a really something.
I absolutely agree. And you know, she got in trouble for sexual assault.
She assaulted somebody sexually.
Yeah. Okay. And I mean, the person with whom she got in trouble, they assaulted somebody on some show. This person is not only an amazing comedian, but does maybe the best impressions of any comedian, at least African American comedian impressions, because not everybody can do those. He does them better than anybody, and that's Ari Spears. You know who Ari Spears is?
Ari Spears.
Or Ari Spears?
Oh, Ari Spears. He was a great comedian. Yeah, I like his earthquake.
He did Mad TV. He does some of the best Jay-Z impressions and Dex impressions, like basically rappers from like 2000 to teen. Like he does impressions that I've never seen anybody do impressions before on these people. Because usually, I'm not saying always, but a lot of the impressionists of old comics, and so they wouldn't do impressions of black guys, but he would do impressions, and he'd do impressions of white guys. He would do Shaq and like all these guys who normally people wouldn't do impressions of, and he's just absolutely hilarious. But yeah, Ari Spears or Ari Spears, however you say his name, he got in trouble with Tiffany Haddish over they allegedly sexually assaulted somebody on some show, and that kind of hurt their career. That hurt their careers. But absolutely hilarious.
You know who else does impressions?
Dana Carvey.
Godfrey.
Okay, yeah, God. You know, everybody like he was so big at one time, and then he kind of just went by the wayside.
Yeah.
But he was very funny at one time. You know who? And if you ever listen to these podcasts who changed the game, who people give credit to changing the game with social media, is Dane Cook. Dane Cook was so big. Dane Cook was Matt Rife before Matt Rife, where he was the first person who was really doing comedy on MySpace, and he had a huge following. He had a lot of very physical comedy. He was a good-looking dude. Girls loved him, and he was a comedy phenomenon. He was an absolute comedy phenomenon. In like 2003 to 2005, there was not a bigger comedian on the planet than Dane Cook. And
it was
amongst me,
he was everywhere.
He was everywhere.
He was great. Great comedy movies that you heard of that era.
With Jessica Simpson, right?
There was the one with Jessica Simpson. That he was not a hero, but he was just the dominant one. He was in a waiting.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was, and then he did his own movie with Jessica Simpson, and then he kind of disappeared.
Yeah, I mean, that just goes with a lot. I feel like once they get,
they get that bag.
Check.
They get that bag. Exactly. And he got accused of joke thievery by Louis C.K. or people accusing of Louis C.K. joke. And then when Louis had a show, they did like a parody of it where I think like Dane Cook stole something from Louis C.K. It comes in and apologizes for it. It's kind of one of those things to make amends. And yeah, but Dane Cook was giant. Have you seen all the Seinfelds?
Seinfeld.
Yeah, the show Seinfeld.
I've watched Seinfeld, not all of them.
Okay, so he had a lot of people on there who were like comedians. Okay, so do you know who Dom Irrera is?
Dom Herrera?
Dom Irrera. Look him up. DOM space IRERRA, something like that, for staple.
Yeah, I know who Dom Herrera is.
Yeah, exactly. I knew you would.
One of the greats.
One of the greats. Exactly. And he's kind of too old now to do it, but he did a lot of different things. He did a bunch of different shows as well. He did a lot of voice acting, and like you name it, Don Herrera at some point had something to do with the show. He did okay, and then another guy, he died, but Richard Jenney, you know who Richard Jenney is?
Yeah, I've heard of Richard Jenney. Yes.
Yeah, so Richard Jenney was a big one. Like back in the day, these are guys who never kind of hit that cusp where they got their own show, but they were really big. Drew Carey used to be a really funny comedian. I mean, he's a game show host now, but he was really funny back in the day. And Tim Allen was a monster comic at one point, and then just started this, a huge acting career, comedic actor, where he did Home Improvement and he did Last Man Standing, and he's doing something else now. Kind of the same character in all of them, but he has found his niche, and he's very successful with it. He's been very funny. And what I love about Tim Allen's story is he got arrested for cocaine possession in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Now, he snitched on the guys, which is normally not seen as cool, but he was able to turn his head. And I think that was really cool.
So if anybody wants to go, the best case is you go in front and
That's good.
Right. I mean, it's not cool to snitch, but it is cool that he was able to become become a monster.
Do you think that you really snitched a guy or just told him, look, I'll put some money in but you gotta take one from the team?
I think he snitched on a bunch of people because he was facing like a huge amount of time, and they basically let him go.
Know too much about
The guy who got in trouble for drugs is Bill Murray back in the day. Now, I don't think he snitched on anybody, but he got caught at like Midway Airport or something with a bunch of marijuana. Now, he was more comedic. He did like improv. I don't know if I ever saw him do traditional stand-up. He could have. I'm sure all these guys did to some extent. But, basically he was on Second City, so that's like improv. And all right, we've got what are your thoughts on Ray Romano as a comedian?
Ray Romano is a comedian. I think he is just a guy's guy. You'll like his stuff for sure. But he's always been laid back in life, which is great. If you like, he's not dead, man, but he's also not. He's not like who would I compare him to? I don't know. He's very laid back, I'd say. He's not the most energetic comic.
That's true. I think his show was very funny. That was a big hit on CBS. Who else?
He has a take on his live road being a stand-up. And how he thinks of it as a bit of a hoax that never goes away.
I could see that. He did a special that I saw, and I can't see that many specials. Though I probably see way more specials than your average person, but because I haven't seen everybody's, so like there are a lot of them that I haven't seen. But he did this special in New York City, I believe, at maybe the Comedy Cellar, and then went to Caroline's when that was open, or something like this. Where it's really cool. It's on Netflix, I believe, or something like that, where he does like 30 minutes in one of the facilities or one of the places, and then keeps the camera on himself as he walks to the other one. And people stop him and they're like, "Hey, what's going on?" And he talks with them a little bit. He's like, I got to get to this other show or whatever. And it's just him talking and like with his family. And then he does 30 minutes at the other one. And I thought that was a really cool way. It's like normally you would just do one set at a given facility and that's it. But he did two of them in separate facilities and then videoed the walk between the two. And I thought that was just a really interesting, unique way of doing a comedy special. I don't remember the name of it. But, what are your thoughts on? What are your thoughts on? Another good comedian. Oh, Richard Leary. Or is his name Richard Leary? No. I'm saying his name wrong. Dennis Leary. Apologies. Look him up. You'll know exactly who this is. He was in.
Yeah, I've heard it stand-up. Of course, you know more as an actor.
Exactly. Boy, did he do stand-up. But here's the thing. He stole this material. Then Bill Hicks. Well, Bill Hicks died of cancer, and then Richard or Dennis Leary, his specials, No Cure for Cancer. Like, haha, like I'm still alive and I still do. So a lot of people haven't been real happy with Dennis Leary. But back in the day when poor people found out that he did that, he was a monster. He did really, really well. He was seen as a giant comedian. And they did that show on FX, whatever, about be a fireman, and then Rescue Me, I think it was called. And now he's tried to go back out and do it, but a lot of people have found out the lore and been like, in the comedy world does not forgive very easily. And especially the comedians, when they find out you stole somebody's shit, they don't let you forget it. And it's so easy for that news to spread. Like somebody be like, "Oh, I love Dennis Leary as a comedian," and then somebody be like, "Well, guess what? I stole Bill Hicks' shit," and then be like, "Oh, well, now I kind of look stupid for liking him because I thought he was so original and everybody's really not." All right, comedians. Who's another comedian? I'm sure we're missing. Okay, so they were more SNL guys, but we're talking impressionists. Well, okay, so I said what's his name? So three guys I want to name, but they were really SNL. There's Rob Schneider, who I've never really seen do stand-up comedy, maybe a little bit, but he's always been pretty funny. He's more comic, improv or comic actor. Well, Adam Sandler does stand-up, and it's good, but I still see him not as your traditional stand-up comedian because he started in improv and he did things like that. But then there's David Spade. Again, just did the SNL thing. Didn't work his. I don't say didn't work his way up, but not as well known to be doing that. And then there's why I even said his name.
I think we're missing the great Judd Apatow.
Yeah. Well, that's true. But then became a director. The one who we didn't name is Dave Attell.
Dave Attell, who still does stand-up.
Still does stand-up.
He's still doing it, yo.
If I ever go viral, I want to have a show like he had. I don't know if you ever saw it. It was called Insomniac with Dave Attell, where he would just walk around the Comedy Store after hours or like late at night and just do interviews with people and smoke. Like that was the whole show. And I just think that would be really cool. Hey, we're gonna just walk around for and just interview people with a camera. I think that'd be like people would fucking love that if you did it today, and especially if you're a comedian to do it. So yeah, Dave Attell. A lot of people consider Dave Attell to be the modern day funniest comedian out there. A lot of people. I'm not saying that he is, but I don't. But I should say he can be very funny, and I have found him funny in the past. That's exactly right, and that's a perfect way to put it. I say the reason why I say that Tony Hinchcliffe considers Dave Attell to be the GOAT, and I don't necessarily agree with that as much. I'm more a Chappelle guy, but I could see how people think that. Okay, other guys who we don't consider.
I would say for other guys,
I'm Saget.
James Kilstein.
I don't know who that is. I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, look, he's still doing stand-up. But if you don't know him, I'd say Ron White.
Oh yeah, big time. Let's talk about those guys for a second. So they did the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. You had Jeff, who we didn't mention, a giant, came up with his own equation. Basically, the you might be a redneck, and just rode that into comedy in the comedy sunset, but then also did Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, and has more money than he knows what to do with, and I'm really happy for him. But when he came out, that was big. Then you had Bill Engvall, who was also in that. I never found him that funny, but he was big. And then he had the Bill Engvall show, which nobody watched, but I sadly watched some of it. And Jennifer Lawrence was on that show, who then became a big actor. Then you have Larry the Cable Guy. He did his own thing, Get Her Done. He made that into a ton of movies and all kinds of other shit. And then Ron, who is the reason why the Comedy Mothership is in Austin, Texas now, because of a conversation. So it was the pandemic, and Ron White was found out that Joe Rogan got all on Spotify and said, and they were in Austin and said, hey, you should really build a comedy club here. You know, it's right in the middle of the United States. You can get to New LA in like 2 or 3 hours. The weather's good. You don't have to worry about the people are cool, and it's just kind of a little city. And Joe Rogan had all this money and basically wanted to tell California, go stick it. So he built the Comedy Mothership there. But he said he has said the reason why he moved to Austin was not just because of the laws and things, the pandemic, but because he already had a friend there, which was Ron White.
All right.
And Ron White is hilarious.
Ron White was like one of the reasons.
Oh, big time. And he's a staple of the Comedy Mothership in the green room, and he's there all the time, or seemingly he's on there a lot. He's there a lot. And now before he did that, he was living this interesting life where, you know, these guys get really big. He didn't need to make any more money after doing the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. They made all kinds of money with that. It was a movie. They sold all kinds of DVDs. He was fine. And he married this lady who eventually, I think he went into business with her brother, and they started a tequila line called Number One, like not number one, but like Number One, Juan. And then the lady who he married, it's something like this, got pissed off at him someday, one day, and he was flying private to all these shows, but then he wanted to save a little bit of money, so he started just flying first class, and he had some weed on him, and they stopped him she called ahead and said, hey, this guy's going to have weed on him, and they stopped him, and he got into some trouble for that. Anyway, he was living in Beverly Hills, and basically had like a really nice place there. Didn't need to work anymore at all. I think his son moved to Austin in 2016 or something like that, and he ended up moving from Beverly Hills to Austin in like 2018, something like that. And then the pandemic happened, and he's the reason why the comedy mothership is in Austin. There's no doubt about that. Because I heard Joe Rogan talk about it just even that um, he said it a bunch to a bunch of people. That Ron White was he even does an impression of him like, we should really start a you should really start a club out here. It'd be great with all the money you got. What else you gonna do? That's what life's about, making people happy. He's like, oh okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Ron White, amazing. And okay, let's go into the the original Kings of Comedy. We already talked about Bernie Mac. Steve Harvey, absolutely hilarious. I love Steve Harvey. And some people, he can be a controversial figure to some people, but to me, at least from a stand-up point of view, he is hilarious.
I don't know too much about stand-up, but he is hilarious.
He's hilarious on Family Feud.
Yes.
Oh man, he has great taste in music, and he has great taste in soup. Love a lot of Steve Harvey. Okay, then we got Cedric the Entertainer, who a lot of people think. Well, I shouldn't say it. We named one of the funniest motherfucker there, Cat Williams.
Cat Williams is a stand-up comedian that I have no.
Pimp Chronicles, up there with one of the like top 10 albums of all time, or top 10 special perhaps. I mean, he's so funny. He doesn't take shit from anybody. He'll just go out and tell you you're not funny. He's just so fucking hilarious, and I really like Kevin. I think he's just a really funny guy. He's really fast too. Even like he did something where he just ran a 40, and he ran it like, let's say like 4.5 or something like that. I don't know. I don't think it was that fast, but I think he ran sub 5, which is good for being an old, not a spring chicken. He's hilarious. Okay, so he comes out and starts ripping on Cedric the Entertainer. That's Cedric the Entertainer isn't funny, isn't a good actor, isn't a good dancer, and isn't a good stand-up. So what is he entertaining? Basically, it's just like this thing that he does. Cedric the Entertainer, though, back in the day, very funny. He had the Cedric the Entertainer show. That was a good show. I have nothing negative to say anything about him, but I just know it's funny what Cat Williams says about him. Okay, and then we've got D.L. Hughley. You know who D.L. Hughley is?
Can't say that.
So he had a show called The Hughleys, and these were the guys who were known as the original Kings of Comedy. And there was like, I hate to say it, but there was like the black version, which was the original Kings of Comedy, and the white version, which was the blue collar comedy. And these guys sold more DVDs than you can even imagine, like between 2000 and 2004. They all basically did really well, too. And the 4 guys on the original Kings of Comedy, maybe it was 5, there was Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley, Cedric the Entertainer, and Bernie Mac. And there might have been some other people, but I think that was it. So they had those 4 guys, and then the 4 from the Blue Collar Comedy Tour: Jeff Foxworthy, Steve Engvall, Ron White, and oh, dude, absolutely. Now he's hilarious, and he doesn't get enough credit. I think because he's so dirty. He's such a blue comic, but he is a killer. And do you remember when he did the Man Show after Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel? He did the Man Show with Joe Rogan.
I think so.
Yeah, that's when I was really introduced to Dan Stanhope, and he's just like a blue comic, very, very funny. Lives in Bixby, Arizona, and is like the mayor of Bixby, Arizona. And he does other show, but basically what he was doing, I just thought that was so cool of him. He would invite anybody who from anywhere in the United States to come to his house for the Super Bowl, and it eventually became too big that he couldn't do that anymore. But he would just get out and tweet and be like, "Hey, come to my house," and people would. Um, or like on a phone or something. And like Joey Diaz has a ton of stories about him. Oh, you know who we were talking about? Guys who left too early. Ralphie May. Do you know who Ralphie May was?
Yeah, of course I know.
Absolutely. So I listen to Ralphie May and Joey Diaz. They do this like interview together. They do a bunch together. Oh yeah, the fat guys. And I listen to these guys all the time when I'm watching sports in here because it's something that I can put on that confuses or like basically make it so that the copyright infringement doesn't get me for the NFL. And I'll just leave those two guys on all the time. I can them for hours. Ralphie May a little too racist for my liking. He sometimes would say things that I wouldn't know he would. However, deep down, I think he had a good-hearted. You know what? Actually, deep down, he's just a good-hearted guy. You ever hear he would take care of comics when he made it big? He would share. He wasn't miserly like a lot of these other comics. He was like Joey Diaz has this story where Joey Diaz's car was broken and needed a tire, and Ralph May called him and was like, "Hey Joey, where are you?" And he's like, I don't have the money. My car's in the shop, and I don't know how I'm going to pay for it." Ralphie May, basically something like this happened, called and picked him up, paid for 4 new tires, and took him to have sushi. And when they were done with sushi, Joey Diaz had like a brand new car, basically. Didn't buy him a new car, but change the oil and all the other shit they do, whatever. Just basically made it so that he could have a workable vehicle. And I just thought that was always cool. And like Joey Diaz or Ralphie May, they like at 9/11, all those guys at the Comedy Store, they went and had like gumbo at Ralphie May's house. Like, there's just a lot of things that people didn't know that Ralphie May did that were, made him, I think, a much nicer person than people know him. Another comedian who isn't really well known, but Jay Moore, he was pretty big back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. But what I think he did was big was he hosted the show, or helped host the show, Last Comic Standing. Did you ever watch Last Comic Standing? Are you there, big dog?
This subject is just so.
Can you hear me?
Right now, after
Worsty?
I remember all of a sudden.
I don't know if you can hear me. Worsty, I don't know if you can hear me, but boy, I've enjoyed talking comedy with you. I listen to comedy all the time, but I don't always have people with him to speak. So you've made my evening. Shout out to Worsty. Worsty.
What you do is very valuable. It's very valuable to me, and it's very valuable to human beings that want to hear this nuanced, comprehensive perspective on these conflicts. And from a person who obviously cares deeply about them and cares deeply about the human cost of these. One of the things you do so well, and I was just talking to Dave Smith about this yesterday, the gravity of war, the toll it takes on.
Are you there?
I'm sorry.
Absolutely, my friend. I was just saying, you get your sleep. I just want you to know how much I appreciate being able to talk comedy with you. You are a comedy aficionado, and you're always welcome here. Feel free to sleep in the server. I get, other people in here are doing that. But if anything, if you don't have the opportunity to do that, please come back because I'd love to continue to talk comedy with you.
Oh, yeah.
You're good, big dog. You're good. You get your sleep, okay, big man?
like semi.
Thank you, bro. Take care, dog. I'll definitely tell my talk more about it.
That's what I love to hear.
Unless you listen to this stuff, you can't. Unless they listen to your work, they can't say that.
All right, latest.
Take care, big dog.
Someone trying to opine upon a culture that they've never read about.
Shout out to Worski. What a cool conversation that was. What a cool conversation that was. That was neat. Love that. I'll have to check out that green room thing. It sounds cool. He knew. Motherfucker knew what Fighter and the Kid was. That's hilarious. Nobody knows what that is.
About something real quick. We're talking like out here today. That reminded me of something. And that's what's going on over the mapping. Since I was a kid. When I was a kid, somebody a teacher. You guys should talk about. We were talking about drugs.
It's a thing that
We were talking about drugs. I still remember the teacher.
it's not like
He said that the reason people think Colombia's sitting in drugs, it's not the Colombians. It's everybody who's against the United States. It's China. It's fucking Russia. All this shit. And at the end of the day, it's to weaken us. So when they come over to take over, all they got to do is throw a bag of coke at us. Grab that bag of coke. And that's it. I want people know that. That's a common fucking thing.
like what you see on social
Right now, if somebody wanted to take over us, we'd be so easy as one country. And it's not because we're divided. It's not because we're politically whatever. It's because we've become so stupid and so infatuated with things that don't affect your life. And I don't know if you guys know this. It bothers me to no end. I love waking up in the morning. I love it. Smoking dope and going on the internet and watching people talking about shit early in the morning. It doesn't affect their lives at all. It doesn't put a dime in your pocket. It doesn't change your life at any level at all. And I love to see when people get fired up for no reason. I tell you what I really love is when they go somewhere and they say that you want to talk about. Like when it becomes, listen, when you guys think Bad Bunny thing, nothing. There's nothing. But it's really fucking sad that 2 weeks later, I'm still reading about things that Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl. It's a fucking game. Okay, I don't know any of you people. I don't know if any of you guys in this room. I haven't even had right to look myself in the mirror and respect the fucking Bible. Jesus sitting next to me. I haven't even ever watched the Super Bowl to see what the musical fucking guest is. I don't care if it's Prince, Michael Jackson, Snoop Dogg. I can give a fuck because it's a medley of songs. It's saying lyrics. Fine, I'm gonna get back. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I don't want to hear that shit no more. And the reason why people are bad at Bad Bunny is because the bad fucking last 5 fucking Super Bowls didn't agree with the musical guys. And you couldn't say that. You couldn't say that. Because that makes you a fucking racist, okay? But now, since you don't even think this, you can't listen to this. You watch the game, you bet the game. You try to get more trouble, so you're gonna fucking find out Bad Bunny. But Bad Bunny, the things that people were saying, like, oh my God, what Goldberg is an idiot. It gets up at 4 and everything. They believe he's a Catholic. All this shit, man. I pray it up, What the fuck? That's the biggest bullshit in the world when you get on the internet. You pray it up, like I want to respect you more because you're a fucking piece of shit Catholic. I don't really want these people. I'm a Catholic, but I'm not a piece of shit Catholic. When I was doing bad shit, I didn't go to church. I didn't make believe. I didn't do that shit. And I would never sit in the fucking front and make believe I'm a saint. I sit in the back with the fucking sinners. It's like when you go to a Jew funeral, when you go to a Jew fucking, when you go to a cemetery, right? I want to be buried in front of the nice people. Bury me in the back with the Catholics that committed suicide. That shit up. And the Jews put a tattoo on and didn't listen. And then listen. I'm not even Jewish. I won't get a
that what they're trying to stop is
Because what happens? I'm not even talking Jewish, but I know. You know, I know. But anyway, I don't want to get people started on the Jewish thing. Because then they'll but it's a joke. When I
realize that
2 weeks now, people are angry.
so it's a non-government organization.
You have to ask
Of the
yourself what the
government, and
goodness
some
of
of that
this.
may or
What
may
happens
not
to the list?
include
It's gone.
social
Because
media
everybody's worried about the
about
fucking.
specific
This is all they do to you.
and
It's
I
a
think
fucking mental
this
game.
happens with everyone.
And you
I think
idiots
this
go
happens
in and out of
probably
every
with
fucking
Palestine.
day with something
They
else.
probably do
And
it.
if you just focus on your life and your family,
Israel side,
it would be so much
I
easier.
think everybody does it.
I'm going to tell you guys something now. I'm ashamed to tell you nothing.
You'd like to know
I didn't know Charlie Kirk was when he got shot.
that the actual
When he got shot, my wife told me Charlie Kirk.
massive amounts of
I
people
told Charlie.
financially
Charlie Kirk is not the fucking bullet. I don't even know Charlie Kirk. Right. I'm not ashamed to tell you that because I don't have time. I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. I'm sorry that he's dead and all that. But you guys know what I'm saying. I don't have time. Because I'm so busy in my life, right? And focused on what we're trying to do on a daily basis. I look at my daughter and I look at us. And what needs to be done? What needs to be fucking done? Not Charlie Kirk. Not fucking the Super Bowl. Not anything.
And they also want to complain on Twitter.
I don't understand how
This is their
people who bet you all day long.
on the line.
Presidents.
I'm one of the good
You know,
guys.
this and the economy and this and that. Focus on it.
Chaos. Social media.
Yeah, but that's not
People
fun.
looking for likes.
It's way more easy to get likes on Facebook. What's more fun? Hanging out with your buddies at work. That's so fucking awkward. Who gives a
We
fuck?
rely on people.
He's sipping Spanish all over me.
Rely on people that
Is that really what they're upset about? They're upset about anything, man. You know, what do you want? What do you want? I mean, because of Black Lives Matter, every year we got to put an hip hop. You know, and that's the truth. Now, that's the truth. Okay, I'm not ashamed to say it. We got to cater and pander to everybody. The only guy that should have been at the Super Bowl this year should have been a country club. That's who should have been at the Super Bowl this year. Chris Stapleton and Dua Lipa or something like that. Something no. But America doesn't need to see that shit. Whether it's
want to know what happened for a bunch of people.
Snoop Dogg doing the crip walk. How does that change your fucking life? 50 Cent hanging upside down. Yeah, hanging upside down. Big aerobic. She's a singer. I have to be honest. If she want to do aerobics and try to start this decent way, I'm going to say that. I'm going to say it. But that's not the fucking point. The point is that we're so concerned with things that aren't even on a fucking radar. There's so much free time. Who has free time? All these people that jerk off on this shit. Everybody has the free time. And it's only going to get worse because when AI takes over, it's going to be nothing but people with time and upset online. Because that's all I was thinking about when you were talking about this. And you've talked for years about, you're doing stand-up or whatever. I had zero idea they were upset about that. I didn't even know that was a thing. Zero. I want to eat dinner the part-time house. I will eat on a fucking Thursday night. This fucking not what I get people who are almost like that. They're having a genuine conversation. And I'm like, this is fucking bad. We love this. We'll go see our friends. That's all I'm paying attention to. It's real. And for a guy like me, it's very hard because I let my life not get more. Like I get mad at my wife. When I go to the shower, I love it. My wife has a problem if I tell her to take a shower often. She needs to go to the shower. Like, but I'll tell her, get the fuck out. I love my wife. 25 years, I respect her. But she doesn't understand. When I walk into that shower, I'm thinking, I'm not thinking, no, why do you have to, where's the brush? I don't fucking know. I'm not worried about how I'm going to be on this. Okay, I don't know what, so on that morning, that shower, I don't talk to nobody. Once she leaves, I walk upstairs and in that shower, in that 20 minutes, after I I scrub my asshole and I balls and shit. I think I sit there and I think about my day and I think, talking about a situation that happened Friday. I thought about it for 3 days because usually I'm from Lockburn and I go down there with a stick. And the guy, he followed me, so as I got older, you have to think about things before you attack them. And that's what I need. And this is something that comes with age and wisdom. This wasn't me at 30. Because I know I'm an idiot. I will get and end up in jail. You know, when the taxi said, I'm calling the police. What happened if I showed up down there? You know what I'm saying? So I have to think about it. It took me 3 fucking days, and they're ready. We're very close friends of mine. That's also friends of them. To make sure. That's the world. That's not the point. I think having a brand to social media and post something, and you realize you posted the wrong thing and then get the fact. That dude, why fucking post? Why post anything on my Twitter and my Instagram for the last 5 years? I don't post much. So he's starting to get a look. I got in trouble for liking a post. I don't want to bring it back up, but one of our friends posted something before we had all the information. I just liked it because I thought it was funny. I got messages that just because I liked it, I should get off the podcast. You should get on it. And that's the problem you have. That's the problem you have, that nobody has a fucking life in it. You wouldn't worry about Epstein if you get your dick sucked and you sit there every day. Sucking your dick with ice cubes and whipped cream, shove the fed up your ass. You got no time to worry about Epstein, right? Yeah, you got no time to worry about nothing. You're just worried about this chick. This chick might not have a cavity. She's like, you might be all a fucking cavity or something like that. You don't when you're thinking you're in love and you're fucking and you haven't even done about this shit. I see people have thrown their lives away. Focused on something that it's not going to work for them. Whether it's a sports team, you got different plans in mind. The boys and I told them, Michelle, we're going to buy different than that. And again, really? Somebody else I offered them a gift. He told me it was their birthday. I can't call you no more. I'd love to do a show on my birthday. I can't call you no more because these are the same people. That bitch. Right now, if I could these people on the internet, I wouldn't be out here. I'd be fucking working. I know girls that work 3 fucking jobs. I love this girl. She works 3 jobs. Ask her about that. Ask her about Epstein. 3 jobs. To bet house off to open up a fucking gym. She put away money. She works 92 hours a fucking week. Okay, and ask her. She has a goal. I'm thinking of fucking just giving her money. Because that's what you do. When you want something, that's want. That's want. Everything else, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. That's want. My buddy fucking lost $30,000 on the Super Bowl 1 year. He left his house at 5 in the morning. And he got home at midnight every day for a year. He paid off that fucking debt. That's life. Ask him. No bad money. What was going on? All he was doing was smoking pot and no major work. He got out of that debt. And on top of that, he ended up buying a $30,000 car 20 fucking years ago out of that debt. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't even try this. Don't even fucking go there. Because you're focused on bullshit. You're focused on bullshit. Okay, well, I didn't tell me. I didn't know what you were saying. I lost you. Because you do too much comedy. My family comes to me. I didn't come here to be your family. Once you cross that pander to either one of those markets, New York or LA, I don't know what you're talking about. Especially if I moved here. Especially if I moved here. I came here for one thing. One thing only. bitch hard to try to get myself out of a fucking being a loser. Fucking North Bergen thief all my life. That's all I fucking know. That's all I know. I don't know about anything else. I didn't know about concerts. I didn't know about what the Mets did. I don't know what the hell the Rams did. I didn't give a fuck. And some people listen to that song, you and I don't even have a life. I don't want a life. Because not having things is no life. What do you mean by that? Not having things is no life. Not having the simple things is no life. When you want to go to fucking Wingstop, you know, whatever the fuck they go to, so, you know, right? What's harder? Would you rather think about mind fucks all day? Or at least when your roof collapses, you have the money. And you fucking family, that's not the number one response. Because your roof is collecting what this guy did. The roof collect. He was at a concert 3 weeks ago. Then he bought tickets for a fucking Hall of Fame thing. You have a wife and a kid. It's over. Let it go. Let it go already. Give a fuck about time. Especially once I look at that price tag. I got a chance of making 200 at the dojo. Or spending 800 on one day. Look at this great show. Think about it. A big white from the dojo gigs, one person told me it was her birthday.
Especially later in the war, giving off
And they told me there's a game on. My favorite team is my age.
Dan is
You got a favorite team? That's the one. Just if you're still wearing hats and shirts, and then just go down the fucking water, you can jump right off that. Hat or your Nick shirt or your giant. Whatever fuck you know, mind fuck you've been wasting. You know, you read that book, that's my favorite book I read. And as I'm reading it, I'm thinking about how much of a loser I am every year and how I got the war, not the Sun Tzu one, but the other one, Peter Pressfield, so that Pressfield talking procrastinate. It's all procrastination. I'll do that later, man. Ain't no later. Ain't no later. Ain't no later. It feels like there is. I'm 62. It went fast. It went fast. I'm happy I didn't say later. I'm very happy at a lot of things I didn't say later. You know, it's Sandy Day to go to Comic-Con and dress up. I think we're all around. Every time I see him, I'm just like, oh, I wish I could get Joey. Like, I would need to get those cameras and glasses. If I ever go to Comic-Con, you should do this country a favor. Let's look at an M40 and shoot them all as they come out of the pressure point, because that's the big one that can be shot. As they come on the Comic-Con. With the suits on, and we went down an autograph favorite Martian and stuff like that. But even my favorite is like they would walk around the city in the outfits. And that's to tell you how weak New York City is. Weak. Why? What happened in the 80s? I wish Fiery could beat the fuck out of it, took their uniform and pissed her. And that's the end of the uniform. It's pretty hard to juxtapose, and then those are the kids that go first. And the person that they shot in the ass and fucked in the ass. Comic-Con. We didn't go to Comic-Con. We went to get our dicks up and take Quaaludes. That was our Comic-Con. Okay, that was our Comic-Con. And I'm very proud of that. I'm very fucking proud of that. It's like for the last 5 fucking months, every month, we have a weed sponsor on here, right? Like some fucking weed sponsor, okay? And it's always that Delta 9 and all that other creepy shit, you know? And I don't want them no more. I'll tell you why, because I don't want clientele that's not doing the drugs that we do here. If you're not doing coke and heroin and fucking reefer, and you're doing like Delta 9 and smoking vapor, go to somebody else's podcast. I don't want you more fucking entertaining. Or maybe ad read me for like cocaine. Like if you have to do an ad for cocaine, like if you look at back over, listen, you're sitting there with a finger up your ass, it's time to get out. And all your money to your mother, she sucks. Give her fucking pill. You want your heroin errands. It's not going to orgies, okay? Do something I didn't do. That's what I wish I would have done. Found more orgies. I never went to an orgy. I never saw 18 people get fucked at the same time. I never saw anything like that. That's the only thing I regret doing. But everything else, like you regret, not really. I did everything I wanted to do earlier. I went to the concerts I wanted to see. I saw concerts that'll live in history forever. I don't need to go to these fucking concerts not to see these 80-year-olds dancing and wiggling and David Lee Roth with a big hole in his pocket. He still got a dick with leather pants on at 72. Come on, man, let it go. The blue hair and at no point, just be yourself. But don't, if you're going to an orgy, don't you have to like participate? Or are you going to be like, no, I'm not going to participate to get HIV. I'm going to get the whole thing for the whole battle. What's that thing with these retarded kids on the spectrum? I want to be on that disease spectrum. I have HIV, COVID, and herpes all mixed in one. You get a sore on your lip, a sore throat, it's fucking tremendous.
Shout out to Lonnie Love.
I want them all, you know what I'm saying? That does sound like fun. It does, it's fun. It's fun. I saw a guy hung over on TV and I forgot how much fun it was. When you're puking and you got a headache and you pop an aspirin. You like it? I haven't had one in 20 fucking years, but I wish I could have one. I wish I could just go. Like I'm 62. What's gonna happen now? Nothing. I'm gonna die. I can't breathe as it is. I can't breathe as it is. Any day now. Stuff up your nose. Any day I'm gonna check into the hospital. Any fucking day. Could be tomorrow morning. I'm gonna check and I can't breathe. When you feel this way, you're like fucking bust out the cigarettes, bust out the cocaine, bust out the syringes. I like what time was. And that's when God is unfair because it doesn't say, now you got 5 years left. Now I'm really going to judge you. If a guy ever came down to me in the bush and said, you got 5 years left, you died on your birthday when you're 68, watch my smoke. Watch my smoke. Okay? Watch my smoke at 58. I'll go to the bank and take every penny I got out of that. You understand me? IRAs. I don't give a fuck about retiring. I never thought about retiring anyway. I will break that fucking IRA, go to the city, get myself one of those hotels with Tony Soprano lives. The good ones for as long as the money lasts. Like, call me when it runs out. Call me when it runs out. It's like 32 grand there. At 3,000 a night, I think I'm here for 2 weeks. But I'm not gonna make it anyway. Okay? My goal is to die in your fucking hotel. I want to do coke. I want that thing when they put the pastries up your ass. When they take ecstasy and heroin and mix it, they melt it and they bend over and you put it up your ass with a turkey baster and you get high for days. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm going to one of the Arab skate parties. I'm going to let a gay guy suck my dick with ice cubes. And it's now. What if it's so good you don't want to die now? What if you find out he plays a trick up? I mean, then I'm going to be pissed. What trick? Oh my God! I think everybody in this life would like to know what God is giving you free. If you ain't make up your mind how you want to go, if you want to go surrounded by family, people play violins and shit. He was a good man. He had a good heart. Or if you want to go fucking with some fat black chick sitting on your face, or a midget chick sucking your dick, some guy putting hot air into your ass, or a hot air balloon. Anything different I want to do, okay? If I know I got 3 years left. But do you think you still have 3 years left? I think I got 3 years left right now. Oh, no, that's I just want to make it official. I want to go off the chain in front of my daughter. If I'm not going to make it official. That would be pretty fun. That'd be a fun way to go. That's the way to go. That's the way. Listen, how you're supposed to live your life. If everything works out the way it's supposed to, you put away like 800 grand. And you were 60, you had no kids, no grandchildren, no wife. Well, you wouldn't do that. You leave your retarded now. That's a fucking idiot anyway. He's never going to do nothing. What would you do? If I told you would die to cancer, you had a year left, you have 800,000 in bank account, and you don't keep playing all your credit cards are clean, that means you can use them. No one will suck your dick. Because they can't tag them on something once you're dead. Right, yeah, it was burned 800 grand. Well, they have kids, so you have nobody. Yeah, nobody. How do you want to die in a boat? Well, boat would be fine. Fuck that. You want to die in a plane crash while you're doing coke with the pilot and you get fucked in the front. And the pilot's got got his back turned to the fucking skies. She's a chick. And she's jumping up on top of you. You're like, the plane's in the building. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Like the 9/11 building, and then again. Yeah, think about all the things you do differently if you knew an expiration date. And how we live so fucking careful as pussies. That includes me. I'm the biggest fucking pussy in the world. I'm the biggest pussy in the world because I got scared. You know, I don't think I'm too good for them because I made a promise. I wouldn't mind doing a lot of heroin. Heroin does, like, that's the one that I think I like. Well, Molly, I want to try, but Molly, I want to try it at that time. Again, what? Why play little drugs when you can? I think Molly's a little drug. Molly's a little drug to play with H. That's God's love. That's God's love. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but if I want to do it, I got H. You sit like I saw a movie of a guy getting shot and torn off by heroin. He was getting his dick sucked in the village. Panero, what's his name? Fucking, the guy that wrote Cuba and his teddy bear. There's a movie about him. And there's a scene where he's got a syringe in each arm. And some chick is sucking his dick. I'm like, man, that's the way to go. Like Jesus, like that. Like, you pick something with two syringes in your arms and a blowjob. That's what Jesus should have done. That's how I would have fucking done it on this motherfucker. A blowjob really does fix almost anything. No, it makes everything a lot better. Yeah, think about it.
That way.
Not even, listen, you know, being silly and not listening to it. We don't live, you know, we live so cautiously, and I'm a little guy because I had a daughter. I live a little cautiously. Because that's the only thing that saved me the last couple of years. Because now, in my mind, even if I did time, I'm going to really do. So if I'm going to blast you, I'm going to fucking blast you. It's not going to be a break for the head. I'm going to hit you with a table. And hopefully, I glide you out. That's squeezing the ball or something like that. If I go, I'm going to go. I do. Do you have that? I've had everything goes to shit. I'm going to kill like 3 people. Oh, you got a cat club. Way out just to go. Remember this? Yeah, this is what you get now. It's just so weird how there was ever like they're saying, like, I was watching 60 Minutes last night. We've been watching slow ones. And I'm playing it. Act with the Chinese. And now the Chinese is going to start fans to get to the big thing. Saying to yourself every day, Chinese people, you know, whatever. Well, you have to say to yourself, this is the time to invade farmland. And they're starting to buy a lot of farmland. So this to motherfuckers, they have us confused. They're bringing slaves over here. You heard about that? And then, oh yeah, and they have a bunch of shit. Did I hear that Carter or whatever, whoever gave us that plane is opening an Air Force base? Or is that like a fake? Yeah. Is that real? How the fuck, dude? And then we were talking about stuff that doesn't matter. I haven't finished it yet, but have you seen that documentary on HBO Max about the Alabama prisons? That shit is fucking crazy. They just like guards kill people. And they like, there's stuff that does matter that people don't want to talk about. No, but they rather talk about that part. Right. He's going to ruin this and ruin that. It's just, I've been watching this for years. I'm going to be as honest as I can. I have a GED. I'm fucking whatever. Education is whatever I learned on the street. As far as what people talk about, I don't know what. Guys, it was all a joke. Until I did something with my life, and it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So, when I talk to people and they're stale, I feel bad for them. Because even I managed to do something. Whether it doesn't matter to the world. I'm not talking about jokes or being funny. I did something else besides not being funny. Besides rob people, I wanted to do something else. That was fun for a while. It was really about people. And
a lot of drugs, but then
that was cool. But then, ever since I started getting, I can't say success. This is no success. Since I started becoming a better, a productive member of society. Once a productive member of society, I pick it back. Now the cops aren't. I pick up litter, and you try to be as nice as you can. That's it. That's the bottom line of productive member of society. And I think I've done that. I think I've achieved that. Not anything else. Hey, what your kids you in this country got it. That means I don't deserve nothing. It's just supposed to go that and above. We're supposed to serve our people. We're supposed to do something. I did a little fucking thing, right? But for me to be able to get up in the morning and dictate my day is bad for everybody else. Because if I can do it, what the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck were you thinking? I know you're not yelling at this. How I look at things. What the fuck were you thinking? What are you thinking about?
I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. To me, I think there's a lot of. I think it's the trap of the day job. I think a lot of people don't think you said dictate your day. Most people, 90% of people in this country have no. 80% of their time is spoken between work from 8 or 9 to 5. They have kids' activities, and then maybe Saturday you have parents, maybe Sunday you get to watch. Like most people in this world,
You can imagine. Like I have a life that I work Monday through Friday. Saturday I watch my daughter, and Sunday I went to the in-laws house. That was my life before college. Great life. If that's what you want to do. But now, you want to do. You feel like you're both. When you wake up late in the morning and they hit you with a problem, what's the first thing you say? Okay, this is a month I'm not going to be doing this. 3 months I'm not going to be doing this. So even though you had a day job, you were still thinking about your future. I admire that girl very much that I was talking to you about. She's maybe 26. She cuts her hair, personal trained, and she just don't have it. She cuts everything. Because she wants to open up a gym and Pilates and all that. Maybe at 26, she made a conscious decision that this is what I want to do. I could never do that. I was not that. I can't at 26. I was just getting out of free work. Stupid shit. But you go back to that, and in the back end, you're digging the trench. You're saying, you know what, I'm going to take this money and open up a doctor place. I'm going to start with a cart. And then move into a open up a restaurant. I'm not doing that. And you get a little stuck in a day job. I get that. But again, the word is stuck. Well, how long does it take you to realize that you're stuck? Once you realize that, how long does it take you to go out? This is not what I find. When you look at the big picture of life, I'm not talking about me growing up in Nuremberg. You waited at the NWA, whatever that means, whatever the fuck. You know, like, hey, you got 3 weeks to change the soul, nigga. What you want to fuck? Nobody had the soul, man. That fucking that was a Harry really felt that, like Buffalo, like Cleveland, like Cincinnati. That was the fucking American, Pittsburgh industry. But then they took all that. So to be stuck in those towns right now is hard. That was that industry. It's
because at least you had something. You didn't have a lot of education. Your parents didn't come from much. But you're making $20 an hour in this fucking industry. You can support a family, man. You can support a family. But you get stuck there now. I get it. And you got out of there after the Memphis, which is no fucking. And then from Memphis, you moved to LA. And you look at people who are great. Now I was progressing. I was just going for a long way to another to be a loser there. And then you're trying to be a loser in North Bergen. I like to be a loser in San Francisco for a few months and get chased by the cops there. I ran out of time there. We don't see how to be a loser. Some people go to places with commitment, with something. I had nothing. I was just going there because the cops were great. And then once things are full up, okay. I went to the Menlo Park. There was nothing to do. I was sore. I already worked out. I go, you know what? I want to go to this stupid thing. And I went to Menlo Park. Sneakers and I started talking to that girl. She was cool as shit. She's like, she's like, I can't believe you're a comedian and she's been in the movies. I go, I worked for about the cats. And she goes, what are you talking about? I could never see you working a fool like that. I worked at football until I robbed the place. I was going to say, I told her the story. I go, I had this job. I couldn't find a job. And I got these credit cards. I was using them. One day I applied at Foot Locker. And I used $20,000 of credit cards. Foot Locker actually called me. And they go, do you want to weekend? They go to part-time. Now, first week, I sold like 2,000 sneakers. They go, we'll keep you part-time. You won't commission. I said, then I thought, I was just going into the cell. The other guys got high. There was a black guy. The white guy named Rich. I always looked rich. He was my dog. And I was in there for 3 months, 4 months, and finally one day some Chinese lady comes in with a bunch of kids, like 8 kids, and she leaves a bank withdrawal envelope sticking out of the purse. And I look at it, and the kids are trying on sneakers, and she's at the other plate, and I just go, fuck it. And I take the envelope, put it in my pocket. And she put like $2,000 in sneakers for these 8 fucking Chinese kids. And all of a sudden, she can't find the money. I get the money in the shoebox in the back because I knew this was going to get ugly. So this bitch left and came back with like 10 cops. And they pointed us all. They asked us questions. Everybody said the same thing. The store was fucking packed. She came in here with a little monkey. I was so she kept saying it was one of the staff members. I thought they were. But I took that motherfucker. Well, I just had this image of you in the referee at the and fucking, while I'm talking to the cops, he's walked up.
As I said, in places where it really makes sense, you could at least say,
like, why is it $25? I mean, they all left.
all these places.
This guy came back. He goes, I go, give us that. Some of these videos. You could credit card this one.
Like, I don't
Fit the description.
if you look at a place like
With a foot lock. Look back for credit card.
when it wasn't,
And the guy's like,
such a terrible.
working on the sizes now.
And
If you don't even get about this, you was talking about like, I want nothing. I'm going to fuck a foot locker part-time. All I know, I got this bugging me. Sure that you.
little slice of
Next day, I'm back in this came up and jacket. This time, I was detective. He's like, I want you to tell him there's no cameras there. Right. I did that same thing. No cameras. So they were like, discretion. I don't know why not. I go, am I arrested? I'm like, no.
this isn't a conspiracy.
Fucking voluntary religion. What the fuck is it? I know my fucking rules, okay? Why would you say yes to that? Yeah, and the guy came back the next day.
You know, people think of diversity. So every
Working on the sizes.
should look like Jackson Heights in New York.
A lot of black suits. That fucking pants. You're wearing the pants. I look like a fucking model. I was buying so much. That credit card would never cancel. I would throw it away and then need something. Go back 2 weeks later, take another weeds and use it again. I'm like, oh my god, they still haven't canceled this thing. I was buying TVs. Scarface tapes. And you kept all that for yourself?
In my house, I lived in a fucking Puerto Rico. I had everything in that room. Everybody else lived with one TV. I had a TV in there. Stereo, fucking everything. And then that motherfucker came to my house. He goes, hey man, when I get warrant, they search your house and all this. You make this easier. You come up with it. I'm like, I don't know how many times I gotta tell you, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The guy is starting to get on my nerves. We're gonna fuck up my mouth. He got off his back and I knew the next day it was gonna be. I ran downstairs and told my girlfriend the cops are coming. I don't want to San Francisco. She goes, I'm coming with you.
Oh my god, I go to San Francisco. Why would he give you the heads up?
He's an idiot. He thought I was going to fuck me. He's an idiot. But here's what gets better. I leave for 6 months. And then I leave for a year. And I come back. And I'm driving one day on both of them. And I didn't, you know, those school signs that say, come on, it's on 10 miles. I didn't see it. And they got, they gave me a ticket. I had a license. And they took me in. And the guy found me. You know, I said, it was great. We had to come home. I saw the cop. They looked at me again. I didn't say nothing. So fucking, maybe, I don't know, 6 months later, I get in trouble for kidnapping that dude, and he's the head detective. He got promoted to detective, but he never remembered. That idiot never fucking remembered. I was sitting in court with him. When is this guy gonna turn around and go, this is the guy that was wanted for crack cards in 1985? Never. And every time I see him, he goes, looks familiar.
No, I don't. You're like his great white whale. Like he fucking hated me.
He says, oh, there was 2 times that I turned myself into. One of them I got wrong. And then that time I got wrong with the other guy. The other guy hated me so much. He even showed up at my disposition, my divorce.
For your wife, or ex-wife?
For my wife, when she came on, she showed up over there to say I was a creep and shit. And I just laid it there. I'm like, you know, this guy could arrest me if he wanted to. You know, like, because even the judge asked him, what are you doing? And then the judge was my sentencing judge. He was now a civil court. So when he came in, and then my wife looked over shit, the judge was like, whoa, he's saying this crazy. Right, then he's saying his songs are better and shit. Now you come to me saying he's an animal that ain't gonna work for you. Mr. Police Officer, you take your fucking rhetoric. And he fucking was furious. So when we left in the courtroom, I started saying shit to my wife. That's when I finally beat her. That the judge said to her, I'll give you, every time she doesn't give you the kid, she gets $1,000 contempt of court. She started crying. I walked out and I started going off. I was in Vietnam, motherfucker. Doesn't feel too good. Fucking bitch. And the boyfriend kept dragging around the corner. Tell him, I used to put carrots in your ass. How you like it? No, it was prime burger. You don't want to piss us off at all. Because our mouth goes some way you've never seen it. She was crying. I'm like, I fucking hate carrots. And even the cop turned around. He's like, no, fuck you. You got no jurisdiction here. Shut the fuck up. You're in a parking lot, motherfucker. And I kept yelling at all those carrots. It got to the point where he walked away from it. I was saying so much shit there. My husband was walking away from me. I don't know about these carrots.
You know, every time they see a carrot,
Oh, and then as we get closer, I go, she don't like big carrots. Nice to meet you, John. Cut the tip off so you can put it in your ass easy. He was hot. She was crying and she was like, Brett Jordan. And the cops said, there's nothing I can do. And I'm like, that's right. I ain't like me now, motherfuckers. I got Bella Puddles. What's that judge name, Bella Puddle? Judge Bella Puddle. There you go. God bless him. God fuck, he's dead and buried now. All right, motherfucker. That's my boy, Judge Bella Puddle.
do you think, because I was thinking about what you were talking about, like being stuck somewhere, like the fact that you could have been stuck as a criminal, well, like, do you think the fact that, like, you went through, like, failure, hardship, like, you're able to bounce back, or some people who maybe had it, like, things were going well, then the first time they hit failure, it's too much for them and they stop. Like, do you think because you went through all that shit, like, you were more used to it, or like, you were able to deal with it better with the failure? Yeah.
When
I got into comedy. I
that
do
can be
one
taken
thing.
advantage of in order to control
But, you know,
parties, in order to
I've done so
tighten
many
down
things in
the
my
laws, tighten
I was
down
a
the
loser.
surveillance state, get everybody
Except
using
Steve.
app, put everybody
I
on
could
central
sell
bank
a little
digital
bit. I
currency,
could sell God,
stable,
I could sell
have
the
social
phone.
credit score
That's
system,
all
make
I
sure
do
everything
for
goes
myself.
well. And the next
But
thing
I
you know, everyone's
remember
on
making myself a
everyone's
promise when I
Twitter
got to
reporting
stand-up
on about
comedy.
it. It's just,
I don't know if it was a
it's
bar
a
manager or
dangerous
something.
place for
And if I
freedom.
was
And
going to
that's
do this,
ultimately
I
what
was going to do it the
America
right way.
has to set that we stand
It
for.
wasn't going to work. I made
This
that
is the place.
perfectly
This is the
clear
place on earth
that I had
where you can be
nothing but
free.
time.
This
I was
gotta
a
be
loser.
that place. This
I
king
had
here
no
for
car,
it's where
had no family, had
founding fathers, it's
no
what they were trying to
apartment,
do.
had no real estate,
With all
had
the
no
flaws
bank
and all the
account, had
terrible
a
things that took
pager.
place here, yes,
That was in my
absolutely.
pocket.
Land
And I said
acknowledgement,
to myself,
hallelujah.
when
But
I
at the
do
end of the
this,
day,
I'm going to do this the
this
right
place
way.
is supposed to represent freedom.
You know, how many times I pulled up to the comedy store and there was 10 cases of Jack Daniels.
You can use
With the liquor store we just
your
dropped off.
empathy.
You know how much
And
those
they can
cases
use
are?
it against you.
A lot. Never wrong.
Unfortunately, you have
That's
to be
something I
aware
want to
that
know.
there's
If I didn't make
nefarious
that,
that are
if I
involved
was going to do this
all
correctly,
areas
I couldn't
of
start
society
any
where
comedy.
enormous
I'm saying,
amounts of money.
last time Joey was here, there was
That's why
$200 missing.
this is
Last time
ultimately
Joe was
about
here,
money.
the jewelry got robbed.
And
Last
whether
time
it's
Joe
about
was
money,
here,
bringing
the
in
cash
people,
register got
cheap
robbed. They
labor,
couldn't start that again. That was already
because
my
I
MO
think
for
you're
years.
American, you're
I
here.
wasn't going to let
You're
that
fucking American.
roll
You should
into
be able to
comedy.
fucking American.
If I wasn't
Get
good at
health
comedy,
coverage, get everything.
that was
You
one.
should be able to get people.
Then I'm not good at comedy. But I wasn't going to let something that I found out years later.
That's
And the expression was, I'm not going to let my character, my shit character, ruin my destiny. So even though I'm a fucking degenerate junkie,
it's true. And
I'm not going to let it get in the way of that. I'm going to shoot whatever the fuck I shoot. But I have nothing to do with that. I'm lying to you there. Because at times, the coke get cross on my county career. But not to the amount you would have thought. Like I would have thought the only time ever that it really got my career was right before I quit. A year before I quit, the improv gave me a shot one night. I got to an argument with the guy that runs the improv. And the improv, you go shoot one shot, motherfucker, give me a shot. So they gave me 2 headline nights. Harry, wow. With the fucking, what is that? Ontario's an hour 10. Where we live now. They gave me those 2 days. The fucking thing that I never had a problem. And I was on the radio. Well, I drove all the way to fucking Ontario. Checked into the hotel. They never gave me a room. They even gave me no problems. Just on the radio. My room was 11 o'clock at night. We gotta get some power in me. I drove right back home. I drove an hour for 10 hours. An hour 10 back. That put me back at 1 in the morning. And I got late. I started doing coke till 6 in the morning. And fuck it, I missed radio. And I sold like 20 tickets that night. And they didn't want me radio. And I'm like, fuck it, we're running all the weekends. Wow, I was the shit. That's the shit I was doing at the end. It wasn't like I was canceling shows because I was trying out. No, that's
Did it take you a while to get back in with the improvs?
a couple of years. I mean, that'll be 2006. I probably didn't work at improv until like 2010. Damn.
And that's like a big, for everyone, that's like the that's like McDonald's or whatever.
And what the guys did, this whole clubs, you know, that's 8 weeks. That's 8 weeks of work.
Just in California.
Just in California. You know, never mind used to all the other shit. And it took me 3 or 4 years to get back to the race.
But the old you would have had the crime, the coke, all that mixed together. At least you know.
You never knew what's going to happen when he has a gig. I get into a fist fight. So we get hit. Kids was getting robbed. It was one of those things. You know how old I get with people. That's cheap. A lot of them. Like fucking clothes and that. Fucking guy robbed the case of me and did this. You know, I approached him. He was telling me a story. He was on the time of that story, we worked all weekend. The guy told you the same thing. He was barely even checking. I didn't remember that story. And I told the guy, you know what I mean? We're going to get this right.
thought it was like a form of sabotage.
But back up, how would it hold you? Like, would you have taken it in the coke crime days? Like, would you have dealt with it? Or you that's what's going on. How do you think I became friends with games with those guys? Those guys said about when I came to almost try to manage. I'm saying manage. Well, I think that before we did my $5. And I went up there with my wife, Pete. She was my girlfriend at the time. I could take her out there. I got to check me out. It was like fucking my Chaz told me, no, you can't leave. No, you don't have a check. You got cash. The guy's like, I don't know what to tell you. I know how to tell you. Give that fucking cash. Because I got coke on my mind. Okay. I'm not leaving here without my fucking cash. You don't pay for the phone. People look at me, what the fuck did you get? I didn't get a phone. I didn't get a haste. I loved one person's reaction to my life. Now I'm wrong. Because I would say shit in front of Rosie and shake his head. To the managers, anybody. What are you opening for? Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to pay me. What do you think? Already didn't pay you. See that? See that? They're overpaying you. And he was just as poor as you were. Oh, I got a ton of money. Oh, because there was commercials there. Commercials and shit. Oh, okay. Commercials and shit. I'm like, somebody got to pay that. Saturday night. Saturday was 15 minutes. Pay you. That's a lot to me. Yeah. And I need this one. And now I would love to see them try to pay you with like Venmo or all that stuff. Like, I constantly get paid. You know what was one of my favorites? The other a couple weeks ago, they did like a bucket they were passing around. The guy came and gave me 5 singles. I was like, why even? I don't want this now. Like, he folded it up 5 singles. Speaking of bucket, I did one of those shows. I'm gonna come on, and I wasn't gonna take the cut. I just put my hand in his pocket. The guy goes, you like what I get paid? I know, I'll get you next time. He didn't know I'd take it $250. I was like, the fuck out of here. Wait for your bucket. Oh, that's why I hate that. The bucket. I did one at San Francisco that like they make you wait at the end of the show and like it's like you're paying, it's like you're like dance. Doing that. Oh, there was a guy in San Diego. And that kind of stuff happens. He thinks he's a big producer. He's showing San Diego. He's a crazy. He's really showing San Diego. They would all the ones on it. They would always buy it. He got on the show. Someone houses. He thought he was fun. He went to start up his show. And you come to an audition and like show. You fucking either you give me that or you don't. An audition for like a fucking real estate show. Oh, she shows me houses. I would love to see you play a house. No, I'm flipping a house. I'll steal the house. I ain't flipping no fucking house. You could do a show about like squatters. You can go like set someone up for squatters. I don't know anything about that. I do a show. It's gonna get my dick sucked with all the joints. And I still be showing them online. So how to make free base. I don't want to do nothing though. Okay, nothing. How to make free base. Don't even call me no more. I got auditions. I don't even get called back. And guess what? I didn't give a fuck. So it's like it's way some shit. What do I expect? The only thing I can depend on right now is I was going to do stand-up. I love it again. I fucking love that. That's awesome. I love getting into it. I love getting a bit. Oh, yeah. Once you get a bit, you can build on that bit. Take your time. Stand-up becomes a fucking paradise. I got a ton of shit lined up for next year. You fucking nice, dude. And how long did it take? Because at the beginning, I don't think you ever hated it, but you didn't love it. After the pandemic, it was tough to love it. You know, I was burnt out, man. I was fucking burnt out, man. And I didn't know. Sometimes you never know what level you are. And I'm burnt out today. It's still lots of shit like it is. Now, I can't take chit-chatting. I was agent 40 and I ain't never right. So when I went up with second show. Let's just book the first show. But they're gonna act. And then they're gonna come back and show. I can start. I don't want to hear it. I don't have time for this shit. I'm gonna die any day. I'm 55. I don't have time to go back and forth. Just fucking get the deal. Get the fucking deal. And then we'll worry about the second show. We're gonna hold them off like that. There ain't no second show. And then we pop the second show. So we take them off their fucking thing. In our world, there's no second show. You follow me? It's a fucking process. It's a fucking mental game for them. If we can crop our hands off the back, then they got nothing. Like dropping hands. We got one show. Right? I take it from there. Get the numbers right on that one show. And then that's the second show. The numbers ain't right when we go.
Cross that bridge when you get to it.
If it could be 4 years. So we're going to do in December. We go to Florida. I don't know. I don't really fucking know. I'll tell you December 10th when we leave. I'll tell you. I'll just sit here for an hour and discuss what if we break your leg. Now, we're not going to Florida. No, we just wasted 2 hours. What we're going to do. There's a fun. We'll get your dick sucked. That's fine. We're going to go on stage. That's your 2 hours, right? We'll come about nothing. Nothing. So we'll be quiet like that. It's a week. It's a week away. Right now, come on.
And I know, like, my head is like bleeding, and I'm ashamed to say that
Most people can't live their life like that. That is one of the nice parts about doing your own thing and doing your thing.
All of the opportunities that I had to, like, change
It's easier said than done.
they're so obvious in retrospect, and you just sit there and think about, like, you're in that situation, like,
How do you keep things simple?
Like taking the noise out. That doesn't
how
matter.
did I get here? Sometimes you're probably wondering how I got in this situation. Like, that's what I was.
It's a shitty way to
This doesn't have anything to do with, like, you were point out.
That's exactly.
Cleaned it all up.
I think that's in your head all the time. This is what goes in your head all the time. All the
And when
fucking
my
time.
friend got home, I didn't tell
All
him
the time.
years after.
All the time. Ready? How is this put money in my pocket? How is this conversation put money in my pocket? How am I profiting for this? How is this making me
So
feel?
yeah, like,
That's the thing that's going on. When somebody's telling me about something I don't need to hear, that's what's in my head. How is this making me better? How is this going to work out for you? How? This conversation you have, where is it going?
You're making decisions on the fly.
Is it the guy that called you? Okay, we got it together now, man. I'm going to have to open the third video. I don't want to hear it. You couldn't get it together if I gave it to you. You couldn't get it together if I gave it to you.
I feel,
And that stuff staying in mind. How am I making fucking dough right now? How is this my fucking, how is building on me? I'm at an age where your house, and your car, and clothes. What you're telling me doesn't do any of that shit. Doesn't do any of that shit. Nothing. And once you level to that, extreme. And it's a horrible way to live. But it'll get you where you need to go quicker than your fucking stupid system. Because you're struggling with what your stupid system does. You want to work? This is the crime. You wake up in the morning. How does this affect what my mission is?
It's like what we'll do is this too, but
How does this affect my mission today? It doesn't. And talking about it doesn't.
so fast that they
That's what talks about is how to make it happen today. When you witness, there was a time how I know this, you're addicted to drug addiction. Charge. I did probably every year when you wake up in the morning. What did you do? Exactly. You think about pushing. Did you think about it?
aspect of the country. We can't ignore
Did you think
how
about how you got it?
one of them that I bring up all the time.
That's a school. What do you think?
Fire departments are totally
So,
socialist
when
idea.
you're addicted, why do we act like that? We're into success. We don't think like that. We don't think like that. We don't wake up in the morning with our feet down. God, thank you for giving me that thing. What can I do
We all do.
to get it to be in my life?
Kind of
Oh, and that man is perfect.
are
What
different.
do I need to do?
The resources
Not tomorrow, not in a month. Okay, that's going to profit me mentally, physically, care about bad money. I really don't care about the Epstein list.
That should
You know, people got mad at me when I talk about vacations. Another thing. Everybody thinks they deserve a vacation. No, you don't deserve God.
socialized medicine.
You deserve
The idea that you should go broke.
in this life.
Broke
You're
your life
earning
is fucking crazy.
You don't
We're a
deserve
community
I
of
don't want to hear
people
about it.
supporting
Well, I'm
each other.
stressed out.
That's the
Well, I'm stressed.
That's one
Stress of those fucking.
of
Don't get me started. You know what I'm about to say.
society.
That's stress.
Everybody better and great.
You fucking what we make in our lives with stress.
But I
That's
want
excuses we
my
give ourselves for bullshit.
surgeon driving a
But then
fucking
we're
Mercedes.
deserve is
I want that guy to be a bad motherfucker who gets compensated for it, because that's the type
no
of
one
guy
deserves
who's
it.
Nothing.
That's the type of guy who works on the Lakers. That's the type of guy who wants. Like, oh, that's nice. He does the Cowboys. You know, they show you. That's the guy. You want that guy. You want the guy with a nice watch. You want the guy who lives in a big house. Because that guy is fucking dialed in and focused. You don't want a guy who doesn't feel compensated enough. You don't want a guy who feels like
Oh, the money's a thief.
you want a guy who feels like a fucking rock star. That's what you want. You want your mom getting brain cancer. Right? You want a rock star surgeon to do it. So I think competition, I believe in merit. It's very, very important for our society as a whole. But I also think we should be much larger for individuals who don't broke because they have a fucking knee or if you break your back, you have to fucking go bankrupt. That's kind of crazy. And I think labor unions are very important. It's very important to not allow a corporation that is entirely designed to make as much money as possible. How much money it's worth? Because the poorer you are, the more desperate you are, the less likely you are to do it. Right? When you get home and you want to watch there, we can sit out. That's maybe the danger, right? And you have the ability to strike. And the writers union in Los Angeles, that's a fucking real problem. That's a real problem. Shut everything down. And get recognized. And you get there's consequences. It's a 41 society. There's also,
She's an idiot. She's a fucking dickhead. It's that she's had shit in her life. She doesn't even know what she She doesn't even know what a good relationship is, what a good man is anymore. Because she's surrounded herself with shit.
because
Time. This guy, cheated on his wife. The guy before was 10 years younger than I got a break. Amongst them. You know, it's like you're not helping your life.
What is the thing you bring up a lot? What Einstein's or like the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over. Yeah.
Every day, you know, I got a different perspective. It's insanity. You know, I get up every morning, I smoke pot. I don't think it's that insanity because I don't get the same result every day. You know, I don't get the result. I get the fucking That's my result. Smoking pot at 7 in the morning. It makes me, gets me out of the bed.
Well, let's play devil's advocate. Do you think, and I know, do you think your life would be any more productive, anything would be more positive if you cut weed out?
Yes and no.
What would be better?
I don't think I'd be productive. Okay? Because it keeps my powder dry. I'm at a level right now where smoking pot can get me out. I'm usually like a fucking pacifier. I can't use a pacifier, right? That's all I do. That's all I do. Is there a pacifier for me? Weed is the last thing left in my past. It's the last thing left in my past.
But it's like you're unique because there are some people who they have the same past doing a little bit of weed could like send them all the way back. Like, have you ever thought like, you know, smoking weed might send you back to doing coke, or they just not how you at?
No, that's bullshit shit. That's bullshit shit. That's excuses. If I drink, I'll relapse. Then don't drink. Right? Then don't drink. I think I may listen to pot. I get pot that's 45%. And then I'm not gonna lie, hey guys, crazy. You think I eat 500 milligrams? It's not working. So I took 3 of those things. Oh, and I ate 2 fucking taffies. I don't like munchies. Not even munchies. My wife made told me, you know, it's amazing. I can't breathe. It's the last thing I have. It's the last thing I have is a reminder. That's the last little piece of smoking dope. Now, if I said I was going to Colombia and drink yellow coke, this was the last bullshit. Right? This week, this was if I took a break, I take a break.
But do you think you also not coming but like you're okay with I'm okay with whatever like even if it hurts my breathing, I'll accept that. Because someone could say, well, you know, if you're having trouble breathing, quit weed and I had breathing problems without the weed. When I went to the hospital, I smoked weed for a month, I started problems. I'm like, what are we doing, right? What the fuck is this? This is something different. This is anxiety based. There's a valve in my heart. There's something that's not. I have a system in my heart. You have to watch every year. You have to watch it. Watch it. Okay, if it grows, whatever. I have a system in my heart. Anything that controls oxygen, stress. I gotta pee. So I'm taking my pee because I can pick it up. They just want to pee. Oh, you did. No. What do you mean in the mall? Listen to me. I went to buy it. I was using it. And I had to pee. And I saw a sign at the restaurant. So I followed them. 10 minutes. 15 minutes. And when I get to the end of the mall, it's upstairs. And I had to fucking walk the escalator. Make this time. And go stairs. First of all, this mall, I'm not going to say that there's 10 people going to arrest me. And the downstairs is just an RGO tile, shiny tile. But upstairs is carpeting. So there's people walking back and forth. And I just went over to the gateway of the people. Right there, I just took my dick out because it was going to explode. I'd already beat my pants a little bit. I just took my dick out and I could see it in the carpet I'm looking around. Isn't there glass on those things? There's glass, but I didn't give a fuck. I had to pee enough with the walking. I just walked a mile, 20 minutes after I saw a sign of pee. I'm about to bust, okay? I'm 62. My fucking thing is the size of a woman's fucking ear now. I gotta pee. And it turned, you know, like I used to tell you, like when I jerk off, I hold the top until I get to the bed because I'm uncircumcised, and it blows up like one of those snakes, right? I hold the fucking thing and it blows up. That's how my dick was. I was holding it and under the pants, and I could feel the top explode. I just took my dick out and just hit the glass. And I just started dripping, and I stood there, I'm like, I'm scared, but they're gonna catch me. And I let the top go out, like, just to relieve me. I put my pants back up, and I had a stain this big on my pants. And I got to the car and sprayed Febreze on my fucking pants. It smelled like homemade piss. And I pissed right at the wall, and I kept walking like nothing happened. And I was like, oh, they would call me like, hey, I come to my house and go, yeah, we can talk. And I was going to say right there. And like, did he go just even smell them there? I didn't go to the side of my wife went on the wall. I told her what it was. Check. That's what she got on the second floor. Would you look back to the wall? And that's why I took my picture. I just took my picture. I took it out top of the snake, just went into glass, and it was true glass. It was yellow. I don't think, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I got that bottle in the car for my surgery. Every time I pee in it, I'm like, what am I doing with my life? I mean, every time you pee in it, how often are you peeing in the car? Oh, there's times I gotta pee twice on the ride there. Sometimes I drove by the car, but I'm the best at peeing on the car. Nobody can even see me. I'll take my phone out. Yeah, but you're gonna get caught. You gotta stop that. I know, but I just don't do it close to school. Because they'll get me as a sexual predator. So I don't piss close to schools and 20 yards.
my car last night. You got there.
Generally,
And then there's like a little puddle there.
Oh my god.
gravitate towards, and that would be your own
I do that on the highway. I love doing that.
It's fucking terrible. Which it gives me anxiety.
that. Everybody found their thing, did the thing,
If I see one of those things,
all
it's
sort
not
of
a
work.
It's not going to just take my thing. That makes me read the song. You know, I got my car. I got, yeah, I got to
Have you ever thrown kind of like the bags attached to you?
Oppressive factory environment. Well, first of all, everything's cold.
It's better than taking your ticket out at the mall.
I don't give a fuck at this point. I need some publicity before they finish. I need to get some publicity before I go to Oceans.
They took the name of your tour like the peeing in public.
I told my wife, I take the one pills out. I catch them as I have enough coming from me. They give me water pills in the morning. Oh God. And if I go eat breakfast out, I can brush the dairy out and do something. And I eat breakfast out, then I will leave the pills. I get back to my level. Oh, that's not good. I got a box. I pee in boxing back and forth. I take my gloves off. So by the time then you don't touch your dick with glovey fucking hands. And they're mildewy, so I gotta wash my hands first. The whole time I don't touch my dick with dirty hands. What happened? Never. I always wash my hands first. Or you know, my hands are dirty. I got a towel in the car. I got dirty hands in the back seat. And I put the towel so my hands aren't dirty. I don't get into COVID. Friday, I gotta fucking shoot it on its own. It's got a little mask. It's got, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta make the thing into a mask if you want it. Dude, no one is prepared. Like you have a hand towel for when you pee in your car.
I had it. I had no choice. If I'm with somebody, I want to be in my hand. I got fucking cleaner in my car and antiseptic for your hand. Oh yeah, I spray. I got the Febreze. Sometimes I put on brand new pants that are brand new. And it's like 10 in the morning and I pee all over. Fucking damn it. I gotta go and wear another fucking pants for watching or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't having pinky fucking pants.
Has it ever happened on stage where you have to pee like that?
Oh, like a motherfucker.
Really?
And I hold it in. I'll walk from now on. I'll talk time I know. I'll be right on the side of that stage. I don't give a fuck who's there if I gotta pee. That's just the way I live with the cat clean up.
Oh my god. Let the cat clean up.
You pee too all the time. Go pee. What the fuck is wrong with you? Go pee. I sympathize now. Pee pees to go. I gotta pee. Hold it. No. That shit is fucking brutal, man. It's really brutal. I have to really run just to do something like that.
Yeah, the fact that it's coming out that fast. Like I've started to see like a decline in the pee a little bit.
It's been a good couple of weeks now. I feel kind of a little scared about my breathing. So I have an appointment next week. I think I'm just going to try myself out. Start the process over. That's just going to get it somewhere. Going to get better at it here. I'm sitting here. I feel this is not good. I don't want to go upstairs at night.
Do the inhalers help at all?
I can never fucking pacify it. That's the name of my new book, Pacify. That's all this is. Just pacifying our ways. Fucking leaving. That's all I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you've been saying it for a little bit that your breathing's been off. That sucks.
It's like mid-August again. I was doing great for like 4 or 5 months. Great. I was rolling 2 or 3 times in jiu-jitsu. Now I can't do shit. I can't do jiu-jitsu. I'm going to cry for the show, but I can't go to class. I don't want to tell people, but you gotta stop.
Do you have that problem doing stand-up breathing? Breathing during stand-up is a huge problem. If I couldn't breathe,
No, it's weird. We were stand-up. I've been so programmed to breathe. You just understand breathing. Stand up. It's unconscious. If I'm around here, I have to worry about breathing. I have to think about it. When I hit the bag, I have to hit with intention and breathing. When I say it's just just get nothing that you should watch the show. Just make anything good.
this week with you Wednesday at the dojo, and then Friday and Saturday I'm at Raw.
It's you.
Oh yeah. And then stuff in New York coming up, but that's this week.
This weekend, Wednesday, we got Dojo. The following Thursday, we got the puppet show at the Dojo. And then I think we'll do a following week. We don't open at 3 yet. And the following week, I'm in Jim Graham. But that Wednesday with the Stress Factors on the show. So, just to keep warming up, the event is the Stress Factory. May is DC, so if you're not doing anything, you're in the DC area, swing by. Tickets are available, they're cheap. If you're not doing anything in Jersey, November 5th, come on out. There's no school that week. No, that's right. I'm going to DC that week. Fucking the 8th is, wow. The 8th is my mother's 46th year birthday.
It's like the day she passed.
November 8th. And that's the week that you don't have school. Right? They're just on a Saturday this year. It's also election week that year, right? So it's like the war. We got nothing.
We'll be peeing all over Washington, D.C.
Oh, I can't.
Being in the Washington tomorrow.
Like I said, the meeting's only 20 minutes from the DC. So my daughter and my wife are going to the lady who's in charge of that fucking place. Used to work with my wife. My wife called me the other day to see if she can get me. She will come Wednesday. I want to see you anyway. Come Wednesday. I'll put you in the suite. I'll fucking pay you. But she said that when the guy called her, he said he offers we got this year. She goes, out of my £6 I wasn't going to bring. She goes, when I saw your name, I brought you in the alley. I don't give a fuck. If you saw a ticket, I just brought you in to bring your wife. So, it was perfect. So
they'll come down?
Yeah, they're coming down on Wednesday because they want to be alone. Right, on Wednesday, they got it for 2 days, but they want to go down just to DC shit.
And I say it all the time. It's so crazy to me. Like, Marcy looks at my Instagram stories now, and then she's like stealing your phone, and I'm going on Instagram. She's at the bar.
I was, guys, I got a call from my wife. On 10:15, Friday night, she goes, Joey, the girls are outside playing so in the dark. The lights down. I said, why did I feel it? She was close to 10 down in the piece of phone. I got what's going on? I'm playing. Right, I'm playing. Well, I pulled up. All those girls were on the lights. It was dark by then. They're playing. So you catch one of the lights stimulate. Fucking Steve the Third or whatever. And so I pull up like, ladies, what the hell are you guys doing? And then I practice some Mr. Diaz. I go get down. So I'm taking you out for a cocktail. Those girls ran in the house. I said, you got 10 minutes. I could have been a washout. They came down looking like as I showed before this. In the city, that's even Sex in the City. All of them had mascara on, and tight pants and shirts, and their hair was up already. Ladies, where you guys going? And the one little girl was like going out Korea. And I get there, and it was Friday, and it's half the fucking night. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to go there and put him at the bar. Let me go put him at the table. And then somebody will ask him, bro. My little girl looked at me and I said, I should show you that sugar. Because I said, no tables with chocolate. I'm going to go to the bar and have a drink. That was when my daughter got up and the Mexicans poured more for the the Mexicans like, where you guys going? They went to the bar. I ordered 2 cakes. They have the best chocolate cake there. They have the best chocolate decadence with like ice cream and fruit. Oh my God, it was like great. Like cake.
Flying out of Shirley Temple.
I got the more sodas with cherry. Yeah, and I stepped up to the wall. And it was the funniest thing I ever saw. I think they were like that Fifi. They were taking the cherries, popping them in their mouths, and the chocolate. And then I got them in the car. And it was like fucking going to crash the car. Because they were all talking about different things all at the same time. Like cocaine, you see it. You fucking see it with kids when you give them sugar. They go off the fucking deep end. I took them home. I don't know, I had such a good time with the Diaz. We're going to Then leave your phone on the phone on. You can ask her a question. This mom said to bring her a dessert. I know what dessert, right? That's what she was doing. What is it called? Durian?
Posting stories. She's funny on Instagram. She put up a story the other day. She's like, "Who wants to DoorDash my phone?" Oh yeah, she was just all those was a rehearsal. Play the bass and she got bring fucking food. So I'm sitting there, so I see the story. I go, bitch, and I go, I go, you bring something down. When I picked her up, I think that's how I love it. You and she's only getting crazy. It's only gonna get crazy. Once she starts driving, I'm the partner lady to drive. Really? You just want to do it? Before when they're fucking 17, I'll teach her that. And you're gonna just turn her into the Uber driver. Yeah, so when she gets a school, oh, I'm doing that. I'll save that. Right. So I'll just give it to her. Thank you. Come off the phone. Don't fight a teacher. She sees it. That's it, man. It's just another fucking book. This is my time of the year. Okay, 2 weeks after Halloween. It goes fast. And again, I'm not going to remind you motherfuckers. Probably not the 10 Mondays before Halloween. That's it. For Halloween, that's for Christmas. Oh yeah, there's 10 Mondays to Christmas, so you motherfuckers better get it. It's gonna be all right. Dude, these people already love this shit. I mean, think about it. Don't even talk about me. The candy's already out. But I'm shut down like I am. I love that fucking. Dude, they put it out in fucking. That's the biggest scam. CBS. Diabetic factory. CBS. Yeah. Well, they should so bad now. The kids Oreo smoking now. God knows what's on. Don't even get salt in milk. It's like something. But anyway, who gives a fuck about Oreos? I love motherfuckers. Here we go. I love you guys. Thank you for being a part of our lives again. And that's it. Tip-top of good, motherfuckers. See you next week. Same bad time, same bad channel. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. We want to talk to you about something. Listen, I don't know if you know, but your gut has a massive impact on how you feel each and every day. Look at the size of my gut. I know about these things. My own keeps things in check. Do your best, no matter what. My girls in your way. My almost blended prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics help restore healthy microbiomes. You're going to want to give Bioma a try and get things sorted down there. Listen, I love it. I take it every day, and my life feels tip-top and cool. My blood test even coming back better. So if your gut is full of the bacteria, get by and get it together. It's just about being smooth and digested. Your gut can hormone levels, energy, weight management, 13% off Bioma Order. To get you, just click the link in the show notes and press it code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey, Joey at Bioma.com. That's code Joey, 15% off when you click the link in our show notes. Thank you. You wake up in the morning and you feel a little ho-hum. Well, it's time to put some magic back in your breakfast with Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon makes high protein, zero sugar cereal and treats that you'll remember from your childhood. It's great to if you're carb conscious. It comes in nostalgic flavors like fruity, cocoa, and frosted. Me, I like the cocoa and the fruity. I love them. Every serving of this cereal has 13 grams of protein. You hear what I'm saying? 13 grams of protein. 0 grams of sugar, only 4 grams of net carb. No time for all. Magic Spoon makes crunchy cereal treats that are delicious. They're packed with 12 grams of protein for an on-the-go option. Great in the morning and around workout or as a midnight snack. All I have. Get $5 off their order at magicspoon.com/church. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store.
patreon.com/church for $5 off. And enjoy it, Jack, because it's good.
Is that it's kind of thrown a monkey wrench into that. People are curious. We're still the same. We're still interested in things. We're just easily distracted. And we're constantly being bombarded by information and data, but you don't have to opt into that. You can step out of that and you can actually be interested in things, and it will enrich your perspective, which will help you as a human being. It'll help you navigate life, it'll help you navigate relationships and friendships and careers. The more you know, the better. The more you consider other people's perspectives, the better. The more you get a chance to listen to how an expert describes what they know about a specific thing, what's fascinating about it, how it engages them, and how it's enriching their lives. Like, that's good for everybody. That's good for everybody who listens. It's good for me to be able to sit here and talk to these people. You know, it's good to be stimulated. It's good to be curious. It's good to expand your understanding of life. This life that we're all experiencing together. You know, and I think that's where podcasts, and your podcast is very different than mine, obviously, because yours is actually really planned out. It's almost like it should be in a different category, just a podcast. But that's where those things really work, because they do engage people, and they do get people that, as you said, might not have thought that was for them, and all of a sudden they're like, Jim Jones, how did you do this? Like, and then you get into your series on it, and it's utterly fascinating. Like, I am particularly fascinated with, like, a lot of adults, because we all have this thing in the back of our head when we see something like the Jim Jones call for Waco, and what would I do? Would I be one of those people? Would I be in that group? Would I be drinking Kool-Aid? Would I be with them? Like, how does a person get sucked into cutting the balls off, putting the purple Nikes on, and waiting for the spaceship? How does that causes that? Wow, cutting that. Incredible. Sheila, she was hiding out. I didn't know this until after I saw Wild Wild Country. Just casually dropping that. They're like, oh yeah, you know about Sheila? And then she used to stay in, she was hiding out before she fled the country. She was like being hidden in her uncle's bedroom. Oh my God. Yeah, that's wow. That's crazy. But, you know, to answer your question as far as how people get sucked into it, the family shines through and no matter what, whether it's any talent. It's a very often people get sucked into because not because of like some other people in here, but because virtue is what hides you. You know, Hitler is a good example. That's say whatever you want. He cared about the church. And but that love is very I mean it's like the oxytocin. And it's the how it basically makes sure that man doesn't eat a baby. In us, it takes the form of increasing trust, the food, and so forth. But they've also done research and found that it also that it increases trust and all those things. But the more feeling that way, it actually and so it's like and a lot of times like really virtues in life. If you think of or that story is something that's part of the reason for that is because I'm just obsessed with it. Part of it is that the U.S. employees, had the Jones case. So I asked them, they're all over. And it's like sermons of his, it's them just having meetings in the middle of the night. It's just all kinds of different things for like 3 or 4 months. I working 8 hours a day. Oh my God, I was dreaming of it for real. But through that experience, what I found is and even because I was still sitting after I'm separate from it's all over, is I really sympathize. Same as like, and I get into some series too. The radical movements that emerged out of the civil rights movement, the black Panthers, they went the dark road. But when you put yourself in their shoes, because they were talking about like a Jim Jones, which for people out there who think sort of like, but Jim Jones was in the 50s started the first church, and it's a Grace Church, and getting putting pressure on businesses to like start serving, to desegregate, start serving stuff. This is a couple before Martin Luther King, and his wife. They adopted they were the family that adopted his wife would walk down, the street with their adopted child, and she didn't have any loved ones, and he was getting threats from Nazi parties, and he was still doing it. And if Jim Jones would have gotten hit by a bus in 1962, he would 100% be civil rights. He really would. And you say, like, how did he do that? Think of somebody. One of the first things you notice, all you know about the Jonestown story, the first thing that stands out to you about the book is that 75% of the people died black. And, as soon as I had been doing another project about the Great Migration of Americans out of the South, and so I thought about it. It's like, man, these are all, like, first generation people in San Francisco and Jonestown, because you didn't really have the big migration until the Second World War. So, you take just like as an example, like one of the women here, she was like 17 or something in 1970. So she was born in 1906. She goes through the first 40 years of her life under Jim Crow. And then her and her husband get on a train, get a car, whatever, go out to California. The world's a lot bigger back then. Going off to California was a good buy. So they were going to go give it a try. And so they get out there, and her husband's working in McDonald's, and they live so he dies. So she's there in her little front porch house, inside house, living by herself in a neighborhood that's just completely falling apart and doing drugs. She gets harassed, she gets steps and all these kind of things. And so this is her life. It's like arguably, I would even say arguably, like other than just that. Her life is actually getting to become she's safer. She lives at least over there. She lives in a place she lived in. Completely alone. She has nobody. Her whole experience, her whole life, white American, has been virtually unanimously with a very easy life. It's not abusive or something condescending.
And somebody tells her, somebody that she knows from somewhere, you gotta come check out this new church town. I know this guy, Jim James. And so she comes, and what she finds, it was not their sense of like real equality. And so she shows up, and she's not treated in a condescending sort of justice way, where it's like, oh, let us help you, or anything like that. They're like family. These people were a family, and like the first thing the Jonestown incident is that these people are like to carry each other. And this woman comes in, real life experience, being a well-known, in Oakland, everything else before that. And now she's like babysitting a white lady's kids, and they're calling her grandma, sitting on the lap, and she's not treated like she's a charity. She's treated like a family. That's like buying gift. And they end up, going down because of the times. Really like both red and coast starts to build up in the 60s. And you have like the campus these type protest sites. And both of those are kind of the energy is being channeled into outlets that are they're not antisocial. You know what I mean? Like you got Martin Luther King leading a movement or basically like it's an American civil rights movement. It's not a it's telling you you're not getting the rights we deserve as Americans. So, you guys like Malcolm X, think people like focusing on. But as long as Martin Luther King was alive, he had the moral ability to sort of fend off emerging black elements and stuff. On the other side, there's anti-war left. And she left in like 1968, the year of the riot at the Democratic Convention in Chicago. Senator running for president. He was like the only person who rose back from the office of president who wanted to end. And you think about like this time, it's not like today, it's like no, like this is a matter of life and death. These protesters, it's a matter of like, are they going to get sent over to almost even like the president, the secretary of defense, you have their like back in the Iowa and stuff. You was a loss for these protesters to continue for that very international. You're going to have to go do this, maybe die, definitely kill, So this is important to people. It wasn't like just an ideological thing. And the Democratic Party just completely openly, ridiculously, just steals the nomination. He was Humphrey, he was put in, he didn't win a single primary. He wasn't put into the process. He was just he was just installed. Small areas. Last election. They just decided. And so you had all these people who they had to claim regime, which was all these hippies, all these like college stuff, and let them free flag flies. They all cut their hair back. So they go door to door to like normie middle class people talking about. In other words, they committed to like they got with the program. They were okay. We're gonna do it the right way. Through the right channels and institutions. Civil rights movement. Same, you have McCarthy gets, they try to protest it, and they get the Libby show. All the energy previously channeled stats, just scattered. Those things got delegitimized, and all of a sudden, it just goes in every direction. And that's when starting really in 1969, that's when government came about. Whether most of the stuff in the 60s, but then in the 30s, 70s, you just see this proliferation of cults out of the movements. You had like an offshoot of Black Panthers out of New York called the Black Liberation. They were just hunting groups like the Symbionese Liberation Army, you know, like just led by a guy who was like legitimately mentally ill, had been in and out of institutions, and he went to like you know, one of the bitter clingers, like last holdout sort of enclaves, found a bunch of husbands there who were like radical feminists, because he got them with the hope. They're the ones that and Jones kind of like such an interesting story to tell. And this is really their microcosm, you know, mid-50s, they're idealistic, they're innocent for the right reasons, they truly believe in what they're doing, counter resistance, you know, it's fine. Political resistance, social resistance, and that resistance stiffens degrees. You've got people coming into the church who work for a desperate station, telling them that they're coming. So I don't know what's up. You got that kind of stuff. And these people get a lot. What drugs? Well, the drugs were not juiced up. Themselves, Jim Jones, he was basically the last name. Amphetamines. Not the best perspective. And so I guess the thing that's yeah. You know, somebody I read a little bit about effects because and so as I was getting up to the last episode, I asked one of my buddies, police officer, if he had any like if not getting some police related stuff is where it was like usually like husband and father and specifically things like that amphetamines that resulted in and he got big stakes. He got expensive like that. He got these and about half of them the other some of them got cops about half of them and so I just read maybe this is it's hard for people to accept something like that. Bugs like but he loved this movie. Like he actually said, well, if you love him, that's not possible. How would you do that? Those people who've never been it's very important. You know, you can have husbands who absolutely want to children and a wife, but they still love them. And it's weird. And like they have like an emotion, like a serious emotional crisis if they leave or something. You know? And, like it's very common. And it's like that way. And actually, like having gone through that process of reading and understanding this, it remains to be seen if I still think this pretty all over the time that I can two series, but I see a lot of things because Hitler was like, people think he was like a politician missing a big part of what he was. Like if anything, he was more like a prophet. He saw himself as not a religious figure in some sense, like anything like that, but he had this like sacred mission to save. These are not political election times. That's why he's just never competent. He only sees like 1923 French Western Germany industrial all right all opposed. He stayed out of it. This whole party stayed out of it because it's not very common. Except now. And so you read about like this is just like where his shit works on you. And like you read of like Joseph Boswell's propaganda, you read his diaries, like him describing and it's like truly, he was not homosexual. Like, he loved truly loved love. And that's the effect he always across the board. If your stick didn't work, how could you follow this? That's crazy. How is this possible? Same thing with Jesus. And same thing with all cults. All cults, if it doesn't work, revolting. This is what's so fascinating. All cults in the beginning, they seem great. Like the Jim Jones thing in the beginning, what a great idea. Bring everybody together, we're all family, you know, it's complete equals, let's all live together in harmony. That's Wild Wild Country too. In the beginning, it looks great. We went on after the Wild Wild Country came out, and he was in the beginning, I was like, I want to join. The connection seems like a way better way to live life.
Everybody was probably already buying his plane ticket to Oregon, yeah.
It's just, they all turn bad. And it all goes to like sex and drugs. And I don't understand it. It's so weird. How they all sort of start off pretty fun.
Yep, and they always have options. Oh, that is just across. I don't know how this works or what. Maybe it's just because the cult leader type, like he's crazy, is still like a female type, so he attracts to, you know, stable, good-looking ladies or something. But it's like, as I was going through reading about all these cults, all of them, there's not even every.
You have to have that, or you can't get the men to stay.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the cult out here. There's a cult before we bought Comedy Mothership on 6th Street, which was the old theater. We were in contact called One World that was owned by the people that were running this cult called the Bodhi Tree that was the subject of the documentary Holy Hell. I didn't know about that until under contract. My friend Adam was like, "You seen the documentary?" I'm like, "Oh no, it's a fucking documentary." And then you watch the documentary, and that's what it was. He's a gay porn star and a hippie who starts this cult, and he gets all these people. He's teaching yoga class. All these yoga people live together. In the beginning, it looks amazing. It looks like so much fun. Everyone's doing yoga. They're eating healthy food. They got a community together. They live together. They grow food, and then of course it goes sideways.
You know, talking about the Simeon liberation in '74, they was a huge fire in South Central Los Angeles where they were pulled up in a house. It was just 500 cops, thousands of bullets flying, the house burned, all died inside. And I read this. I don't have that first-hand knowledge. I just heard but that Big John, his dad was an all-TV cop too, and he was like a major figure. He like won a medal come out for like during the shooting.
Oh wow! I didn't know that. Yeah, well, I didn't know that. It's just so strange because so of one charismatic figure who says right and gets a bunch of people to do this and in the beginning he makes a very challenging environment. He does belong and eventually they'll go some sort of either amphetamines or something along those lines. I mean, derailed
Welcome back to Job. Thanks for tuning in as always. I'm sorry. You got me there. Oh no, but as always, join the Patreon. We reviewed, which was pretty Netflix, and we reviewed Andrew Schultz, which was pretty awesome. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you get those pipes. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah. Also, shows this Wednesday. I will be at this market, Culver City 8, Toronto. I'm going to be August 3rd off Boulevard. Nice. Great comic, never met him, but that's not why you're here. Definitely. You are here, as always, to watch 10 minutes of shop. So, play the jam clip, start the timer now. All right, this first clip is posted by my wife, the Tramp. It's called Papa is Literally Scott.
Sting like feeling that we moved to Nashville. We both thought we could pull it off. He's like, I'll just zoom in. We'll fly back another week. And I'm just like, fuck. He's like, this is a lot, man. He's like, kid, I'll never forget this. They would give me great advice. Like, it's okay, man. We had such a good time. We built something so special. One of my best friends. It's all good, dude. It's ran its course. He's like, yeah, you're right, dude. He's like, go run out with Leonard Griffin. It's all good, dude. I was like, you're right. It's all good.
Yeah, right, snapped at me. It was just tweet I picked up on, which said, dude, we're friends. I'm doing this for appearances. I am the big boss now, and I have to seem like an ogre. But you know me, and you trust me, and we like each other, and we'll always be friends. And I would never take you for granted in a million years. And I miss you, man, and I love you. His words. Virtually identical, but yeah, same thing. It's two different clips. Spitting image. Theo, that goes to the clip of Theo being like, play, and then, so like the hundreds of people. And then it's Chop on the golden hour with like Montez checked out and Dalia talking about maybe killing himself or unaliving himself. Do you think Michael Scott ever pissed in the sink though? Probably not. Go ask Jade. Go ask Alice. All right, this next one's called Brenda Implodes when asked to name 3 things he's grateful for. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see what this is about.
This is the question I asked everybody at the end of the 8 inches.
Yeah. Wow. It's just a stock line for him. I realize he just says it anytime. There you go.
8 inches.
It's the right answer at all times. You're right.
If I wake up every day, I say out loud 3 things I'm grateful for. Oh, I just didn't have for that. I'm frustrated at. What are 3 things you're grateful for right now?
Good exercise.
Yeah. I wish I knew more about
It's so easy for him. The city of Baltimore, Baddies, Hatties, Kratom, Diet Coke, Helix mattresses, Tiger Thief, People Kratom. Yeah. There's so many things that you like, Papa. Your jets, jean jacket, hat, your truck, denim hat, the Ferrari. He's a Ferrari. He's Mexican. He knows the head of North America Ferrari. That's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. You should be grateful for audio. It's king. And also YouTube. Yeah. Fitting into cars when you're big, not being able to fit into cars when you're big. There's so many things. Yeah, the one thing I'm not grateful for is that that's the only thing.
Like my wife, my kids, my brother. Today's my brother's birthday. Hey, happy birthday! Yeah, that's great. That's like the cookie cutter answer. Hugo, what are you grateful for? Take the music to my level, so I don't say, hey, I'll tell you, always grateful for my family. That extends to my life.
That's so funny, man. Like, there's so many things. 2 things I stick out with me with that. Hilarious to think it's a bad answer to say you're family. Yeah, you're not. That's not he didn't say that. He said it's cookie cutter. Yeah, but that's like, I think it's fine to say you're family. Yeah, that's like those things I miss, I would like not mention this, like my family. But it's important to note also, you know, like kind of a Blue Belgian podcast. That's true. He's a black belt, so he's on that too. The other thing I was gonna say is like the idea that you think that saying what you're grateful for is something where you'd be one of those grind set podcasts. Like there's levels to this shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ask me what I'm grateful for, I just say my wife, my kids, my parents. It's like that's late, right? You know, I'm gonna go in there and be like, I'm thinking on a different level. You know. He should be grateful for his Ugg boots. The night vision goggles, his big dick. Sorry about that. Right. I mean, Brian ain't got no merch. Let's see what he's grateful for.
My daughter, that's easy though, right? Of course. But like I was using health. Another easy one, but I'm happy when I sing to you. That's super. So these could be your answers. Sure.
I like how he's turning it on this guy like he's wrong. He's not wrong. The guy seems nice. This is one of the more normal interviewers you see him talking to Shab. Like Shab is misplaced here. Yeah.
You go for weird things every day. I mean, health for sure every day. Yeah. Health is number one. You're safe. You're like, oh, take your money I have. That's right. The losing man has one problem. Worse. And I think I'm just grateful for opportunity. Like, I'm grateful that we live in a time right now where we can talk into these things and anybody around the world can be hearing us and watching us. Well, we'll see how this goes. If we'll find out.
Oh my God, this is rough. He's sabotaging this interview. Yeah. And physically, he's like, I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? It's like, well, this fucking, people think this is the worst podcast I've ever been on. It's like a bad therapy session. This guy, he's coming off like a therapist. Yeah, for sure. But keep in mind, I'm still a shop-side beat. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes already do.
But I'm grateful that, like, the success, I'm grateful that you're here and, like, we can have a conversation that people care enough to listen and watch all the way to the end here. So I'm happy for this strawberry ice cream or some bullshit. I'm happy for my freedom. You know, it's like, I can't. Well, dude, thank you so much.
I keep thinking that this guy is going to go. Let's talk off the mic for a second. Are you okay? Yeah. You feeling all right? He's like, oh, we're taking a break. How's socials? He goes right to us. Yeah. Don't talk to me until we're back on. All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. I haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Chris Gets Annoyed with Appa. It's okay. I don't think he's a British comic. No, he's American. Wow, nice character. Oh, does he mean British? I don't know. Oh, well, I was kind of just saying, you know. Oh, he's American history. People literally, the queen was mad as fuck. King and queens. King and queens. That's what I know. I love queens. King and queen. That's it. She was mad. You're like, oh, man. She was hot. Maybe the fat guy. That's fine. She was pretty, but you're talking about another sitcom, bro. We're talking about back to see Erica on Monday, whatever it is. I tell you what, if you're in Phoenix, August 11th, James Cameron's gonna open for me. Wow, really? Stand Up Summer Eats. Wow. Stand Up Live, 2 shows Friday, August 11th, Stand Up Live Phoenix. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, I love that. So, is that a joke? Like, these, like, making a joke about, obviously James Cameron's not opening for him, but is that, like, his attempt at humor? Nah, but see, you don't get it. No, he's hilarious. Right. So, what was it? So he's going to Phoenix. He's going to Phoenix in August. There's no end in sight for this heat wave going on. Yeah. Do you know? I know you're not a numbers guy, but do you know how hot it has been in Arizona recently? Phoenix, 8 inches. You're right. 118 degrees. Well, I think it might have gone over that, Bert. That's like the highest it's been, breaking records, and there's no end in sight. Would you go see Papa? 118 degree weather. You know, would I don't know, is an elephant heavy? Yeah, yes, I would, of course, yeah. I would actually prefer it to be hotter, because I know we're going to say some shit about it. You know, lady walking out after hearing a tater tots and mess. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot. Yeah, I need a number little 7 days out there, you know. Yeah, dipped over, I mean, it sounds cliche. to talk about what he was saying that King and Queens is A because it has the word Queen in it. Yeah. Leah Remini used to be hot. She was married to the fat guy. He's talking about what's his name? Comedian, stand-up, Evans. Oh, what's his name? Yeah, but he calls him the fat guy. Yeah, he's a great guy. Kevin James, the Kevin James, like a way better, more talented comedian. Yeah, and he professes and clean. Oh, he's clean? Yeah, for the most part. Yeah. Okay. Also, too, Leah Remini, great woman. Yeah, still hot. Super hot. And so I'm on the top side. Everything basically. King of Queens. Never heard of it. Yeah. And then I'd watch it. He was also talking about Billy Eichner. He's like, isn't he British? And like, you know. There's something about that guy looks British, but I doubt he is British. Eichner is the most British sounding last name I've ever heard. Yeah, he looks British. Yeah. Next Jay. Next we have places. JT's Wings. Best chicken you've ever had in your life. Don't ever say that. Fine. You can throw. What the hell is that guy? He's not the hell. He's going to do his anywhere else. Shit, I'm taking Zach Baggins out. I don't really skip. What is that Zach Baggins? Oh, well, it's so hard. It's creepy. That shit takes stress. This shit is so annoying watching. I just survive that. Baggins. Survive. What's a Zach Baggins? You go to a county fair. This is like good purgatory for Crystal. Yeah, this is punishment. Yeah. It's the deal with the host that has no tact in any facet. Just, sure, Taste did. You've been a Zach Baggins thing. It's Ghost Adventure. Like, we said it before, but it is as if you're hosting a show with a child. Yeah. I was like, who needs Adderall but doesn't have it? Like one of those people that actually needs it, you know, to make them stop jumping around everywhere. Focus. All right, well, we got another one here posted by Superhero Connor. It's called CEO Gives His Take on Alston. There's a lot of tips on Brian Campbell this week. So we're going to get to that right now.
Austin has music, barbecue, and weirdness like that, but now they have comedy as well. Look, how much do you believe the Joe Rogan Mothership has dramatically altered the comedic scene in Austin?
I couldn't possibly tell you what happened to Dawson sometime.
All right. All the big names got invited to come down there. I'm hoping if I get a hard enough five going, look, if I can hang out with McGregor, just
isn't skidding at the pitting.
Why is there a skid? Why is there any connection here, Luke?
You're right. In fairness, I don't even know. I can only assume. That they're skidding at pitting.
But you still have to get that invite, Luke, so we can get all the big names down there.
By the way, you don't need to wait on Joe Rogan's invite to the comedy mothership. You go to any old comes to an open mic night, you can fill it for us.
The TV, I want to go big, like I want like Showtime special big, Luke. So I'm live or something. Stop. Actually, when I met by Showtime special, I met remember documentary number 8 was supposed to meet me at a comedy club in Jersey City. That was the guess. It was going to be real.
It's true, yes.
I was going to live and die by my own, comedy. Luke get set off in flames on the stage.
Mostly doc.
Mostly probably. I mean, there's probably only about 1,000 of them in the world, but correction. That job. Maybe that more of like a dick joke guy on a podcast.
Google that joke. The whole thing, I feel like when I watch these clips, I feel like Luke because DC is operating on 4D chess, or like Joe Rogan says, where I don't even know all the bits, but I sense that there is skits and bidding going on because it's just funny. If he mentions fight like comedy at all, I feel like there's some skits and bits going on. Also, I feel like Brian Campbell has a PF Chang's menu there that he's checking at all times. How can he fit in some words? Right? I'm assuming that's all like a section of the podcast where they able to speak freely. Where he's like, what's that part of his brain? It's just like it has the entire PF Chang's thing right. You just pull it up. John Hackman movie, he just has so many dishes anywhere. He's like a chef that could go in there and fix a kitchen that's out of place. Shout out to Brian Campbell, CEO of PFGX. Alright, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Appreciating His Show Guests. I'm going to have to mute out part of the song here. But we can song.
How do you think?
I feel like Jesse fucking works hard, doesn't he? Yes.
Make love to you like you want me to. Too tight, and in all of the night I make love to you. Like you want me to. Like you want me to. Look at his eyes. He smiles. A weird smile. Dude, if I was on Twitter, the kid bro, I would want him to check out my cakes. I know, yeah. If he doesn't check it out, yeah, take a look. Were you even on if he didn't check it out? Yeah, might as well be homeless. Yeah. You don't want Rinks checking it out. You know what I mean? Do something about it. Keep it as nice. Yeah. All right, this one I thought was hilarious. It's posted by Franksley Snipes. It says India confirmed homeless, and it's that's good. It says Thankum. That's we gotta stream that. Yeah, dude. We should watch Thankum on Patreon. Just put a bunch of shopisms in it. That'd be hilarious. But this week on Patreon, we're going to Man Tears by Mr. This one's posted by Miniature Wayne. It's called CEO Keeping Luke Updated on the latest advances in CT. Wow, I didn't stutter once again.
CPA said CTE wasn't real, and also that in 2015 we're going to be teleported back to the year 1850, and that dinosaurs were fake. Did you know what fixes CTE? He ran for governor, yeah. Do you know what fixes CTE with nicotine? Imagine. I don't know, some comedians like are always putting on there thinking that, oh, I see. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were being genuine. Oh, that's what I heard. That's what I heard it on. I have no clue what the fuck that shit was. It's kids and bass.
Getting a lot of sensitive bits today. Oh yeah, there's a lot more that I kind of skipped over, but one video actually summarizes it really well. We can go to that one right now if you want. Okay. This one. So basically, Jesse on Fire. Yeah. I've seen these videos before. Never met the guy, but not one of our guys. Definitely not one of our guys. I'm Team Luke all the way. Oh yeah. Luke is just like 100% wants nothing to do with this. He's kind of like Reddit Chop with our show. It's like he probably doesn't want to be on. Luke probably doesn't want to be on the Reddit to begin with. No, probably not. This guy looks like an angry penis. Angry dick. Angry dick alert. Angry dick. This one's posted by Sword on Bird. Thank you. You know what I mean? You know the ground we walk on. Yes. It's 10-8 Luke. Let's see. I think it summarizes it up pretty good. Do you know what's happening with Jesse on Fire? I guess he shit on BC or Luke or something like that in a video. And then I think he's probably just doing it for views. Yeah, right? And then I watched the video that Lou did where he's like, I don't even want to talk to this guy. I don't know. He hit me up once. I didn't hit him up. Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit of like a Lonnie drone strike on this, penis. He just got it. Listen. It was crazy. There's much better information. What are your thoughts on Jesse on Fire's video? Hopefully we don't get a good douche as the music. I feel like we're gonna get He hit me up about a year ago to collab on a video. I didn't hit him up. Fuck about your opinions, they're profoundly stupid. So you know I have underachieved. At the level of my antagonist. It's the most pathetic version I've ever seen. Water. Like that is the person that thinks that the world hears enough to have these nothing says, nothing is something the Boy 2 here. First of all, if that Luke got douched, you can check it on the Reddit. It's 10 Luke. What's it called? He gave out an award at the end there saying that Jesse on Fire is the MMA commentator of the year at Thick Boy Studio, right? So I wanted to hand out some Thick Boy Studio awards if we can. Welcome to the Thick Boy Studios award ceremony. Instead of Oscars, they're called Chops. Alrighty, go ahead. What's the first award you're giving out today? Give me a lot of time to think about it. So yeah, give me no time. But my what are we doing here of the year award immediately goes to Jesse on Fire. Oh, nice. Because, I mean, it seems like from the small amount I've seen, his whole entire bit is what when thinking you matter, Bill Trump. Yeah, you know. Remember you did. Yes. My boy earlier, thank you. Number one senior analyst for the boy is Jay. You know, he has all the answers always. If you need to ask him about anything, he's the guy to go to. Whenever I have a question, I would immediately ask you. Yes. Okay, so before give out best picture for Big Boy 2023. The best picture for Thick Boy Studios. It doesn't have to be a movie that came out this year. That is a good question. I'm thinking, Dune. Yeah, because it asks a good question. Yeah. What are we doing? Yeah. What are we doing here? Great. I would have given it to, this is not a sad thing, but you know, you have your own. Oh, well, yeah, like if we were including YouTube, sure. The Elephant Graveyard, I mean, he might be YouTube Creator of the Year. Yeah. Thank you. Well, that's Brendan Job everything. I thought all right, here we go. This is, oh, dude, I haven't seen this guy back in a long time. Remember Silly Goose Time 16? Yeah. What's Back to the Kitchen Beat? This one's called What Else You Got Chin? Let's see what this is about.
Yes, we are about to embark on a maiden voyage with our electric bikes. Electric one now, we just took the off. We're rider bikes right now. I'm all thick boyed out. You can hear me now because it's so windy right now. We're with the 6th gear at 10 miles per hour. Yeah, it's dangerous to film me. It's dangerous as I'm filming it, so I'm going to turn you guys off right now.
Get a GoPro. What are you doing? What are we doing here? There's a bike club for Thick Boy? Yeah. Are we trying to get in the bike club? I'll do anything to be Brendan Job. I can't ride a bike. No. I can ride a bike. I used to ride a bike. I used to be a lot skinnier. But then my nose looked a lot bigger. I was like, gotta be fat again. Were you doing stuff to your face like shop? No. So why would I put nose fillers? That is a good question. Interesting. I wasn't even trying to make it in the industry at the time. What's it called? No, but my nose looks huge if I skin it in the face. Yeah. Yeah, I got a picture of it. All right, this one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called Normies Don't Get Jokes, Think 'em. Let's see.
Kramer too. It's like the way we talk to each other as comics. Like, you know, everyone had a story of how they talked to their wife or their spouse like a comic once. You know, like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You know, where like the way you would say something to me, like if I did something really stupid, like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? And I would start laughing. But you can't make those kind of jokes sometimes with regular people. Like regular people, where we were insult, like you could say like the most heinous joke to Tony Hinchcliffe, and he would fall all on the ground laughing, holding his side.
Yes.
You could say,
You could. Yeah. And those sycophants will laugh at anything that you say. Yeah. Like, if it was a good idea to jump off this bridge, they'd be like, yeah, dude, someone say it's the best idea. Everyone that guy talks to agrees with everything he says. I love Joe Rogan, but how often do you think he drops a hard R? You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? Either the N word or the R word. Oh. Like off camera? Off camera, yeah. I know. I just had to say it out loud first. I just turned my brain. was like, if you're once or twice a week. Yeah, me. Yeah, I never hung out with him. Yeah, great guy, but I never met him. It's just like, yeah, I'm not trying to, yeah, date the guy. You know, yeah. Well, one day you say that because you're the diciest jokes. Oh. Just kidding. All right. Well, this is there. He's saying, let's do it. What? Is he saying that to his wife? Because in the clip, the context, he's like, like you say it to your wife, your girlfriend, so he's just dropping the hard R on his wife all the time. Well, he learned not to. But she told him. Yeah, there must have been at least twice. It's dicey. Yes. Yeah, he didn't laugh the first time. He was like, oh, we'll get him next week. And then she said, is that nice? Yeah. Is that nice? Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by H-Band Diet. It's called Lyft Drivers. Probably in the category it don't matter. This is a very good clip.
Oh my god. I think I told you guys the story of how there was a guy you guys were like shooting with, who's like a wrestler, who's a comic. Brendan Shaw. Wrestler. He's a fighter. And I had never heard of any of this, but a Lyft driver, it was a Lyft driver, one day picked me up. It was funny. The funniest dude I've ever met in my life. He was me. What's up, man? Like doing that, like, holy shit, I can't believe so. I was like, oh, what's up, man? He's like, yo, I was raised on Mad TV. I was fucking raised. Just fucking super excited about Mad TV. And he's like, yo, what's going on, Bobby? And I was like, no. He's like, oh, man, he's in this fucking fight with this guy. And he was telling me this story in pieces. He's like, this guy, man, this guy accused him of fucking lying. And he's telling me this story, like, while he's going like 70 down a residential neighborhood, and he's not using the rearview mirror. He's like, and this guy's not even a comic. He's like, Bobby needed him. He was a fucking Bobby. He's gonna go to show. This guy needed this fucking. It was amazing.
Wow. Crazy that that guy and Paranormals don't know that they're talking to literally the general, the guy behind the whole Reddit. Yeah. That's wild. Yeah. He's so smart. I don't know how he does it. Well, I heard that Bobby Lee's the one that started the subreddit, right? Exactly. Yeah. Sean had 300 pages of evidence that all got suppressed. Yeah, I heard it from Sean. How did that get done? I don't know. Probably Bobby Lee's Genius Computer Skills. Ever heard of it? Oh, dude, no, the dark web. The dark web, you're right. The dark web, Tor, back channels. He get this, the DM. It's a lot of you can read this. He changed it, so it's not his location. But then there was one, it was his location. And then the email had Tiger Belly email on the email. So like it was from Tiger Belly. So Bobby Lee, if we have anybody that's an Uber driver or Lyft driver, any facet, please tell them about the Brendan Shaw Reddit. That would be like, I want all of them to know. Also, I want everyone to comment that I was that Lyft driver. Yeah. I want to hear that everyone being like, I was the Lyft driver. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Adult Video Preferences. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't want a backstory to pornos. Like, I don't need a. No. I don't need any TVs. No. I fast forward. I'll take a highlight reel, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just give it a nitty-gritty. That's right. Now, what you guys should cover is Big Cannon and more. Big Cannon.
Big digs is what he said. Interesting.
Very good scene.
You like digs in your board meeting? I mean, he likes big dicks on his board. I guess it's so hard to tell where the bit begins and ends with Sean. That's why he's one of the best. Yeah. He's Andy Kaufman when it comes to dig. Yeah, for sure. Black belt and dig jokes, me.
In a Big Cannon and without Cannon, it's really extreme. So big old cannon, I like it. I had to like it. I was going to call them two females. They're scissoring. I might as well watch Planet Earth. If it's two females, I will pass that so fast. How some guys read it? I need a straight. I need a guy that's
You know, straight. It's impossible that a straight guy can be into lesbian. There's no way. Why would a gay guy be into this? That makes no sense. That's the least sense I've ever heard him make. The idea of a gay man watching two women have sex, being turned on by that somehow, that's, I don't get it. That's alright. What? Running an ocean of lesbian porn. I'm gay. This is my son. We both watch straight porn, not lesbian stuff. I mean, I understand not wanting to watch lesbian porn. But I don't see how that would make you gay. If I told you I was a horny man, which we're wanting to, I'm getting confused now. He's just messing with my head. If I told you I needed dicks in my porn, would you believe me? You sound like Morpheus. I have a big dick and a small dick. Which one do you choose? Should be she's under our feet. You never watched a nature documentary about horny? Has it ever happened to you? I don't think so. Yeah. I just finished Chick Vampire and I was like, looks bad at the scene. Great show. Yeah. Never got hard from it. No, I was joking. Yeah. I figured. Yeah.
I need a guy who's got a better body than me, preferably darker skin, a much bigger cannon, tattoos, and a girl who, probably is similar to what my girl looks like, so I can feel better on myself. No, I don't like to watch what it looks like my girl. No, really. Because there's a lot to look like my girl. Yeah, titties, small waist. I like to mix it up.
Why are they talking about this? Let's see that.
Okay, to mix it up.
It's weird to talk about porn and then be like, now what I like is a guy that would get me with the man. I mean, don't talk about it at all. Keep it to yourself. Keep it locked away. Shut up. I mean, listen. Don't be a prude. I'm not being a prude. I just don't know. You can talk about porn on airwaves, dude. On earwaves. Yeah. No, I don't think you should. You can talk porn on earwaves. You can. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to hear it, but I'll talk about it for days. I just did an episode recently where we talked about porn. That's your narrative. It's not a subject. It's not a topic for the podcast. It's like, oh, by the way, this fucking knocked into my head. Do you guys like dicks in your porn? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to excuse them at all because it doesn't sound like it was it sounded like some chick wrote this down and then put it on the board. Was like porn talk. You know what I mean? Which is like they're great writing and editing. So the Big Boy has so many people working. They're going to come up with topics like that, like talk about the kind of porn you like. And I'm sure that there's probably like 20 clips of them already saying almost exactly that verbatim. There's only 1,000 comedians that can do it, but there's way more than 1,000 people that worked at one time in their life. All right, this one's a little long, so if it's Blockbuster, we can click out of it. B, but it's posted by Seaworth. Mine is Seaworthiness 2517. It's called David Gareth from the Dollop talking about Scoob. Wait, did I miss something? Talking about Shab and his summer and his son's Let's see.
So how we talking spin off? It's like the fighter and the kid. Of which, by the way, that whole world is just getting crazier. If people don't.
Salty Crew, what's that like? Thick Boy Studios with salsa on it? Was it fuzzy? Yeah, but now listening.
No, fighter and the kid is Brian Callen and is it Brian Shaw? Brian Shaw. And Brian is a comedian that I've known for years. He was on Mad TV. He's been kicking around for a little bit. Some really serious and grave allegations.
Oh, yeah. I thought he was going to say a really good comedian, but he said pretty serious. Oh, man.
Substantially, open and shut case, kind of like in the LA Times.
Many
sexual assault allegations. Yes.
Also, too, I never really kept up with all that. I do what happened, Brian. I don't know the severity of either stuff. Yeah. We should probably look into that on the podcast.
Barely shows. Yeah, he barely went into shows. They got married because all these guys, when they accused of sex crimes, they immediately get married. Comedians, and then and now he's on with a ex cage fighter guy who decided to get into comedy. Brennan Shaw was really dumb, like a low.
I know that we're like very well versed in everything. You know what I mean? We've been doing this for however many about 64 episodes or something. But it'll always make me laugh when somebody's like a wrestler or a cage fighter. And nobody knows who you are. It's shocking to me that he doesn't know. Yeah. I'm like getting kind of like, how do you not know this? I want to realize I'm crazy. I want to hear somebody say like, yeah, Brian Callen's doing a podcast with that one street for. It's just like it's working. It's like somehow I twirler, dude. Like, oh, that's that self success. Yeah, Brian Callen's doing a podcast with that plumber guy. I like how this guy is all like, the dog guy. Now I'm doing it one thing, right or left. The right is, that's Gareth Reynolds, and then this is the writer. What's his name? I don't know. I know who they are. Yeah. Dave Anthony. So Dave Anthony has all these books, and he has a hat and a bunch of merch he's plugging. And then this guy has nothing. It's like that guy makes way more money, you know. And the other guy doing that, you know. He's all terrible. Oh, you're a numbers guy. I'm a numbers guy. When you realize it, it's a podcast. So, you know. So, they're podcasts.
Carmine the Witness, and they do a podcast together, and it is, so now there is
It is, well, you can't make me, let's say orange chicken without the orange sauce. You know what I mean? You gotta tell me the podcast is terrible or is amazing. I want to know what the end of this is. Yeah, and I mean, if you're gonna say all that other stuff about Brian, you won't say what you think about it. Yeah. Weird. He's a trainer and
that is dedicated by his tracks.
Yeah, they call themselves almost hilarious. He knows the name, he knows who's Reddit, and he knows what the people on Reddit call themselves. That's awesome. That is so. Oh, damn, dude, shit must have just a lot of. I think you're mixing it up, but that is hilarious. Isn't that what just the guy on the right didn't know Brendan's name? The guy on the left did. Oh, Garrett. Yeah, oh, you've heard this.
And they started out, I think it started out just a regular, subreddit about podcast, and it's been completely taken over. Now it's just all people talking shit. It's who they are. Tons of people grabbing clips and putting them up, and you can't believe how shit.
Well, now they have so
First lies on a second post with Shaw, with the Eric Griffin.
I feel like I'm watching a homeless two parents talk about this. You know what I mean? It's great. This is like when we first started. Yeah, we were trying to figure out how to talk it out with each other. They're gonna be like they're older than us, but somehow they're us in like the past.
And they do stuff. The best, they always say like, hey, bring up the YouTube clip, and then they show it on the screen, and looking at it, and the top one is about allegations of rape.
It's the documentary. Yes, the documentary that just.
It's still Norris, and you're like, oh, go to the top.
He's like, Google. YouTube, Google. And they keep it in. They keep it in. Yeah, the editing is terrible. Everyone that does podcasts knows that you edit this kind of stuff out, especially if you're trying to not address it on the show at all. Also, shout out to Kyle Anderson, great guy there.
That's not even what we're going to talk about. But that shit is so crazy. That's so good. Everyone should jump into it because it's really fun. It's a community. It's just an endless source of amusement. I said like 5 years ago. I was like, what? That's what
I think the hardest I've heard you laugh was after the Bobby Lee thing where they sort of ascended. I can't even begin to explain, but it was the episode following that where they basically threatened Bobby Lee. I think that was the hardest you've ever felt. That, yeah, it was something like that. They kind of threw their CIA contacts.
Yeah, and they had a guy sending information about Bobby Lee, and the guy, and there was no who is this person sending the information. They just went, it's real. And now they're calling the comedian a pedophile, even though he's not doing anything. It's just Bobby Lee.
It was basically about how a lot of the stuff that was on that was being said about their show was coming from Bobby Lee's house, like through his house. It was. That's like our third episode. It was actually the Tiger Belly where Shaw went on, and then we listened to Fighter. It was podcasting, and I find it. Yeah, you just Black Belt podcast. Yeah, guys, welcome to Change. Yes. Great additions, David. Yeah, hey, Garrett, a little more, Dave. You need some stuff. Yeti microphone. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Canceled an Entire Euro Tour for this irreplaceable level of participation in the baseball camp.
He's all nervous. I think it's good for him. I go to drop off at camp this morning, and all the kids, they're like travel teams and like all buddies and 7-10. But you see all the kids like playing together, and I took pictures of Brian like all this picture of the lowest boy in the world. Just all the kids out there playing. He's in the dugout, just his glove, no one's talking. I'm like, I went through that. I'm like, yeah, I can't tell me, whatever. So I just had to leave. I was like, I just said it like my son, these followers getting good. And then I canceled this day. I told my next door blockers also, come on, it's not for me. I just don't touch shit, not go. But here's something.
Even after all the drink, what's it say? My entire summer is dedicated to this little baseball team. Rescheduled all comedy touring didn't cancel, so no worries. Missed one day of baseball camp. My little man finished his camp today. Today he went 5 and came in second for MVP tryouts for 3 weeks less. More faith in Shop's kids than he does. They're the children of an athlete and a fitness influencer, dude. Let's see. I think there's going to be a surprise ending. I don't know what it's going to be. Okay. I don't know. That was a reference to just be normal. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think that was the last time. There was this other one about Dalia that's in the movie trailer. Do you want to watch it? It's you know the Dalia story, dude. You already know. But shout out Julian Calabasas for that one. I watched the whole thing right now. I thought it was funny, but it's just like, might get you douched and also kind of, dicey. Well, anyways, that's our show. Thanks. Also, shout out to this Latino film called Dicey Media. I met them today. That's hilarious. You can't write this shit, dude. They literally called it the Cats Everywhere. Cats Everywhere. Cats like no other cats yet. Check us out on Patreon. But have a great day. Bye.
Look at it on the physics. Like
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Yes, as always, join the Patreon. This week we reviewed Andrew Schultz's special, Infamous. It was not unlike, I would imagine, the difficulty level. It was not unlike Becoming a Monk, maybe taking about Silence, or those movies where it's like Grasshopper, moving from my hand and all that. Very different, because there were no legs. And this week we're going to be reviewing Shane Gillis's special on the Patreon. Probably going to be different, as well. We're trying to do one good, one bad, one good, one bad. Yeah, we want to keep it. Yeah. And also shows July 26th coming up. I have a show at Citizen Market instead of Culver City. July 19th, tomorrow, if you're watching this when it airs. San Jose Improv with Jesus Pulpit. Check it out. Yeah. But anyway, that's not why. Unfortunately, that's not whether. Shout out to everyone that joined our live, and we ate a Mexican cookie. Yeah, we ate a Mexican cookie on the live. It was disgusting. It was horrible. It was disgusting. Really, almost worse than I thought it was going to be. That doesn't mean bad. It was disgusting. It was a beast of a bad situation for my taste buds. That white boy that gets white boy salsa, dude. I got pigs, but I think it was so ethnic to eat it. Yeah, it was gross. It's a good cookie from Trader Joe's. Bad sauce from Dave's and Gordon Shrimp. But anyway, so we should have another 10 Minutes of Shop Live next month. Yeah, so if you have any ideas for specials to watch, drop it in the comments. Yes, just comedy specials. Well, I mean, if you want to add what salsa or cookies and things, we're not doing salsa cookies. Charles going to do this every time. We already did. But that's not what they're here. That's right. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so play the cheat clip. Alright, so this first one is posted by Brendan is a hack. I think they're referring to you. Hey, be cool, be cool. And it's called Remember When Shaw would post these on IG. Let's see. Yeah, look at all those redacts. Going crazy. It looks like they're in a church. It's like a church. Theaters be theaters. Yeah, but it had those like church windows, you know? Yeah. The shop in the church. Today's sermon is going to be a little different. We're going to have Brendan Shaw. And you guys all know about like God and like Jesus was gay. Yeah. It's like, I'm getting shadow banned on YouTube. You gotta do what they think. You know how Jesus, I'm getting shadow. Let me talk about shadow. You know someone else who got shadow banned? He starts in the youth pastor guy. Yeah. You know who else got shadow banned? What's the governor's name from Texas? Jim Evans Legs. Oh, God. Dude, Shab is so stupid. I bet he would have a bit like, the bit about Jesus, I bet it would be like, you know, since Jesus is God, I bet he has a big. So he has that chamber. He's going to unleash his sin. I'm predicting the future. So, check the devil. I hold my beer, my dick bigger than that. I've been there. I don't think he was saying the devil has a small dick. And you know that's why he's bang. Small dick. So the devil like to do his stuff to I think I laugh at the shop bits we create. It's probably more accurate, real. Yeah, keep it 100. Well, this one's posted by Successful Egg. Egg 345. It's called SNL is my North Star. And keep in mind, half of it might get gadooshed. It's way too funny because I remember this podcast with the guy. But I don't think he's Saturday Night Live was like our North Star still is. Still my golden home city. She gonna do it, me. 100,000 tickets, Yes. My favorite chili. Oh, man. So now we see where he got the bit from. This North Star. He's taking it from David. What's that guy's name? Keegan Thompson. No, but like the baseball player was his name. David Ortiz bit. Yeah, okay. Poppy interesting. Very interesting. Big Poppy. Gringo Poppy.
Whoa! I'm just saying, mind blown. That's a bigger clip than we thought. Did that go viral on James? That's huge. It isn't actually. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. That blew my mind. Yeah. Do you like I was going to next clip. I said, Dicey. Alright, this one's posted by Galileo the Great. It's called The Narrative About Around Ngannou. It's PF changing. This is a long clip, but I thought it was pretty funny by the end of it. Let's see what happens.
Championship goes, we believe in mixed martial arts, we believe in martial arts in general. So Francis will have an opportunity to A, fight for a world championship in mixed martial arts, and B, we're open to him fighting boxing. He boxed first. That was his caveat with UFC. Well, I'm going to box first and then fight UFC. UFC, but absolutely not. World championships are cool. We'll let you do that. We'll be positive.
Thank the clip guys. That guy's doing the subtitles because I would have no idea what's going on. He's still going too fast, though. This is an Addy's clip for sure. This is only Addy meter. This is recent. Yeah, the Addy meter is a little, magnetized towards the red area. But this is recent, and he said that he quit the Addy, so I just want to put that out there. Sorry. So that's or this is the one that I don't know. Maybe when you take the Addies, you just have that speed forever. It's the most active thing I can do. I'm going to ask you to keep your focus so that you can get the concept of the clip at the end of it. Right? Okay, so I'm talking about Francis. I'm proud of you. Here goes.
Part of the marketing of that, we'll do all that for you. No, it's not good. And I don't know who needs to face here. Nobody needs you. Mixed martial arts is a boxer customer. Nobody's bigger than the game. Nobody. The closest person we've ever had that was bigger than the game is Conor McGregor. He has a little more leverage than Francis, right? So for Francis, I don't know who you're listening to, man, but this is not going on. This has been a fucking disaster. For Francis.
Okay, so that was a clip we might have already played on the show before. A couple weeks back or whatever, months back. When Francis Ngannou officially left the UFC, Rose said that he wasn't going to fight John. And then now, I'm assuming, maybe in the recent past, like a couple weeks, when Francis has signed, I think, with one of so he was basically saying about Francis to want to box first and do his mixed with a different company because the UFC wouldn't let him do that, and he's basically saying, "Connor's the only one that can do that." Yeah, right. Yeah. So I mean, he's doing it, and nobody knows who you are, but Francis. John has the memory of a rabbit. It's fascinating. He just keeps, it's almost doesn't read the comments because he keeps repeating himself. Nobody knows you are Francis. So what do you think he's going to do now? Say the opposite, probably. Let's see.
This is doing the way for other fighters that are stuck. That feel like they have no voice. That feel like UFC's the only show in town. They're going, no, look. There is a way to do this.
Is there a possibility that there's a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on where there's two Brendan jobs? There's one that has good takes and one that has bad takes. Is that a humanly possible? There could be two. Dicey question because everyone on James will say that he has all bad takes. Sure. As you know, we disagree with them from time to time. No, I like Sean. They hate him, but a lot of them. Another thing too is that I'm kind of out of the game. Like MMA. Like if I watch a take of his, I can't be like, oh, he's saying something about this fighter. Oh yeah, you don't watch enough yet. Yeah, I really don't. Me neither do I. I like it and I watch it sometimes. I just trust James. Yeah, we've been douched by James. Like we just believe everything that they say. Yeah. And then we'll realize that they've edited the clip to make it look like we're so down for things that he took a bite out of a fish. We watch a lot of stuff. We can't really decipher everything that happens. I mean, this one's pretty cut and dry. He just talks shit about Francis Ngannou trying a different avenue, and then now he's like, he's a fucking maverick. I think I'd probably agree more with the second take. I don't think Francis is bad. I don't know what will happen, but Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou is pretty fun. Oh yeah, it's fun. I'll tune in. Yeah, I'll get that pay-per-view. Absolutely. Let's see the rest of this.
Another rabbit can go. Shout out to his agent.
He just said that the agent, I don't know who you're listening to. Yeah, that's hilarious. Damn. Dean. Let's see.
What are you doing? You ruined his career. What's up now?
He's saying what's up to himself.
They made the right decision. They crawled through some like Andy Dufresne. They came out the other side. Fighting Tyson Fury. And then attacked Mexico. Oh, he's doing it. Yeah, it was actually they went to Texas.
This is North Harvey. That movie. It's my North. You know the kind of food they have in jail? What? Chili. It's funny. He also has that clip where he's like, they're actually not assaulting anyone in jail. The Shawshank Redemption is. So I don't know if you Shawshank Redemption. Ever heard of it?
This is Texas. You went to school. Oh, it was good. They knew what they were doing. Shout out to Markel, man. You did it, brother. Proud of you, man. And Francis, my God, dude. This is insane. This is history, dude.
I know people can douche me. Idea, man. I know people can douche me all the time because I'm on print inside, but I do feel bad for him that he's unable to remember. It's obvious that he spoke those words in different scenarios. I just like, I don't know if he's consciously doing this, you know what I mean? Or he just hears it both ways, me. Hears it both ways. You're so right, bro. I'm an idiot, dude. I deserve the douche. Hey, we're all gonna get douche someday. Just don't douche yourself. Absolutely not. Alright, this one's pretty funny. It's from Icarus Lives. Posted, or I haven't seen it posted in a while. Randy never seen it. It's called It's Problem.
It's probably closer to that. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so you maybe 5, 7, 3/4. So, 5, 7,
Right.
and 1/4 is probably closer to that. Okay, are you 5, 6, 3/4? It's probably closer to that. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, so you maybe 5, 6, 3/4. So, are you 5, 6, probably closer to that.
I know it's a tried out bit. No, that's the editing is great. Thank B. And he's talking about I have no idea. I haven't really been following the hype thing. Yeah. Dude, my favorite roommates are wearing Mouse's told you. It's so funny. Right. Yeah, we shouldn't be criticizing. There's only 1,000 that can do it, and they were close. And there's a clip about that later, too. All right, let's see here. This one's quite all I do is lie to you. The Gringo Poppy's take how comics should react to their specials. Are they going to talk about other men on earwaves? I'm afraid so be. Okay. That's like Star Trek. I'm afraid so be.
Okay. I also think it's the culture, like, now, like, I won't take what it is, I was a big creator, was at the last time these guys were from that, right? And I don't know those guys that well, but when you go back down, I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
What are we doing here? Don't talk about Matt Rife for the bomb and like jumping.
He was doing comedy way before this. He's in my one, and I'm like, you know how hard that dude's worked. And you just feel the insanity. Like, shit, whoever blows up, they're gonna talk shit, man. I mean, this is how it is. I think it's a culture. Everybody wants that.
That's why they're talking shit. Only the success. Yeah. Nothing else. What else could it? Is there anything else? No, nothing to see here, folks. Nothing else. Oh, really, dude? Is there a place in his mind where he's comparable to Matt Rife? Scoop? Probably. I was thinking he was going to go into like, listen, Matt Rife is a genius, and then like relate to him that way. There's a big difference. Bob completely Joe Rogan, and Matt Rife did comedy for a long time. Scoop did whatever he thinks he did, you know, or we all saw. You can call it stand-up comedy, but that's dicey.
We tried the cookie. When I go to the comic store, like, whoever it was, they like, I remember Birch Monster came out one time, and Birch went, boy, man, I walked in, the rest of these people are his quote-unquote boys. Like, did you see Birch special? That was great. Like, no.
Jeez, and he's just snitching on his friends now. How many people could be? There's only like a certain group of folks that could be just saying that they're talking shit about special. There's no loyalty. They're all like, we don't talk about like on the airways. We don't. It's your beach. Like say like about other people. Literally, he is snitching on his friends doing that. In this room right here, the brain cells. So this is small. These people are not.
But you should never be afraid to ask for help. After all, only
Maybe
humans
Griff brings up a little bit, but the two
that's it's crucial to have a support system. People
special.
go to when
Even if it wasn't
it's a friend,
his
partner, how you dog.
I don't even watch him. I just go, it was great. I don't watch him. I don't know. That's why I like he said I don't watch him. That's also nice.
These moments
Wait till you
right there.
Let's see.
It can be a
Actually,
true source of
fantastic.
any area of your life, whether you're working at a relationship, job
I
reps,
was
or
like, really? The bum of the beast
there
don't
is
come.
a multitude of different things to put down when to let go of toxic relationships and what to do when you feel overwhelmed. Even more importantly, you can do it in a safe space. If you think therapy might be a good
I
option,
think
it's
here,
a good
all right,
place to
devil's
start.
advocate
Better
again.
help. They have a diverse network of
Sounds like
things
saying
online.
beast and
Very
murder and all that stuff.
if you need a
Yes,
fast
it's embarrassing.
It's also
You can
very
make fun of
easy
it.
to switch therapists.
But
It's not working
if
out.
you didn't, if you're like us or other people like we've probably said,
Visit
oh, yeah, beast and like murder and stuff. We have this podcast where it's like we're watching it all the time, so we start sounding the same over and over again. And they just. And also, you don't really know it's cringe until you actually see it. So it's, of course, it's cringe to be like, oh my god, Tom Segura's a freaking murderer, man. He's the dude, that kind of stuff. But we could have done that. We don't do it because we know how embarrassing it is. And also knowing that people are watching, listen to what you're doing. Yourself before being, yeah, you're taking exaggerating. You're taking a tiger thing. You're drinking coffee with Diet Coke. Yeah, I mean, punches are flying everywhere. It's just like, the camp is that when you start, just like you said, Craig, Daddy's bad, Diet Coke, Cheetos, all that stuff. These people are like, it's coming out of their eyes. So, keep that in mind. I empathize with that too, because there's times when we're saying things at like a level that we should probably be conveying, turn it down, because then you can just take that part out and right. So that's just the sound of cinders. So there you go. There's an ocean of cinders under our feet. Sounds the goop. What's it called? In the Sound of Freedom, which if you don't watch this last weekend, there's a part in this movie, I swear to God, dude, where he has a very dry throat and he says, water. Nice. I'll drop you and I'll let him. I am not queuing up. You can't just say that. I'm cutting that part out. Not saying it. Alright, so this one's posted by Neil Bench. It's called Our Papa the Master Interviewer. Thank you.
No, man, like you're tough alumni, and Ultimate Fighter's kind of now. It's been dark days for Ultimate Fighter.
Is that Matt Mitchell? No, that's Matt Sierra. I said it like the James dude said. Matt Sierra.
7 people watching the past about 10 years since we left. Now it's back on mainstream TV. It's back on ESPN. You got Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. You excited for Ultimate Fighter? Kind of making a
Have you ever had a dream that you want
That's a great virtually identical. His Kyle Shot's interviewing technique is not unlike that, or that old Chris Farley bit on SNL as North Star. When he interviews Paul McCartney, and he's just like, "Oh man, like that song, yeah, whatever." Yeah, that's his style. I like it. It's very fun to watch. Yeah, especially bite-sized pieces like this. I just can't sit through a whole interview. No, I'm not gonna watch all of the fighter. Or any of that. All right, we got a throwback here. It's posted by Dicey Redact. Great name, never seen it. A cell phone emoji and a ghost emoji meeting. Cell phone, ghost emoji. Too tired to post a ghost. Listen, redacted. I was hoping this was a bit that you were trying not to. Let's see that. No, I didn't. I don't think quickly in the fly.
I really don't fuck with it. Not all I post, I get out. I post what I know.
Good, yeah, that's amazing.
I see anything. So I have no idea what you're up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. But I don't find announcements on like at Starbucks and the family. Like, dude, Jeremy's just back. That's all I found out at Starbucks.
How do you find out about all this stuff?
Maybe. We've seen it. We have watched it. Clearly an Addies, for sure. Otherwise, like, if they post something good, I don't see it. It's such a weird thing to say.
Have you heard about this story? We were all like, oh, you're like, I did. You guys should find out.
I read news. If I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
Right. Well, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know. It just, I feel like it just sucks me in.
This is his motion for reading. He does not read books. That's okay.
I was like that forever.
Shot reading a book. He has like the book, and he's trying to swipe the page instead of turning it. I think it's just trying to show him not posting and ghosting.
So you just have to let the information come to you somehow or another and not try to imagine the information or create the illusion.
All stuff he's liked or something. I think so, yeah.
Leah's back in the world. Leah is out there too. We talk about all of the Leah stuff. We talk about Sean, how he does social media, which to be point blank, I think he's an absolute liar. Tell me, did you just have somebody on your social media to me? I got a hard time with social media. It's hard for me to do all the time. It's hard for me to do it. You know, I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, but honestly, there's comics smaller than Chop that don't touch their social media. And it's somebody else that handles all of it. Yeah, you know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible. I've never on TikTok, but I assume I was posting it on TikTok. Pretty much not on IG either. And I don't think Chop's telling the truth. That's all I'm saying. I definitely think there's some, swiping and liking and stuff like that, but I do believe that somebody is stoking the flames at times, posting at a shop on certain messages. Maybe when I get into later, there's a lot of drop, a shop drop. Yes. Yes. But the chain drop. He does who's done chain drops. You think either chin, who's cute? Who would have instead of cute? Who's ass? Oh, well, we all knew was cute at one time. It was hard for Redact. Answer in the comments, Pete. I don't have an answer in it. It's apparently Blue Dollar, right? Yeah, people are saying that. Yeah. Shop. Who knows? Well, let's get to these. So we can get I'm excited for the text post this this was posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Just Delete Your Rhapsody. And this is the only clip I didn't watch because I had like proof watch the other ones. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what this is about. I think I might have said this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, dude. I mean, to be honest, it was touch and go for a while. Like, I going through my shit, I was like, oh man, this would be just way easier. None of this shit was happening. And none of it, and I know how to make none of it happen. It's just fun. And there are people that have deleting the app. So blockbuster. Just so there are people that have deleting the app. That's not what I mean. I couldn't. Jeez, at least being nice to me there. He's trying to be empathetic, right or die, B. Damn, dude, it's like it sounds like he's trying. He's talking about either. Best case, he's saying just like stop doing. Worst case, do shit. Funny how fast he's reading. I'm thinking about like sometimes I think about unaliving myself. Oh, you mean like deleting the apps? What? By the way, we got some hate for saying unalive the other last week, but it's YouTube, baby. We're not gonna get shit in the waters. You heard about shit, dude. We're balls deep in show, baby. Really, dude. But yeah, off the podcast, we're saying the S word left and right, baby. Alright, this was posted by P.F. Chang's janitor. It's called The Gringo Puppy is Really Holding Up with the Current Specials. Have you seen this one? No. What's funny about gay voice is that is not just an American phenomenon. If you speak another language, you can still hear the gay voice. Oh, in Italian? Allora, oggi che sono andato a comprare qualcosa nel negozio. Spanish? Wiggles and my favorite chili. What's so funny about that joke is that it doesn't need the fourth. It's like the rule of comedy is three. Rule three. It's just like so well done, dude. That is funny. Yeah, make a terrible joke and have the fourth. That's great. His favorite. It's always the third. It's like rule of threes. Hilarious. Yeah, he broke the rule of three. Oh my god. Dude. Beast of a curveball beat. Let's see here. Alright, so this is the most popular clip on Chinks this week. Yeah. It's posted by Unhappy Algae 4475. Did you see this one? Yeah, it's funny. Okay. Classic it makes me laugh here for sure. It's called Classic Serving 5-Star Dishes. Should have added a B in there. Let's see what this goes. Do you know how it is? I think an algorithm is that you can say I don't know. An algorithm is I guess it's a mathematical equation where you essentially you can say you don't know. It's such a funny thing to say. It's hard to just say I don't know on a podcast because that's like sometimes the most popular. It's hard to say. I mean, if you read the calls, I say quite a bit. I sent a count there probably. Ask me how often do I say 8 inches? Honestly, I don't know for everything. You can say 8 inches. Yes. So you're always coming up with solutions to my problems. That's great to me. Let's go on to the next clip here. The next one's called Barn Door talking about someone challenging his fight pick. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, man. There's some controversy going around that he might be rubbing a shorty pie. Alright, yeah, I did hear that rumor. It's right around the kitchen. There is a lot of underscores in that name. Let's just say that. Alright, let's see. The whole glossy hair Rodriguez. It's funny, some guy was talking shit to me because like, there's no way 45 is ever going to be able to say this. I'm not going to hear Rodriguez. It's just never going to happen. Because like, oh, shopping for glossy, I'm definitely taking out Rodriguez. Rodriguez, let me know how it goes for you. Take that guy that we don't know who it is. I just posted Ghost Volkanovski, ever heard of him? Yeah, part of me wants to get more homeless, and I feel like getting more homeless is getting into MMA.
because of the shop show. Only because of the shop show. So I get really into it, and then I just like don't watch it for a while. Yeah. I like it. I don't see myself ever putting enough time into really getting it, but it's definitely fun. Yeah, great fun. It's just dicey when you don't want to buy the people. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, yeah. We need more Patreon subscribers. Yeah, Patreon. We'll do fight campaigns on the Patreon. We'll do a Highland Bird fight campaign. We live in Seattle. All right, this one's posted by Jen Twist. Okay, quite pretendous. I went straight to Latino beat. You see me? I'm a Latino pop. That time Rick Glassman made a fool out of Brenda by refusing to animate his horrible bit. Have you seen this? Take your shoes off. What was the bit? Okay, so you're not aware for class podcast. No, I mean, his podcast, take your shoes off, right? The bit is in his podcast. So, like, he does animations of sometimes, like, for instance, Brian Callen's episode, he had an alien shit all over Brian Callen. That's, like, one of the most popular things that he does. He has, like, aliens just, like, throw cum on him and stuff. And so here he was, I guess, acting like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting choked out by somebody. And so, typically, I mean, something there. Brennan's idea. Maybe, but there's also obviously tomfoolery by Rick Glassman because he just put it out, but you can do shit happens in post-production when he doesn't animate it. I see it. But also, too, it was probably Brennan's idea. Alright, well, let's go with the last one here. I had it last because like, you could do the copyright things, but it's called the 1000 Headphones On, hosted by Chris Litt. Let's see what this is.
What?
First phase test.
I need to ask a question.
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, well, aside, I need to find the English words. Hold up. Wait, hold up. I need to translate.
I was just thinking about all his friends saying that his special sucks. Special is terrible. You gotta surround yourself with people that when you put both your heart and soul into your Okabe special, they're like, yeah, it sucks. It's blockbuster, but then to your face is into it. Yeah, and it's the fight lane. Yes, fight lane.
I have like a client that's here, and so he has like no editing. Can I put my joint there?
What did you
gonna like put on the?
What'd you say?
Okay, well, like the client that is back here. So can I put my joint in there? That was like wind up.
You have a 5? I can't understand you. What are you saying?
Wait, can I show you?
No, I'm sleeping. What's up?
Okay. I have like huge flat, okay? And you can put things in it, and it's actually. And I was smoking my joint. It's still like boiling. Can I put it in? Does it stop boiling?
Usually it's best to put the joint out first.
Yeah, but it's taking too long.
It doesn't take that long. Just put it in the ground and let it go out, and then you can put it in there. Not a good idea.
Not ideal?
Correct. You're welcome. Good job. You're welcome. Good night. I have no idea.
He's right. Yeah. There's not a single stupid comedian. No, not one. Not one. They're all murderers, thieves. Yeah. Smart. Guys. Never seen comedy. Haven't ever seen. There's more dumb physicists than comics. Yeah, I mean, could you even understand physics with how a comedian talking about it? Yeah, I don't think so. When I wake up in the morning, I watch TFK. So you got me atomic bomb, cocksucker. I don't know any of physics. I was trying desperately to think of a physical, physics. Yeah, I was like, atomic bomb. If you want to see 5 minutes of Oppenheimer in the belly room, you gotta suck my fucking dick. That's right. Dude, amazing. That's ridiculous. You think you're funnier than Billy Madison? Yeah. You're nowhere near as funny as Billy Madison. Tommy Boy, you're nowhere near as funny as Tommy Boy. Superbad, you're nowhere near as funny as Superman. Far from as funny as this film, Jim. Oh, what was on your people? There's 1,000 films. More than that. There's more than 1,000 comedies that are better than Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub's comedy show. I've never been. I've never seen it. I will watch Man Tears on the Patreon in the future. Oh, yeah, dude. What's it? Do you like your freedom? You're supposed to say no. No, I don't. Fuck them. Yeah. Dude, there needs to be some sort of like comic that starts wearing more paint when they go on stage. Just take this to the nth degree. Right. And I think you're the comic training. Oh, Dad Van at boot camp. Comedy boot camp. Oh, yeah, we should attend. We're kind of starting that. Yeah, we should. Yeah, dude. No, try to be 1,000. We will not be doing that.
A rational person would have to say,
maybe. Wow. Cheers. Tear to my beer. That was a great, epic, amazing clip. All right. No. Now we're getting into the text-based clips. Oh, yeah. So, for those of you that only come here for the clips, that was that. Now we're going to get into some diciness that happened on Chang's. Because, the week, very few clips. I had to go through a lot of text-based clips, so I thought I'd bring those up. Make it try to work too much. Oh, yeah, me. But I love it. It's this one's posted by FU14N0. It's called Hi Glenn, and in the reflection in his glasses, it appears to be see up here the banner. It appears to be T-Fat King. What are your thoughts on that? Oh, wow. So he's on the subreddit. Oh, yeah. So Chin is out there trying to, like, do shit and do, like a double agent kind of thing. Well, it's not. That was it. He's trying to do, right? Right. He's probably looking in. You just think he's looking in, because he's homeless. I don't know if he's homeless. I'm just saying he's probably. It might be part of his work. He's hired by Brendan because he has like, for instance, like Tiger Belly has Reddit. They don't know how it works, but they have a Reddit, right? Who else? Matt Chin Secret Podcast has a Reddit. So for a normal one, we go to the Reddit. So do you think there's anything fishy here? Well, I think most likely part of Chin's job is to watch the subreddit and, I don't know, report back or Kadoosh things, or I don't know. That's my guess. Interesting. Very interesting. What if he saw in the there, it was just your face? That would scare me. And then his face is all serious like this. Alright, let's go to the next one. Alright, so this one's from, obviously, Big Sexy Sean McCormick. Oh, yeah, I meant to shout that out earlier. I texted him. I was like, congrats on the YouTube channel. Oh, yeah. And it's a long text post, but all of us have already read it. This is the second one, I believe. Or no, this is the first one. But if you guys didn't already, go subscribe to Sean McCormick's YouTube channel. Have some things on play while you're working or something so that he gets the 4,000 watch time hours. Listen, he'll give us dishes all day. Maybe he just wants to get paid for it. Yeah, very funny guy. Check it out, support. We want to see more stuff from Sean. Oh, yeah. And also, too, I wouldn't mind watching on this show. Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely. If there's clips, they'll be on the show. So, yeah, shout out Sean McCormick. I checked out a couple of his videos the other day. Nice. This one's posted by Parrot__shop. It says, name another comedian that strokes his ego like this. And it's a poster that he posted saying 2 million views for the Gringo Poppy. Thank you to all the fans. Let's see the top comment really quick. Could you imagine Shane Mills making a poster saying thanks for the 12 million views? Already even getting 6 million. Yeah. Oh, man. That's so funny. Yeah. It's like, it leaves me speechless. Yeah. That's the amount of views, but just look at how many negative, a lot of downvotes. Oh, I wish I would have pulled that post up. I saw that post too. Yeah, there's like some, or 46,000 downvotes. Like that. Thank you to the chef. Last one here. This one's posted by Wizards Code. It says, we don't matter be. And it's Brendan Schaub saying, just got notified my last 30-minute special. 24 minutes. Hit over 25, right? Yeah, 25, something like that. Hit over 2 million views. Tried my best. That's a funny thing, right? Thanks for watching. Already seems like ages ago. Working my tail off on new material nonstop. See you on the road. New tour. Did you have fun though? Bunch of dates announced and more to come. Thanks for all the work. Hilarious name for a tour. What's the name of the tour? Did you have fun? Oh, that's the name of the tour. I think so. Wow, that's redacted as hell. But I can't get past when he puts out little feelers for like a possibility of another special. Yeah, nothing else. Like everything else goes away, and all I can do is get very excited. Yeah, because another Brendan Shaw special. I mean, yeah, that's what we all want. Is or a documentary, The Gringo Poppy. Or both. Both. I mean, let's be honest. Content is king. Content is king. Audio is king. But and so there. I mean, I guess a special has audio in it. But I just want another special so bad. Yeah. And Gringo Poppy 2 is a necessity. But or Star. I don't think he'll do that. But if it was a Gringo Poppy 2, if he named it the Gringo Poppy 2, it would be so redacted and hilarious. It's possible. I never doubt Shaw. Yeah. Because he can do it. He can do anything. He puts it aside. I think if I were to ask you seriously, what do you think the next one's going to be called? And it can't be the Bro Wars Word, it can't be Creed 2. Crabs. Right, yes. It's just, I missed it. It's always good to answer. I don't know also. That's true. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Bye.
it's supposed to be, some god, some part of the entity that's coming. That's what you need. I mean, it really looks like you should. Yeah, find that area. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. But like the one on the below it, that looks like a crap. This is someone seated in a crap.
Never seen,
Or
try to drink it all away, but I remember
the problem with
everything.
the
How I can douche my dog, my sweetest friend. Every pet I had goes away in the end, and I could douche them all. My empire of pets, I will put them in. I make them hurt. We'll take back used to spend my night out of trouble.
Right, not just our day. But it just is very bizarre.
Slanging it was the only love I know. But you rescued me from all the repercussions. It brought me back from being too far gone. You're as smooth as Tiger Liquid said. You're as sweet as watermelon's taste. Always fix my tracks. I'm just scared I stay high and love all the time. My roommate was a jerk. Cause he told me not to eat his food. Saying my roommate was a jerk. Cause he used my shit pockets full. Woke up this morning, took me see. So I found him nice in his face. And I broke last night. Coffee store looking for some cheese. I took back and so sad. Said, can you tell me where baby do sit? She just frowned and walked away. No was all she said. Take a trip walk in it. Take a walk with me. Take a trip walk in it.
Very similar features.
History goes both ways.
Well, I think idolatrous really disagree with that. The problem is that we don't control it.
You got to change it.
They do the right thing to do.
Before you stop getting used, you got to change. And every word that I've said is true. There's no block us up, protected, and dumb as a clown. You got my posted, and talking, reducing you down. This can't go on. You got to change. You don't need that much nicotine.
Right. What other things that you can see?
The burn was pain your life. My lips are burning. All I want to walk into my truck. I'll never be released the burn. My truck is closed. My engine's burning. I want to walk my truck. Do I still too much? Am I wrong? The substance took over ways. Taking pictures is I see. Shop with the bar, the bank, the bank, nice and dicey, walk into my truck. If your neighbor's in it, shop with the bar, the bank, nice and dicey, walk into my truck. If your neighbor's in it, shop with the bar, the bank, nice and dicey, walk into my truck. If your neighbor's in it, my name is Ho. Shop with the bar, the bank, nice and dicey, walk into my truck. If your neighbor's in it. One take, shout out Mercury is the idea. Drink too much whiskey in the stove wheel. Ice covered Adderall and Diet Coke. Guys being loose and I was there with rings. Should've seen me go pissing in the sink. Let's piss. Everybody, let's piss. Everybody on the whole team knows about the drinks he just goes. Trying to ask you.
Very clear.
Hey, must be a hater between us. Put drugs in my head, drugs at the door, drug in my bed. But Jay, what? Me too.
Again, now it gets more money because now I was realize that there's value in telling the story and then talking about it and selling the book. I think that people are terrific, and I think they probably have to be smart. They are capitalizing on this desire that people have for story. But we think that the government has the answer. Yeah, so people spend their time
Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be the body of juice. That's it. That's a free. And there's a great big bottle here in my home. Bottle of big juices and again. You wouldn't think that wife would let me here in my home. But I have a lot of stuff from Restream. Now this great big bottle here in my home is what Joe Rogan drinks with his slinging it. Takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But the secrets in the house of Sean is well known. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick, my soul free. One take. Hey, Snag, give me that. Spent too long, she passed a text back. Got dick juice from a dude. This can't be slinging it now. I've been hanging with your dad. You wanna buy guys. Get the same cause I'm gonna fly. Got night lies, king size. Abuse, I never wanna buy. I like fish. in my brain. Saying things that end up in tanks. I'm a dummy, and I don't know why. Was a selfie when my grandma died. Tired day, bleeding now. Strong, it runs on the stick around. Is he happy in this grave? Whatever it is, hey girl, drove off with me. Sometimes I'm protected. You figured it out? Yeah. Protected this, protected from the air. Okay, ready to go. And I can't help the exchange real quick. How minute? All right. Sorry for the delay. Okay, we gotta get there you go. Are we on right now? Yeah, we're on. Nice. We're on, baby. What's Wolfcat with the gun? Hello. Oh, nice. Good to see a guy I've never met. A great guy I've never met. Arcade P, Bravo. Hold on, I gotta get my belt. Oh, hey, there's so many comments. Too many comments to read. Let me fix the camera. Tell them about our Patreon. And a lot of Patreon people today, I guess, people just wanted to see us make fun of Diddler and Schultz because we put up all of Schultz's specials. It really hurt. It was hard to do. I listened to a podcast about Mr. Beast, and they were talking about how he got big because he was just counting to 100,000. And people were so impressed by that. I feel like that's what we did watching the entirety of Infamous by Andrew Schultz. Rico Poppy, a lot easier to watch. 25 minutes. And also way better. Get bits out of it like later on in this live 10-minute episode. I'm trying to eat the Mexican cookie. I got salsa. I got cookies. We're feeling here. Thank you, Port Film Co-op. She's upset. 7 times a week with this guy. But it's very funny. It's because it's always changing. It's getting more and more aggressive. I like people that commit to a bit. Like I'm committed to just not understanding Greta because Greta. Or the film co-op. He thinks I live in a homeless shelter, like house where people that child doesn't care about. Yeah. A place where the renegades. They're Mexican cookies, Gabriel. We have to wait on the Mexican cookies. That's the main event. That's the undercard right now. Drink the cookie. That's right. I did lose a few points. I said I was going to drink a cookie. Oh, you also wait until you're trying to say safe. Let's see here. So, haphazards on the chest in here. Oh, you're thank you for running a search. Yeah. So we kind of what did we do on the line? Last time we watched the interior yes. And how was that for you? That was really easy. I felt like hanging out with an old friend. Yeah. You know, nostalgia. There's all this money coming through. That's me how it felt like coming through those 8 inches. Somebody said it there. Good. Yes. They said 8 inches too. Oh, okay, yeah. See, and you know what? When you say 8 inches, I say, yeah, that's how I felt too. 100%. Kobe David walked too big, but that's how ever heard of it? So, anyways, let's get into what we're going to do today. And if you can read this right here, it's something that people have been requesting since we first started taking the show. Okay, what am I reading? Oh, Holmes Cat, Brendan Shaw, Train the Top. Brendan Shaw, Holmes Smith, Indian Remaster. Yeah, so this is the Ultimate Stream. There's been a lot comments talking about how we are. Okay, I don't know if you see people saying that we're not getting shots. I agree that being homeless enough is something that you would probably never achieve. Yeah. You know, it's something that you want to strive to get more homeless. You can only get more homeless by watching more clips. Now, I have watched the Ultimate Stream Rules. I don't know if I watched every one of them. Yeah. But I definitely used to, especially in the beginning when I was feeling insecure about my level of shop isms and shop knowledge, I would check out the stream rules. That's where we got the, if you guys are old fans of T-Mos, you saw the Christmas special. I got all the, a lot of the stuff from that, like the Greg Hardy, yes, riff on if you check that out, the Greg Hardy song, yeah, Christmas episode. You can shop on a snake or like a great white shark, something weird like that. Yeah. I mean, he's not a good guy. Yeah. Greg's not kind of blockbuster. Also, we got Mr. Davin Play Games here, our moderator from the chat. He's checking up on all your girl slurs, yes, and all that stuff. We don't want that. None of that. Don't want that. Big income regulating. He's going to keep me in control, Alan. I told him, you say one thing about me, you're banned. I'm kidding. He's like, whatever. He doesn't think it's funny. I'm trying to be a journalist. But, you know, he's newly homeless. Look at, there he is. Davin Play Games. Manhandler he is. Oh, yeah. You know, watch out, crackhead. Yeah, crack your just people, you can say whatever you want. I'm kidding. Do whatever you want. If you guys don't say like racist, if you guys are not frequenters, I saw that comment. You're getting close, honey. You're getting real close. Vagina alert. So, if you guys are not familiar with our raccoon tribes, we were alerted to the fact that we banned somebody for no reason, apparently. Mr. Crackhead, we just want to make our apology known. Yes, because we did a deep dive. We had 3 pages that we had personally. It ended up working to ban Tiger Belly, but we actually banned Crackhead Magician. Yeah. And I'm sorry, Crackhead. Not the first time I've had Tiger Crackhead. But yeah, Dapper is newly homeless. He no longer calls me G. There you go, guys. More homeless. Yeah, Dapper, feel it in the room, don't you? Listen, without further ado, I can't talk. Be cool, Dad. Be cool. What's it called? So, without further ado, let's just jump right to it. The Ultimate Stream Rules. T-Mos. Hassan Aziz said, my dad is John Africa. I can't wait till we get John Africa in this thing, dude. We'll read the titles as we go. I accidentally closed the titles around 2.5 months. Let's give a little bit further ado really quick so I can do that. Okay, now while you're doing that, I'll communicate with the chat. Let's see. Promo code shop, Visa, Canadian. Yeah, we don't have any promo codes yet. But if we do, best believe they'll be full of shop-ish. Not you just join our Patreon so we don't have to. Yeah, welcome Patreon so Jara doesn't have to read about Manscaped or Helix mattresses. Okay, so this one is, we're going to the new classics, dude. Rogan is watching it now, so we're going to the new classics section of the streamables. And this one's called Dick Slinging Ball Fucking. Oh, yeah, yes, the classic. Let's go. I guess, I'll take off my hat. In Europe, is that a problem? Do I sling? I don't know. Fucking slinger. That's a stupid thing to say about your friends that are married. What is slinging dick to their wife? It's a moron. Since you're watching it as Rogan or Dana White here, no part of you feels sexy. I feel sorry that he made this huge mistake. Yeah, because I guess he thought he was being ice or something. Yeah, it is dry stitching. That's what it is. Yeah, dry stitching. Great point. You have no vibes. I feel bad because you can see like the regret in his face at the very, very end. Do you think it's regret? I wonder if he ever realized anything. I don't know. Let's see. That's right there. See, he continues laughing because he hates his body. Look at that face, dude. That's, I don't know. I can't tell. You may know Papa's facial mannerisms. I've been watching. A lot of people say they look just like Papa. No comment. I can't talk. They could have edited it out. Yeah, that's again. Why didn't they do that? Yeah. That's the thing that Jargo brings up a lot is that the staff seems to they either don't care, they don't get paid enough, or they hate Chuck because they leave in all these ridiculous mistakes. Dean Bob Geraldo was that shopping sauce on the top. I mean, what do you think? I think maybe they're like sleight of hand on these idiots with a little bit of that. But obviously, there's ramifications of upsetting your I mean, yeah.
Hello,
I
everybody.
thought about that specifically. I think if I was
Restream.
instance, I would be angry.
What up? How are you?
Like, come on, you let that in. You got enough. What are we doing here? Chuck has lost Spain. He's supposed to be able to let police back from talking about staff.
Hello, Rabbi.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Rabbi?
I'm sleeping. What's new?
Not much. There was a deal. Now in Gaza is free. You know.
How'd you find out about me?
How did I what?
Find out about me.
So I was invited to a server by someone called Restream.
Okay, well, shout out to Rusty. All right, very well.
Shout out to Restream.
Well, I'm just resting, so just chilling if you want.
Are you really?
Yeah, what's my last name?
Are you just not chill? Can I have some money?
This is the funniest.
Please, we are starving here. Please.
All right, well, go to the store.
Yeah, let's just
We are starving. We are starving. You help us.
Okay, we'll go to the store, dog.
Bless you, bless you.
Go, baby. All right.
What the fuck did you just call me?
I called you baby.
Don't call me that ever again.
Okay. All right, baby.
he's saying this really over-the-top racist accent, but on top of that, the guy apparently is coming up to him saying, "Hey, sorry, we were trying to be nice," and Brennan's acting like he's stupid for doing it. Oh, you're an asshole. Yeah. That's it. Dad, might give me some water. Thanks. No, you're at the floor. I'll jump in. This guy walking by. Is that? Damn, that's the Asian dog. Oh, he looks different. Greg suit, right? Yeah, Greg suit. Been saying it this whole time. So we're very predictable. What do you think the percentage of chance of being was? I think he was. Also, Greg addressed it later on in a tweet about it. We talked about this. How he's like saying that, hey, it's just a big misunderstanding. And he thinks these kinds of things are like common and not a big deal or whatever. He was actually pretty chill and Brendan. Yeah, and it was just like insanely racist. Yeah. But to answer your question, yes.
in so he works in years when they play this. He goes to inquiries on the Senators near that. You tell me that I'm Asian. Shit, we have an ocean of men that just crossed it. There's an ocean of Asian people. What else does he cover with that?
He takes out the biggest Tourette's I've ever seen in your life. He's done the job. Mr. Shah, after I'm your leader, any man in the States, this paper's taking your life. It's taking your life.
We're offended on behalf of everyone who watches, not just Asian people. I think this is offensive to all human beings. Yeah, we're not even taking it off the screen because it's on Showtime. We're taking it off the screen. Yeah. Or some other bald guys that like getting so many earlier there. But if you ask if they give any other guy that's like dignity, some problems to look up to. Yeah. Throw up in the chat. Okay, because losing yourself. Losing that one. Will Smith's husband. Jeez. God, he's making fun of I know I have fighters. Troy, are you bald? I guess you're wearing a hat. What's the name? Just call me. All right, let's go to the next one. It's called chairs. Should like keep tally of all the sports team hats that he wears. I would almost like got a whole thing of cookies I could do. Messing cookies for each one sick. Oh my god, yeah. We're gonna eat it. We'll eat a messing cookies. I'm enjoying the time of my life while not having that in my system. Yeah.
So,
Chair a bunch of cookies. That was not what he was going to eat a message. Because the guy that like hangs around us is like cheers to him. I like how he looks at his staff like you guys are talking chairs. What was the name of that one? Chairs. Chairs. Wow. Alright, this one's gonna be sorry for your loss. This is acting intern. Yeah, we saw this on the show last. Let's see what this was about. This is like reliving great times in the past. Yeah, I was looking forward to this. Yeah, this is a good idea. I'm happy that you came up with this. We always talk about how we're going to do the trolls, and I'm happy that we're doing with you guys. Also, for the critics who probably aren't here, like we know a lot of these clips. Yeah, so that it's hurting your point that we're not. I think it's as we watch the clips, the old stuff kind of goes out. You know, he's just like, yeah, we're redacting. Yeah, you guys built the ground we walk. Yeah, it's basically like two redacts watching a redact. You know what I mean? That's fun. Yeah. So let's see.
I'm not doing this with you right now, Dad. Mom found me up and tried for your mom. You've got to be kidding me. I've done everything you ever asked of me. Straight A's through high school, all the clubs, internships on the weekend. What else?
Mr. Shah, after I'm your leader, you many, many stitches. This thing was making your life. Your life.
For the family. What does that even mean? What about what I want? Have you ever thought to ask me what I wanted?
Mr. Shah,
No. I'm going to California. I leave this weekend.
Dude, that's not even a clip I was thinking. That's hilarious. I haven't seen that.
was thinking the acting clip. That's so stupid. I was thinking of the one with the action movies, but you know the one I'm talking about. That's what I'm watching. I don't think watching. Oh, and I probably watched that one just from on your own. So then he's Gerardo still very wholesome. I didn't know there was a dice. Aggressive dice. Oh yeah. I mean, you lose track of all the dice. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one here. This one is shot pussies out of a stats question. Callan tries to save him. He then asks Matt to form an argument supporting his stats theory. So, yeah, I love Matt Lawrence. I'm pretty sure. He is, sometimes one of our guys is a huge basketball fan, so that's cool. Please educate me on this because we've had this discussion with our friends, and they go, yeah, but if they got a stat guy, but this is deeper than stats because if you look at the stats in 2019, unarmed white guy killed black police officers and black guys. Why does Shab talk about something like this? If I were him and I were, I had police, I was famous for being stupid, I would never do anywhere near these topics. I would just talk about hats, who slings dick, and shoes, like fitting into cars, like making it super soft. Yes, a little more in the chat. I will say also, do you know what Matt Barnes is known for? Talk about basketball, but no one here to play on, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Cities like black people can make fun of great. Say it on your waves. Yeah. The book you walked up there's 3 times more white Americans than there are black Americans. But even if you go off per capita, let's actually look at this better. Per capita? What's that? Per capita, dude. What's per capita? That's definitely new for me. That's a whole new thing that Shab and Bennett math thing. Some way he has studying racial crime statistics. We don't even know. Yeah, Australia knows. Yeah. Shab may be a little bit Australian, maybe 7 days ahead, 2 days ahead of East Korea. Someone said they were watching Timos on the space station, International Space Station. Forgot that. Imagine, bro. That's where homeless as fuck and they watch our show. I would dedicate my life to this. Can astronaut? Yeah, well, I was about to ask that question, but just are there any astronauts in the chat? Does anyone know an astronaut who watches Timos? Are there any bald astronauts who say, Houston, I can't talk. How dare you jump me up? Light you up, man. Houston is definitely at least a day ahead. I wanted to say real quick, I didn't get this into the top of the show, but I commented this on the Patreon. I feel like we're going to find out slowly that Shab is ahead of his time, and he is the funniest comic out there. Well, I agree. Thank you, I agree somewhat with what John said about JT Farr. We had him on the show. You were saying, like, Shab is just like inventing these new words, being ridiculous. It's maybe not on purpose, but it's ahead of its time. Who else is nobody? We have yet to find any other comedy specials that improve and how stupid they are. I think Ringo Bobby or I think And I'm coming to realize where it's like no special, every special team. He also, we'll see. We're gonna keep watching him on the ground, so you want to see him on that, but yeah. Shab, the craziest thing is he never learns anything. Yeah. You think they'll be clever? They're like, is there an art? No. Shab's gonna go right back to wearing a Chief Wahoo hat and telling you that Native Americans were actually your second, or something like that. That's his next thing. He's gonna start talking about the name Sufi. What's it called? Somebody in the chat. I'm sorry, I didn't see your name, but they said, what's that? It's a meme.
UFO said rather than
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
Before that, you know what I'm saying? You're saying there's more white people, so there's more white people.
So they're going to have more monologue. You know, we bring up a percentage. Cops are going to run into more black people. There's more white people. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, that's sorry, you make it. That's Imagine your argument says that in a debate. You're going to be like, you win, then do I just win now? I mean, that wasn't even a word. It's not a thing. That makes sense. What is this? I wasn't. You know, like, all right, on to the next one. Here we go. This one I know.
Oh shit, that's Tuesday, dude. I'm gonna get into that. You'll get a lawyer
Theo just banned him. It's like, I'm not banned until today. You're he doesn't either. No, he's not happy. It's like, I'm fat. I kind of like it when my friends call me out of the shit. Chris Gardner or something in the store once he's like, I'm fat. Yeah. It helped me. Like, I was like, okay, shape up. Yeah, you just helped me fat to the face.
So after
Imagine talking shit about people who are sitting across. Yeah, dude, don't talk about man on airways. We all know that. Any of them. Sorry, bro. Oh, that was a good one. That's a good one. Let's go to the next one. Curb your enthusiasm. Least attractive readers. Also, some of these usernames are deleted, so I can't say who it's posted by. I almost said deleted J. That's how down I am. It was posted by deleted J 3 years ago.
Picturing a guy pick up his phone doing this.
There's nothing least attractive. Shop at the airport's a funny thing. He's probably like, how does he get on the plane? Does he fit here? He's probably losing things. Doesn't know how to access his ticket. There's a lot of assistant in getting shot from place to place. There's a rumor that shot was the person that Peggy was talking about. She said that's not real.
Sunday night vibes. Just taking selfies. Monday trick thing. He does it so much. The problem is that, he goes on, gets super famous, and then when you're super famous and you have all these followers, anything you post is going to get liked. So you do one of these stupid selfies, it gets a lot of likes, and you think that's good, and you just keep doing it, and now there's like 100, or there's like 1,000 selfies of this great act of 40 sipping coffee. Yeah. Chef. Not good. Look at your takeaway. That's your takeaway. Chance. Haphazard. That's a dope airplane about Kachabi in the late season. He's a great question. Yeah. Doom Poplar. Yep. On the plane, where do you need those signals? Yeah. Oh, definitely gonna be in the signals.
was medicine.
Oh wait, there is a sink. Yeah. What beer on here? Yeah, Shop has 300 pages of stuff in the chat. I want to ask you a question. That's fine if we don't have the answer here. Yeah, I'm not really like that for you. Okay, but so many people that delete their accounts. Are they forced to delete? I don't know if Reddit like goes through and deletes all stuff, or there's like a copyright claim, or some kind of claim, or the mods just delete it after a while, or maybe they don't have no storage or something. There's that whole thing with Reddit going on right now. They're just conducive. Oh yeah. I don't know. Do I sound? Yeah, I would go farther. I will sound more like Shadow this time. They get Shadow based on Reddit, be straight to the Shadow room. No, because the target first, it's supposed to go. Oh, that's part of it. Huh? You got comments. That's right. The general probably is something to do with it. All right, physical comedy. Sorry guys, but whenever we get these kind of clips, we have to go. We have to go black. Random pages of dice. Let's see what's here.
This thing was in your life. Your team was in your life. It's Asia the shit.
Well, if you're getting confused, we know all these concepts. Let's not mess around with this. I forgot that he posed like that. Yeah. How did I get a Showtime special like this? Poses. Yeah, I got laughs. I mean, it's true. That was some like coffee protection. Yeah. Oh my god, I just got to type about his face right now. Which one's this one? Shop versus ML. Let's see here. Sorry, ready?
Well, thanks. Imagine you want to marry this guy, and she wants to keep her last name, but cash.
I love any problem.
Restream. If your wife did not want to take your last name, she wanted to hyphen it, I would be,
Dicey. Oh my god. That's alert. Deep state.
Listen, what are you talking about? You want to check? You want to get married and you don't even want to take my girl around.
This is definitely a Photoshop picture. Right? Like the fish that's a hole, the bite-sized hole that they got us. One of the most productive homes in the year for us, for sure. So it's NP 1251 says, but based upon us, they Not the best husband moment right there. Oh, dude. So not to take this serious, but I just want you to know I love Chuck. Yeah. Dude. He's amazing. She doesn't take his last name. She doesn't take his last name. She's like, need a fountain, need a dozen, she's throwing the carpet can only take so many cheers. Right? Her mom. Yeah. Her mom always coming over and eating taquitos. Yeah. Making eat taquitos. Her mom puts him in a headlock and is like, eat the taquitos. She doesn't have an accent. It's kill, bitch. Okay, fighter kid. Let's see here.
Again, I'm letting others know. Maybe 70% of the people.
I'm saying that like the math teacher was like, he's holding Tiger Thing bottle while he says I'm a numbers. You're an alcoholic. That's how you meant to say. You are addicted to alcohol. Where's your shots? He said the thing video on display.
They're asymptomatic, but they can still pass it on. So that can be a problem. If you have that, a lot of old people you would have over a hospital. It is different. It is different. So you have to be sensitive to that. This corona lockdown has me feel bad.
Was that before or after Griffith Poppy, you think? It has to be before, probably, right? This is probably the 2020 area.
I don't know, man. I don't remember, but it's just I bring that up because he's like, yeah, even the word game is laughing. Yeah, but he did the special, and the special we'll never forget. He's like, and then we book each other. A lot of like laying the groundwork for like I had sex with my friend. Yeah, I'm betting the house on that. This was fucking before Ring of Honor. Also, he called Vin Diesel kind of a cool guy, right? Am I wrong? He's kind of a cool guy. He called. I like him. I think he's cool enough to not just like, yeah, but you know, like, let me know. You know, I mean, another ball guy that's like sick, am I right? But so, anyways, Bob Bug calls him gay. Maybe he's just doing that because he wants more people to think, okay, you guys are gay. Yeah, I guess me too. Let's see here, dude. I heard that Vin Diesel makes hot dogs at work. That would be something shocking. Yeah, he said that. I forgot the T. Something he likes. That's I mean, like, what do you think? It's like a penis. Is that what you're getting at? It's like ass, baby. Defecation diesel. You're right, man. I have these bald heroes that I look up to. Right? I heard a big time Brendan Schwab. Thank you, yes. Okay, be cool. I know who you are. Because you are. Right. You're with the reach.
So these peaking things that knows nothing's speaking right now.
Why did he say that? I don't think he elaborated in it there. Oh, just very dry.
Okay, now this next week, keep them in the gold line. Most people do not have this virus in the United States. And even if they do, no, odds are but if you have, the people get sick. And I give you the stat that I gave you this morning of 97% of people do get a fine.
Imagine if you wake up to stats and you are in the shop and you'd be like, well, this doesn't seem right. I'm not going to follow this. You're getting stats from somebody that diet starts Monday cardigan. And that's why we need to change the thumbnails. The shop tells me anything. I'm like, I need a second opinion, you know? I don't know. Yeah, even if you agree with my first goal, whatever I thought before. RG said, hey, moving the goal line. Yeah. That's what he says. I know that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Keep moving the goal line, dude. So, post. Yeah.
Percentage how deadly it really is. And I tell you, most people have to teach right. That's what I'm saying.
Most defense kickers is advice. That's why their views are down. Yeah. So they died from the advice that he gave, but also the fact that he was touring with COVID. Yeah. Him and Brian like shaking his hands like, yeah, this is crazy. There's things they're dying of COVID. I also have COVID. And now you do too.
So can I just say to everybody, measles has a contagion level of between 12 and 18. What that means is that between 12 and 18 people can catch it if you're around them, highly contagious. Smallpox killed so many people through the 20th century. For a contagion level of 3.5.
You know, that's the shit. Always, right? But I do want to say, where does the protective begin and end? You know what I mean? You're fact to people that know what they're talking about with maybe some of the facts. You know what I mean? I guess you're right. I mean, well, there's no way for us to know whether the facts, other than looking them up ourselves, are true. And we're not going to spend the time. But I mean, it's just obvious that they're wrong. They're so dumb. And where I'm coming from is not from a place of COVID politics. I'm saying that it should be able to, like most of the dishes are usually just, it stands on its own with them. You know what I mean? I like the charts because even if these aren't real, it's just so funny to see, like, you got this idiot, you expect it to be wrong, and the charts are like way different. Yeah, so it's like comparing it, it's like a punchline. Yeah, it's punches as conviction. Beans, cheese. So the song is useless. I get my news from Bob Ranks. We're refacing. Oh, then I didn't take my question.
56. Measles renders you sterile if you're a boy. Usually it led to pneumonia and all kinds of terrible things. Smallpox was deadly in many cases and left scarring and everything else. Horrible.
So I'm not going to go through 300 pages of evidence to make sure the guy I think is right is right. Yeah, when in comparison to these two guys. But also it's kind of funny that they're talking about measles, smallpox, and all these things. These diseases that if you don't get seen are like coming back a little bit. Yeah, there are saying that. So it's like they're just not thinking, well, this is danger. This is like the dangerous side of TK. And they're stupid. Like, measles, maybe don't need that either. Hi from England. It's 4:15 a.m. Avida, Yanni, what's up? And I got a grandma, which woke me up and picked up my phone. Hey, it's a live shoot. She called me back. Oh, yeah. Thanks, mate. Thanks, right? Becca's a match. Yeah, I don't hear that. I'm offensive. Banger's a match. Yeah, I don't think so. And at the time, I'll say yes. That track essential service. You justified that. Podcast was essential. Oh my god, I think it's essential to us. Yeah, it is. So actually, you know what? He was right. Yeah. He's right. Shut up. Thank you. I did it 7 times. You gotta say that right there. Face. Oh, T-Crow, that sounds like meat cheese.
Common cold has a contagion level between 2 and 3. Influenza are reported to have a contagion level of 0.9 and 2.1. Now, the amount on COVID-19 estimates are between 1.4 and 3.9. It's just fucking numbers. It's irresponsible.
That made me think of the Scottish episode with Paul Craig and the other two guys. I think one of them was actually Scotland. So they kept saying that he was. Yeah. What do you guys think is more of a pie? Alan? Beans toast. I think that shopping. Would shopping be like, actually, you know what? I just forgot what pie. Pie is and I switched my into it. I think Alan. Yeah, it's a little bit keeping this more pie. Yeah, it's kind of like somebody getting an argument. Yeah, he's also the guy that was yelling at Black Lee, right? He was like, oh, you're done in this town and all that stuff. That's kind of pie. Oh, definitely pie. But that's also Patty and Mixed Pie. Also, Denmark. We've been getting some more Denmark people in the chats and on the comments. They said that me and George are a Hygalik, which means cozy to be around. Is there anybody who's Danish? I can't talk. Any Danish people, they're also very heads. Because I feel like the chat right now is Hygalik. Yes, yeah, I feel cozy to be around. Janitor and a clinical center. I just said that I need to be Oh, Wolf yes, it is Karen Bass is the mayor now. I'm talking about back then. Back then, Eric Kerr said it. I love Danish as I can't talk. I love homeless cats in here. Danish is the state. Yeah, just wait, can't talk. Let's see, slapping okay, so this one, let's see if I can get the name of this one. R.I.P. Chin. Is this like the strangle one? I feel like that happened in the news studio, right? Let's see. Where's your mash? Sheep. Sounds like he's asking for, like, he's mad at some mashed potatoes. It's not good. Like, where's your mash? Sheep. Danish, your burger. Jen's Capper. Sounds like a great. Oh, yeah, that is that people. That said the hike. Thank you. I can't talk. Thanks, mate. Right, let's start over. I'm going to put you now. Hang on. Yeah, there's a fucking fly in here. When you guys were getting from inside, I was like, dude, that's when the fly showed up. Well, there's also been flies in presidential debates. Oh, sure. And this is on the same level. We have the same amount of viewers. But this isn't just as important. You guys think Mike Pence? You think that guy's slang stick? No, last time I checked, he had a bullet in here.
Okay, no, this isn't the hostage room. Well, this is There's definitely flies there. But no, this is a different location. Because I'm in a different part of your house. Yeah. I came over to Brendan's house. Yeah, and he was like close that door. That was the flies there. Yeah, the idiot. Now there's all right. Okay.
Make you feel comfortable. Yeah, the idea is that that doesn't work, Jim.
He can't even like understand that. That's to explain to shop. Other people make up that. He's like, well, what was that? Was that mean? I'm trying to no. Mask is to protect others. Yeah. Wow, you douche them through a window. They're too angry. They've been, you can see they've been drinking on the red label. Johnny, what was that red label? Johnny Walker. It does, there's a very heavy Addy, I can't wait till we make enough money to where we can get an Addy fucking, scale for all these multiples. I'm just be like, how many Addies are there? How many millimeters weight? Like, it's an audio detector that shows. Yeah, okay. I like that idea. Yeah, the patent for the Addy. I wish somebody would gadoosh the fly. Yeah, he could gadoosh the fly.
That doesn't work. It helps. It doesn't. Yeah.
Patrick is in the chat. Holy shit. Oh, nice. Okay, I appreciate the shot. Yeah, Scoop. That is Scoop. Hey, welcome, Scoop. We love mean cheese. I love it.
Doesn't. Just can you breathe through it? What? The only way to work, there's these super high.
Jim came out hot, too, by the way. He was like in the middle of standing up.
No, give me some. But that doesn't work, Jim. But that doesn't work.
It kind of sounds like his, yeah, he's right. The name Shab. Yeah. Shab right now kind of sounds like his mother. But it doesn't. It doesn't, though. Or actually, is that his best? Yeah, he sounds like.
It helps. It doesn't. It doesn't.
I wasn't going to wear a mask, but I fucking love donuts. When his mother-in-law says, or he goes, nice, because their joke is, his wife says, she speaks English, and then Shab goes, but it doesn't. It doesn't. There's so many fucking tones about
Just can you breathe through it? What? The only way it works, there's these super high-level math you can buy that's so expensive. But if you can breathe out, it's the ones that can actually protect you, like the N95. So that's what they're saying, right?
No, that's
No, it's the ones that can actually protect you.
Is that like a debate tactic? When you learn that in debate school? Or when it's fingers go like this, it's always a panic code. Yeah. Oh, I felt weird clicking my finger. Yeah. If you have a math milkshake, then I have a milkshake and my straw mixes across the room. I'll end up drinking your milkshake. Great observation, Archie. There will be blood, there will be shot. There's a lotion of cold bread on our feet. I have a milkshake. Dude, GDA, Grandpa. You're in the chat, baby. I'm not talking about this one.
Nice. That's what they're saying, right? I don't if I walk in with like a bandana, and I have a mask on, the underneath part is well, the bandana's just eyewear wasn't because it checks the eyes. But the mask, if you can breathe in and out, the air you're breathing in, it doesn't do anything. You guys get your sources from, I'm not sure where, but once I was looking at the South Korean they're from that's different. It's different. It flows in.
Yeah. Doctors, they already they knew like way before. They should have done something. If you didn't want to watch from South Korea, just record them. Yeah, dude. But they would be Jeremy Bartlett. Shout out to him. If I had some tigers in you have some tigers, I start drinking your tiger, guess what? It's my tiger thing now. I am the third seed tiger thing. 95,095. So stupid. I was like, oh, I don't care how you use eyewear. It helps to not spread it. It doesn't make sure it doesn't spread. Sounds like my gym, but it's doing something. So, look, I'm trying to do something. I just we'll be getting a team shop special to answer. We've already done that with the Timos, but it's part of the extended Patreon version because it was so long. And Timos is marketing. We did watch Resurrection. Oh yeah, we did. So I edited the public episode, but it is one of the. It may be blockbuster because you don't want to join the Patreon, but we review it. You do watch the whole thing. Yeah, we're just gonna talk about it so you know about it. Yeah, I mean, love to get into it. We don't have to. Okay, Doctor. Somebody said, okay, Trader Joe's, Mr. Trader Joe's. That's I like the remix. Okay, Mr. Bond. It's like a Latino. Okay, Mr. Safeway. People want and Asian and international. So it could be okay, Mr. Tesco. I told her this doesn't mean I have to work on it. Yes. Shop backtracks his groans with a myriad of bullshit. But no matter what, whenever this is in this setting, you think about fitting in small cars. You know what I mean? And you know, ironically, I mean, not ironically, but it's kind of that they have smart like in the studio. Yeah, and the one they get her from there. Yeah, we should like pay steal from shop. I was about to say that. Really? If the has maybe we should do that because I've been talking with somebody about what I'm going to do in there. And yeah, we have hanging out the litter and it's like a little mine at some point. Yeah, guys, and if you guys didn't know, we call comic rooms have names. Like the original room. Yeah, they always have to have a name. Luis Alvarez is watching from Uruguay. My neighbor's not ever from Uruguay. Thank you. And also, we have done, we've taken control of the game in an iconic game, which is the hostage. And also, I want to be clear, I think we didn't even somebody left a comment and said, like, you guys are weird hostage. Oh, they came. Well, we didn't come up with the name of the show. Oh, yeah, Nintendo's Shop. Yeah, not Timos. Yeah. Timos may have been Diego. Oh, okay. All right, let's see here. Yeah, let's say you don't think the show's really common, Jeff. I don't think you listen. Oh, sure. Shout out. Grego. He said he came. Oh, Monster. Yes. Thank you. Yes, thank you. It made me laugh very hard. First Patreon episode we did in there. And he said that we look like we're the yeah, it's a little cool room that's open on the side, and you got to separate where. Yeah. Otherwise, where's the secret? That's the Restream. Yeah, that is. That has shot really flappers. I think I believe you have. Yeah, Oathman sent me a picture. Or somebody sent me a picture of him on the Restream. Is the best of both worlds. Yeah. It's a work with it for sure. That's an alien. Your perspective is a lot. I mean, I don't like you. You know, I don't think any less of you. I just joined Carla. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. Nice. Thank you. This goes backwards down the sink here in New Zealand. Wow. Wow. That's an island off of Australia, right? I think they're probably at least 7 days. That's a couple of more days. Okay, here we go. I love this part of the lives. It's awesome. That's very cool. Shop Crystalino. That's a good one. Log kill. Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna fuck about this. Shit about this. Okay. Can I grant? I'll kill the Nibbler, I guess. It's like when you kill one, you realize you gotta fuck one and we're gonna yeah. I'll fuck, I guess I'll fuck And I'm Mary Montez. Montez immediately. Montez, like, at least he lets me work on my own job. I can handle the house. You're gonna wake up to he's doing something. Yeah. You making songs like Guy Floods again? He looks generally traumatized with his treatment. We do need a therapist. Deb, are you good at therapy? Oh, okay. We got a therapist in the building now. Okay. That's a therapist hand right there. There you go. Therapy approved. Okay, we got another one, and then we'll go back to the clip here. That's Mary killed Coco, Bert, and Jelly. Well, I mean, this is pretty obvious that obviously, that was an easy one. Yeah. And do I marry? I'm going to marry. That's a good question. Yeah. But definitely like Mary Bird. I mean, Bird is annoying, but could be married to. If you're married to Jelly, that would be a nightmare. Just compare that to Nightmare is like singing those terrible songs. I feel like it'd be very motivational. I just found another guy that needs my help. I'm gonna go help him with my music. Shut up. Or you can get drunk with Bert. Yeah. Mary Bird killed Jelly Roll. I mean, it would be hard to dispose of the body, I guess. All three of those are going to be a very toxic situation.
But still,
well, I mean, I've said that, like, also, I'll probably marry Coco.
Right now,
Just out of pure admiration.
East Coast or something.
I'll have sex with her.
Restricted.
And then Jelly Roll's got to go.
Okay.
Yeah, Jelly Roll goes in Post City, right? Yeah. No offense, great guy. Just not Jelly Roll. I don't hate Jelly Roll. I'm sure he's a great guy. I haven't seen any Jelly Roll other than I mean, it's like a grifter guy. He's probably like 10 people. There's probably so many people that watch it be like, that guy's famous now. That guy stole money from my mom. Look at what's his name? Kenny Williams. I like Bruce Dietrich. Where's Dietrich? Where's the parade? Dietrich is like the king of you guys. Who said he wouldn't subscribe to the Patreon? Kenny Williams. Get with Dietrich because you guys are best brain like me. You have a lot to talk about.
Have these kind of equipment.
By the way, while we're talking, it looks like Shaw's
that don't know your testing.
He's actually waiting to
encounter these things.
So, do you read Pierce? Thank you for all this. Thank you, Pierce. Thank you for the testing all this redacted stuff that I get too angry to do on my own. It helps me keep my sanity. Oh, nice. Well, that's why we're here. Yeah, you guys help us out. And you know what? Dude, maybe if you got 0 views, we'll probably still do this. But it's a good time. There is times where we feel as if I mean, Jeremy, there's always an open invitation to Scoot because we do also like Scoot and we enjoy his content. I'm sure I've seen him in public before, but I can't tell you how often I play out the scenario that I actually meet Jones. I really do. Oh yeah, our head. I have like this dream that I'll take a picture with Shop. You know, like the handshake emoji. Or it's me and Shop doing the handshake emoji. I have the picture dreams with like DC, Blue. Oh yeah, that's I don't know who else, but no, definitely those two things. Ariel Hawani would be pretty funny because that would just be like hilarious if somebody posted that online. Yeah, that's meeting them. That'd be great. Oh, Wolfcat with the gun. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for my North Stars. Sorry, it's right there. All right, let's go back. There's a bunch of COVID stuff, so I might have to sift through COVID. Yeah, it'll get great. We'll see some pages.
Did you have to read much international news?
He just says it, dude. He just goes. He had his assistant waiting in the line for 3 hours to buy that hat. He's ready. He's coming. Where are we at right now? What time is it? Okay, do me a favor. Let's all do the face. Let's do this face.
Steve just confirmed
There we go. That's the thumbnail. CNN shot picture of the beach. Everybody watches this. Why is he so small like that? Everyone in 85 great question that we all are all trying to. There's been like rumors that he got lip fillers. What is it? You can never tell because the Photoshop his face makes it all important. Listen, if you do whatever he's doing, you got all this alcohol, you got Crane, you got Patties, you got whatever shit Rogan's giving him, all that stuff that you don't need, your face is gonna look weird. It's just in fact of life. You know, I can't talk.
If I'm going to walk outside of it, put on a mask.
So
You know, a sheet, man. God damn it. All right. Yeah, man, you might be in a situation where your pants are. You know, with other conditions, or you got a brother who's out of shape and he has diabetes.
Your pants. He said your pants are underlying conditions. Your pants have underlying conditions. Oh man, dude, my pants. Dude, I just found out my pants have that.
problem I always have is
Like my Levi's.
abundance.
I have my fingers. Not oh no. Alright, cool dude. That's your prerogative. I don't care.
I super enjoy shopping. Talking to myself. Yeah, he's gonna sell he's gonna riff with this. Roman you present something and then he answers that and then he continues. He just go. I just found out my Wrangler jeans have R.I.P. Just got some bad news about jean covers. Yeah. Came down with AIDS. That sounds like a pre-existing for sure.
Telling you no, with 2 fingers never leave it as much.
Or your
And I go, hey, cut.
you were talking about this stuff.
I'm right on through what?
Context, I don't know what that means. I want to watch it again. Skip over and we got a picture. A lot of weeks. Let's just say he's being right now, for sure.
Get your camera out.
He's talking about this. He's got 3 sinks lined up. He's bragging about them. When you sell Bob that house, he's like, no, not enough sinks. To the realtor, I'm gonna need like 15 sinks. Not vanilla Coke, I'm not sure. It's a long comment. I'm not gonna read it off. It's basically asking if they have on it read still. I don't know. We don't really. What are you, an on it salesman? What are we doing here? I go back to that on it.
Here we go. There's your math. It's pretty good. There's your math. Yeah. I'm not gonna kill my fucking horse in the Palisades. Wearing a mask. People I've ever talked to, and outside that I don't know, never.
I love it. I love that he thinks rich people like ride horses, like they're like riding around. Rich people just like own horses. I mean, you just say, of course, some of them ride them too. Are there a lot of horses in the Palisades? I don't know. I might get contacted if I got that. He thinks like a rich guy, like when he wants to do something, he gets on his horse and he tells people like this is the early 19th century or something.
I'll tell you what, though, too. There's a lot of times when we go out and people are really redacted, but we're responding to what you just said. You know what I mean? So it just shows the effectiveness of it. Sort of low IQ, which I feel bad saying that.
Well, if you're on a passenger's talk, you're gonna say you're gonna explode. Yeah. Well, we're not selling ourselves as smart. Everyone already knows what we're talking about. Watch it.
Get C. You should accomplish the Schwab feeling when he tries to riff, and then you guys do your own riffing. It's a good idea. That is, I'll have to do some research into getting that sort of compilation.
Good idea for content. Great.
Content is king. Alright, so let's go to this one now. This one's going to be dismantle verbally. Okay, I think dismantle verbally is strong. Alright, this is, I should have sent this to you. That this is the special time.
this is especially this era. Oh yeah, with this background, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. We're gonna get to that after the classics. Then we're gonna go into the next part of the stream. We're gonna get the classics. Okay. Yeah. Should I give it a preview or something? I mean, I won't eat it for sure. Oh yeah. So we have one big cookie from Trader Joe's. It's the sea salt chocolate chunk cookie, and then we have this big box of coconut dreams Keebler cookies. Now I'm protected because they have a hole. It's not the best cookie to buy. Put sauce on it, but I have a plate. So there's that giant. I'll wait to show the sauce. I'll wait. The sauce is the first sauce. I got a really bad sauce. Show white people sauce. Well, I mean, I was in Target and I was in a rush. Everything falls apart before these live shows. It really does. It's like, okay, so all this stuff went wrong at the office. I have a new guy that I just hired to do some tech stuff. And I was like, the city of Pasadena shutting down their power. And then I come over here and Gerard doesn't even have a microphone. The whole show. And the only person prepared is Jake. Yeah, this is his first day. He's like, what the fuck is wrong? And what are we doing here? The first thing he says, what? It's a mess. It's a mess. All right, let's go here. Wait. There's just like, maybe I can see it. I want to give it to you. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, this is we had the other. All right, here we go. None of this mental purpose is gone.
Shout out Big Boy, but he's coming down. He goes, dude, there's a cop.
I like how he's shouting out Big Boy. That's all tea in here. Yeah. Yeah, no, you shouted him out. Poor Red, really. Did he have burn? Yeah, vacation will burn. Maybe that's when he was in the RV and he couldn't sleep. Yeah. I want to see more redacted War Dogs. Caitlin, same here. Join the Discord. Tell me you want to get on it, maybe. Yeah. Hit a DM, you can DM Levi, or just like message random people. I'm sure he loves that. But yeah, Papa always wear tight pants. Great question. Yes. Yes, he has a mangina and he likes to expose himself. Yeah. One mangina picture, I'm never wearing pants like this again. Like those Levi's 78s or whatever. Those are the jeans with pre-existing conditions. Yeah. They have a whole thing. There's an ocean of AIDS in my pants. I've abandoned my brand. Is that your girlfriend? That's such a great thing to say. It's like you're saying that, like, I don't blame you for saying slinging dicks. Shaba's going to join the chat, hopefully. Oh my god, I can't wait to meet Shaba. Alright, here we go.
Just coming down. Let's do some tickets.
This is the more frustrating aspect of like photographs, video.
That's all
Show me some because as a person, I wasn't when I was humanitarian, so I don't have that experience.
Why did he shout out Big Boy?
But also tempted by a little bit of sympathy, which is so much malarkey.
Papa versus cops would be great. Yeah. Papa's like one of those people that films the cops. He thinks he's like filming the cop, but he's excellent at filming himself. Or the phone is off or something. He only gets audio. Or he deletes the videos. I had this great video where like this cop tried to stop me and took his gun. It's just like a lie story. I had a video of it. Never saw it. Well, I'll check that. Alright, this next one's going to be Genius Point.
Isn't it so weird that Facebook kills hundreds of kids, thousands of kids every year? We don't shut schools down, and Corona doesn't get why she shut schools down. Is that crazy? Yes.
If you're going to say the words kills thousands for hundreds of kids and say a little bit of sad, a little like remorse. He's like he's happy that the flu kills more kids than COVID. So it's a great story of canceling the tour. So you've been doing this for a long while.
As things move, so last weekend I was supposed to do shows in Atlanta and New Orleans, and on Monday, it's well documented. If you listen to the podcast, you might get whatever it is, whatever it is. I said, as far as I know, my shows are still going on. Now, like I said, I'm still going to live my life, and it's not in my control to cancel the shows. It's not. You sign a contract, if I were to cancel, they're legal action.
Real quick, yeah. He said Atlanta and where else? Is Atlanta in New England? Oh, okay. Chat. Also, Lucha like Jeff beats, so we'll see Jeff. Over under how long it will take 5 more years. But so, why 8 more years? Yeah. I hope. I think New Orleans might also be. But I mean, I never just tell this the secret sauce, right? Yeah. Because it has 4 hats. Why do you keep putting it? What do you mean? He keeps putting it up. Somebody's saying that in the chat. Yeah, that's 4 hats. Oh, probably. No, it's like it's like a stand up there. Where's the back cat? Oh, she has a lot of hats. She has a lot of hats, but like they're all the same hat. Papa has like all these weird colors and everything. That's really Papa. Papa has like 3 different colors. Chance of the biggest game.
Anything I think it was under 1,500, which I think somewhere right around there in Atlanta sold out.
That's what we're talking about. Which one? It looks like a redacted graphic. But I mean, the hats. To go back to the hats thing, the top of the hats. He not only another reason why he has more hats is because it's not just caps, or just baseball hats. It's also teams. I like the idea of Bobo like custom making a hat. He's at the hat store. He's like, I'm gonna need you. I like this purple yellow hat. I'm gonna need you to put a chihuahua on. Also red skin. And I like a brace because I want to do the whole. I want to match my shoes.
Around 800 tickets, and then we got over 1,000 on Wednesday. I was like, we're still on this video, we're good. Spoke to Live Nation, I engaged with them more. They went, you're good, dude. I went, you sure? Because I have my squad coming, the flights are looking at it. You're good, don't worry about it. The big people like, Alan Wong, Kreischer, and those big boys, Rogan, Chappelle, all them, they're going to have to worry about it because there's so many people. They're going to shut those down. But you're good. You're cool, dude. Thursday morning comes. I make a post, right? I'm like, I ain't scared of shit. Show's still going on. Still not scared of it.
There's a lot of self-awareness here.
Because if there's all these different beings, if some of them look like tall, albino,
he's
almost like human beings with large eyes, some of them look like grays, some look like dwarfs.
All the New Orleans talk makes me think about I am going to be in New Orleans in October, so I'm trying to get some shows.
Right.
If there's any, I'll post that. But if we can tell me,
People get it twisted. Like, oh, I think we're scared of it. I'm not scared of it. But this is how fast this thing moves. I talked to everyone, my whole team, Thursday morning. Still good, yep. Still good, yep. Still good, yep. I posted me with a fucking mask on, saying it's a boomer virus. Like, shit their pants. Okay. So, I was like, yeah, we're good to go. Driving to there. I'm calling Hayden. Maybe it'll be good because I have my brother flying from Denver. I had 2 guys flying from my feature. goes with someone. To the airport. The fucking clear and TSA, and I don't know, 2 minutes on the way around. I sneezed, and I told a racial slur. You thought I yelled out a racial slur. What the fuck? What the hell?
What was like that? So people got mad at him because he sneezed. Yeah. The TSA, they don't have anything to draw. So they draw out there. I don't think that's real. No way that's happened. Yeah, for me, this, you know, it's a lot like just watching the show. I'm like watching a show. Ham said, okay, first year Ham said sneezing. Oh, I didn't even know that. Well, I'm sure he does. We need to see it to judge it. It doesn't sound great. Awesome. I believe you.
So when I'm there, and I still, I'm like, God, I'm looking, you know, and I got this group chat with Schultz, Kreischer, and Delia. I'm like, hey, are you guys canceling? And I'm like, yeah, we're out. How am I the only one? Because these aren't small things. You know, like, you know, 12 to 1300 people, that's a lot of them. How is this not canceled? Whatever, I'm waiting around. I have this pain in my stomach. This just doesn't feel right. So I call my agent, I'm like, dude, we're still getting it. You're not cussing. I just talked to them. We're calling me. We're good, dude. I'm getting on a flight. I'd hate to fly to Atlanta for 5 hours, land, and get canceled. He goes, no, you're good. I go, dude, it kind of seems like a bit of a dick move because these people are going to come out. These fans are loyal as shit. They're going to come out. Probably 98% of them are girls, like 18 to 36, who aren't too affected by this coronavirus. Again, COVID coronavirus. Because anyway,
Oh my God, thanks. We don't care about the road. Where's that? My brain hurts. It was a different time. Oh, yeah, different time back then. So. Oh, he smashed that. It's gone. Maddie's helping with the reality.
So that's
you get it. Kid's not really ready, but anyone can get it. But 98% of the world, kids, it's fine. Especially if you get health, immune system's good. I don't have older fans. So I was like, I'm all good. I can see if you're going to run my show. My bros, they're going to come out good.
I just realized what I have to say is they just still look different. Yeah. I think that's what the point of the clip is, but the ending is that the back is always the best. I get it. When you sneeze, that is true. Yeah, my brain. So that yeah, I mean, let's finish it off.
And I said, but I just feel like it's, if we don't do it, it's a bad look. Because what do you want to do? I go, we should probably cancel because they haven't canceled. Choosing to cancel. I was hoping you would say question. It's the wait from the state.
Wait for the tea to hear you.
I'm telling you, that's the way to go. So I said, all right, how about if we do this? So I don't do comedy because it pays my bills. I do stand-up because I'm fortunate enough to have 7 gigs with my 3 podcasts and other business ventures. But I don't have things to do right now. It doesn't affect my life. Let's say this coronavirus spread like World War Z. Papa doesn't have to do stand-up.
Okay, let's all the fucking topics we're bringing up got so-called being dropped like crazy. Going from fucking thing to thing to thing to thing. My Addy radar is going. Yeah, he probably is on addicts, and that's what's the speech is really new. When he's talking about his marketing genius, right? So all these podcasts, all these side ventures, or what is like a Bob side venture outside just the podcast? What's he doing? Like it's clothing, right? Baseball, teaching kid baseball, selling comic books. You think he still does that? Yeah, on the side. Awesome, yeah. 3 podcasts, selling merch, Newport Whiskey, yes. He's also, he's slinging giving advice left and right. Like 4 or 5 years in the comedy, so if you would like newcomers advice, right? Going through some of the interviews and been hired, right? Creative, doing a lot of creative on these content. He's building, you're right, Ryan, he's building a creative empire.
I don't have to do it, so I For all the money I get for this weekend, I donate to Corona Pickup. There's no fund open. We don't know how to calculate it, but it would take a family to send it to the brand. We send it to, some something like that. I'm talking to their posting. Is she's like the head lady. I don't know if those sense kids. Shout out to Lenny. Thank you very much, sir. Nice, thank you. Maybe I can operate this song with all the proceeds. I'm going to send it to the coronavirus fund or whatever fund. Figure out money. And that was my plan, not to kind of neutralize what's going on. People still come out and worry about it.
So he's gonna send money to the people he's helping kill. Oh my god, I don't even know. Seems like alert. Yeah, haphazard. All of that just to be like, I'm a good guy. And I'm donating money. I'm canceling my show. I'm donating money. So I feel bad for me. So
It's not that bad. God, this is like what I feel. I have to jump in. We do. Just open up the emergency thing and fucking jump out. I don't want that. Is this worth it? I don't want that. Which I absolutely love, but you gotta have some responsibility.
you filibuster. Yes. And then he's is definitely I'm traumatized watching. Yeah, this hurts, bro. This is insane. He's going a mile a minute.
This made my stomach. I just thought, right, man. I texted my dude. I'm telling you, I feel like this is a bad idea. Because if you feel that strong, get off. I really was. I'll do what I can to make sure you get off. All right. So the plate's forwarded.
Another story that makes sense now. You say plane in the air. So I told pilot, I said, listen, what are we doing here? Imagine shooting an I-11 flight. Hey, there for flight 9 for like flight 69.
I'm a stand-up show in Atlanta and New Orleans. Cancel shows. I got it fast.
I'm trying to fly a plane right now. That probably thinks, how does this guy get in here? His size, he's big. And then plays like, is that your takeaway from all this? This idiot is trying to get into how like that. The doors are closed. A long meal. Yeah, that plane, FAA recognizes shot. Okay, so once the doors closed, up to the pilot. All right. Listen, I'm being skeptical for a reason. Let's not that comes out this man's mouth.
I guess I'm gonna get my seat in back. From my seat. She has all my hotel seat. Just let me sit there. So I'm sit there, shot back there. Let me sit there.
Alright, I got to sit there. 10,000 miles.
Yeah, so I thought 10 minutes ago, I have not. It's not.
Wow. The worst I've ever seen. But it was also funny. I just kind of started thinking about other things and started thinking about Theo and so for the team now. George so hard that he started to agree with Shaw. Well, it's negative. Let's see here. Okay, so this one is the last one before the Mexican cookie. Mexican's going to be coming up. Any bike ticket is this one. Let's see.
They gave me a ticket on the fucking bike where I listen to Rage Against the Machine. Was this close to fucking.
How was this close? What stopped him? He was going to organize a protest listening to Rage Against the Machine, and you got what? Like some salsa and a cookie in his car. And Mexican cookie, and he calmed right down. Shout out to the 500 here. Mexican cookie time. The one person asked on Patreon for this, right? Look at this paste. It's disgusting. I opened it up earlier and it smelled bad. It has like a gross smell. I left it in my car. So fuck, I might die. I'm willing to sacrifice for this. I just want to say, fucking Brendan Chalk for saying Mexican cookie. Yeah, it's an offensive joke that makes sense. It's like we watched the Schultz thing on Patreon. It's just take a random stereotype and say like a not clever, but like just like he said something about an Indian woman. He was like, "Oh, an Indian woman who's Republican is cute and no non or something like that," which is like a little bit better than what Shab does. What Shab is just like biscuit. So they like salsa, right? So there's the cookie. All right. So are we ready for one more Mexican? Well, Mexican real fast right now. All right. Do you want a spoon? Pour it on. Pour it on. Look at that draft. This is disgusting. This is really great. Are people tuning out for this? Should I put more? That's fine. You haven't even done. Oh my god. I'm eating the Mexican penis. I'm about to do it. That's a good picture. That's a good picture. I like the pig. The pig. I don't want that. That's exactly what I was thinking. All right. Totally do it. You're good cookies. Trader Joe's chunk cookies pretty good. They're not sponsors of the show, obviously. I mean, coffee. Sure. Thanks. Shout out to Crumble. Those cookies are like, then I'm eating really good cookie with the crab salsa and what cookies? Oh, Gerardo's getting stuff. So I'm gonna wait until he's back. What cookie would you guys? Where are cookies from? To make it a mess. Also, after that, we'll talk about what kind of salsa. What cookie would you guys? Deb's just Girl Scout cookies. Shots spoken. Yeah, the DA called. Oh my god, dude. Pretty watch out for ICT. Says movies. Put a mask first. All right. Space it out. Oh my god. Ready? What is funny about this? Nothing is funny. Why would he say? Why would he say this? Okay, go for it. I know. I'm talking about shot, dude. How many shots do? I guess why can't subscribe? Join the page. Join the page. Try to do something. Oh. Why do you think Mexicans would like some? Is how I've never felt more
said it or anything. He said that. I mean, so now we did something like this. I don't think this is always good. I think I made you some why make you free time? We'll do the hot Cheeto next time. Oh my god, another picture of me. Darren, thank you for joining. Darren hates the name the salsa. Hates is homeless. The company. I grabbed this screen of this protecting this fuck. You just got more protecting. I don't know if I can read. Oh my god. I mean, you want your own cookie and I'll take one. I'll just take one. You can break off the part of the bite. Oh my god. Alright, well, we did it. We ate part of it. I mean, I'll say this. We'll eat the whole thing if we get to it. Dude, that's disgusting. I know. I was like, maybe next, like if we get to certain things, I'll eat cookie and salsa. But I don't think you guys want that. No more. So that shit away. Alright, I'm gonna throw it away. Don't fucking bite that. I'm gonna go piss and throw it away. Dab. Bro, that's not serious. I didn't even drink cookie and drink all the salsa in the world. This is the worst thing in my life. The most disgusting thing I heard about. It was pretty gross. I want to get nachos. If I had time, I was going to get nachos. Well, the taco trucks bring it here, but it's chocolate spaghetti. Oh my god, for a second, I'll be right back. Yeah, dude. This is paper towel rigger too. Oh my god. Dab is gonna try to subscribe to his YouTube. Eating the fucking dude. Oh my god. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Why would Cody leave that in his fucking car all day? Disgusting. It's the nastiest. Wash it down with milk and meat. Great idea. It takes away everything that's good about a cookie. It's like the salsa, the worst salsa I've ever tried. Your facial expression of love. You want more water? Dude, the fucking taste is in your mouth even. Oh my god. He's not even gonna sing. It's still like a pretty good, sorry to please. I don't like it. I mean, for like something easy production range. Yeah, and also you're like, yeah, let me leave this in my car. Well, I don't really have much choice, man. My day was crazy. The gate broke, and then they were like, by the way, we're turning off power. It's like, just come here and shoot me in the head. But so, like, just like to get stuff done. Your day was so bad that the Mexican community was not the Apple store for their laptop. Yeah, their computer broke. So, no, it's fine. But, I was doing that, and I was like at the max for a second. We'll go to Target, and when I got Ace. Bro, Brendan Shaw, for fucking calling you out, you should get a biscuit cookie. He should eat a biscuit cookie on T-Back. You could probably get a lot of views out of that. Fucking disgusting, dude. That would go viral for change. That was disgusting. Let's go back to this fucking bullshit. Realizing what he's done. It's a kid for him. I just became a fucking Taco Bell biscuit. Biscuit cookie. I had no pride before this started, so. I just became Taco Bell biscuit. I love that on Jacob's first day he did that. Jacob's first day. Eat a cookie with sauce on it. Only up here. I can't talk. This is like, you think Jen gets treated badly. Yeah. Damn, that cookie will keep you busy. I mean, it's really gross when you think about it. I can't get it out of my mouth. I'm telling you, though, that cookie's pretty good. So, because I kind of, it's, not with the salsa. I'm saying, like, it kind of, like, took away some of the salsiness of it. I think if I had the coconut with it would have, like, disguised it maybe less. Because it didn't, I don't know. Do you mind opening up those cookies so we can eat something else? Oh, I got him for the crew. The MNSXD, thank you. He's donated twice now. Thank you very much. Fire sauce and cinnamon twist, says Juan. We're not gonna create a whole thing. Yeah, Steven Costanza. Shout out to you for joining the Patreon. That was a good thing. Now with the Tapatio cookies, like we were arguing about that a little bit. Because I was like traditional salsa, we weren't sure if hot sauce was considered it, but then we modeled it. Salsa, I didn't know. I was thinking Tapatio just fucking confused, but I don't know. Caitlin, you can heat it up in the microwave after fermenting your car. LOL. Yeah, I didn't want it hot. That was just a dumb decision I made. How many patrons to get Gerard for that? Well, geez, they're not loud. If I got a basic milk coming in hot, if we get 1,000 patrons by 3 days from now, yeah, give us enough money that he can live comfortable and fucking alcohol again. I think we're supposed to do it for science. Go fuck yourself, Doc. We're not doing that again, dude. No, I bought my niece's wife. Yeah, she's making that every day. I didn't tater tots once. Can you imagine he comes home? He's like, just got off work or he's coming from the podcast studio. Based. Looking like, well, where's my son? My wife or my kids? And his wife is in the kitchen pouring a salsa Oreo cookie. About to eat it. He's like, what is going on? What are we doing here? And then it like goes up this like, oh my god. It was a good thing. I might have thought of the greatest stand-up joke in the history. Why did I call him? I'll mess you. Alright, go back up. Fertita stew means the potatoes and the nuts. The metaphor section of the show.
And they're the ones who have to see where it's at. They're like, Fertitas only mean potatoes.
Somebody gave him a stew metaphor to use, and that's just mean. You shouldn't tell him. You should use. You should be careful about the metaphors you use around Chop. Because he will use them and butcher them, and it will be clip on Jake, or we all laugh. So, like, if you don't want to bully him, you want to be nice. You know, just watch yourself.
Why the fuck did we do that to begin with? Why are we eating salsa?
What happened?
Cookies. We're putting salsa on cookies.
Why are you so mad? I didn't see the comment.
Do the hot chip challenge, dude.
We'll do that, but Noosh, please don't drink.
I'm gonna quit the show.
Yeah. You're making Gerard a fan. Sign that in the DM. Okay.
I fucking put that salsa cookie in my mouth, dude.
Look at how mad you are.
We should cut your mouth on cheese, beans, cheese.
I mean, the hot tip challenge is a great idea. We got to do that. Yeah, thank you. I got to cover my stomach. You don't taste good.
Oh my god, that was a great idea, Birch. She could have fucking came in a little earlier with that one.
Definitely gonna get some Takis, right? Yeah.
That was more triggering than my relapse too.
our fan be cool, bro. There's no next time. No more. It's all about cookies. Yeah, it was gross. I mean, that was a little bit of like, we sacked it. We just got demonetized for doing something disgusting. That is hilarious. YouTube demonetized us for that. All right, here we go.
Dana, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. Potatoes are like meat, man. They're the nuts and potatoes in there, right? So now the tortillas.
Nuts in stew. I mean, I don't think a lot of stew. That doesn't sound right. Nuts in stew. Okay, so people are giving us ideas, and I just want to put it out there. We've heard them the Mexican cookies. First thing we heard them on, we do stew. Yes, like let's do a Dana White stew. What's it called? Kratom. Kratom is when we hit a milestone, then we'll try some kratom.
Right, at least some sort of understanding.
Yeah. Oh, kratom. Oh, we got a big milestone. We heard of somebody die from that. 500 people died from it. Wait, what? What? Yeah. Not over this. You know what's funny? It's like, dude, you can't die from it, and then it was like that impure thing is not saying some other stuff or whatever. But it could be. What are we doing here? I don't know. And so, hot chip, kratom.
Science 6.
Addies? No Addies. I'm never doing Addies. I don't want to do Addies because you can for sure die from those. Yeah. Kratom, yeah. Just drink all the Tiger thing. We were out there. Done Tiger thing. It would be cool to do a live from your apartment where you can get drunk. Just drink a bunch of Tiger thing. I haven't finished the one bottle of Tiger thing we have. Me and Walsh and KSW went through it. Yeah. It's like still not even halfway done. Oh my god. Keep putting your suggestions in the chat. That's basically what I'm saying. Dick juice is we can do that. That's not real. Dick juice either. I'll take dick juice. I'll take some dick juice in the podcast, I read a story about somebody that drank dick juice, their eyes turned red. Really? This is gonna be like my thing is just gonna be saying crazy outlandish like side effects of that. Like kratom kills you, dick juice makes your eyes red. Good time hot cheese. Now we're talking more focus on discussing.
Great.
Charlotte Shreds, thank you, Ryan Garrett. Sink lemonade. I mean, big red, that's disgusting. That's right. Lip injections. Dude, we gotta go far. You gotta make a lot of money. I mean, because then we have to pay for that. That's probably a lot of money in itself. And I'm only doing it because I love pop. Do a full show with 10 nicotine pouches in your mouth. That's the I can do. Oh man, I would do nicotine patches, sure. And write it down, Dab. I'll do rain and nicotine because I'm not worried about that. I'm not gonna get addicted to that. Rain and energy drinks, bro. Bro, we're gonna be fucking T-Back. I'll do that. Listen, Hooch, we're stupid as hell, so we're not gonna do anything. Just gotta do what we're doing here. Axel Baker, you missed the Mexican cookie. Scroll back for like 20 minutes. You don't think we're putting that behind Patreon? Dude, oh my god, you're too self-aware to become T-Back King. I don't know. Anytime someone's ever tuned anything or have a Timberlake or whatever, don't mind them injections. We're not doing that shit, dude. It's funny, but no. 100-yard dash, like 50 of them. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. That would be a cool thing. We got a lot. Okay, so, I mean, I think it was really massive. It's the nicotine pouches, rain, and hot Diet Coke. So all Diet Cokes, we just drink Diet Coke until we get sick. There's just like all these empty Diet Coke. They're like, what do you call it? So we have please call an ambulance. Go to Whole Foods, call us your Whole Foods. Make a hip hop album. That's great. I can't be involved in hip hop album. I'm too possible. Yeah, we tried that actually before, unfortunately.
Talk about motivating. Talk about motivating. Fuck, that one's easy too. That's just me getting fat. No, because the Taco Bell Mexican. Well, here's what actually. So Taco Bell Mexican versus Guadalajara Mexican. Like try Taco Bell. Yeah, well, classic chop. Yeah. Oh, get Botox in your lips.
These poor men, based on nothing other than there was
show where you're walking.
a lot of promotion in the community. Understand
We basically had a food truck diary on the infamous special review. Cody wanted to not watch all of Mitchell special. So we asked off. It was really hard to watch that, not just saying. And even before we started recording, I told you, I was like, it's going to be rough. What we got to do. At one point, I go, can we do like a part two type thing? Part two is pretty much half. And Toronto looked at me like I was the stupidest person that's ever lived. I was like, no. And then pizza, so we did kind of have like a food truck diary. Yeah, we actually did eat. Yeah, we ate pizza most of I think how many is the
and so hours later that morning, she lived in I don't know whether it was
taco, what's that? I don't know, like
murder.
oh, that's chin. Remember Zoe? It's like I doesn't snort.
They don't have evidence, and they're researching.
Okay, so pouches, drink, and control.
Goes public.
So, Assad, that's good, but I think I respect BC too much to do that. Like, you'd have to tell me that was okay to do like a marathon of BC's greatest hits. Oh, I'd love to, but I'd have to get the go ahead and see it. Yeah, we barely did one BC on the show this last week. BC is watching. Yeah, he's awesome.
He had been a informant for them for a long time. Comes in, speaks to that kid, and they say,
we already make my life has been affected by shot because I make so many game jokes now because I'm just so used to it. Right. Do a live one take song. We want to do that, but it's very difficult.
Brings his son.
That's tough. It'd have to be a pretty simple song. We'd have to practice a lot. Because also, too, if we do any of our old hits, then secondly, not
They
one
tell him,
it does do
you're not telling us
So
enough.
it's conundrum.
He comes back a week later,
Okay, so
and he says,
we're basically
well,
done with the
I know
ideas. Thank you guys so much. Drink out of a shoe.
and he claims
No,
the murder.
don't put that down. I kind of like drink out of a shoe because, but
John
not enough
Edwards,
people.
remember that
Who said drink out of a shoe? Right
He
here.
claims that
I don't know if everybody knows that because that's the Walsh episode. That's one of the things that made us laugh the most. We kept talking about drinking out of a shoe. Yeah. And it was like a lot of fun. It was hilarious, but I don't know if everybody's seen it. Yeah. So, but thank you for watching. I mean, if you guys enough people join the Patreon, we could put awesome your favorite sneaker. We should like release that clip.
he claims the
Of
so this is like a flashback falsely confessing to or falsely
shout out to everyone that's joined the
he
Patreon.
tells them that there's this horrific
This is all people that joined today, which is crazy. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be doing more stand-up comedy
go to
reviews
the
of specials.
chairs turned over, tables turned over, a bloody, knocked down, dragged out, fight for her life. And they go to the apartment.
Jeffrey Hill, shout out to you. Stephen
The
Lucas,
most pristine
Rick
condition.
Davenport, Son Ali, Vic, Gary McDougal, Keenan Kelly, Dave, Anthony, DK, Heavy Metal, Ty Scott, Joseph Curry, David Quinn, C. Fernandez, Gabriel Lopez, Carla, Lenny, Seven, and Andrew. Shout out to all of you. Thank you very much. I'm going to be
Okay.
So, yeah, thank those.
They're trying these formats.
Jake's menu reviews.
When
I
the
love
first product
actually, I really like their food.
really made me an idea.
It was funny when I
Was,
I think it was last Christmas. My folks,
he shows up
hey, you want to get PF tonight? They don't even know. They don't even know about PF Chang's. I was really talking about that. I told them that I want to run a job. And they'll ask me about that. Anyways, chance scaling people hate me because I'm a successful player.
They put him in jail for 10 And
Yeah,
he says, I made the whole thing.
he was like in the NFL. That was part of the CT. What if CT was so
They didn't really write that
past things happening to you, he actually thinks he was wow.
But instead of doing
yeah, exactly. That's a good point, Jake. I don't want CT. I want to think that I want to think I can do it. It's just my favorite food. You're right.
So it's about a month ago, and William P's story has now evolved. He now no longer claims that our food was disgusting. He claims that he was obsessed. And
My favorite, that's not true, Dad. That's not true, Dad.
People involved their own hobbies and beliefs about what happened.
My favorite food
Suffice
used to be
to say,
chili.
in my opinion,
Really?
they didn't know.
I just said blanket.
So he goes on
Yeah, why do I call me out right now?
to testify at all four of their trials.
How was the sink? The sink has a lot of hair.
During which time the lead prosecutor
Maybe the guy, but
correspondent
burrito, chili together. That's what I always do.
saying that we know that you
You know the log you to your truck thing?
as a
Remember it was
informant.
turned like bank bros used to advertisement as a informant. Yeah, there was like a picture of a porn star and it said you log her to her truck, right?
And he's compromising
Isn't
our
that crazy? That's how big
investigation
it is.
because he is accepting reward money to nation things up. And we're
It's
sitting
Chipotle,
in
yeah.
using
Brandon
his
knows me.
informant,
Chipotle.
and we are
Don't get to see
investigating
too
him
late. Yeah, that's not how you spell fucking name.
crimes. Giving us false
Alright, let's go back to the
information,
good
accepting reward money for it. So the prosecutor
totally.
That's right. They're the ones who got the UFC
So,
that. They're a huge this is a big fight stew. Always stew. The fajitas are the meat potatoes. Dana, don't get me wrong.
I believe it was 25 years
He's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The fajitas are
about 2
meat,
years,
man.
maybe a year and a half ago.
Nuts and
And
potatoes in it,
that
right? So
set the record.
now the
And
fajitas are
I was
cold.
blown away
He
by
was
what
trying
I
to say nuts and bolts, right? Even though
I
he
found
just
out
right
when
now,
Willie Jr.
that's a long time to say nothing. It was too.
walked
But then
into
say
the
some
FBI
phrase that he has in his head. Yeah. So you play.
in 2004.
Frank Card, thank you for joining. Patreon. Since I shouted everyone else out.
Drug addict.
They're the ones who got the UFC for their dad. They're a huge. This is a big fight stew, complete stew. The fajitas are the meat potatoes. Dana, don't get me wrong. He's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The fajitas are the
I'm now off drug and want to clear my conscience.
Job cooking show.
So the FBI
Describes
documented
cooking.
and sends
And when you try and make it yourself, you're like, what is this? What are we doing here? He's like, okay, first thing you do, every ingredient is important, and the most important is the cooking.
as an investigator searching
Then, second thing, make sure you have your fresh salsa.
find him. They finally find him
Then unwrap
and they get an
container, unwrap the bag of things, take it out. And all I can do is this easy part of this. Or salsa.
counselor told the FBI.
That's the most disgusting time.
Post-conviction proceedings are now hearing as to whether it's innocent. So the hearing is before Judge and Judge Roth
Not even eating it,
and
that's
Lorraine
disgusting.
County.
So what part is it so crazy about us? Like, so, because he just did a stew, and he's like,
And the judge tells him
it's the delicious part for Tilly's,
in a
meat, or the best meat cooking, the three spots, whatever. Are you the cookie? Am I the salsa? Is Jacob the delicious
there
part?
are potential consequences for making
I
it up.
think more than
If you're lying now, saying that
and
you're
then I'm just
helpful now,
problem. That's something that's his goal. I called you the meat and potatoes. You the cookie is the potato and the nuts.
so he decides not to testify that
Cookie salsa.
house courthouse.
I just
And
oh,
look for
well,
the
definitely
local
fuck
paper
salsa as of
asked
right
him,
now.
why did you
But
testify? The guy said,
yeah,
"You
I
live
really like it. That was almost makes me not like America.
So,
Mark and be high
so,
league for the rest of my life.
so this is crazy.
Yeah, and it was the fucking Mark.
I found out from
Unalive on Cheetos, yeah.
Al
I'm gonna unalive myself.
Congress president
No, I'll
that
kill
he
I'll
timed
kill
out
Cheetos.
the control.
I'll
I think spent close to 30 years
fuck salsa right now.
and he approached JD.
Honestly, though, I might take it back. Pace may just be really bad because it was on
Just sitting in
you know, in my car all day.
and knew
And the heat, it's so hot in LA right now. We're gonna have like 100-degree weather coming up soon.
listener.
So it was not a good
you know,
no, it was
so I came on the show in November.
All right, here we go. Let's see. This one's called Looking For.
And
The
I
entertainment
went
era,
take out
it's not there. It's not the
find the people
area.
that I just
It was kind of the big one that way.
all the
Oh,
exhibits
Tom
are there,
Wilson, sorry about that, sir.
the stories are told. Yep. So I had been trying to get in touch with JD.
What is the most boys? Have
Yeah,
that.
listen to his cell
Thank you,
phone.
Harry.
On the so I had a cell phone,
Pop some boys.
and I was
I didn't get that.
sending him text messages.
Alright, so let's go to the next one then. Under the bench.
And I was getting this.
Do you incorporate Fatimos here?
Those are all.
Oh shit, what is it?
So I couldn't get in touch with him.
Oh, that's a good one.
And then
Okay.
I'm trying to get in touch with him.
I'm
Prior
gonna
to
fuck carne asada.
show
Carne asada.
speaking to
I'm
you in
gonna
November.
marry
JD
chili
gets indicted.
and I'm gonna kill the
Oh,
other guy.
he's charged. No, he gets charged by
It's
like
mine's the same answer.
no grade. They charge him
You know, my
with felony.
This
I
door
took a
right
look.
here. Slide.
And I see that he's run against someone.
I don't want that.
And that person he's
I
running
can't
against
can't walk out hypothetical that.
charged.
Oh, really, dude?
This seems like
I think I just did.
I don't know much
Pineapple
about
does
it.
not work on pizza. I've never seen
Get on the show.
He's just going to different places.
I know
He hates my
this guy's up against it.
That's what we
He
eat.
now knows
The
where
hurdle.
it's
Oh, he saw us. Yeah, I know. Maybe it's in the Patreon.
And I said,
We definitely had Hawaiian pizza.
even when there's so much stress,
Damn, shout out to you. You're gonna get raised for today.
to know that every time I
Bring
text
a
him,
dog
it's
on the show
like,
next time, next week. Then we've never seen him again. That's hilarious. Wow. Oh, that's a great idea. I mean, yeah. We could bring him up.
I learned.
We say that we make a big deal out of how we like adopted this dog. Yeah.
Fly
And
back
like,
to New
oh,
York.
we don't talk about it ever again. Yeah.
I'm in New
And then
York.
we bring it up. We're like, oh, show yeah, it's like.
12 p.m.
Yeah, we just have like, it'd be like the flag is too much. Like, you know, we try to say,
See how
show
I'm
dog.
going.
You know what I mean? I would get a dog, not too well.
And I said I was about to teach my law school. There's a law school.
Like, what?
This guy.
You're doing what? What? All this defense. He said, how much never seen that a king?
It's like,
It's funny. You're right. We haven't heard about the
under a lot of stress.
All right, here goes.
So, it was intended that he and I got into a sketch, and I had to quickly figure out a way.
The guys is up to this. Honestly, if we get to 200 patrons, we're pretty close. If we get to 200 patrons, it's an aquarium. I mean, being the guy is good. It's like, you know, let's do the aquarium.
So
With the fish
I
backer.
have to say, all my years, considering the
Pretty child's
circumstances,
fishing. My girl said she'll leave.
for him to say,
He's Cody, don't stop. Taking it down. Yeah, you're like, that's shit. She's like, you don't need that. You need to stop doing Chavez. It doesn't have your best interest in hearts.
and I said, thank you.
I'm starting therapy.
So don't owe you.
I've abandoned my shop.
Given what he was going
I've
through,
abandoned my son. Brennan.
that
We should take that fish.
he had had
Mexican
high
fish doesn't fish. Like, oh, maybe.
and he did
All right, just made a deal. T-Fed. I've never been sadder in my life.
such an experience.
All right, let's go.
Well, you're gonna get the way that JD
before I throw Jackson in my seat.
I bet you can crawl out if you're thrown under a bus. You're that right, a soprano, like Harvard-educated writers, you know, that write TV writers. A lot of like TV writers are old. They are not anywhere near as the malapropisms that Tony does. Chavez, Bayeks. Yeah.
Disgusting.
It's pretty cutthroat that Jackson's done. What?
That two of these points are still.
That doesn't make any sense. But it's like in a deal. He's in a business deal for buying like the studio or something for selling whatever thing, getting the clothing line going, and they're making offers. Because listen, for the Jacksons up to the tape, that fame, like the numbers thing that goes, yeah, we're getting on views. Yeah. Either one of the two. He will blow you away. The art of my friend and show Obama's philosophy. Exactly. Nick takes this spring to the arts. You love Buzz, I think you just showed up. Hell yeah, he's always in the chats. Doesn't make any sense to me. Oh shit. Is that Joshua Watt?
How their situation.
You're not married. I don't think so.
It all really started because I developed
Okay, so we're gonna fix this. What's that? We have like 20 more minutes of shopping.
And that was a mistake. And it was contentious. It was really beautiful for a long time.
Tight schedule this week, boys. 20 more minutes. Oh shit, Austin, Texas. Yeah, dude. Ryan Wagner, thank you very much.
I'm really contrite about this.
He's always telling us to come to Austin. I want to get him. I do too.
I made a minute. And thankfully she has
so many New Orleans people are watching.
I put her in a position she should have never been.
Yeah.
As being fully but I
every day for years. Every day he wakes up. He wakes up. Where's the door stopper? What's that?
So for me it's a really big thing. Actually come in and try to make a difference. Generally cared about each other. But then it started to kind of fail and I fall. That brought a lot of toxicity to the relationship. And I don't like the word toxic, I don't know why.
That's what
yeah, it is. So I'm lucky that, so anyway, there was arguments.
It sounds like the beginning of Bruno Mars.
And it showed us the arguments that are engaging in voice and so this part happened in the history. And so in 2022, like the consequences to actions it creates financial problems. That I was very close to the police, I was on a very close police man, and so it was difficult to some of these from people's case. So to make decisions like that, we have to kind of disagree. It can be concerning, but I really didn't realize the extent of how much it would do. So when I finally interested in this stuff, which is one of the worst cases I've ever seen, I thought it was the worst case I'd ever seen. And then I got justice, and that makes no sense, right? Basically, on October 1st, 2024, I charged tampering with records, intimidation, and bribery. It was shocking because I couldn't figure out what the conduct was they were referring to. So what in essence it was is because of that fallout from the video that we released, and she didn't have a couple of weeks in the video, and so she had called us in the summer.
Well, now you mean the trap world,
really talking about she kind of expressed her sorry for things that got out there. And she did intend them to, and that she kind of wanted to help with the movement about how to kind of help them with my partner, chief of staff, Reggie, himself. He's the best writer I've ever seen, so he wrote a statement. We were supposed to be prepared for the lawyers if they wanted to do it. If they could change it.
It's funny to say. Exactly, yeah. It's in there. What did he say? He says, mothers with babies on their backs. Yeah.
And then the next day, when I'm supposed to
is. Trying to paint him as this fucking.
According to the
That
state,
he's not this black viper snake.
Oh, that's a good one. Media on display. Is that like an Apple saying? Oh.
it was dramatic.
Why does he say black viper
He's a
snake?
small town like that.
It's just too much.
That's really what happened with the data was. Data that we had created was this false
Fortunate that
this false document, and then intimidated
that's what it sounds like.
nation,
Yeah.
which is completely
But really, he's looking at the snake.
false.
Nothing about
And we had all the other folks
I said it was a fight.
before it took off.
Somebody comments back to the whitest.
Now it's over.
He's a dirt
That is great.
Dirt circle.
But the stress that's on my family, my mother, and my
Twice.
That he's not this black viper snake.
so while I'm down with this, it started on October 1st.
Also,
October 4th, and they had broke up.
Jen's not
And
dead.
they had kind of been forward because they knew that she was my that Texas relationship, and I think they were holding her.
From
Did as much as she could to exploit and she took against me. In fact, the lead detective that we investigated was attended at the same time. See that text messages, the new photographs, asking us to go over how while he's investigating. He's trying
ring light chart. What the fuck are you talking
to say
about?
stuff like, you should
Was there some even more music?
I'm saying that he gets the
I think it's weird when you see that when she was manipulating people, false and trying to Joe extraordinary. Like first I got anytime that she shared those, that's what she shared. I got to was in just one that I won in the election. I won my own party.
This is the dumbest conversation I've ever had.
And then my relationship who actually is like
He won't even run. Kato's so dumb, you can talk
he
shit
has
about
a
him.
good relationship with me. He's getting much down to elected. I'd asked
He's
for a
gonna
couple
beat
of
up
my
Ken Gar.
my
Hey, you're good. He's like, no, I'm not.
And then he hired the individual that I had defeated in the election. And the whole attitude. Now we're in Texas. He had withdrawn his desire.
I keep like there's an IQ test here, which is like
the relationship turned very sour very fast when he hired my predecessor, which is unusual to have a lawyer working in the sheriff's anyway, because that's totally honest. So it's an unusual move to use a hire a lawyer.
There's like rain dropping out.
So it's unusual to so the relationship is sour. It's kind of like if they were coming back. And then in like 23,
It's not even
they actually hired
a
them
dumb thing to
guys.
say. Just sound you know it's still. You know whatever the context is.
They hired him. So this is the early days. The agency that was investigating
Trash.
hired and then the individual who's not
Oh,
running
so you listen to the Dark
for
Solo?
the two lawyers. First of all, in a smaller town. I mean, it's me to hire two lawyers on that
Trying to
both my political. And then the detective that's investigating me is attempting to support for a girl. So you can think of the less objective reputation, Joe. Oh, yeah, police environment outside the future. It was live, so really what happened was October 1st charged me. So I was flabbergasted because I was kind of so confident in their inability to get on me. And I was kind of boasting in the sense of, hey, all you have to do is go to the support, grab it. You can do it. Never thinking that it would actually happen. Yes, because I was so confident.
This is this new movie
So
coming out in 2020.
what occurred was
It's called
on October
Operation
4th,
Black Hawk. So it has
the
Operation
next
White.
case is October 1st.
Operation
October 4th, the woman that I had a relationship with,
It's like, did he write the movie? He allowed to come up with the title of it.
basically she's being like
Just the dumbest guy ever. He was the hero.
what
Was it?
like she had no idea that the time that they had interviewed her about that's the time to charge me. So she, what the hell did you do? She had no idea. So that very same day, she sent text messages to the detective in charge. And she said, what do you guys do? You never brought it. What do you want? You turned our personal life with charges against you. This is crazy. And she wanted to did the best. I had an order by the court, but I was not taking it because the lawyer had represented that he wants to be. So I had to tell me what was happening, but mayor and like we just waited all around for the mic was he's in the ring. He's like, he's doing this for like a minute here, so someone punches him in the head. I mean, and so what happened was on October 4th, I tweeted, I was like, the mayor, like, text message, and they so I just basically said what happened, like, now. Yeah, it was just so funny. I don't like, have anything. It was, I just think he's stupid. I don't think I can beat him, but I'm all over this time.
I'm trying to get it. I have no problem.
This one is,
So I've been, when I
Let's say we had someone and they kept talking. They said, "Oh, fuck the virus."
I approached
You can't make well, you can't have that. Like you gotta like grab those guys too.
I'm sorry, I still think I sound hating me out. Tito's the only one person he doesn't like. Luke is not afraid of making fun of Tito. That's why I'm on him, Luke is like,
I understand. It sounds wild, but I said, you should now know what it feels like. So I was pissed that he wasn't in the country. These guys were so remarkably,
Tito can't slay dick because his brain damage.
I was going through hell. I was kind of acting and trying to get. So I was on that for a year. I had to do these stuff, and because my boss said I was being
that would be that one's one of the good ones. Like, that's not low, man.
So we have been, Jim and I have been fighting north. I mean, we were down, and we were joking about how the gunfight. We just got to fight our out. I've been that way for a year, so I was kind of just stressed.
And then I told him
about focusing on my mouth first. When I just gums and everything up, I started to understand how our mental level affects that. And that's what Trump. I think it's a similar one. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I don't care what you're.
I'm fucking the best. My Shout out to place. I've good time. Just say, I mean, anything I said, not
Try to arrest that.
stupid.
That's very. Well, some of the things in terms of like parties. This is, this is my people. These are the you are supposed to work. You're supposed to be the most freedom of speech, most freedom of expression, to be a place where everybody's shot. And if you allow this unjust process, you realize like that's how we should look at it. Instead of this fucking fuck my enemies, us versus them, you're kind of ruining everyone's union
We're going to start to wind down the live here. We appreciate everyone that came through.
Quite obvious.
If you guys are in the Bay Area, I'm going to get there July 19th. That's a small one. Sam was a great guy. Never been. But the Culver City and the 26th.
What should not be lost on you,
26th. Whatever, dude. What are we doing here, Bob? Off Benny.
you are now
Shout
hearing
out to
about it in a
Rich
smaller,
I'm in San Jose. I saw that he's come through to the show.
not a
July
small
19th.
town, but a
Also,
smaller
yeah, come out inside haphazard. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh,
as I was
if you want, if you do join the Patreon, old episode, we actually interview
and I just,
we interview one of the
know,
shows.
that's
So
who I
there's
used
that.
it.
We get to see everybody's sounds.
Continually said to JP,
Didn't want to show his face,
imagine
but that's cool.
you have
It's
to
right.
go
It's
through
not.
this
And also for the patrons that are in here, we had already
when I finally
another
got
10 minutes of hidden
that
comments.
night, we
Yeah,
must
we're
have
gonna be
spoken
working on
8
that
times that
tomorrow morning.
he knew that there was a
Editing that,
problem
we're
with
gonna get up by hopefully tomorrow night. Or no, by Friday night.
he was creating in his
But I was like, I said,
so
oh yeah, for this. SEAL team thing, we need a text for it. Oh yeah, there should be like a tier.
So as
Probably always like at least for
unfortunately happened,
be a tier where you get to text us. Like SEAL team thing.
now
Yeah, we
is
get
that
into the weeds of these stand-up specials. We're going to
the election
grandfather in people that join
gets
basically.
in
And
the election
get access to all the
I guess
unlimited streams.
that's
But
why
far
else
fucking
the
major
problem
down the road. SEAL
went
team
away
team-ups.
at the time.
Brian, Toronto,
A lot more
I mean, I'd love to go to
singular
place.
focus. So by the time I got to
Gio, we
Ohio,
just go meet.
and I had
Yeah, we got like 8 minutes
lawyers
left.
that represented the other
Yeah, no hard out really.
I felt like I had a more of a captain at that point.
I'm about to go on vacation again tomorrow and Friday. Oh,
So
yeah.
what
So
happened from
on
here,
another announcement for the people on Patreon, the
what
episode's not going to be up on Saturdays like
in
usual.
my mind,
It's going to be
was
probably
worse.
Monday morning. Oh yeah, no early access. Usually no early access. It's just
Because I
I'm on
presented,
vacation. Yeah, and we can't start towards.
at one point, he welled up.
I got to teach some of my coworkers how to play T-ball.
Is one of the most difficult things.
It's not
Our
hard.
standard is the
I'm not
presumption
sure.
of innocence. When someone is
Dad, go ahead and leave another comment.
and they're wrong,
Shout out to Dad for playing games.
what if you could get someone
homeless
in
as
a
we
position there? He was
Play
tough on
Sanders.
us, as he
Are
should
you
have.
right?
But I had
Play Sanders. Are you talking about? Are you in Arizona? Because I got hit up by a
not
comic
in
book
Ohio
person
on this end,
in Gilbert.
which frankly became
I
easy
reach
to
out to them. But there's enough people in
because
Arizona.
it showed that he was in
Are you
New York.
intentionally ignoring my
Was
question
a
about
probation officer on a different drug case. He had David
Where's that?
John,
I don't know what
who
you're
was
talking
on
about.
Shark Tank,
I don't know, John.
was with him the day that this allegedly happened. People saw
There's just
all
a comment
over
to
the
my
media. There were
some of them
John
are
Edwards, who's my
not
client,
see you commenting, John.
had alibi witnesses all
HB
over
Bad
the
Boy
place.
Mayor
And
and
if
his
Al
wife were
Cleveland is in New York, this never happened.
That's
Because Willie Mays reviewed the story was that Al Cleveland was there leading the
oh yeah, of
charge
course.
in
Yeah,
this
I
moment.
mean
So
we
when
tried
I
to
was
wash
there,
again,
and
but
by the time I was done presenting,
yeah, we had to find out what day Walsh connection.
they asked if they could
Yeah.
have some time
So I'll text him.
get back to us. And they're, well, we're ready to go chat. So we're here.
Okay.
I come in from New York.
I hate it when I chat and it's like that's like missing.
I was
And then you don't
already in my trip. And, yeah, it's interesting. Because
Daniel's out.
So
Daniel left his butt.
sometime about a week later, but I never asked what's your impression about
He's talking about pain.
after we get experience. Not only with you, sister class,
Wants to be on text him about being hang out. It's honestly kind of do the show mostly on Saturdays. And sometime. A lot of times in Los Angeles, the DAs are called. No, just we just Saturday from it's hard to get in.
I was going to demonstrate the rest of those 2 months. And you realize
we were trying to get a bigger comic on. I gotta text them. See, here's the thing about the bigger comic. I wanted to know this, but I'll say it. It's impossible. I did it ripping on his best friend. An older episode of the random people, and their best friends.
by new intended before anything gets started. Something's supposed to go
Okay, Cody Quill's gonna be like this guy.
Most people don't know. There's a judge in New York that has a very
It was a special time. It was very special. No, it's not Doug. I don't have any connection to Doug Stanhope. I'd love to come on the show. Oh, no. Netflix, thank you. So glad you it is tough. You know, maybe we have you on if you stop lying about being married. So free
well, what happens from that
You have like no
is that the defense is not allowed.
We would need a little more equipment
The defense lawyer is not allowed to be there. So
I mean, you know who I want on the pod? Who I really
this is not hyperbole. It's
Oh,
quite
yeah.
literally.
Dude,
is
Shane
one
Gillis coming on, I would be so
sided
nervous. I'm such a
the
big
number
fan
of
of Shane
cases
Gillis.
that will been bring
Yeah, it'd be
before
great to have
grand
him on.
juries
I mean,
and you
all
don't
these
get
people are
indicted.
great. Suggestions,
So
John Africa. I've asked
so
so much times.
infinitesimal that it's
That's pretty
probably
funny. Ryan Landis said it, so it's true. Because you have to touch it up or something. Yeah, you got it. Adding from his first year, Rogan on.
grand jury
Rogan,
system.
think we so Rogan. Okay.
And
He
then
does
break
no
it,
podcast for
and
this 10 minutes. And now that's Rogan really
no
does.
ties to anybody that's a part of it.
If you guys
And then make sure that those people
know, we have a Discord also as we were talking today. I just put in there like your room in Discord for suggesting say a
before
special
you could
toast.
actually say, yeah, let's try it out in court.
You could have seen after you
We got a
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it should be
comments
both
about
sides.
the kids.
Prosecution side should be able to divulge
Oh,
their
yeah.
evidence, and the defense side should be able to divulge their evidence. It should
We're
be
gonna try our best to be objective, but as you guys know,
by a group of
Brendan has strong
outside.
come to Canada. Then you better make sure. Just like that's not even so people to subscribe. So we need the money to flights to Canada. That's the narrative. Oh, well, almost false. I have your own opinion. Oh yeah, it happens all the time. What an asshole.
First of all, think about the amount of money
Listen, I'm just trying to get other Canadians on to say whatever we can.
everybody agrees is terrible.
We have a lot of Scottish because you can see like the denomination of money there's
If we could funnel some of that money
you can see like
through
how they're
voting
paying.
in,
It's so many people. Oh, yeah, well, I would think Northern Ireland
it's
is
not
out of
like
the
a
people
bad
we're talking.
defense attorney.
I haven't seen any in the chat today. A
It's
lot of the
all
listeners seem to be from Belfast. So, yeah. Thanks to you guys. If you start doing this country,
you know,
he's right. I mean, I just said it wasn't his.
you be investigated.
I said it was an idiot. Well, GTA, that is the goal.
What
If
is
you get rid of job on our show, dude, I can't even. It would be weird.
so wild.
I was there. GR, it's good.
And
Okay, this is the latest episode of the Patreon. I talked about it a little bit. Yeah, he goes into that and he talks about the guy.
such a
That's the state. No,
that is a revolution. And
drugs. God, Josh, you're right. That's some of that stuff. That was horrible. Is that Josh? I think it is. Yeah, definitely Josh.
I would venture to say
I mean, it's AKA showdown. Yeah.
these times we can
Okay, shout out to you.
this would be the time to break that every hold on. I think there's a problem. And I think people are very much fans. And
I've
they
been
want
asked
it.
before. Well,
Everybody wants to hear from them. And when people play games,
It's like 4 in the morning. We do it in the street next to
especially professionals, cheat.
It's still
I've seen people cheat at cards.
Oh, you're talking about Jenny Slate.
People cheat
No,
on
not
it.
Jenny Slate.
actually like Jenny Slate special, but I haven't seen Jenny Slate's probably another good one. But yeah, he was about
to win when attached
I think
to
Rod State's a great show, but that's
that could be innocent people be prosecuted.
I forgot you that.
Listening to a podcast
All right, well, it's 7 o'clock.
about
We love you guys.
the
What's it
founding
called?
of Jerusalem.
What percentage of comics are cats?
In
Dude,
one
think
case,
of the highest percentage you can think of, and that's called
in trouble for something that he
people are
didn't commit, and he
hesitant to
didn't
come out.
commit it, and
Yes,
then they
it's a
kept him
job.
in jail.
Shut up a lot. That's not. It's hey, John. Nobody knows who you are. He's being cryptic.
This shit's been going on
Like I said, you've done that 30 minutes.
for sure.
As long as that, almost an hour.
They didn't do, knowing they
Yeah,
didn't
with
do
that,
it, so they
we just did a
I
fucking
think cops do it
2.5 hour
sometimes.
set right now. So have a good rest of your night, guys. And if you guys are watching this as a rewatch
There's a white
or
where a
didn't
cop
catch a
shot
shot,
a guy, and he pulls out a gun
come
and
to a
pulls
live
it on
room.
the
It's
ground.
pretty lit. We had
See the
a
video,
next live
you
room
know,
for
you
Timo's
felt
being live.
it
Next live,
fucking happened.
tweets.
It does that because people
Yeah.
want to win. They
All right,
want
y'all.
to win the
Bye,
playing
rest of your night.
You're in a system, and the system rewards success. And if you fucking fail, or if you something falls apart, it looks bad, but your career doesn't go well. You know where you can start, which is the easier fix. If there's accountability, and I say easier fix because I don't want to put cold water on the idea. It's a fantastic idea. But it just seems like pushing not a boulder, but a mountain. And you tell you what, there's DVDs, constitutional issues, the grand jury system, and so forth. But here's something that is not that difficult. So all of these cases that people have been wrong with, evidence that would point to their innocence, that would give leaders that they're being sort of authorities that would tend to prove innocence rather than guilt. That's constitutionally required that prosecution but these prosecutors don't have accountability. You're going to see in 2 minutes when we're going to get to it. What happened after Brady used his decision? What happened between when he filed it and today is
Welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon.
But yeah, I think
We got some great stuff up there. Show dates. I'm going to be at the setup in Culver City on July 26th. So check that out. We're going to be July 19th in San Jose at the Improv performing with Jesus Sepulveda. But if you're not busy, this July the 12th, a Wednesday, I believe, we're going to be doing 10 minutes live, 6 p.m. Yes, get up for time, by the way, because that's going to Scotland, Australia, and so stuff in Canada. It's all show. But I will be eating the best cookie on it, so it's cookies. That's one thing. And then the rest of it you'll find out on the live if you tune in Wednesday the 12th. But that's not what they're here to say. And no, you're right. That is not why they're here. They're here to tell us a show. Sort of we don't change clip. TR. Great guy. I've yet to get him. Great guy. Never met him. We've been waiting for this one. It's the Redacted War, episode 3. You'd be surprised. I've yet to see his every single show. I haven't seen it, but this is the 3rd one. We loved the first 2. Huge. Now it's a trilogy. Well, that's numbers, guys, but that is amazing. Previously on The Redacted War.
What the problem is from the standpoint of human psychology. It's been happening since the beginning of time, and it will continue to happen until people suffer ego. And suffer, I mean, ego is like as far as you look yourself in the mirror in an honest way, and to be able to say, we're magic.
In December 2014, Brendan Shaw was coming off the 3rd loss of his professional fighting career. The man he considered his North Star held an intervention, attempting to protect Brendan from further brand damage. If he had only known, the redacted wars Brendan would fight as a result shit that other people can do that you can't do. There's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. That's the reality of life. If you had a wrestling match with Dean Vasquez, I think you'd be surprised. I'm a strong guy. I'm a strong ego. Also, fuck you. Because you're strong ego doesn't let you keep yourself away. There's only one way to stop that. Stop walking down that road. This is going to get bad. I think you'd be surprised. Most ones you have the ability to do shit you're afraid of. When you got Joe Rogan talking about how funny you are with that conversation, how it's like you're really funny. Doing this, you're funny. I think you'd be surprised. The infamous words, "You'd be surprised," echoed in Brendan's head as the spark of a terrible idea ignited. I am funny. That idea led him on a warpath to become a comedian. Bombing and burning everything in his path, he reached his goal in 2019 with his debut comedy special, "You'd Be Surprised." Laughed at the prospect of Brendan as
In my experience, especially
in quiet moments, I sometimes think the world might have never had that total show.
God might protect the state.
That's what I should have to you. Then we might have the greatest celebrated of all time.
In 94, she was a bus driver for a place called Head Start. She was a lesbian that living in kids that particularly on that from the home. That's the mother who was and severely abused. Now, the boss lady, the road where he allegedly lived off was the main pillar of the allegations were so wild. If you can imagine that she was pulled up on Main Street, like little kids going to a house. They were alleged to have been punished by being tied up outside the trees with feet. So this didn't do alleged abuse of her because what happened was that one person reacted to in practice that he was so the mother eventually paid at least like $1.5 million in 95 money, money. She had indicated that her daughter had been abused by the bus driver. Now, when the investigation occurred, there was a detective on it that did a very thorough investigation, and after months found out that, listen, I don't even think the crime occurred, He was very confused by the evidence. It wasn't clear. His claim was dated. He couldn't prove that these two individuals knew one another. And so he had indicated that basically, I can go forward on this. I have no idea. Well, the public treasurer on the screen advising the victim,
I forgot about
was becoming public. She was organizing
it's not actually technically quick scan. Yeah. I think let me say what was my favorite part.
It's compromised so much.
And you say what your favorite part was.
They were trying to tell these people.
My favorite thing, because I'm kind of I've always been a history guy, is the map where it's showing, because I think that's like General Sherman, like burning all the southern towns or whatever, and they're saying that that's shop going into these places. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, that's Nick. My favorite part is making it seem like it's going to be something that's pretty. I want to see this better. Yes, that's true. They always say it's like
And so when I started
it's
looking
gonna
at
be
the
more
funny
so
thing
kind
about
of, dude.
during
I
the
was
first
just
4 months,
starting every episode of T-Most with
Boosted with me.
yeah, make more. Yes. We want more.
Only exploratory
Amazing. Oh, also to the
we don't
when it's the you'd be surprised 7 is SCHLL. That's pretty great.
It's just weird.
But yeah, great job, Levon. I've never met you, but great guy. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by all I do is it's called J Moore Discovery, quote unquote. Last time, Jen do a good job of like editing the clips and everything. But then I'm like, posted, we collaborate. Then I'm reading the comments. Our friends like you. I was like, oh, I remember this world. Those are friends. Those are listening.
I'm a firm believer in that.
All Brandon does is fucking try to help others and with his own business. They look like you, though. They just come football player. That's how we love Brendan Shaw. Yeah, first of all, we are fans. Where does this narrative come that people, because he's a cocky football player, and that's all that people say? He wasn't there. Is that if people really don't like Brandon, it's not us. Yeah. But if they really don't like him on the subreddit, it ain't because of football. Yeah, if he's talking in a group of like a bunch of football players, one of them's going to turn into a group. Who are you? Who are you? Nobody knows dumb as fuck. I don't think that's it. I think we'll play that.
I have no idea that.
He's like, exactly. He stopped like 20 years. No one associates with football. We associate with UFC or UFC. Yeah, and also we associate you with hilarious. Yeah, making one of the most important comedy specials of the last century. Yeah. I do think that if people saw this, you do have to see it.
Great White doesn't get mentioned. Probably never person there. He seems to escape. I think part of the reason is he's smart enough.
Yeah, you think we're all homeless and it don't matter. We work at PFJ. Yeah, you think that that's a lot. It's hard to thinking about football. All right, let's go to the next one. It's another view in the wild, enjoying his life without a game this day. Yeah, this is like a good string and like another offshoot of James. Just Cliff just Theo having a good time. Because he's gone. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's supposed to be American Hero. It's called Gotta Handle Some Shit, brother.
The question is, how many more are there?
He's got like a lot of TikTok people, right? That's the big So he's at like million on TikTok. He has to leave the show that's holding him back. Can you imagine doing that show instead of posting? Well, like millions can see you and say you're gonna do 3,000. Where Brendan says like we'll almost get you canceled every episode. You're also trying to get hot chips. Yeah. I'm hot, but I don't want that. And handling some shit, dude. He's with a bunch of baddies. A lot of baddies. Let's be honest. Plenty of his baddies. No, I'm saying look where he's at. There's a lot of baddies. There's a lot of truck walk potential. A lot of trucks to walk to there, right?
A lot of it.
Brendan wishes he would have had the easiest beach. Can I park here? Alright, this one's posted by Sorghum Bird. We usually don't do any morning comment material, but this made me laugh very hard. Because we want to let the CEO do his own thing. Yeah, respect him too. He's got some shit to handle. But every once in a while, I want to hear skits and bits. Yeah, dude. And this called Skits and Bits, posted by Sorghum Bird. Also, still in the Reddit, dude.
People forget who Big Picture is and how he got here. And it wasn't just Marino and Tough by submission. It wasn't just Marino by wide decision in the rematch. He also beat Brendan Shaw. His last loss, I didn't forget that about Ben Dodger.
It's like that's everyone's reaction to like BC's bits and all the clips that are funny. Imagine you're like, they
Yeah, after the Travis Brown fight, I don't know if you remember that. I know what you're doing. Okay.
That's awesome, dude. It's empty. Oh, thank God for more years. Guys, LT and BC, bro, they're on a different level than we are. But yeah, we'll probably introduce more of them because they're so funny. Yeah, it's called This Guy Sucks. Who are you referring to? This Guy Sucks from the show. Oh, right. So you think it's Eric or Chris Hayes? No, I think that poster is saying that. Oh, gosh. I have a feeling there's some context to This Guy Sucks. I'm thinking, okay. My guess is that he's saying This Guy Sucks because shot something like really offensive. Alright, let's go. You know, and I love playing this guy. It's like all of the low black something. I didn't even hear that. Alky Dog, and then playing you were trying to get like arcade back then. Oh yeah, I think so. All of the low blacks back then. Oh, did they allow blacks to? Oh yeah, look, this black guy looks like he's losing. The race is ready. Freedom. So you're guys like Freedom Day? I forgot about this one. Special force. The race is ready. Three hyper success traits and innovators. Okay, there's the first one is better never going back. I think it's anyways, white. I get more credit. So you're right. The poster's saying This Guy Sucks. Yeah, what the fuck? Why go fuck? He's in prison. The race is ready. The police like call it. Is it like calling Mexico?
I was just.
Okay, 85% of that. All these. 85%? My God. Is he saying 85% of black people don't have dads, or is he saying that either one is crazy, but that 85% of people that commit crime don't have dads? Oh, maybe. I mean, either one is just thinking black. Well, I mean, black. He definitely is black. He's African American. It's like his band or whatever that gets so woke. They would put black people on. Well, 94%. Oh, dude. The special life, they just did a disgusting 94% of the persons I think during the Super Bowl had white and black people in the racism. Oh my God, but yeah, that's football. Yeah, that's what we know. Do you think the Buckethead is like a dog since we talk about how I can't fall off a Buckethead? Neither can they. Griff doesn't look like a Buckethead. It looks like he's wearing a guard. It looks like a visor, right? Like a guard visor. Yeah. What's the bit? I don't know. It's like podcasts, they just weird, crazy shit. For those chefs that have to watch the if there is a bit associated with those hats, you put it in the comment. Yeah, we don't just post your notes. Most of the time. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's supposed to be all there's light. He's like, there's a lot of steam coming off of him cooking stuff. Okay. So, yeah, he's partying it up. He's out there. Rubber chef. Kitchen coffee pumping PFJ right here. This game of 2018 weekend episode with an orange chicken update. What do you think? What you got some horses and what you got to that you would, but like I find for myself, like I never thought thinking more business type of stuff, right? Like I was just a, a jokester, a funny guy. I like doing comedy. I like, getting mental help for myself. It's just needs a break. A break. Yeah. He has more breaks than anybody know. I do 7 shows and I tour. Needs a break. Yeah. No, listen, everyone knows the struggle with mental health and shit like that. He's running out of vacation days. So here we are. But then now I'm starting to see, like, okay, I can shape my own space in this industry. You want to take advantage of it.
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You become your own identity, your own brand, and you don't want someone else speaking for you. So for me, when I was a kid, like I had my own comic books. I'd set up comic book stands and fucking sell comics releases. Or I had my own lawnmower business when I was like 12. I had my own business cards and like posters, all like draw cool posters. And I was always trying to like hustle. Damn, what was the shadiest shit you ever sold, brother? So happy hypocrite.
Oh, that's great. These chefs, they understand punchlines way better than Bob does. Oh, yeah. These are legit. You should watch this and be like, well, so that's a joke. There's like a setup.
I need a line of coke, dude.
Defense counsel, prosecutor, grant these men an interest because the procedural based on you.
Fuck Japan, Rogan is not happening. Jamie has some golf things to do. So I'm just thinking about this king in the city. We're going to have a new site. We're going to have a new set. Set the Lisa in the studio. Kings. So it's going to be a real thing, man. Do you guys want it? You nervous at all?
25 years, 23 years.
Great job, dude. Yeah, man. All I do is let you put in the hours, dude. Do you think that that's the sketchiest thing he's ever sold? Happy Freedom? Oh, you've seen. Sketchier than ever. Oh, no, those things sketchier than Freedom. I think so. I didn't write it. It's probably the sketchiest thing that he's sold. Because Freedom, you can literally die from the text pictures.
And right away,
No, that's you can't die from it. Yes, you can. Oh, you can. Yeah, I was listening to a thing on the NPR on the way back from Playa saying that there's 2 people that died from Freedom. Oh my God, the comments are going to be like, there you go, Freedom commenters, man. Somebody literally commented saying you cannot die from Freedom. They're wrong. Yeah, I just trust them. I just read it and I'm like, that's fact. No, that's not true. Oh my God. Freedom went down further on my fucking list of things not to do. Anyways, I like it, and it works for you. You take a seat. Alright, so this one's posted by N. Murph. It's called Brenda sees a troll post on Twitter, completely falls for it, and smugly reports it as a fact. So what does this post say? Let's see here. Over here. Never forget when Alexander Pantoja KO'd UFC lightweight champion Islam Makhachev despite being 3 divisions smaller. Just how good is that? That's so funny. Let's see. 3 That's my favorite.
That's how bad that was. From the Attorney General.
Never heard of him. Dan Rogers, ever heard of him? ABC. That's why BC. So that I admit I didn't really understand the BC joke. I just laughed at the skits and bits. Now I understand that. Saying Pantone, that's like, dude, he's playing 40 chess. Okay, that shows the Netflix brain. That's like Luke Thomas stopped for a second. It was like they're not the same weight division. I see what you're doing. Yeah, it's all right, well, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa was contacted by the heads of yet another massive company, which I have some funny, what is it called? Addendum or something? Something to add the addendum. Yeah, yes. Not the best writing speed. That's okay, because I'm a bit beast of a dictionary. Or not dictionary, what's the other? I don't know the best writing. Thesaurus, yes. Let's see. Oh, God damn it. Works like Chris long-term competition on Twitter. I just got an email today from one of my favorites, Coleman's Content. Thanks, great. He has that, what is it? He has a new thing. Oh, right, he's got a Twitter where it's Threads. They said I got an email today from the heads of Threads to get an early access to it. So we'll see how that goes. One of the parameters. Do you have to be? Do you have to give a card? Do you know? Why would
would they reach out to you? Because you guys are such edgy comics. If you give a woke card, that makes no sense. So dumb. Do you think that they're reaching out to Baba because they want him on it, or do they want the cats? 100,000 guys making fun of Baba and agreeing controversies.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bob, I'm not disputing the fact that he got a message about early access, but he's like one of the, he's like within 45 million, like he joined 45 million, and so he didn't take advantage of the early access.
He was late.
Yeah,
He was in Australia.
yeah, 7 days behind.
7 days behind.
So that's another post on Reddit, but I don't pull up picture posts. So
I see. So he's claiming he got early access email, but the numbers tell a different story. Could have been like
all right, so we watched this on the Patreon, more of this episode, but this is where we're going to get to. It's possible all I do is lie to you. It's called George James Diddler if he has a fourth token. But this is
3 days later. Now this is curious.
oh, really?
that's all I really wanted to show you because I think it's a boring story.
Okay.
But I don't know if you want to watch the rest of the clip.
No, I mean, because they're just saying he's not friends because he's not in the mothership or whatever.
Yeah. But respect to the chef, we'll watch the rest of it.
If we, yeah, sure. If we, I just said no for 58 defect. So, Diddler has not been a mothership. Schaub has not been a mothership. This count? No, I don't think so. Right, so all three of those people. How funny would it be if, like, anybody we did, like, if we got them? That would be so amazing.
It's improbable, but it's very,
We do not.
we don't know.
We can't get to the helium in Indianapolis. The mothership in Austin, but
Let's see the rest of this.
How did that start?
he was acting improv.
So the same judgment said shout out, which was exactly my
Just
friend.
keep touch friends. Like he was a cool.
Talking about everybody in this orbit just sucks for them because they gotta be like, all right, do I say that I'm friends with them? Because I don't know if I want to be saying I'm friends, and I also don't know if they want me to say I'm their friend. I hope this would be such a terrible place to be. You literally don't know where they can say you're friends with people. They've all been blacklisted, but they're still on this one.
Yeah, George James famous. I don't know. It's like laugh at each other. I did practice a few times, especially time since he's moved to Austin. I haven't been out there. I did my Austin, but it's at this theater, and yeah, he's just noticed that Austin. I don't talk to
My show in Austin goes into Chuck E. Cheese.
it was at a high school.
Is that a high school?
But yeah, I haven't been Austin, but yeah, he's cool. I love him.
Pause there. Because this man had sat and listened to and go through
I hope I did my job.
entire trial record. So yeah, we had concerns that he was facing later.
Audio is key.
Right away
What do you
and grant the relief. So
You
the judge
do.
said this effort is unfounded.
All right, well, this next one's busted by the one haphazard dude. Shout out to haphazard. Love to see him back in the kitchen, dude. He's really showing me his best. Yeah, I don't know if he's been making it. He's just took a little break off. Maybe he was on vacation. Right? But he's back in Chang's, dude. Already got get douched. Yeah, knows we can get douched. It's called Glass Acknowledges that sponsors might not count. That's what this is about.
I've never seen this
Excited.
with a question.
This episode's going to be ad free because we can get sponsors because they know every so long. So I'm going to just do this one for I guess for the fans who remember this video. It looks like I'm still set up.
Then goes on
to use the head start
It was a lot of wind in my sails.
Joe Allen,
Lost a lot of wind in my sails.
people
Who's the,
exonerated people.
lost a lot of wind in my sails this morning. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I wasn't saying with us. You know, I was saying with Brent is come back there and lost a lot of wind in my sails. It's pretty good. I told you he's funny, dude. That's what you say when you're drowning. I would say your boat has a hole in it. And water's there. You're not unlike the Titanic. You hit an iceberg every day. Yeah. 7 times a week. You're in storage. Not for this. You will not be surviving this voyage. All right, so this next one's supposed to all I do is lie to you. It's called Papa is having so many YouTube woes that he had a conversation with Bro. In quotes, wait, before you play, would you rather be Callan or the kid that jumps off the boat? Or you can see the picture. You didn't see that clip? Oh, no, I didn't. You told me, yeah, you remember that's going to happen because I thought was it. I still see comedians putting their specials out. They get millions of views and stuff. Some of them, oh yeah. You just want to get, maybe it's just about the more, like if you're looking to get monetized, is that right? Yeah, why are they talking about this, bro? I don't know. We've tried everything we can. Yeah. This is like if you were to somebody that you care about deeply keeps using crane in an unsafe way. It's like, hey, look, it's not just easy. Try to show them you can die from it. You read a heroin and all this, and keep doing it. I was gonna do cigarettes there, and then I wanted to go back into our bit about creative bad. It's just a funny thing to say. All right, thanks. This is flag. I say something You're saying stuff in there, like weird stuff. Yeah, he's wearing the Is this recent? I don't know if it's recent. This is so funny to talk about being shut up. You're wearing the thing that even the team is like, no, we can't say this. Yeah. Comedy Central's because I said so. I'm saying it's all news here, COVID. And they're like, no, I understand. I'll upload it to YouTube and not monetize it. So y'all do monetize it, so I mean, what? We all know COVID's not real, and you should listen to Shop as a black belt. It's only real. It's only real when you do the whole way he does it. He had COVID and did shows with COVID. He got the face. It's only real when you need to cancel shows. That's true. That means that it's got a better chance of being seen. Which is stupid. What if you said that word on it?
He notified the victims, and the judge said,
I know, but they would have suppressed it more. Well, yeah.
this is like,
We're taking it down.
it's fascinating.
I'm looking at playing sci-fi fiction. Yeah, but then he just can't take that. Just thinking mine was like 18 months ago. They were making you sign in and like watch it. Yeah, that's the big thing now. Is like 21 plus. Like when they put that, see how I click on it.
And I think what I heard from Judge that I have here,
How does it even show it? Yeah, the 21 plus they even show it. You gotta click on it. So we don't have to click that ever. Watch their stuff. No, I don't know what he's talking about, but I think it's funny. He doesn't just say that we say things wrong. Everybody does. You're talking fast or in a podcast, but he'll say something wrong. Like instead of saying 21 plus, he says 21 or plus. I don't know where the word comes from, but he doesn't just do it once. He really thinks that's what it is. Where did he hear that? Why does he think that it's 21 or plus? It's fascinating. It doesn't make any sense. It don't make sense. You should watch Shop like So he just ate his booger.
And so I knew that I had to
When there's 21 plus like work on there, then it doesn't get into the album. It doesn't get on the pop like it does. It's all popular. Put out fires on YouTube. So it's like everything is Rumble is like only looked at as like super far right and shit, which I don't think it necessarily is. I think there's other conversations around that like you were Rumble Daddy. It's just what happens that people that care about freedom of speech. So this is the beginning of the right league. Doc, what are the chances that they're putting out fires at YouTube? I had to find out if this was a recent episode. There's no way this is recent. When they say they're putting out, like the golden hour is putting out fires on YouTube every day, I'm assuming Big Boy headquarters. Big Boy is getting this, like,
Yahoo's like somebody at Yahoo's trying to get douche them. Yeah. Just see how can okay, so this is one day. Yeah, it's one day ago. This is so it's one day ago and he doesn't know that hat. Yeah. Wow. Dude. So they're still putting out. And we're not getting age restricted on any of these videos. Like it just plays automatically. Also, golden hour does up in my account. I mean, I don't know. It could be something about my right. You don't have to click it because I got. Plus, if it's age restricted from your YouTube studio area, right? It's ridiculous. I mean, like I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking about how to shop. Even how to simply understand Reddit. That's kind of how I feel. Yeah, I do. You can explain it to me, but do I have the mental, like, patience and thinking to, like, really understand it right now? Also, you don't care about anything within like half your fucking podcast talking about numbers and YouTube and stuff. Yeah, like you're talking about how you can be monetized. Yeah. How you have conversations with threads and Rumble and bro, nobody cares. What you should do is just like every 12 fans gets a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts. You know, that'd be definitely fun. People are gonna fuck that. Your mom will be like, you know, I didn't want you over to look donuts. I was an hour later. That's how you get Mr. Wolf. Yeah. Like, it's mind-boggling to me that it's keep talking about this stuff. Yeah, dude, I'd rather listen to like the full Little Browse album. It's like how many freaking. I rather watch all of Jordan Combs fucking episode than hear about that. Maybe even not. Yeah, that's a lot. LOL Papa started editing out swear words to pray for more engagement. Beast of a Marketer, posted by I Downvote King Days. Let's see what's
and I feel like if we talk each other and not at each other,
they're editing out customers. This is what the content is, what's important to this. What they're saying is not the best thing. The customers are being
such an interest in this.
Well, they're trying to, apparently they're getting age restricted. Well, they're talking about YouTube messing with them because of all the curses. Yeah. So G's in there just editing out her jokes and they're editing out her jokes. Yeah, beans and cheese. They're really committing to this act. Yeah. I don't think it's going on like that. Why would YouTube just make this random king of the if I really can? Yeah, we gotta stop these guys. Let's not act dumb here. It's probably a lot of people reporting this stuff. Don't do that. Yeah, if you're doing like that, you're messing up the whole thing. Yeah, we don't want them to go to that report. Yeah. I don't want them to rumble. I didn't know what rumble is. If you like Timo's, if you like Timo's, you like the Golden Hour, and are huge fans of Brendan Chubb, we want to watch unedited clips of these shows. Yeah. They're cursing great. It's hilarious to watch them curse. I want to hear about Big Black Dicks. I want to hear about how Brian Callen's going to suck off somebody in the back. I want to hear all this stuff. I mean, I don't know what I really want. I'll comment on whatever it is, but don't silence them. Okay, don't actually shadow ban them by reporting them. If this is really going on, then this is real. This dog bustle. And even after hearing us say that, if you still want to do it, just think about it. Just think about it. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This is the last tip for today. Another haphazard dude. It's called Everything is Falling Apart Because He's Too Nice and Invested in the Wrong People. This is again from a recent episode. I would say the thing. The dumbest investments I've made is
singularly focused on finding
straight up. Job asked me. This feels like a Gary Vee video. Take that. Take that, staff. Because he doesn't want I don't know he has more to say. But you want to say right away what you need and what you need because your whole that can be your whole staff. That's like a threat to the rest of the staff. All these people that are working for you and all that. Investigate people looking around like the two guys sitting next to you. There's this vast network of people working in SEAL team thing. And they have the best product possible. Easy one to point that is more. Yeah, that's what you think. Yeah, you like these would sing. Well, you don't know. And then there's also, like for instance, the guy that drew the poster, right? Asking for money because he didn't get paid, right? Wins or stuff, yeah. But he did get paid eventually. He didn't get paid, but it's an investment. Yeah, he fucked up. Yeah, he's mad. He wants to invent. Let's go with the rest of this.
I think your room's gonna have good heart. It's right here.
That's crazy. Yeah, is this just guys being dudes right now, Nick? Yeah. Let's see.
Still here, so finding out that was a lot of it was you. You're still here. Like, why would you still? Just why I want to have this conversation.
Could you imagine you get fired and someone's wearing a Chief Wahoo hat? The guy that fired you. That's hilarious. He has on a baseball hat. Yeah. Big old Chief Wahoo. I think he's like, listen, today will be your last day of liquidation because we tried a lot. We had talks. We did. I had a pager for 3 weeks. But it's just not working out because I've invested too much in you. It's just not working out. You're kind of blockbuster. Hey, Nick, you blockbuster. Introduce the listener. You're blockbuster. He's just botching all his work to fire you. You're getting, we're going to give you sovereigns. You're going to sovereigns. We're going to sovereigns.
Invested like wasting time, money, resources.
Yeah, you know.
There's been so many red flags going down. I can fix this. Or fix this girl. It's like, no, fucking either. And waste of time and resources. When you could have been, taking your time and seeing the red flags.
Standing alone.
Run with it.
How do you have what does run mean? It's the same thing. Make a great thumbnail. Yeah. I used to always try to fix Mark, text him like, we're just waiting on dick juice and where the baddies are. My baddies when I need them. Best thumbnail would work on fan reaction, like I would look at the Tiger thing. And I gotta ask them how socials. And they can't tell me nothing. How many times do I gotta ask? I tell this to CEOs a lot, and entrepreneurs. I have to ask more than 5 times how socials. You got. Nobody knows who you are. You're gonna get a text message that says you are fired 10 times a week. Okay, this is an ocean of dick juice under our feet. Audio. Anyone who doesn't. Anybody who laughs thinks it's a big guy giving you a car. You gotta go. Okay. Anyone who's shadow banning somebody, you gotta go. Anybody else? You don't want a hot chip, you gotta have black. Oh, it's like ESPN. I don't know, we're gonna take that one. Alright, that's my plan. Alright, next Fly Wednesday, okay? 7:30-ish. Pesky Cookie, 7:30-ish. Tune in. Pacific time. Pacific time. Later. Bye.
This jury did not see his man to make it all up. And, it always leads to this place.
To keep my truck to myself. Think I dusted off favorite shoes still on the shelf. Thinking about this again isn't me. Am I coming out of right field? Ooh, I'm better than myself now. I've been feeling this is day over the chips now. Might be over now. Oh, my black girl is real. Ooh, I'm better than myself now. I've been feeling this is day over the chips now. Might be over now. Oh, my black girl is real. Take shots to Portugal, man. Welcome back to Tim Message Shop. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. We have shows. I am performing tonight, so you can't see that. It's at Fourth Wall. But I'm also performing on the 5th at the Brewport Tap Room in El Segundo. And I'm also performing on the 26th at the Senate Culver City, July 19th, San Jose Improv with Jesus Sepulveda. Boom, roasted. Yeah, really. But anyways, that's not everything's on Spotify. Everything is on Spotify. But you already know that. You already know that. That's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of shots, so play the cheap clips, start the timer, and boom. Face ID did not recognize you, but I don't know where mine. Alright, so the first clip is posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Happy Hippo Salesman vs. User. Top edition. Snake whales and seeds. It's a long title, dude. Love Happy Hippo clips so much. Let's see.
Podcasting, stand up, just the kiddos. I can figure out what's going on. And then I'm like, what's the one thing I've changed? What's the one thing I've been taking lately? And I was creative. So I called it doctors, sexual science. It's a very small case, meaning where to go for big.
Vertigo's really bad. You can't like walk around. You like have to stay in your bed. You can't fall over. You basically just don't know where you're at, right? Or what is it? I think you have like, well, I don't really know. I think you like fall over if you have vertigo and you feel like you have a headache. Maybe. I know that Bono is like the most famous case of vertigo, right? Bono had vertigo. I mean, he made the song. Oh, I don't know that song. You gotta cover it, dude. You gotta cover it. Shout out Portugal the band. Yeah, shout out to Ireland.
I'll see the best way to describe it. It's not like if you drink
for Bono, not Portugal the band. Oh, yeah. That'd be highly redacted. That was not Portugal the band. It's Ireland.
crazy. Caffeinated liquid. It's not like taking a straight out of salad. It's just zoned in feeling. I'll try it. It's not addictive and all the stuff that start taking it. And it reminded me like Adderall to chill. No, doesn't wind me up as much as Adderall. But it gets this spike, so that's why I got both.
He takes both. Jesus. Does he need Adderall for something? I don't know. Yeah. I don't think he does. Really, do we need creative more Adderall? Honestly, anyone? I don't know if you have like attention deficit disorders. Oh, yes, right. For that, that's true. I have no idea.
So
my comedy shows, podcasts, that's where my TV stuff started to use it. Counting is
that sounds to me like a drug addict. Started taking it 17. Use it for this, use it for that. 17 days in a row by 17. Okay. Jeez.
I find that
I had a drug issue and then I'm addicted to rail, and so it's just I hit both ends. Rail.com, gummies, powders, everyone gets your creative. I want to get you that flow state. Let Happy Hippo get you the only company that I trust. Drug you creatives right now. Let's go to happyhippo.com. Promo code STICK23. That's THICCC 23. Get yourself for life, share with your friends, share with your brother, your aunt. So it's great over the planet. So you get my trust. happyhippo.com. You're welcome.
You're welcome. What's a KND? I think it's an amount of creative. I was thinking measurement. I don't know. You asked me to think I was thinking guess so. Like, it's like that much. Yeah. Do you put it in a drink and then drink it, or do you drink it like from a cup? If you were to ask me, I'm thinking Sean's ingesting like or injecting the shit. He takes it on, he comes in, it's clearly a cup that you drink. He puts it in a shoe and he drinks it. He like puts it in a needle and he's like doing like in the entire thing. The thick boy employees are like, yeah, what are you doing? Is that easy? Shot like steroids? No, it's worse. He's injecting it. He's like, where's my favorite shoe at? He's trying to turn it into heroin. He heard it came from heroin, so he's like, well, I guess that's the way you do it. Does it have any needles? Nice. Because I know Adderall you can snort and swallow, right? Yeah, you can do both. I don't think you're not supposed to snort it, but I get it's like more of a high or gets you right away if you snort it. It's right to your brain. Yeah, right to the bloodstream. If you were to get this like online, I wasn't like call we're not gonna call it like in a promo code. But as you're typing in Thick Boy or whatever, Thick 23, you're probably like thinking about your life decisions, right? Yeah, that's not with each C. You're like, all right, one more C. You are is like the amount of C's you type in before you realize what you're doing is redacted. All right, so This next one's posted by Wani2338. Papa wishes he had defenders to beat us up. Laughing cat emoji. Yikes, yikes. Hopefully he's not talking about us being
You guys are troll defenders? No. Trolls were for girls and then they had action figures. Or stone defenders.
I like troll defenders. I wish I had a troll defender that was just beat up the bad guys. That was a long time ago.
Beat up, violence, being my mom. Man, what are we doing here, Pop? Let's go, Pop. I thought you didn't read the comments. Like posting ghosts and now you're gonna beat people up. Yeah. Hopefully not some of our boys, not some of our guys. I hope he doesn't I hope we're not the faces of those Reddit guys. I don't know. We don't matter, dude. We don't count. There's no post on Reddit. I mean, Sorgon murdered. He sees that. I'm reading. My papa was like shaking me or transferring me. But listen, there's a guy who put the ground we walk on. His name is Sorgon Bird. He's reading me. He does this. He's from South Oregon. Right about right away. Alright, well, hopefully he's not talking about this. This next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to. It's called Lids Interest.
Always for cheers on the planet. I'm making this video, and instead of thinking about the significance of that, I'm thinking about how this hat has thrown my hairline out of whack. That's what you know. You need a lot of work, and that you are nowhere close to God. So I apologize.
That bucket hat, you know what it'll do? It'll keep you busy, you know. So just okay. Yeah, but is he Jewish? No, I think he's probably just visiting. He's probably like, you know, evading some kind of trial or something. Oh, yeah. Dicey. Afghanistan. Is Israeli or Afghanistan? Jerusalem. How does it say Jerusalem? It's probably just Jerusalem. Yeah, probably just Jerusalem. I don't know if there's a better way of saying it. Iraq, Iran, Pakistan. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against you saying the country the right way, but just the way he does it. What do you think offends him more? People saying countries' names wrong or people calling him Lids? Probably anything that Crowder's done in the last few weeks. I think Lids is a cool name. Lids? I mean, it would be a cool name if it wasn't about his eyelids being droopy or whatever. Okay, if it was like he was a hat guy. That might be an insult too. He wears hats too much, but he lids. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, that's dicey, dude. Alright, so the next one is All I Do Is Lie to You Again. It's called Barn Door Continues His Undefeated Streak of Being Wrong.
He never admitted it. The only way they got him later on, he never did. You want to know the only way they cleared up Jim? The only way we talk about it is as a dark person, as if he knew the guy. Never been. Even when they put on death row, like you want to say things like "fuck you." Are you sure, damn it?
Are you sure? He knows he's wrong. That's Brendan's biggest fear is those 2 words. Oh yeah, he hears it so much, and then he's wrong, but he's never learns. Australia's 7 days ahead. Are you sure? Yeah, man. Yeah. In Australia, they didn't admit it until like the 7th day.
You never did. That's one of the executives that knows he invested 30 words, and they think it's over 30. I think it's more like 7 years.
He confessed. This is Robert. He refused to. Yeah, that's why. But also, too, don't serial killers just confess to murder because they're already locked up. They're like, yeah, dude, I got millions of murders. I don't know why they do it, but yeah, what's the reason to say you didn't do it unless you're like real? Well, they are real psychos, so maybe they're just like, it's a bid for them to never confess. Take it from the homies. Just like how Bob lies, but not with murder. Yeah, makes up all these stories. He does likes to murders from. Yeah, it's a different kind of murder. 1,000.
So he did actually confess. Look at how psycho he was. Like, go to that. Did when he ever actually confess, go to that. You know, he's good. Fucking soy boys.
Soy boys? Those are soy boys. I don't understand. Dudes, flat. Soy, what is a soy? I think it's like someone who's weak. I guess they eat soy instead of real meat. Maybe. Is that what it is? Soy protein instead of meat protein. That's what it is. Soy boy.
I'm not deep in the chat boards because, listen, soy boy is like mad racist, right? I don't think it has anything about race. Oh, yeah, but they refuse to. I guess they're like vegans or vegetarians. I mean, that's bad. And so that's why everyone wants to make him soy boy number one. It's because he hates soy boy. Oh, do they say that on the Reddit? I missed that. So if you go to the all-time, it's like a vote this to make soy boy, to make Brendan. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, for sure. And there's another post today that's like he's with 20 now. Wow, he's soy Brendan Josh. Yeah, it's like probably one of the go-tos for Brendan.
Theories just go around that human confession. I believe that he confesses backwards with postpone his execution. By confessing, Bunny figured that the Florida government would allow Bunny to live so that he could be used as a tool. Okay, the Bunny is a missing victim.
Ted Bunny. Yeah, he's like making it more kid-friendly by accident. Ted Bunny. Confess. Also has a VW bug, not a bus. Oh, right. Well, very easy. Actually, really hard. Any size. Oh, yeah. I mean, how do you fit in that thing? It's tiny, my question. It's interesting way.
But Bunny was wrong. His appeals were all used up. The governor's office ignored Bunny's request for a stay of execution. In the chest, 36 women. Days prior to his death, Bunny finally confessed to the jail murders of 36 women. He is 70, by the way. Damn, murders took place across the United States. Those were young women. Some as young as 12. Jesus. The investigators believe that Bunny could have been responsible for the deaths of 100 women. But with the media that the Cohen killer now did for over 3 years, highly unlikely that the world will ever know exactly how many he killed. So literally right before he was sentenced to death, when they originally caught him, the only way they could fill the holes is by him talking about, well, this is how the guys do it. And like, it's clearly him. Jeez. Isn't that crazy?
Ted Bunny, dear friend. Ted women on his list. Ted Bunny will keep you busy. Keeps people busy. Well, cheers to Brandon for not calling you paid. Yeah, for sure. For sure, yeah. There's progress when, you gotta say something when you see some progress. Yeah, if you see something. If you say something, see something. Yeah, that's what Brendan was saying. Alright, so this one's posted by Max Powerbike. This is really short. It's just Brendan's brain working overtime to tie his shoes. And I thought that was pretty funny. There's no sound to it. But his tying his great shoes. I actually like those shoes. His tongue is out. They're probably the least offensive. Yeah, but most of his shoes are offensive to me and people with eyesight. But he, like, the way he's tying it, I can see, what is it, Richard Attenborough, or one of those documentaries where the guy is a British guy, is like, can't you see the monkey goes upside the tree to get another monkey? You know what I mean? Brendan is tying his shoes, it takes him long to do so. He has to fold his tight pants up so that the whole shoe is visible to the camera, and his watch is also in frame, and his tongue is out. It's the only way he can tie shoes. He extracts his tongue to tie the knot. It's David Attenborough, I don't think something like that. Alright, so this next one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Brendan Chop Asks an Important Question. Which one does it eat, right? Yeah, let's see. Oh, the food truck? Yeah, food truck. Below the belt. What's up, big dog? What's up, champ? Chilling, man. I hear LA love this one. Yeah, it's nice, right? It's beautiful. Different Jersey's nice right now, right? It's starting to cool. It's gonna cool from last week, 2 weeks ago, so about 60 now, 60 and 50. You think it's cold out there? Oh, yeah, Chicago pizza. Yeah. How you feeling, man? New Jersey has Chicago pizza. Wait, they say that? I'll watch that. I missed that. I was so taken aback by the beginning of like, hey man, what's up, man? Like he has some hello. He said basically hello twice. Yeah. And then he started going directly into weather. He asked about weather a few times. Like, did something weird just happen before the interview? Maybe. Yeah. I'm saying this because I watched your fight, which was amazing performance against Ryan Bader. Last year in the UFC, when you fell into war, you fought some tough guys in Bellator. You're getting kind of, your beak wet in Bellator. And your beak wet. I like saying that. He's not let the man say anything, really. Yeah. He's telling it this whole life. Yeah. If he were to interview us, hey, so you're Gerardo Alarcon, right? Yeah, man. Chief of Rancho Cucamonga, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah, so you just started therapy there? Yeah, okay. Alright, that's the show. Get your knee in therapy, huh? Yeah, okay, alright. See you later.
Vader's been a perennial monster. You're talking about a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So that's a tough fight for Corey, man. This is the first guy that does the Bellator. To me, this was like the first fight to see if the decision to go to Bellator was the right choice. Is that also used?
No way, is that the real? Yeah, it's edited. It's very well done. That's funny. That's all he said.
You know, they're running business like Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial, you're talking about a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. He just won fights. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, let's light up the fires. And Ryan Bader is at the.
What's going through that guy's head right now? He's probably like, oh man, I'm gonna let this guy talk, dude. Do they pay them for this, or? Well, that's the whole like controversy of like, if you do this, you get Rogan. Remember that? Oh, so he's trying to get on Rogan, so he's just gonna be silent while Shock talks until he gets on Rogan. I'm also dumb though, so I'm assuming because I remember one of the weeks of 10 Minutes of Shock, there was like Ariel's drone strike, where Ariel was like, I don't promise you a lot of things. Like at least I pay my fighters when they come on. Something like that, right? Or I don't have to be the fighters. I don't have to be the fighters. Yeah, bro, I'm so redacted. Well, maybe this guy's like us. He's homeless. He's just like, shit, I get to laugh in his face. I'm not going to do it to his full Shop's talking. He's a Brendan Shop just goes. Yeah, that's what it is. Absolutely.
Highest level of two-division winners.
Him and Brendan shot up a bunch of kratom before this. Yeah, they took some K-Nips. Got busy.
And Penny's beating everybody. So it's all tricky, man, because the guy is different. A lot of UFC guys, everyone was like, oh, Bellator just because UFC, World Championship just because UFC. A lot of those guys who were UFC superstars with the Bellator, they weren't in the prime. Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial monster, heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So we didn't know where Bellator was at. To me, that like solidified you making the right decision.
Exactly. What's the decision making for this clip? Even with editing, is let's both dress up like we're in disguise and go next to a bush and talk about moving to Bellator for 15 minutes or whatever the actual clip is. Well, this is CT. He's the tag. You know, we all love Brendan Schaub. All right, we love Brendan Schaub. And maybe he's taking too much on. He should probably let the guys behind the camera be like, let's not go to the bushes. Let's go shoot over here. Yeah, but I feel like Brendan's probably just like, all the truck right there, let's just shoot over here. Good question. Is it just a bad stab, like bad direction, or is Shaw just sort of like deciding what they did? I think he has the reins. Yikes. Yeah. Rather the Ocean Gate CEO has the reins. Ocean Gate CEO. Alright, so this one's All I Do Is Lie to You yet again. It's called Papa's Got a Brand New North Star. Do you want to make any guesses as to who it is? Let's see. New North Star in the news. RFK, maybe. Oh, that's a great guess, sir. Yeah. Let's see. Dude, Glenn Beck. That's Glenn Beck. Talk about left field or as Bob would say, right field. Let's see. Glenn Beck.
Wow, I was a fan. I was a fan. He was at Fox. Bro, at the place. He owns the place, bro. When I say his studios are the best studio I've ever been in. I've been in studios. Yeah. Any like podcasts like that.
You're in one now, you dummy. Do you not know you're in a studio? What a fool. Yeah. Oh, we've been in studios. Currently in a lot of studios keep me busy, right? Right.
Dude, so he bought the Paramount lot? Oh boy. Tell us. I know he wasn't there when I was there. Let's go show us.
I never met him. Perfect. Well done, James.
How much your studio? I heard you. What's going on? Yeah, it's cool. So you see where like your like coffee area is? Yeah, the belly is it's about that big. He's like, oh, interesting. Yeah, there's like maybe like a 40-foot ceiling. Wow, that's so impressed. That's really cool. I'm back to my door start now. I mean, it's dude. You see that setup? So you're pushing more people in that direction. You see the setup? Go right and left. Mind blowing. What? Are we in the politics?
was absolutely making fun of him. Brian's gonna go to Brian's on Crowder, right? Yeah. His shop angling for the Glenn Beck, the Blaze thing, where he's like gonna do like a conservative. Best brains be, I didn't even think about like career opportunities. I would say no. Maybe he's just really hard about it. He's like, fuck, owner alert. He just, his Glenn Beck's probably like, what is he? I'm not there. He doesn't know who he is. Yeah. Nobody just thinks he's Glenn's just like a really nice guy. Yeah, it's my studio. What do you do? What are we doing here? Glenn Beck confirmed homeless dude.
I've seen like, I call my girl like, if I ever got Glenn Beck's money, I would build the exact same studio. I told her if the engineers are like, build it just like Glenn Beck's. Jesus, nuts.
Jesus, I'm not sure that's their appropriate responses. I'm telling you, they have a big studio. Well, they're making steps towards progress. Not to mention the numbers, about Black Pigs. Yeah, that's good. All right, I was very excited for this review. It's posted by Puppy White. Yes, I love it. 198. Nice. The state of Korea is 2 days ahead of us. That sounds good. Yo, you're gonna love this, dude. I want to watch this 30 times. It's a really small video. Yeah, like they uploaded wrong, but trust me, it's very well worth it. It's gonna take like 15 seconds to get to the good part to watch.
Korea's awesome. So technologically advanced. This marketplace is so dope. There's tons of places out there. 2 days ahead of us.
Why does he keep doing this? Australia is 7 days ahead, Korea is now 2 days ahead. Why are all these countries so far ahead of us? That's what he's doing here, dude. Yeah. America sucks. We need to work harder. We get that work ethic so we can get on the same page as Korea and Australia. It has to be a bit, right? There's no way he thinks that. I don't know, but shout out to the Australian cats and shout out to the Korean cats. Yes. Cheers. Yeah, dude. I don't know how that's gonna be. Alright, so this one's posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Oops, with the title I Can't Talk. Let's see.
If it's over a joke, hey, possibly inflate, your ticket sales, but if it's over
Talk like ticket sales, baby. Marketing geniuses, 4 of them. Audio's king, so this podcast is killing it. Okay.
You're finished. Kind of finished. I mean, he's got 2 sold-out shows at the Beacon. Does he? Yes. After Delia. I mean, he's got Yeah. Wow. His fans don't care. Now listen, it sounds like someone at 4 shows at a middle school too, which I thought was really weird. But it's when you call Black Friday shopper, he shows up a little too early to the store.
He's saying, so there's definitely an overcorrection, but as long as we can realize it's an overcorrection, that's what we gotta do.
I think all I'm saying is this because I'm preachy, but get just as angry as the dudes who are maybe still touring and selling out 2 shows. I'm very angry at that. Ironically, ladies.
Can be honest. Because I'm looking at the crowd tonight. Here's Papa Sledge.
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
Special time.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
Wow. I mean, it's one of the most epic moments in podcast history. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty wild. When it comes to epic moments, TVK has a lot of them. Yeah. I mean, that's why there's 100,000 of them or whatever. Niedermeyer, hard-working guys. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's close. Out the dish, you're like, wow. I think it's good. It's kind of redundant at a certain point, but also that's the only way I don't think anything lawful's going to happen, right? I don't know. Alright, so this was posted by Max Power Mike. It's called Casey Affleck pleading with Bamba to stop fighting. He had tears in his eyes.
He found out I was a fighter, and he had tears in his eyes, and he was telling me to stop fighting. Oh, Casey Affleck, I don't need to do this, man. You have so much going for you, smart kid. I see you around.
He's a smart kid. Aren't they the same age? How old is Casey Affleck? He's like 60 years old. Let me try to find us. You're a smart kid. He's giving a speech like in Good Will Hunting. Every time I turn on the UFC, I hope you're not there. Let's see Casey Affleck age. Let's check it out. How old is you are numbers guy? So, shit, I think it's 4 to make it bigger. Yes. Let's see. 47. Okay, well then that's. I mean, 47, 39. Yeah. But if you're a kid, when the other person, you can call them kid, right? Yeah, I think you can. I think he did. Well, he didn't really. This is the first conversation. All right, let's go to the next clip. That one was just a nice little national dish. This was posted by Chris from 25TX. Great story being never happened, though. The other one, 2 stories that didn't happen. I hope he's the one that says it didn't happen.
I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. And I do the meet and greets after the show. So this guy comes up, he's like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit, nobody wears shows to us. They don't suit so much.
I remember this in the No shows, and then he talks about the guy, the car guy. Oh, you're right. I remember this classic. Yeah, spicy old dish. Nobody wears shows to my suits. Bro, if you would just say that and continue the thing, great comedian never do. If you did on purpose,
He's talking to me. He's your car guy, right? Yeah, big car guy. He goes, oh, what's your favorite? And I go, my favorite car ever made. GT2. Oh, those are cool. Yeah. He was man, my favorite car ever. Get rid of it. The Ferrari? Yeah, Ferrari's front engine, though. I'm talking about it. Not my favorite, man. That's a shame. Cool, though, but I'd rather have a Porsche. Cool, man. And I go, but I'm waiting to get on the list. It's like a 10-year waiting list. It's fucking tough, man. All right, say less, dude. He leaves. Again, I asked.
I just said that. What is the percentage that the CEO of Ferrari or whatever this guy is said, say less, dude? Yeah. There's no way. Well, I would say there's no way this interaction happened. Yeah, that's also true. I'm being predicting. But, yeah, there's no chance he said say less. I love the idea of the CEO being just using weird Gen Z shit. Yeah. Saying, oh, yeah, man, I don't know. Porsche's kind of mid, dude. Period T. I can get you on there because you understand the assignment, Brennan. Yeah. My family secured the bag with Ferrari. Now it's mine.
Be on that list, 7 years ago. I'm driving down I get a call.
You're getting on the mud. He's trying to get on the list, but he was on it 7 years ago. But I understand. I wasn't listening the whole time. Back a little bit.
He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car. My brother, I get a call. And they go, hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed in front of the line. You allocated Ferrari. That guy was the head of Ferrari North America. And he was the biggest fan. He was just a big fan.
No way. Maybe he was a fan of his UFC fight. He's a homeless cat. Or he's a homeless cat. He's like me and you. Like, he loves the absurdity of shot. Yeah. He's a fan like we're fans. Bro, if I had access to a Ferrari, like an extra one, and I could give it to Shaw, I would. That would be the perfect way to sort of make up for us, like ripping him. Because I assume if he knows about us, he's sort of unhappy. So he thinks all these troll defenders. He or you was trolling some people beat us up. So I would say, listen, I understand that, I think I'm blockless and all that stuff like that. I was out of pocket. But I got a Ferrari. Is that squashing? How'd you get the Ferrari out the trench? The CEO of North America is a big fan of teams. He called me up. He was like, I put you in the front of the line because 7 times a week we watch. But the only thing that throws me off is that he tried to get up. It's like probably get on the list. Just throw a deposit down, right? I don't know. I have no idea how that works, but yeah, maybe anybody can get on the list. You might have to throw some deposit. What's the percentage of the likelihood of it happening? That interactions. 30%. Good.
Yeah, I agree with that 30%. All right, let's go to the next one. This one probably definitely happened. All I do is lie to you. Yet again, dude, he's coming through, dude. He's just in his mom's basement, dude, just watching all the shows. This one says, Bob goes over the Thick Boy Squad break. Did we ever watch this one? No. He says he went nowhere, but he was somehow grinding. Okay, so I think I already watched this.
What's up, fam? Monday morning, we're back. The whole Thick Boy team went on a little vacation last week. I get it. I was here. Casey was here. Chad was in the Motherlode. Oh, damn it.
Do you think that didn't do the European tour? Or is he kind of like, it's kind of like another choice? Well, I say, yeah, I think so. I see it both ways. On the one hand, if you look at his stand-up, traditionally, he hates being home with Mexican and the kids. He feels trapped because he's always like, without taking it, I mean, there's opportunities everywhere. But on the other hand, going to Europe is a big trip. Be all over the place, get vaccinated, kill you vaccinated. At any moment, your team could mess up. If you're, it doesn't matter if you're in Ireland or Scotland, Denmark, the DA get recalled. I feel bad because the way he said, like, was just like, oh man, why was he there? He just did the whole thing by himself. Just still did jokes. I don't think he did show. Like, that's what the clip is saying. Like, he was grinding. So he's just staying in the suit while he's spinning with his feet. I don't know, maybe like game planning. You know what I mean? I thought he wanted to show Tiger on swing. Oh, you're right. Well, that's grinding. That's a grind, baby. You know what I mean? That's not so South Korea. That's right. He said, like, you went to Japan, right? There you go. It's the food's kind of amazing. Food's amazing. Walk around was amazing. It was great. It was just beautiful. Really, when you're out there, fresh. Beautiful place. Thank you for that. Is he like a very strict boss or something? I don't think my boss. Yeah. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm not nitpicking there. So their podcast would be. When I was walking, yeah, that's true. They just throw away lines. But watching it, I was looking at Brandon. I was thinking, like, he's thinking of a way to say something about it. Maybe he should the whole time, but he got a thing at once. So that's why he's like, this is like, don't say shit. Yeah. He's just like, oh, okay, good. Yeah. A good time. It's like the show. Korea. Stop it. I was in Jerusalem, some shit. I was in Israel, some shit. I was gone for 10 days. George went back to Chicago, sees Molly, hasn't been back since. Tall George went to Nashville with his brother, did the tight end thing, which is cool for him. VK's right here, baby. VK's here, right, baby. He's playing golf, I assume? Yeah. Golf and work, man. That's what we do, Daddy. Daddy. Well, impressed that he had a memory. Brandon memorized all the people who were so good for him there. Yeah. His brains. Was that with or without brain? Oh, yeah. Help him out there. Maybe a little bit of house brain. House brain. Yeah. But no, yeah, I'm glad they're back in the studio. We were kind of worried ourselves that the break was going to go for a while. Yeah. We need him out there making content for us to watch and be entertained. We need more classic dishes. And I think they're on their way. Good. I hope so. Let's see this one. This one's posted by Max Power Bike again. It's called Shock Getting Wrecked on Comedy Central by Megan Gailey for his shitty takes on Game of Thrones. Hilarious. Alright, well, I asked Megan to be on the show at the wedding. Oh, really? Did she say that? She did, but I never followed through on it.
I do like this renewed Game of Thrones hate. That is fun. We're like discussing it again. And the last season, I love Game of Thrones. The last season was truly terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
I like season 8. I like that too. I can't wait to see that. I mean, let's be honest though. This is a fresh fit. This is probably the best I've seen him dressed. He's got the brown jacket, the walking He's got his beans cheese. He's got his beans cheese. This is a fresh fit.
Everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended. And all the nerds like, I wish I'd done to do it better. Crazy.
I think you're stupid.
Thanks, wow. Yeah, chubby. Okay, let's see what happens.
I don't like the real fight scene nerds. So like, the darkness.
Was that one fight scene? What is he talking about? I think he's talking about the last fight scene with the White Walkers.
No. There wasn't a particular thing. It just was like you were watching it being like, oh, this isn't good.
She's right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. No lies detected.
Do you think that there are stupid people that did love it?
Oh my god, dude. Getting annihilated. He's so like, I feel bad saying stupid. Yeah, she said it so many times. Yeah. But his brain is so small that he doesn't realize what's going on. He's thinking himself comedy. It's hitting him in the face. She's a real comedian and he's not. I mean, this is what happened. Yeah. Let's see.
I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
Oops. Wow, dude, you're on. It's an indefensible position. For most people, I think to say it's good. And that fight scene with the White Walkers is terrible. Yeah. Arya comes and stabs him with a knife, can get bricked. I mean, at the risk of sounding like Shop, the night watch, or I'm trying not to sound like Shop, but that fight scene was the best part of the season. Maybe, but it was more the season sucked. The best part of it was that's one of them awful. I'll cut that part out. Just kidding. Alright, so this one's sponsored by KRC 366. It's called Take a Trip Down Memory Lane to an all-time favorite of mine. Let's see what this is.
They do shootings all the time. It's basketball with like fire marshals.
The sheriff's I'll think the shootings all the time. This is where Shitter from Splitter.
It's a dangerous thing. There's all the shootings.
It didn't happen. What? You went to a mall and there's like shootings to get shoes. Yeah.
There's like gangsters in it. There's metal detectors everywhere. There's fucking wallet. I wish I could really. This wall was nuts. Security. Everybody has fucking AR-15s. Like, what? Dude, at a mall. I go up to the
only place I've seen dudes with AR-15s or machine guns at a mall is in Mexico. Right. Yeah, well, it's not, obviously, it's not true story. Rogan is high out of his mind. He likes that Brennan is so funny. He's like a dog or a little kid saying crazy shit. So this is the appeal for Rogan, I think. Yeah. If I put myself in his mind, he's like, what'd you say, Brennan? Yeah. Dude, when we have Brennan over, he says these outlandish shit that make no sense, but then we all laugh because he's like, we're doing right now. Yeah. You're right, dude. Yeah. Toe is the first homeless guy. That's a good one.
The guy, he was a fan, and he was like, oh, what's up, B-Shop, what you doing here, what's up, man? What do you guys have AR-15s? Is all, dude, it must be cutting throats in the
That would be such a wild thing for a cop to say to some like person that looks up to them. Last week, dude, they were cutting throats in the bathroom. Say last week. He's like doing weird Shabbos. I'm sick, dude. They went into the restroom and just took the assignment. They cut throats, man. Not
What? Is it cutting throats in the bathroom? The fuck is that, dude? Every week there's so popular. Usually happens right outside Nordstrom, so don't go to Nordstrom and call me fuck. So they would give you my 25.
Does it happen in the bathrooms or at the Nordstrom? Or safe at Mason's?
Neighborhood mall is a bad neighborhood. Yeah, Nordstrom's is the bad neighborhood. The mall is don't go by Nordstrom. Cutting fruits and the
His voice there is making Brian a little bit. Yeah. You're cutting throats in Afghanistan. Yeah, it's the same sort of shit. That's a joke delivery to him. The cutting bathroom. I mean, if a cop told you, like, oh, by the way, that bathroom over there, they're cutting a lot of throats in there, you're going to try to find another bathroom, right? Right. And what shoes do you use? Yeah. Nordstrom's shoes, like, I don't know about that. Oh, it was.
so why so I got it's like it's tough how there's different in LA. Like it's tough. You know, I look different. I'm a bigger dude. I'm a fucking Shaquille O'Neal, but I look different. Right now, I'm walking through some dope sneakers.
It's like this. It's like, why do I keep saying that? Why am I telling this story? First, but I'll tell you what though, dude, if I could go on Joe Rogan and just make up a bunch of stories, that'd be fucking dope. And I'd try to last 3 hours, you know what I mean? That'd be sick. I know we'd have a lot to talk about for sure if I went out. Yeah, I don't think he would. I loved it.
And these like gangsters out there staring at me. And we're telling me we get the fuck out of it because they're eyeballing me. And my buddy Justin, who's from Atlanta, he's been there done just now. This is the gay area. They don't want to fight you. They want to.
So how do you mix that up? How do you go from shitting throat splitting to no, they just fuck each other in the restaurant? Yeah, it does not make sense at all. So is the security guard wrong? They don't kill people, but his friend Justin is right. There's like a gay bathroom in the mall. Or are they different bathrooms? One of the bathroom is like you can get killed. The other one you're gonna have gay sex. Yeah. Like this mall doesn't sound good for a straight man. I think maybe he did absorb all this information, but now it's coming out through his mouth. It's so we're confused. It would really suck to be gay in that mall because you'd be like walking through. You go there, maybe you're trying to hook up, and then you get your throat cut. Yeah, like you think that's the right bathroom, but it's actually the Nordstrom's bathroom. And also, it'd be very confusing because somebody would grab you and you'd be like, all right, if that's what you got. And then you're dead. You're like, wait a minute, she's going to, what are we doing here? I wonder if is there a knife? What's going on?
Fuck you. There's a gay area for mall? Yeah. Well, no, the mall attracts like a lot of gay. The mall has a gay neighborhood as well as a bad neighborhood. Probably, dude, it's the Wild West out there, really. Yeah, dirty South, dude. Is that crazy? This mall's nuts. So they thought,
Joe does not believe this. What percentage of the story do you think Joe believes? I'm going 5%. I think maybe too, this is another point. That Brendan Shaw probably heard about this mall in Atlanta. That was insane. From some other podcasts that it was like, oh, these that I would think are insane. Like one bathroom, you fucking sucked, my dudes. Another bathroom, you're getting your throat split. Dude, this is the reason you said clip of Matt Rife saying it isn't like Atlanta, like touring there. This is the point of mall. He's like, dude, I mean, listen, there's nothing to do with the crowd. There's just a mall where you get fucked or killed. Yeah, Matt Rife is a huge fan of Brendan Shaw.
you were down. Well, that's my thing. I'm like, DT, I think these guys keep looking at this fashion sense. They're maybe I think these guys keep looking.
They got a little bit on the already. He's the person who's he's trolling a little bit. Talking a little smack. She's like, this story is clearly not real. And you dress like an idiot. Dope shoes. Dope shoes. I don't fight you.
Yeah, well, okay. What's better, saying kill me? Yeah, I'd say for
Alright, let's do one more clip because we're running out of space here. Alright, let's end it off with this one here. It's posted by Man in a coat. Well, first of all, what do you think about that? I mean, we kind of like talked about it while the cup was happening, but right. I mean, it's great. I pray for Joe's and Brendan's relationship. Maybe it's going through a tough time right now, but I wanted to get back to that special. I hope not. I don't. It's hard to tell what's real and what's not. They're like, he's not in the mothership. I mean, it must be annoying to sort of deal with jobs, craziness, but at the same time, they're probably friends. They're friends. Listening to somebody we don't know about. Like, Joe is the best person to bounce these fake stories off of. Yeah, he gets high and he laughs. It's just like, he believes it until he doesn't, kind of thing. I don't know if he ever believes it, but maybe he does. Yeah, well, okay, I went to the mall. Do you believe me? Yes. I had to go to the restroom. Do you believe me? Oh, yeah. They're slitting throats in that restroom. Yeah. See, he's amazing either, but he still he rides that wave of like that bell curve of believing him for a little while. And then until he's making this face where he's totally in disbelief. I don't know what a bell curve is. Oh, like, I don't either. I'm shocked. I'm redacted, dude. Anyways, like, we want to see more Shop on Jerry. Absolutely. Sometimes a week. Alright, so this is posted by Man in a Coat. It's called Joe Rogan calls into the pod. Look how excited Papa is. Probably the second time they spoke that day. I don't know what that last part means. Let's see. Oh, by the way, my friend who just called, I'm in. What? I'm trying to shut up. It's Joe Rogan calling. They shut down their show. Let's see. Whatever. I fear that YouTube is shadow banned, and that's because of our connection to this to Reddit, and well, not to Reddit actually, to Shadow himself. Yeah. All right. Well, the last clip we can play. So that's it. Have a good week. We'll see you next week. Bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have good content up there. We do have shows this week.
July 1st, I'm at Fourth Wall in Hollywood. July 5th, I'm at some tap room in El Segundo. You can check out socials for that. And then July 26th, I'm at the setup in Culver City at Citizen Market in Toronto, where you had July 19th, I'm in San Jose at the Improv opening for Jesus Bowl for the shout out to him. Yeah, but that's not the reason you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of shop. So play the 10 clip, start the timer. Yeah, my face, I did not recognize you. All right, let's see the first clip here. We've got a Toronto Rapture clip. It's called This Is Beyond Nauseating B.
My wife started perspective for me. I was complaining about, like 2000.
Off to a good start, right? Classics, back to the classics, baby. Racism and homophobia right off the bat. Yeah. Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick? What's that? Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick? I mean, it's homophobic because Shab is saying, like, like a black dude is your gay. I got you so good, dude. You love black dude.
I wasn't complaining, but I was a little bit bummed out about not selling theaters, or some of my friends are selling. But I was a little bit.
Look at those shoes, dude. Those are pretty wild. Yeah, those are not unlike Icy White's jacket. Yeah. Let's see. So he's bummed out about not selling
theaters, or some of my friends are selling lots of tickets, and I was like, sold out that night. Yeah, sold out that route. And she goes, she said to me, she goes, hey, Brian, somebody took a picture with you tonight, and when they walked away, they pumped their fist.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we've seen this before, because I would recognize those shoes. Okay? That would not slip by. But this is just—it's a master. It shows that these two gentlemen have a black belt in podcasting. Because what do you need to do when you have a podcast? Call your co-host gay. Yeah. Say they love black men. Then get right into ticket sales, how well you're doing. Talk about if there are not people to show when the show, how good it is to what you need to do to get people going there. That is what you need to be something that people want to watch. I mean, why are you even saying that? Everybody has so dumb. That's like, what are we doing? What am I doing here? Yeah, what are I doing here? What are I doing here? Go full shot.
Yeah, but it's like, be a little. She goes, that's tough. You'd be thankful for that, and that's a big deal. And I never do that. I never almost it's almost impossible to do. It's like if you're a Navy SEAL and you're in the middle of the war, like, we're some badasses. And you're like, what? That's what we do, dude.
I got my gun, I'm a big dude. That's what these are. I can't get by those shoes, though. Those are wild chicks. He's too old for that. I mean, obviously, you don't even need to say that, but I bet you they're dad. Maybe I don't even think they're comfortable. Really? Imagine if your dad, or that your dad just shows up and you're kid who still do these. Yeah. Go back to the store. I mean, I can't talk. There's plenty of people with bright yellow shoes, but they only have one color or yellow. That's it. Those are like comic book shoes. They look like Magneto. Well, not Magneto, but like a superhero. Weird. Yeah. In their suit. When it comes to shoes for you, 8 inches. No, just kidding. What kind of shoes do you like? Just solid black, solid white? No, I mean, I'll mix up the colors, I guess, but I don't normally do wild colors like that. Yeah. Standard themes. Yellow, black, pink. That's all the shoe. Green. Yeah, I don't know how that's green. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot for a shoe. Your shoe starts looking like an energy drink. I mean, like the energy drink. Exactly. Yeah, that's part of that. Red flag. Yeah, it's energy. You got this in a size 16, so you're gonna be like me.
The bullets fly. That's what we're used to. This. So it's a strange example. That's just
more grateful. Yeah, the pink shoelaces. Yeah, there's pink in there. It's a lot. Yeah. Wow. I'm trying to think what that looks like. I don't know. Right there, kind of like Joker shoes. Yeah, he's a Joker in an NBA contract. Yeah, you're right.
I need to be more thankful for where I'm at. I try to practice this song, and like, yeah, you talk to me,
you're a monster. You're the one that taught me stand up. I'm super grateful for that. Out of everyone, gives you the credit you deserve. We put up with this. You're the reason I can go forward. But I've spoken for my kids for doing stand up. That's all I can. And push me. You should be a theater act. And I have DreamWorks. Keep going for it. I'll figure it out. I'm not there yet. Bothers me. You're not.
He's gonna start crying over this shit.
Talk about black dudes restrained.
Talking like Cal deserves a bigger crowd than he's getting. I don't know if you use some of your marketing genius to help right? You sell tickets and you do cancel tour without saying why. Yeah, Shaw, that was, I mean, I guess it's nice that they're having a good friendship. But, yeah, I mean, she's not that funny. Yeah, I mean, honest, it's just barely skin. So, but you can still sell out huge theaters like that, though. You don't really need to be that funny. I think Kellen is funny. I think Brendan Shaw is a black hole. I think Shaw is funnier than Callan. Oh my god. He doesn't make me. Callan's whole bit is that voice. Yeah. I'm a man. Yes. Oh, but like he just does that over and over again. Every clip is him going, oh really? Afghanistan. Well, that's like a bit. That's just him going and saying that country, right? It's Afghanistan. What do they mean? For some reason, the way he does it, it makes it seem like he wants you to know that he knows that. Yeah, which is obnoxious. My favorite thing is obnoxious comedy, too. Speaking of obnoxious comedy, this one made me laugh pretty hard. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Infamous Happy Hip ad read from the deleted. I guess they deleted this live stream. So it was shit. I don't know. I mean, it looks familiar to me. Watch some of them on the last one there. From all these things. He just got his leg up on the thing. Oh, we definitely haven't seen this one. She just got his leg.
Hey, Jen, make sure he doesn't finish. Jen, make sure he doesn't cut to me while I'm yawning. I'll try to do it. He doesn't just sorry, he's doing a switcher. He just don't cut to me. It's a funny bit of easy. So if you need that more balance, good mood feeling, shake, all you need that happy hippo great.
That is crazy, but to me, the funniest part was that Molly's like, I'm gonna yawn, don't do that, and then Chuck sees the opportunity to stick in that happy hippo crane, because it doesn't let you sleep. So, is that how they sell it? Adderall or something? I don't know. Every time we get the crane, it's very controversial. It's definitely not good, though, crane. It's like heroin that keeps you awake. Weird Venn diagram of people that are advocates of kratom and also hate Brendan Shaw. Listen, if it helps you, that's great. And we're just doing a bit. But I am never going to take something called heavy info. That's a drug. Just obviously, this is how good for me. If it helps you, great.
Kratom, kratom is what I like for the I use personally. We watch as it's a different thing. I don't know if it's kind of a different thing.
I was like, shut up and get back to cocaine. Cocaine, idiot. What did you do?
I would never touch your shots. They have the shots for you. If you're just happy hippo knockout donuts. They're 23 for $20 for life. That's happy hippo.com. They're 23. That's coming up. It's a plus sauce. I like plus sauce. Yeah, you want it done? Also for those studios too. It's a tough situation for the studios too. It seems like you've never seen a fight in your entire life for the ball.
Like an EDC. I think I'm not probably sober. This might just be a bit. It's up crazy. I guess I just realized that is the schmo from those weird interviews. Sure. Oh, yeah, it's just not in costume. Interesting. Me. But yeah, I shot at the Polish Shore, dude. Yeah. Unintentionally homeless somehow. Just this next one's posted by Toronto Rapture. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. I'm chopping you down. Posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Papa Turned Down Commentating for 1FC in Singapore because he's disgustingly paranoid. All good. I know that we've seen a lot of Toronto Rapture posts, but just shout out to the Canadian homeless. Oh yeah, they're pretty good. There's a lot of them. They're chopping up clips every 7 days a week. They're working the walk hard. Yeah, it's almost like they're Australian.
Singapore, or if you like spouses that are killing you, Singapore is I know that's what one gym drugs are at home. Dude, one gym is that's be a company in Singapore. Like, how it's easy. No,
That's his first in Singapore. Crazy, like. Destination to go to, right? Yeah. In my mind, I'm like, wow, that's really far. Yeah,
if I fart on the bus, I'm going to go to jail.
I thought that was like going to jail for those shoes. Fart on the bus, I'm going to jail.
Shrink out. No, we died as such. Like, the shit is so much.
It's just so smart. That doesn't translate into that.
When you goes down as one of the great figures of Restream. He was like,
oh God. What did anyone say about Singapore and not having big dicks? Oh, we're going to find out shortly.
He's built by his Chinese and if there was a homeless guy in Singapore, they were Confucian. It was Chinese. It was Confucius, like harmony, clean, orderly, maybe some clean chili. Look, if you have a big dick in Singapore, I don't know, jump for that. You might not write a big dick. You might go, yeah. It's interesting for them to have short penises.
He's like, all right, we got the dick joke in. Let's move on. So many dick jokes in this episode. You guys, when they might have big dicks, but they need dick juice. That's a good point. I know you put those two together. Right, juice, not even the pills. Yeah. It's strange that they're taking juice. That's my take on this. Pills are fine. Juice, you need juice. That's a little, I don't know. That's dicey, dicey. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna 4% more juice my dick. If you have to drink something to get hard, it's time to just figure stuff out. Go to the therapist. Figure it out. You gotta take a big swig of something. Figure it out. If you're gonna fucking go, if you have to drink dick juice, drop one of the podcasts. Like, get rid of one of the podcasts. Yeah. Podcast. Right. Alright, so this next one's supposed to be Was Lied to You. It's called the Gringo Poppy Hour.
My girl Kelly was only like, authentic Mexican shit. I know what it is. My girl's never been Kim. She's like, we got spaghetti, penne. How long Mexican dishes can you have? That's why I learned. I was like, where's the burrito? That's not Mexican. Like, chili. I could talk through it. That's it. So just I don't eat. That's what I say. Always Mexican food. Spaghetti, penne, pasta, they try to get it. That's fine. That's actually been lining up like how stomach that they eat. Weird duties on the road too much for you can still sell stuff. Oh, really, dude? How cancel these movies on my door too much in the cellars. I told myself I'd dedicate myself to him for baseball. Smells in the house. Like a refugee mountain house. I feel like a refugee mountain goddamn house. Your girl doesn't cook. We talked about this kind of strawberries.
Is she good strawberry? What does that mean? That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. Then people were like, fuck that. I can't imagine Shop eating fruit. She cooks strawberries. Shop's just so dumb that I can't imagine him eating any fruit or vegetables, really. I think we've seen him eat a banana or talk about it. Wasn't he like, there's one clip where he just randomly was like, can I get a banana or something like that? I just don't believe that he eats fruit. That's my conspiracy. Look it up. Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It says, Barn Door says he's going into business with Aaron Rodgers. And a little tag right there. I don't know if you saw that. Max J. Let's see here.
Yeah, what do we invite him on? Comedian, former MMA fighter.
Does not want to talk to me. He's like, let's avoid that. I mean, we can, but let's just have one. It looks like not only does he not want to talk with him, but it looks like someone forced him to wear that hoodie. You have to sell them merch. My pocket's going downhill. Sell the merch. Sell the merch. It's a good way.
Brandon Schwab. The Aaron Rodgers thing, you were just hanging out with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, that's my boy. Okay, so the drug thing, is that what you're doing? I was out there just to go to dinner with him and Aubrey Marcus, who started on it. Okay, really cool. Yeah. For like 12 years. So I did want to ask about that. Yeah, so we have a project we're starting to thread this together. And then I was out there for that, and then I came to this conference. I didn't know I was getting into. It was pretty cool. Okay, awesome.
So, wait, he's there with the guy from Bonnet, and they're going into business with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah. Well, they agree on vaccine stuff. Yeah. So, starting a successful business, one of the things you want to do with like-minded people. Same cultural values.
I mean, big picture, dude, I cannot wait for Aaron Rodgers to go out to vacate.
Yeah, there's going to be some good clips there. Oh, yeah, sure.
And I hope we see Aaron Rodgers become homeless.
I don't think so. More than likely, it'll be like Shop and Cal. Like, so when you got canceled by the media, right? Because they're all like, and then Shop's like, you got a big dick. I know this guy has a big dick.
I mean, honestly, I'm shadow banned, so I understand where you're coming from.
So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the media is like making up lies about us based off everything that we said and did.
But you know how, like, people, you can visually see that they're homeless, but they're trying their best to, like, keep the relationship public and nice. You know what I mean? Like, Howie Mandel, for instance, we know he's homeless. He doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, he just rips on him.
Yeah, he just rips on him.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
He's the only one brave enough to bring up the man giant into his face, and that was pretty fun. Yeah. He does his own. If you have Howie Mandel on, he's gonna. If he came on here, he'd make fun of your pubes with your teeth.
We'll be out of business though if they start 10 minutes shop with him and Aaron Rodgers.
Howie Mandel and Aaron Rodgers.
No, Brendan Schaub and Aaron Rodgers.
They're gonna do 10 minutes of Shop, then like Schaub's gonna do 10 minutes of Shop.
That's the way that Pistons have Okay, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called This Is Tough Listening Beat.
Donald Trump goes to prison.
Okay.
Happens to America.
What a great start. I feel like getting a glass of wine and taking a sip.
Getting the time
I can't. This is like, if Donald Trump, like, what could possibly come next?
What's the over-under on mentioning penis, dude?
Yeah, you have to guess, like, is America gay then? Or no? I would.
Okay, so let's make a bet right now. I think I'm willing to bet that he doesn't mention penis. If you're willing to bet that he does.
Okay, if I buy in now, and
Yeah,
think he's gonna mention that. Yeah.
I remember more 70 million people vote for him. Does he think people should I don't think. I think he definitely played a part in the January 6th riots. That was definitely like if you look before Senate President. So he's a real human being there. You're the best person that's in history.
So good. Oh my god. So he's so stupid that like all the said words you don't even hear like really. He's like, I'm just saying President that well me. You're the one to ask about this, but I'm gonna say it. I like how he acts as if Brian has the problem of cutting him off. You know? Yeah.
Who are these people? Why do you think they're going to money on
Stuff to that imprisoned constituents that imprisoned are people that run against him. If you want to go through the list, in the it hurts every point.
Those shoes are every point potential point you can make. Yeah. It's just impossible to take him seriously as usual with what he's dressed as.
He's making those New Balances look like fucking Jordans, dude.
The New Balances look like, yeah, well, it looks like a suit. Someone's wearing a full suit. I mean, the way Brian's dressed is kind of ridiculous. So he has on like a mafia, what you call it, jumpsuit, ankle socks. But I mean, that's fine. It's not that weird, but just that is wild. Yeah, the right side is right control.
If you go through that list, I see the difference here is that there are Republicans who want to admit that they would love to see Donald Trump 100% black voters. I'm sorry, not Biden, Jason Trump. I think DeSantis could win if he goes, if I become president, I will pardon Trump because they get the Trump supporters. That'd be his biggest value. He's kind of said that. He's already hinted at that. He's been very good at it. He said that the problem is DeSantis is not going to be Trump in the primary elections.
Oh, no, Dick mentions you. Well, I don't know, does it count that voice that dictator makes it sound like he said that? Oh, get in there. I don't know. Well, your comment below is but yeah, I don't even know. Still, this is a tough listen. Ron DeSantis, he comes on the mic, he has like a big press conference. He's like, I want to announce that.
Okay, so you're putting money in the elevator
part of my campaign. Now my campaign to be prepared for it. And then Sean comes out and gives him advice. That's what he wants advice from. That's like, remember how Sean started that video, grabbing by the pussy? There's going to be like some clip of Ron DeSantis listening to T-Fat K. They're like, oh, we cannot have this man. He will be president. When you're famous, they just let you walk. They just say it. Eat a pie. Johnny, where's Johnny? Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called How About Now, Papa. So it looks like it's a long time ago. What is it, circa 2016, 17? That does look like a long time. I've already seen this clip, and he definitely, I get a very Addy's vibe. This is Papa dressed up like that gift where, the gift where he's like swinging the pen. Yeah.
It's that sense of not knowing God, knowing so scary, screaming at it. So, but it comes control. I know if I work my ass off, that I'm gonna be on. I have a few tricks I know to get in if I'm in a tough spot. And also, if I bomb, cool, I'll go to the comedy store, the improv, and do something else and redeem myself. And in the crowd, I gotta know, I'm really funny. Black, white, Asian, like funny's funny. Nothing, I can't say I'm a comedy star. This crowd that I think it's.
I feel like
it's the crowd.
This is probably something he said. Like I see him as the guy being like the crowd. He is heading up. You're right. This is the side effects of him. Breath of I feel bad while I watch it because he did comedic addiction. But this does come out very like I'm high on Hattie's, got a baddie waiting at my truck. Can't wait to text Mark. Can't wait to text the baddie. Just got a fresh shipment of dick juice. You know what I mean? I got Mark on socials, responding to DMs. Hey guys, our socials. And this is what you get. This is probably like the peak of him
not
being completely fucking ignorant to everything else around him. Yeah, zero self-awareness. Yeah.
It's not because they don't drink this area, bro. They ain't paying you money to laugh. How would they pay money to laugh here? They're also full of balloons. You can't make them laugh, you're screwed. You can fuck my life.
Any thoughts on that? I mean, it's just very obvious Adderall usage there. Yeah, it's on TV. Yeah, I have nothing else to say. I just want to say, Papa, I'm proud of you for off the Addies. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, get off the Addies. Like, you just have Papa. Just have that clip as a favorite on that photo of that.
Yeah, 2 days.
Photo of that. Just watch it and be like, I need Addies today. Yeah, he should be watching that like never again. It should haunt you. I mean, it's funny to watch it like that, but for your health, whatever that clip, stop it. This happy hippo doesn't fit. Creative is not good either, dude. I want to reinforce that. All right, this next one's called David Spade, Not a Numbers Guy, posted by Siphon Filter. We're still looking for should I throw something for the fucking fingers?
We're all ready to go on this. You sound a tinge of jealousy in your voice.
I am very jealous of it.
Yeah.
Just 26 million followers.
How many do you have?
I'm not like a numbers guy.
Certified homeless. Got him, Daddy. Not much we can say about that one. No, it's very well. Very good delivery from David Spade there. And good catch by Siphon Filter. I didn't even know that I didn't know Papa was on Lights Out. Cats are everywhere. Alright, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. We gotta acknowledge the fact that we're watching a lot of All I Do Is Lie to You clips here. Yeah, still good. A lot of work ethic. Where that works too much. You don't matter, but this clip is called That Time Papa Lost Containment on His Buffalo Bills / NFL narrative. Trying to take Sean Oracle.
So wait, where did you play college ball? University of Colorado.
Oh, okay. Okay, and then you got drafted by the Bills?
I signed as a free agent to the Buffalo Bills, and then I went to training camp with the Buffalo Bills, pulled a hamstring, they put me on the IR, I went back to rehab, they released me, and then I had other offers like the Dolphins, the Jets, and I saw a Bill Rap at the NFL, said, did you see how the
You can't see it, but off screen it's going like this. Yeah, one thing I don't get, I don't know if some people have probably said this already, but it's impressive to do UFC. It's impressive to like win fights in the Ultimate Fighter. I don't know why he has to. It's also impressive to play college football. Why lie about the other stuff? It's not worth it. Yeah, I do want to address, there was one comment on the last video, because we don't post a ghost, we read the comments. Oh yeah. There was one comment about like, yeah, I'm down with the show and all this, but I can't make fun of him in his UFC career because he was top 10 and all this stuff. And I completely agree with that. I've said it before on the show. I don't know if they've seen that before, but I hate making fun of his UFC career. The NFL stuff is funny because he was never in the fucking NFL. You know, I guess it's kind of funny to see somebody get knocked down, especially the way he did. Yeah, but like, I mean, I don't. It's terrible because it might be brain damage, but it is funny. I gotta say you're lying. Yeah, the constant that clip though is like comedy. They do kind of use it a lot. Yeah. But I'm here for it. I'm a clerk at BFJs, whatever they're called. I'm a hostess, dude. Alright, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. He's killing it on the chat. It's called Diddler Diddler calls out on his pronunciation, and Papa mirrors Diddler.
Some people had pets when I was a kid. Sugar gliders, they're like ones that can fly. Insane, right? They're like little chipmunks that can fly. Sorry. Chipmunk, my son says chipmunk. Chipmunk. I said chipmunk. No, I didn't. You used to say that. I asked you, I said, I'm sorry, what? What's J? And you said, chipmunk. The female can make tits. And they fly. But a chipmunk. Okay, time to let you go.
It's like how he emphasizes the second, like, nobody brought monk in. He's like, chipmunk.
mean, it's so much worse when because it would just be funny. Like him saying that word wrong, they could do like a banter about it. It's kind of funny already. When he says chick loves like UFOs with big hooters, that's like fucking moron. Because I know she's alright, wait. Let him fuck you. Fuck you. Otherwise, no thank you're gonna die. I'm gonna finish. She's gonna rip it out his face.
It's amazing how people can hate a man they've never heard speak. We only heard one side.
What do you think about that one? Well, hilarious way to pronounce chipmunks, and he's in his wheelhouse. You know, because he's talking about sugar gliders, he's an animal's gonna be. I love animals. Yeah, very funny. I almost wish that Hitler had interrupted him with the chipmunks thing there, because then we could have heard whatever thought was coming about the sugar gliders. Maybe we would have got the conservatives. You never know. Chop will go anywhere with animals. Well, the last clip I think was just for you, Papa. But this one is the second to last clip. All I do is lie to you yet again. It's called Bardor is insistent about spoiling the Schwarzenegger documentary. Chip contains hardly any of the details.
Today he's gonna announce he's going to Jay Leno. Jay Leno assumed he was war. I don't want to know what they know, but I wouldn't be surprised at the natural reaction. But we all assume he'll be right because I want to see this stuff. I'm saying easy, but I'm saying Jay Leno's just assumed that I give you all the turning points that I want to see. He becomes a comfort, Brian. I know, but I want to see these. Can you not give me every detail? Yeah, I'm watching this. I know, but I want to see it. Yeah, the bottom like spending podcasts on that stuff. So bottom line is he becomes governor. Spoiler. Close with spoiler. Spoiler Mickey over here.
He's so dumb. He's like, listen, I understand that you want to watch it. You don't want the spoilers, but we have a podcast, and I have to. That's the bottom line. I'm going to tell you what happens. Brian's like, please don't. He's like, no, he's like a Will Ferrell character.
Can you not go through that? I know. I'm not going to give you this. I know the story. I know. Relax. You have the podcast to watch. Go through. Dropping that detail. He becomes governor, which we all fucking himself in the wall. So he becomes governor, right? And he's governor. He realizes what he detailed.
Run yourself into a wall. This she's at the end of the time. What do you think about that? You see that documentary? Yes, is there a spoil? Not really. Papa said I'm going to most of this stuff already. Oh, okay. Are you? Yeah, I mean, I didn't finish this book, but I read a good amount of it. So again, I wish I had finished it. Just kept busy. And yeah, I read it, and I also it's hard to read on that. I read 2 of those parts. Alright, so this is the last clip, dude. All I do is lie to you has been the majority of the clips today. It's called Happy Papa's Day from Papa. Let's see.
Happy Father's Day to all the real ones out there. Shout out to my boys. It's us.
Busting with his boys. What does that mean? I don't know. He's busting with his kids. I have no idea what that means. Wait, let's see if we can get better context here.
Boys, as always, dad merch. Fellas, where's our month? One day for dads, one day. Okay, Drax, one day. You can't get a month. Okay, everybody's get a month. You can't get a month.
Is there a woman's month? Woman empowerment? There's a woman's month, probably, but I don't think there's a mom's month. Yeah, I don't think so. There's also a Mother's Day. That's one of the most equivalent holidays, Mother and Father's Day. Not sure you can make the argument there. He's just going to steal some vineyard somewhere. Yeah. It's definitely a reference to Pride Month. I don't think it's a reference to Black History Month. We don't get a month like the gays like Ryan gets. Got him.
Get a month for the dads. Okay, that's cool. Let's take that. Let's take it back to my month. Happy Father's Day, fellas. Just announced Karina, California. weekend in June, from July 1st through Friday, Saturday. Club, it's all theater that they converted into a comedy venue. To get you some Covina, let's do it. Take it to thinkboy.com right now. Happy Father's Day, though. Call the real dad.
Covina, great place. Not really the same as Ireland, England, Scotland, European, the O2. I don't think you're going to find an O2 in Covina. Great place to live. All right, that's the show. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Later.
She cleaned it off, then she's getting ready. You know, I guess she can take off her right to get circumcised. That's a good thing. It must be important to get out of those cameras. Well, that's always the story. Is that 80% of women are dating 20% of men. That's the real story. That's the reality. 80% of women are attracted to and are dating. Or, excuse me, yeah, 80% of women are attracted to and are dating 20% of men. That's why there's so many incels in this world. Jerking off playing video games. No one wants. And that's self-fulfilling prophecy. Because if you keep jerking off and playing video games, you're never going to succeed in life. So no one's ever going to look at you like, yeah, I'm glad I had to do it. Terrible. Also, that's crazy. Yeah, that's not. That's too much fun. For a young man. So walking young man, they're walking. You can't handle that. That's too much. That's way too much. That's way too much. And then they all got porn now, which is crazy. Yeah, instantaneously, not just porn, but murder. Man, me and my friend Tom Segura, you know Tom Segura? Your mom's house, it's a great one. But he and I come each other every day. The worst shit that comes from my Instagram feed is every day someone gets murdered.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Wow, we're in our new studio. We got a new setup. It's going to be a lot better. We're going to put stuff up and all that. Also, we have a new producer, Daniel Jimenez, started left the show that we have. Thankfully, Daniel is one of the best in the game. Thank you. Yeah, just started a little redacted. I just want to say Gerardo is amazing too. Yeah, this is Gerardo in case you're tuning in. If you're so redacted. But anyway, as always, join the Patreon, join the Discord if you want to, both of those. Discord's free. Spotify, everything's on Spotify now. Like and subscribe, rate and review if you can. Thanks everybody who's up on live. That's a new thing we just did. Live's crazy. We got a bunch of new subscribers. So we're gonna start doing that. But anyways, that's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the chin and play it now. All right, our first clip is posted by Brenda Inscap. Brenda Inscap for Prince. It's called Humble Beginnings. For the people that are naked or it's going to create troll gallery. I feel everyone with the same view. A home guy critiquing my art, critiquing my center, critiquing a podcast. Someone the person who would go out of the way, create a town, or to live in their mom's basement, or whatever job working. Dude, what's the matter with living in your mom's basement? Nothing. That's awesome. That count. Yeah. You're just, that's something that you if you love your family, you stay there. Maybe you're working on going somewhere else, saving up money. The thing that gets me, though, is doesn't matter. Right after saying he's like a homeless guy, that's like the beginning. I don't think he really, to stand up for protected brain, he's trying to say something else. I don't think he literally doesn't care about homeless people. I could be wrong, but it sounds really bad. He does that. Like, I can't imagine the worst thing they could say. Talk about this guy, these people that have no home and no job, and they're struggling. They can't eat or have a
ways to live. And he's like, they don't matter. It's so ridiculous.
We're live right now.
All because you're so mad about comments, which you don't apparently read. You're so mad about these comments, but you don't read them.
Yeah, you're loud. You're loud.
You're saying the homeless people matter, and you don't care about cat profiles. Nice. Nice. Let's finish it off.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
Fathom the
Thank you very
amount of work
much.
it takes to pull off something.
Love you, brother.
Whether it's a set, or a podcast, or a business, or merchandise, you know, it's just.
Also saying that you don't care, while also sounding like you're about to cry. You don't care, but you're talking about it for a long time and saying the same things over and over. Yeah. You care. Hey, Brendan Shaw, you care. You care. You love us.
You know, and I always said that other people, they start to discredit people. Most of the type of person that works to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message to even create an account.
Is he enlisting his son to fight YouTube commenters and Reddit people? I guess he's raising his two kids so that one day they can find out where Reddit people live. Visit the bot's homes. 10 minutes of trees. Nobody, us, you heard us too, but at some point, Tiger and Boston are going to find these people. That's why he's having them do jujitsu. He's gonna find people like Ryan Joseph and Shitter Spot the Throats while you're in Keep
I do associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. Some people lets that affect their mood or their life. It's mind-boggling. It's crazy. You can't be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example.
Isn't Chad? Come on, Chad. Sell yourself out, mate. Damn, you gotta be honest with these people. You don't need yes men. God got Ken. Yes, he's never telling Brad how it is. Yeah, he should be telling him how it is. 7 days a week. Maybe he meant that's a good example. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You should. I see.
This guy was just creating a profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. They're all the same.
What is that? Did he have bad interaction with him? This guy that they talk. Almost got made fun. Remember, almost got made fun of his Canada video. Yeah. Get your pants or whatever. And Doc goes, hey, you don't have a house. And I'm all for laughing. He really does have a problem. I think back what I said earlier. He does not like homeless people. All right, let's go to the next clip. This was called This Line POS Retag. Still taping to Bill's alumni. Posted by Mitchie Slick. LPC. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Sean Norquist on tweeting about that. Like, we're never on. And you were never in the NFL at all. Yeah, still ball face. Should have later too.
Which is a real danger of censorship.
Was that an apology or a retraction?
And then the Bills.
You know what? I'm just gonna limit what you. That's just the nature of things.
That'd be funny if he was talking about Blackfish and he's like Blackfish, the documentary. Guy's been there, right? Yeah. I was like, worked hard. He's like, whale right here, right? Big J Ogre. He forgets who he is. He starts teasing it. Oh, sorry, that's my CT flared up. I thought I was dancing on it for a minute. Guys, if I told you I was thinking about it, all I do is
There's a reason I'm not towards the summer is I don't dedicate myself to him for baseball. I'm telling you, you got a dad who knows, and then the rest will be on you. But all you have to do is commit. I go, all your buddies, this is what's going to happen. This is what happened with me. In the summer, your buddies are going, like, you know, they're going to Fiji, they're going to Paris. They're watching YouTube and playing video games. You're going to be working. It's not fun. I'm telling you right now, it's not fun. But boy, is it worth it. I said, if that's what you want, I'll show you the blueprint. But I'm telling you, man, it's work. It's fucking work, buddy. It's not gonna be cool. It's not gonna be cool. Your friends are gonna do this and this. You're not gonna be able to do that. Your friends are gonna want to eat this. You're not gonna eat this. It's like, he's like,
that's the thing he's gonna teach his son. It's like, first of all, 8 inches. Yeah. But, I mean,
The thing is, Job is saying this is not necessarily bad advice. Work hard, practice. Instead of playing video games or watching YouTube, I guess he's saying be in the gym or whatever, so he can be a great athlete. But when you look at Job and what he's done, is that what you want? Yeah, he's like a laughing stock. But also, to keep in mind, those who can't do teach. So, exactly, good point. So, I'm hoping that his son becomes like the Michael Jordan of baseball. That would be awesome. What? No, Michael Jordan of basketball, but for baseball. Oh, yeah, oh my God. That's a hard one because Michael Jordan played. Yeah, I realize that. Wow, Jose confused me. Yeah. Was there like a below? Yeah, both of us there. Both of us. Like, okay, Michael Jordan of baseball being like really good or bad? This is like, no. I'm saying like a really good baseball. Daniel Jimenez is okay. This is a trial period. That's not ridiculous. We'll see how. All right, let's see the rest of this game.
Tyson, Salmon, got away from the NFL. Oh, it's a disaster. All your friends are doing all shit. We're not going to be doing all kids. It's a disaster because the back kid he was kind of not doing great. He goes again. I was like that. And they say anything because I thought I'm like again. I'm like, whatever you want, trophies go. I'm like, everyone's tired of us. But if this is what you want, it's this. It's a disaster. And it's my dog. Like, when I was young, I was obsessed with football. If you know, Saturday night, outside that, it's football. That's not because my dad told me that's what I want to do with my life. I was obsessed with it. So if you were, I was an expert in football. It's like, that's what it takes. It's a disaster.
There's so many lies in this. Like, he said, only thing that matters is football. It's Saturday Night Live. You had to throw that in there. He's been saying that used to be comedian for. What about the comic books? Yeah. And that takes some time. You spent a lot of time selling comic books to old men and kids that came to your house. Yeah. You're a marketing genius back then. When did the marketing thing take it? Right? You're thinking about that stuff. Yeah, but he's trying to be an example for his son. So I think that's cool. And I hope him the best as far as like teaching your son baseball. One of Gerardo was also there would be Daniel Jimenez. I think that Shop should really focus on teaching his son baseball and then giving us some classic The Room type comedy every once in a while, Yeah, well, I hope that his kids aren't like me or you because they're gonna, like, if they are, they're gonna say fuck soccer practice or baseball practice and they'll end up in the podcast making fun of some comedians. Let's do already, dude. Super monster.
He goes, Bryce Harper. How was it? She's easy.
That court not to talk shit. These guys have been shooting football. This kid and off of the little dude. Oh, so Bronx kid. Okay. They're making a comparison, I guess. But I mean, in this one, I think Shop's just saying he wants his son to work hard and train. Not bad, but it's funny. Yeah, broken clock is right twice a day. I think it's cool. Now, keep in mind, granted, he's not addressing whatsoever that he's canceling his European tour, which is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I'd like to know. What's going on? Unless it's some serious family drama, which I hope not. Yeah, wish the best for him. We've stated multiple times that we want Bobby more money. We want him to create more content, and we love him. We love the content. Yes. All right, let's go to the next one. We love him. This is posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Papa Chooses Not to Wreck Jelly Roll with the link of Ringo Poppy. Oh yeah, this is a guy that we saw a few times, Jelly Roll. We didn't know who he was. Yeah. Now I actually know who he is. It's like a country singer or something. Well, let's see.
We'll see. Watching your set develop is something I got to do where I watched you in the band get with new material. Because I mean, it's like 2020 madness. And then I watched Ringo Poppy, and of course I'd seen you right before that back in Nashville. And it was still from 2020 to 2021 or whatever, like 21 to 22, I was seeing you. Totally different style. So it was like maybe 2 or 3 things in the first 45 minutes I was doing. And then even from that to you finalizing the product, this is what I'm putting out, was still like, there was fucking, I think it was like a 41 minutes special, it was a little over 40 minutes, 30-something minutes, and there was still like 20-something minutes of unnecessary.
It's hard for me to take somebody seriously when they're saying anything complimentary about the Ringo Pop. It's just, it makes me think that guy's a moron. That being said, Jelly Roll, from what I've seen of him, he's kind of like this self-help, broken childhood, had a rough start of it, but made it better. And he's like, he talks to guys in prison. So keep in mind, he's talking to people that are murderers. Assaulter, and it's like the lowest of low, and saying, hey man, look, I know it's real tough right now. One day, you just gotta make it right. You better start treating people right, treat yourself right. So he's talking to the worst of the worst. So Brennan Shaw, Gringo Poppy, in comparison to like a murderer, they're still for somebody with no to their name, living in some trailer park town, and just they're addicted to drugs and they're trying to get sober. It's not used to you. You have a good heart. People love you. You don't know it. Somebody takes a shot. It's like it's just a stand-up special. Yeah, that's it. I don't agree with what he said, but the special made us laugh very hard. However many minutes it is doesn't matter. Whether Shab was able to memorize 25 minutes of saying Mexicans eat hot Cheetos. Impressive. Wait a minute, the time does matter. For Shab not to be like, it was 24 minutes. Like, there's no part of Shab that wants to accept the redactedness that he presents to everyone. No part of him's like, oh, no. Like, I couldn't do that, whatever. He's never gonna correct somebody. Oh, I see. That's not what I meant. I meant, like, it's just not impressive at all. However many, the clip is hilarious because he doesn't correct him and Shab's name. But also, on the side note, it's like, it doesn't matter. It could be 5 minutes. Like, it's terrible. There could be 100 minutes. And even early on, when the Gringo Bobby came out, he said that they filmed an hour, and then he was going to drop clips for the rest of it. And for social media. Damn, I want to get footage. I know, dude. I'd almost rather find the fish that they cut out the roommate. Oh, that's hard. Because if you were to tell me, like, do you want to find anything like real, I'll choose that's easy, mate, but that's easy. I still want the footage because the footage is probably, if it's the Gringo Poppy, that's dicey. But there's like a fine line of like good comedy, right? Because the Gringo Pop's amazing. It's true. It's because of how bad it is, but if it's worse than that, then you're kind of like, oh, this is just bad. You don't know, though. That's the thing. It's like, you don't know. It's like one of these teachings in life that you don't know them. Like, but we also don't know them with the roommate. That's true. That's another thing. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Well, let's go. Let us know what you think in the comments. This is posted by Andy I12. It's called The Weasel Makes His Escape. You got a screen grab this thing. If you have to jet up from roasted. I want to say, first off, Brendan is a terrible person publicly. But he does seem like a cool guy if you know him and he's hanging out with him, watching time with him. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, I know people that have met him that said they were nice and that really, he's like really friendly. Yeah, just wanted to say that. You would agree. Someone wants to produce food truck. That's why he's almost out when he was dating. Yeah, they don't have anything else looking forward. This one's fantastic. It's out already. Is it scary? Those are the graphics? No, that's just. Alright, brother. Yeah. I get it. You put your face on it. Everybody's doing great. Some haters are hilarious. I'm sure everybody. Everybody's asking my thank you guys so much. Maybe a little faster, maybe a little stronger. That's just funny. Yeah. I don't know anything about time. I've been watching it for years. I didn't do very good. It's still going on right now. All right, well, let's get to the next one because it's kind of connects to the other one. Posted again by Andy I12. It's called Dick Boy Providing Guests with the Finest Cuisine. So he's leaving, right? Which is left off here. Left recording. Thanks, bud.
Montez gets 10. Dude, Montez wins. Hell yeah, dude. Imagine you're Montez. There's a Gordita that polishes your left. Best day of your life. You know you need that Gordita 7 days a week. If I told you I wasn't hungry, would you believe me? Yeah, what if you left Chinos? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So Mexican came in and threw a load of ass. Not the Mexicans. Yeah, a lot more food options. I mean, it's not Taco Bell. Oh, you're right, right. Speaking of which, I'm not even talking about that fitness, dude. Dude, alright, so this is hosted by Minimum Sky 20305. It's called Promise Entry. That's a whole lot. He polished that over like a different way this time.
And the problem with judges the way that there's always gonna be a problem because the opposites are better by that. It should be I don't have a problem with hanging out taking jobs. The problem with it, part of the problem is because the problem, even if you're like, well, no problem, but in the gym, say, let's talk about I think part of the problem too is the problem is the only problem with that is that's the important failure. So I made this interesting because I like some of faster. Yeah, what's interesting about it, I was really more of an MMA master. It's interesting that one cold is that interesting that so interesting.
It's so weird, like, I feel like half the time he's saying interesting correctly, and the other half the time he's fucking it up. Boy, is that problem? Yeah, I have a problem with it. Yeah, a little British out is the problem.
So, but you know, it's interesting.
You ever watching kickbox?
Also, here's what's interesting. I think that this is a very interesting conversation.
This guy gets to MMA.
What's interesting too is I've done interesting. I don't think interesting. Switch for casuals. They're like, what are you doing? That's what I'm saying. Just because they get the air. It's nice. I want you to face. Nah, man. It's kind of. But, man, it's interesting because drama and events, it fills up with like. He's killing time. I can't hear my thing. He's just killing time. It fills up with like.
Eventually seems like something like I said, yeah, we're going to concert. Oh, did you get the tickets from Eventually? Yeah, we got good seats. Eventually has the best prices on tickets in the creek.
And it's not good.
Oh my god, here we go.
DC's killing time.
Oh my god. He finds a new way to kill me every time. DC is killing it. I can't hear him though. And how is he killing him? That is a mind bender. Mind bender from Shaw. Amazing.
But it might be left hook faster
Special do the hands. He's good at that.
He's always like that. You see the Curry mothership? Yeah, when he doesn't have to build back. There doesn't become a narrative because her.
Oh my gosh. I didn't realize that was Minimum Sky that was doing those bits. Yeah. He's great with the hands and he's great with the, using the same words over and over again. I guess if it's him that does everything it is, the hands is definitely Minimum Sky. So very good. That is something that you can do to anybody, right? Any facet, because interesting is a word that's used. I remember to call myself, I remember the stand-up video I had that guy isolated all the crazies. Oh yeah, dude, that hurt. That hurt a little bit. After that, I can't talk. It was fun. I laughed. I was like, damn, that is really getting me. That's really crazy. Yeah, I did do it too much. It's kind of like pointing at a flaw. Yeah. But you're going to use words over, especially a word like interesting. When he's talking about fights, yeah, that's it. It's not very descriptive. Maybe it should be more descriptive. That or problem, but he keeps saying problem. But it's hilarious to watch. If you did that to anybody, it would be pretty fun. But it's just funny the way this guy does it with shot. The food. That when I watched that, I didn't
years. Thinking about like, you know, when you do stupid stuff with your hand, and then there's no paper towel. It's like, of course, there's no paper towel. Of course, there's no paper towel to shop with. You set up as perfect for like a food truck. Going at the table. Yeah. I mean, that we said that we do the cooking thing. I didn't mind it. So I kind of not to get a cookie and hot sauce. I literally go away and get the cookie and do that and put sauce on it. But we're not going to do that this time. I think that'll be like a live thing, probably. Yeah. Well, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, so that'll probably be a live thing. Let's go to the next list. I'll talk numbers. But yeah, the next clip is posted by Taylor Swift. It's called An Old Dish of Crisp Mutton Card and Paul Craig discussing Papa's Hero Tour. No way, how can that sell? Hey, real quick, I think like somebody watching that, like they're looking at to us like, you don't have a cookie and hot sauce, your house. I beg the difference.
Did you see it? The show's coming across.
Shout out to all the UK and Scottish and Irish listening. Oh yeah, you're probably loving this right now because this is gonna be hard for us to translate in our own heads. We'll see. The other shot of those two guys, legit, it looks like this. You're pulling another guy this. Yeah, it is literally, this is the Scottish version of Taylor T-Mouse. We just need a third guy. Yeah. And then that kills him again. That's hilarious.
It's so crazy to watch. I just don't really.
Wait, clearly on his phone just to recognize. I heard that. I understood that. But what is he like? He's clearly on his phone to recognize that he's a partner. Let's see what he's like. I don't know what he's saying, but you can tell it's him just because he's like, anyway. If you put anyway at the end, oh, it's like a Scottish guy. There's shit. Anyway. Saying his name. That's probably not what it is, but that's funny. If you're Scottish, let us know if that's an insult. I'm sorry using that in LA. He's a pie. Yeah, you know, Brendan, he's a pie. He's trying to get inside. So British people coming in and eating his food. He's clearly just doing anything he recognizes that Indian. I mean, they're not Indian, it's like English. Yeah. I can't help it. It's so fun to say that. I can't help it, dude. Alright, let's see the rest of this. That guy is certified homeless. Yeah, pretty funny. So, yeah, big douchebag. Oh, look, it's famous Brandon Shaw coming out. Everybody trying to take a picture with him. Donkey. You know, it's like roast battles that has like kind of like went and done. Roast battle Austin, roast battle Florida. You know, I wish there was like 10 minutes of shopping in Scotland and 10 minutes of shopping. Oh, yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah. If you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark, something from Denmark. So, I don't know how to say this other word, like league. What does that mean? League, it means like comfy. funny beat, right? Sounded like
You're not
so,
You're still
yeah, when the Denver's like, they just made him over. Got him. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Trundle Toboggan with 2 G's. It's called Theo Dropping Hints. And, we had our issues on this. We had a little bit of an argument about this earlier today. We argued about this. Let's see what happens.
guys go down, flat, knock down, get back up.
Brenda's out here. It's dicey.
Okay, so you want to say your side of the argument? I have another side to add to it. And I'm saying that this is probably another one of those clips that's edited by James to make it is very fun. I laughed. I enjoyed it. But it's edited. Actually, I don't even think it says Brendan. I think he said Brendan. Yeah, but they're saying that he's just saying, like, yeah, but I think he's like Brendan's out here. I do not think that he meant Brendan Shaw. Maybe it's subconscious. Because I think it's edited, I'm guessing. I've also, like, we got gotten so interested. Okay, I never used to getting got, so I understand trauma response here. But, I agree with you in that I don't think it's about Brendan. I think it's just using names and saying that. The weird part about it, what I want to say is that it's weird. I don't think it's edited at all. I disagree with you. I mean, you know more about editing than me. It sounds like he was talking that he said Brendan Dicey in the same sentence. So you can see that he's dropping hints or whatever, he's subconsciously dropping in. Yeah. But I think he's literally said Brendan and Dicey in the same sentence. It's possible. I'm also realizing this reacted. I didn't realize Brendan. That went right over my head. Username is Brendan is a hack. Red Band talks shop before we get his club. Sunset Strip PTX. I remember big one in the chat room. Hey, how's it going? Ryan, you looking Brand shop? First of all, Red Band needs to get a new camera, dude. This camera's not telling you anything. Yeah, but I doubt he cares to. No, he's rich. Yeah. So he's out there asking if
any other result than that
shop for this club. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Brendan probably sells tickets, and I'm in it for the money. There's not many people if they can sell tickets, they sell tickets. That's how I look at it. You know, it makes me wish that John Lovitz had a webcam back when he was comedy. When the Lovitz comedy clips. Because if you guys didn't know, out here in Universal Studios, there used to be a comedy club owned by John Lovitz, and it closed, and it was like a punchline for a while. Yeah, it closed right when I got here. It didn't last very long. Brandon's not joke thief or anything like that. Okay, Dicey. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, online jokes. If he said that, though, and then he had some problem with it, that would be hilarious. Oh, yeah, thief or so. Steal? Okay.
Basically,
what do you know of him? But I think Brandon is a nice guy, so nothing against Brandon, but I'm sure he would sell that shit. So if he wanted to, definitely go there. Like he could probably do a bigger play.
everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. Look, he wasn't getting knocked down. But
saying Brendan Shaw does steal jokes is like saying that Joe Rogan just slang dick. Yeah, he's slanging dick. He's off. Yeah. Also, too, I want to say that I have respect for Red Band. He's probably a terrible person. He's a sick ass person. Oh, yeah, Rogan. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go to the next one. This one's called Papa Confirms Skankfest, hosted by Trevor Farden. Great name, dude. Great name. Never seen that one before.
No, I'm doing Skankfest.
Do you think that that indicates they know about the shopping? Oh yeah. I think it almost like dawned on it because when your friend, it's like a friend telling you an achievement, and you're supposed to be happy about it. So at first it's like, oh wow, there's a wow. Oh jeez, already done.
Other than she
are you doing it? I will be there. Take make sure. Where's Brian?
Kelly canceled 2 days ago. I messed up.
So now this Lamar Roach fight becomes like the most compelling fight in the business for him.
Oh, that's weird. Dicey. What he said, yeah. No, he was saying that Brian's on the shit list. Oh, shit. And they're taking a week off of Fighter and the Kid, which I think is a clip we're going to get to later in this episode. Let's go to this clip. It's posted by Siphon Filter. Play the chin clip. It's called Papa Cries in His Car on the Way to Film TFK, which might be the saddest title we've heard. I've seen this movie. Oh my god, dude, I love this guy's reaction. This guy down here, I missed it. Watch. When he said, I cried in my car, watch his face, dude. Sometimes. He's like a knowing smile like, yeah, me too. He's like, yeah, I heard about that. I don't get paid enough to do that. They don't pay me at all. This is the flat person podcasting right now, dude. Really? Hard on the way here. Shit, we gotta deal with. You kidding me, dude?
Yeah. No, they obviously don't do that. I saw it.
Always sunshine under both the clouds.
All right, let's go.
I caught it all around.
Nobody wants to hear two rich guys complain about how hard their life is. But how much money they have. You know, your employees wish they were numbers guy. They heard from Mark, he didn't pay. You owe people money. Do you cry before or after trying to fit in your car? I mean, that's crazy. That being said, I don't want them to be sad, and I hope they're not sad about anything. We don't care. We don't matter. I mean, we love them. It's true. And also, homeless guys like yourselves, you don't really think about us. Yeah. Who would care when someone bought a house? We were in the basement. Yeah, I mean, yes, we're in the basement. California.
Wasn't just
all right, let's go to the next one. He's great.
you know, like
highlight viewers think in the just called think 3 hours and for some I didn't call him because man, that's the longest I ever talked about human being. Here's what I'm talking about therapist. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have to talk about all of you. He's a talk about just man never know it. Yeah, you didn't realize it. Oh yeah. You're like one day because there's everybody you love something. You might not have been there in Ukraine. Oh, and you're like, oh. Oh, we talked about Russia and Ukraine. Love that stuff. There's that thing. It's another from the He's like, oh, those Ukrainians are dead, right? Yeah, there's a punch there.
And you know, in my heart, you know what I mean? Because, you know, what he's done for comedy, what he's done for these people, it's just, you know, and I know he's not alone from my mom, and he kind of feels her, and he's connected to her. So when I'm with him, I don't want to say I feel like I'm with my mom, but I feel like they're, you know, like we're all like, just like your mom on TRT. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's just,
there's been Zelensky for a second. It's just done so much for comedy. Like a Canadian thing. One of the 1,000 we can do it. Hopefully he's doing okay.
It's just, you know, he cares is what my point, you know, and that makes me, and you know, he loves comics and giving back and what he's built out there. It's insane. Yeah, so, you know, I don't know when I'm there, if I'm some people correctly special place, special people. And I'm like, special place, did you ever move out there, Mom? You're in Vegas, too. I see you're in a place out there for like 6 months. You're a wallet, right? You've done all those guys, right? There's like right across the street from there, too. No, I moved out of Vegas.
Yeah, and that was kind of a blockbuster, but
Yo, how are you?
he just goes, dude. Yeah. That was just on TRT riffs. Yeah. I wish I could have a conversation with Brendan without any of this like knowledge of us doing a show or anything. Yeah, just see what he says. You know what I mean? Probably just very friendly. Yeah, when he meets me, I mean,
Apologies, I'm not more talkative. I'm sleeping.
Scottish guy who's on his phone. You see him every time. He's like,
He's on his phone. He's like, yeah. And I told him, I'm Brendan Shaw from the podcast The Fighter and the Kid. She's like, who's that? Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called Things Are Different Now, posted by Modern Chaotic. First of all, thanks all the chefs that have to watch these episodes. When Shaw goes to new town, he's like, I'm Brendan Shaw. I have a big podcast called The Fighter and the Kid, and I'm new in town. Ladies.
I've done drink. I gotta get out there. If it was visiting with me, yeah, I'll plan it. Yeah, I'll plan it. We'll bring the crew up there. My crew, and you.
Hilarious. There was CT and Flare up so hard. He's like, I haven't been to Toronto and Canada. Oh, okay, so this is the one that we were talking about earlier. It's called Hey McCormick, be cool, man, be cool. And it's the tweet that he put up saying, hey, Brendan Shaw. I was going to do a Scottish accent, that's why I said last time you did not play the you did not go to the combine, you were not going to love it because Sean, he tweets like he texts. This is like a Sean text. It's like a hilarious diatribe. He told me about some like AI script that they shot. I told him this. It's like talking to him in real life. Okay, so this one is another tweet from Sean McCormick. It says, Brendan Shaw comparing himself to Matt Mitchell when it comes to their football careers is like me comparing my mom's football career to Matt's. Matt played 6 years in the NFL for 3 different teams for millions of dollars, but Mom and Shaw both played for 0 years for 0 teams for $0. Oh, man. I'm a little, redacted. Matt Mitchell is a football player. Matt Mitchell's a UFC guy, but I guess what Sean is saying that he played in the NFL for a while. Oh, okay. I think Matt was on that season, right? I think he was on the shop season. So heavyweights. Yeah. And I know they fought. Oh, that's like a funny guy, too. All right, let's go to the next one. It's so hard to do like the tweet posts in here because it's kind of like not video. It's funnier for us to react to videos. Yeah, true. This one's posted by Don Power. It's called Theo's Just Gotta Go Handle Some Shit. I think that's in reference to Theo leaving cats. So let's see what this is about. He's really one minute thousand that can do it. Yeah, they're not crowd shots like that in Dave Shop's European tour shows, if you know what I mean. Yeah, okay, it's canceled. Okay, so let's go to the next one. This is posted by Elijah Upbeat. It's called Polly About to Get Gadoosh. Go to the comments or no? Because I know there's going to be some bad comments about us. In your life, so we don't go to the comments. You can if you want. Yeah, I can do the good comments. Yeah, when you say it like that, meaning there's probably some really bad ones. Jingo, why can we do good ones? Jingo's, there's a few good ones I already. Just repeats the same thing. Yeah, it was the come here just to say the same thing. Yeah, he's got to interrupt me. Also, too, it's like, hey, dude, you guys should just be so happy that people are tuning into your stuff at all. You know what I mean? Even if it's like hate. Yeah, like, aren't you comedians? Aren't you supposed to be like, wow, when these people riff? Yeah, riff. We'd love to see you try and riff with me. Yeah. They won't do that. The AMA scarred him so much that he's like, I'm never reading another comment. But that's what's so infuriating, because you can tell that Shop still feels the way that he does in the first that we watched today. The one where he's talking about how he thinks little things. Yeah. Bro, there's no growth whatsoever. No, he just he says we get it, but he doesn't, you don't get it. That's the error. Yeah. Anyways, that makes me so upset. It's like, even if they're hating on you, just read the comment. Yeah, then Chin, like we said earlier, is a yes man. He's like, I can read the good comment. Yeah. And it's you. Let's see. Jordan Wolfson says logical. That's the good idea. Oh my god, man. If Brandon's right, he's like, that's a bad comment. It's not me. See, Lovison. She's fuller. Polly's a man. Like the way. Oh my gosh. That's infuriating, man. It's like, I think Eric Griffin feels the same way, because I've tuned into Eric Griffin's lives. He goes live on Twitch and games, stuff like that. And I'm on Twitch too, so I like seeing like Dan Cook or Eric Griffin. And dude, they engage with people regardless of if it's good or bad. You know what I mean? If you're doing stand-up for a live audience, you don't know if there's good or bad people that are going to heckle. Either way, if you want to include it in your show, you fucking say it. You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah. I don't know how you feel about this, but it's infuriating. If they're comics, you should be able to handle any situation.
I agree. It would be interesting if you don't need to read every bad comment. You know, you can ignore some or a lot of it. Yeah, some of it, a lot of it is just runs, trolls, or whatever. But yeah, that's fair. And I think it's more indicative of Brendan's ability, not of Montez or Paul's. You know what I mean? I feel like they can handle it, but Brendan's the overlord, and he's like, no, we're not reading comments. Oh yeah, I mean Montez is a good comedian. Yeah, good stand-up, so I'm sure he's got some singers ready.
So infuriating. Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Paulie's Best Bit in the Last 20 Years.
Yeah, anytime I see it, I'm using Brandon's on here. He would fuck up this whole episode. Hey, like, what about the puss? Wait, look at my ear, bro. Check out my ear, dude. We got a party in Vegas.
That's a great British impersonation. That's spot on.
That's a great old dish right there. Yes. Right? That's some Howie Mandel vibes there.
Yeah, I forgot I had already seen that one. That's good. Yeah. I mean, he's spitting facts, let's be honest. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Thunderlips187. It's called Lies and Hate and Bitterness. Oh my. Okay, what's this about? Let me ask you this, show, because there's actually a hater lies about his accomplishments from hating on a champion. The successful guys who played football, whatever the UFC, you have Brock Lesnar, Drone, and then Greg Hardy. The biggest one is Greg Hardy because he had the best NFL career out of all of us right now at Bills. Mitchell played 6 years. Really like a starter. He had some play. Brock Lesnar just went to training camp. So he brought him similar training. You want people to think he can, John Jones, NFL, he would make it. High-level wrestler. Has nothing to do with athleticism. But then you have to be crazy athletic to be a world champion. Those guys aren't, they couldn't sniff it. Let's go to take the transition. Take what's going on in the transition from these guys. So you got, as you say, you can play it home in the NFL. Look at Brock Lesnar. Didn't sniff the NFL. Yeah. And that's also those intangible skills that take a long time to develop. So, I don't think he played college, right? He played high school. Brock Lesnar, he's a wrestler. He's a wrestler. Yeah. So, I like how keep reminding you.
Yeah, that's very good text work here.
Yes, guys, there's stuff they call I'm saying he's athletic. Sniff the NFL.
Alright, it just says this thing. You get angry when you watch it. It's like you're saying, you didn't play at all. As Alan said,
Wouldn't it be funnier? I don't even know how to make Brendan funnier, first of all. But wouldn't it be more entertaining, at least, to have his true perspective on it and, talk about how he wanted to be a fucking football player, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a resurrection version of it. Where he's like, I didn't play any football. I was on this, semi-pro team, and my roommates, I ate his food, and he told me not to do that, so I threw him through a window. I kind of was a psychopath. I wasn't really a being. Years of therapy that made me today, so thank you.
Oh my god. Alright, well, I've seen this clip a couple times this last week, and I don't know if it makes sense, but I did want to watch on the show because it has so many likes. Or it has so many Netflix, rather, right? It's called Dicey Redact. Or no, posted by Dicey Redact. It's called Hate. And it's, the first shot is a screen grab thing, Theo live tweeting during the UCF. Still, LOL, Brendan always bashing how he live tweets during the fights. Let's see.
Why would they stop that? Why don't they do my blood deal? I don't know. Why is he all the way to the back? You guys are me from They said, here's the thing. We're gonna give Thompson girl the front row tickets. You're gonna be the back, okay? You have me next to Joe. The ladies next to Joe. And he's wrong twice because he looked like he was in the front there, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why it doesn't really make sense to me. I think they're saying that was a way earlier fight companion. Where he's saying like he's not in the front, and now he is in the front, and he is next to the Joe. So, it's you just had to handle some things. Alright, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Summer Off of Touring Excuses Are Starting to Appear. Alright, let's go, B. Let's see the excuses. Yeah, well, people mention this one a lot in our lives. So,
There's one reason I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I'm going to dedicate myself to him for baseball. It's easy. That's pretty wild and easy to understand. And I told him, I was trying to make like a really sexy
claps. So he's canceling. I mean, it is. It's good. He's canceling his European tour because he wants to sign a big baseball. Which is commendable. Yeah. Real Field of Dreams. It's coming from the world's notorious liar. Yeah, it's coming from a trusted source for sure. Yeah.
So I was honest with him. I said, I'm committing myself this summer to you, man. It's you and me, buddy. You're waking up with me. I'm running with him in the mornings. At 7, I'm running with the hills with him in the mornings. We're doing all this shit. I told him, I said, it's going to be work, man.
He calls us son. I told him I'm going to keep you busy. Brian's like, whoa. That's but what do you think? We already talked about it a little bit, huh? Yeah, well, we didn't know that, or I didn't know that that's the reason he was giving. Yeah, I didn't see that, but now that makes sense. So he played out a whole European tour, got all the shows ready in all those places, and then he remembered he'd forgotten that his son plays baseball, and he's going to be there until his son, hey, practice hard. That's how bad that baseball is sometimes. Oh, that's okay. Dicey. All right, so this one's posted by Dicey Redacted. It's called The Euro Trip, and it has the tagline of Pain Narrative. Let's see.
I know some guys who I think are really funny. They can be great. I think they would be great stand-ups. But obviously, like, it's different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand that aspect.
Your friend's like really athletic. Like, dude, I'm picking him first. We're playing basketball. He's fucking terrible. That's how, like, it's like, everyone thinks they're funny. Everybody. There's a difference between professional funny, like entertaining a crowd, like in Philly, who doesn't want to be entertained and they're drunk and they're rowdy, converting them to having a good time, and then at the barbecue with your family and friends, and you're the funny guy. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's
different animal.
Brendan has been neither. Also, is he having like a stroke and he's starting to think he's Bill Burr somehow? Like, you don't do that. That's what Bill Burr did. You have never turned a negative crowd positive. It's never once happened. Oh, unless it's a crowd full of chicks. Then they're like, they're happy to see you. Because they're like, here we go. Yeah, or things that people watch this live. I love that people were like, we went to the show. It's like, that's hilarious. I didn't see so bad. Let's see.
But going into the crowd of Philly was like, they're drunk. They're like, make me laugh, motherfucker. Shut up. It's like, so what do you do to develop that, like, core, like,
how to talk about Bumper's Philly moment? Yeah, that's, you know, the reference in that. I mean, all I can think about is Shab. Maybe he wants a drunk crowd because the drunk is like the only way. Hey, this is kind of funny because they're so, they've had a lot to drink. Yeah, when you get drunk, you can become a little more homophobic. So Shab is like easier to down. Like, he starts licking his lips. Like, the homophobia is almost there. So there's like another Bud Light in their hand. Yes, you almost got them right where I want them. At the point where alcohol poisoning may turn off their brain.
And also, I think what has really helped me out is a practice. You say practice. Like, I'm just getting up, like, it's on my practice. Like, for me, I was thrown to the fucking sharks right away because a lot of our fights,
they're thrown to the wolves. Okay, thrown to the sharks. Yeah, thrown to the sharks, Doug.
Like, stage times at the Comedy Store. So you're talking about the mecca of comedy.
Yeah, how did you get there so fast? Because of your relationships?
That, and then also,
that's the only reason. Yeah, there's no other reason. Also, Papa's best match in this guy's Roasting a lot. Oh, yeah. It's like two idiots talking to each other. No offense. Like, oh, wait, no offense. Sorry, they do. He beats me.
Comedy is
Brian Callen, myself, and Brian's a successful comic performing, selling 7 tickets, whatever. But
the only people in your corner you throw ticks at them on earwaves, dude. What you should have been on earwaves. Saying it's successful, selling 7 tickets. You heard us, Henry. No, I gotta rewind that. He said Brian Callen was successful before reading him. Selling 7 tickets, but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm selling 7 tickets. I said, geez, please don't take second.
That's what that guy Wade said. The guy that Brendan didn't pay first. He said that like Brendan would take any opportunity to shit on Cam. Yeah, like anything he could do in the motion. Like, hey, can you make Brendan say, how much of that is? And then this is a screen grab of his tour and then canceled next to it. Pre-sale codes.
First set,
You're nervous?
super nerd. I'm such a comic nerd. I know, like I get some pushback, like get into the comic store that fast, stuff like that.
Almost said puss. Almost said puss. Walkman track.
I guess that would bother me. But it went well, but it didn't go great. Good enough where it didn't scare me away from it. Because I was like, if I can work on this, I can do it. And so then I'd go home, I'd do my sit down here a million times, and I'd get up at the Laugh Factory at the comedy store. And then I'm like, you're 2 years in comedy, and I'm getting pushed in there, and I have to follow Joey Diaz and Mark Maron and Joe Rogan and follow a tie shirt. And I'm like, the best. Just a bunch of kids coming out for the show.
Dude, can you imagine doing the Mr. Holfus thing a million times in the mirror? No, there's no way that's true. And also, it's not true. Like, if you were truly like dedicated to what you're doing in the mirror and whatnot, you wouldn't be laughing at performing your material. And also, it would be sooner if you were doing it. Clearly didn't try very hard. For me, like the watching the live, again, he didn't have his jokes. Yeah. That's why he's stopping and being like, because he doesn't want to say that. Yeah. Also, too, like, I feel for Brendan because maybe he was going through some sort of addiction with Adderall and whatnot at the time. And all that needs to go out the window with your addiction. You need to be honest about what was happening and, like, why it was so bad. But he'll never do that. No, he doesn't see a third post. Yeah. Anyways, I'll stop. Okay, so this is the last clip for today because I thought it was the diciest. Okay. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Liz is out of town next week, so Brenda is bailing on both eps of TFK, and Papa says he and Riggs announcing a theater run soon. Why are you laughing so hard? I was laughing because All I Do Is Lie to You. I think we've done that for years before, but that's just such a funny name for the shop members. It's just hitting me now. Alright, well, you have this clip.
There's a break real quick. Ukraine needs a break. Yeah, for sure. And I'm taking a break. You're taking a break next week. I'm taking a break next week. The Fire Kid is going dark next week. There will be no episodes. Brian is in Jerusalem. What is Israel, dude? Israel and Jordan. In the Middle East, he's fighting a good fight. Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff. I'm going to walk out. We can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. The Fire Kid is off next week, so stay tuned. And we will be back the following week with some more fun podcasts. The rest of the season is coming from me and Brian, the leader around here. I'll have an announcement for you. Next close one, Shop Friends Pasadena, July 28th. One show at 8 p.m. And then I'll be around at Laugh Factory Saturday. We're doing sets all next week in LA.
Yeah, there you go. What do you think? I want to hear Cody's thoughts on this. When he said Israel, I active brain was like, oh man, he's going to go to Israel and get some like assassins to take us out. Yeah, that's my brain's going. I'm just kidding. We don't care. It doesn't matter. And then going dark brain and not being around for a week. I don't know. I don't actually don't have anything else. What do you think? Well, first of all, my thoughts on it is not addressing the Euro tour cancel whatsoever, right? Yeah, that is redemptive. I mean, he's supposed to be in Europe right now as we speak. And there's that one post to James about this one guy who can't wait in Belfast, can't wait to go see Brendan tonight. And the title was like, is somebody else going to tell him or whatever? Hey, Seamus. That's a bad idea. What's up?
That's fine as long as it's not
It
the
opens
British
up
chocolate.
the door for
Yeah.
Keep it
Oh,
have
man,
a good
well,
one.
very sitting down. That's it.
All right.
The
Anything
cans,
else?
the
Want to talk about
tourist
before we
cans
wrap
for
this
British
up?
chocolate. It's the
We
worst
hit it
thing
all?
South
All
East is
right.
atrocious.
Beautiful. Tell everybody
Yeah,
how
you're
to
too far.
find you on
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I mean, that's not real. But it's just unbelievable. Like, even with Sean being the way he is, unbelievable that he just does not address it whatsoever. There was another post in Chang's when I was going through the clips to see which ones we were going to watch for today, talking about how unheard of this is. Like, he's canceling it to European tour, canceling it and going dark on it, and then not addressing it. When you have a podcast weekly where you talk about these sort of things about comedy and whatnot. Maybe he's on Australian time. He's going to do it 7 days from now. Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of, because you're right. I didn't even think about that. That is crazy. Yeah. To not say it all. And they have a big announcement. What's the big announcement? The theater run is the big announcement. And that same post is talking about how, like, why would any other theater want to work with him if he's just going to cancel randomly? You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, not even, like, give the fans any sort of, I don't know, closure on why he canceled the show. And then there hasn't really been much on socials about people being like, oh, I'm so mad. He got canceled because nobody bought any tickets. He's really not acting like a marketing genius here. I don't know. But maybe he's just not talking about it as a strategy. If you don't talk about something enough, it goes away. I mean, there's so many excuses you can use, especially being international. You can say, right, if you just want to make something up like Brendan does, yeah, you can say that you don't have a passport or something, but then it makes it look more redacted, I guess. Well, he has learned nothing as usual. He said his strategy, this is kind of his constant strategy, though, is it not? He said nothing really about Tank. I think at one point he's a show dog. That's not really anything. I guess he didn't even try. He's like, I tried lies. Lies don't work, so I'm just going to say nothing. Oh my God. Yeah. All right, tune in next week.
Ayahuasca. Yeah. Because then you can claim spirituality above all other. Do you think there's like a pretentiousness? Oh, 100%. There's I think people do really do experience that, but also there's a certain type of personality that wants to let you know that they're further down the road than you. Yeah, like one way to get like instant street cred is like tell well, say you do the ayahuasca. Yeah. You might just be some asshole at a party. Yeah. You and your friends just fucking giggling nonstop on the couch. It could be that. There's no right. You can say you took a heroic dose. You get points from others for learning. The cat. You do ayahuasca. Yeah, the cat is going to go, why do you eat it? Yeah, that's super. With the other people, oh, yeah. I wonder if it's like, yeah. I mean, tell my friend Mark Bell's page, Mark Smelly Bell, and he said, "What fucking year are we in? Like, what is happening here? What's going on?" Yeah. I wonder if the eyewitness they're looking for like a video. Oh yeah, for sure. And also, some survivors in such a colossal series of failures that you want like some symbolic reset. Yeah. And probably there's a lot of values in like a real, like set and setting like a ritual. Yeah. Merge a new person. Yeah. Maybe that bullshit will give you some momentum. And so, for real, kind of get on the right track. I was talking to Neil about this. Neil Brennan, he did it. He's done it a lot. Yeah, because he's trying. He's really battling himself. Yeah, maybe that's it. What if it's just chicken is all he needs? Like, what if it's a ribeye out of Costa Rica, like his toes, and he's so real. If I had that dude over my house and cook this elk steak, I'd change his fucking life. If you make an agreement, just eat this with me. He takes one bite, he's like, but I think he was like, and he was
it's also amazing because he's like hyper aware of what the most negative thing could be.
Right. So for Joe Biden,
It's like he's constantly wondering, like, what would his biggest hater think? I actually think it was one of the reasons why Chappelle's is so successful because it's like to create things you need to be super confident. You need to not worry about people criticizing. So if you can outsource your criticism, so Dave can like think about these things and be like, okay, this is awesome, and then Neil can be like, yeah, but this would be said if we do this, and then together you have this like perfect combination of like uber confidence and then this insecurity, and then you make these things that are just masterpieces
and hyper analytical.
You know, because when you're smart and insecure, it's even worse. Dumb and insecure you can manage. But since you did the ayahuasca, it was like it gave me this like kind of feeling of connectedness where people experienced it. I think I did my best work afterwards because I wasn't constantly beating myself up. And I was able to create. So I think there is value in it, but I do think sometimes people are looking for like the quick. Okay, my life has changed now, and now I connect with the world and so forth. But
You can always tell the guys who beat themselves up.
what is it? Hurt people hurt people.
Yeah, the guys who beat themselves up.
Yeah. Did you ever go through a stage like that? Never.
No, I figured out when I was 21. Real lucky. I talked about this the other day. There was one time it was an open mic night, and the guy went on after me. I was hoping to do it. And I remember, what a bitch ass way to think that is. Yeah. But there's such a bitch ass way to think. And I completely shifted my perspective. So do I think like that with my you can't think like that. You know, you can't think like that. Okay. You can't think like that. That's like a weak ass thought. Yeah. And then I realized, oh, this is like your brain trying to tie itself with this time goal of and it's far away. You suck. You're 21 years old and you suck. So everybody does this. So you want people to fail and you want to do better. Yeah. Total scrambly, I don't know with my life thought. Yeah. And I realized I'm like, that is very normal. Oh yeah. Well, it's out there. Yeah, what kind of bitch man in general? Like, it takes more effort to not do it. So if you have a regular job, an office job, you hours fucking day, that is a lot of time bullshit. And when you get out all that bullshit, there's not this thing you never fluorescent lights and fucking monitor. Oh yeah. I mean, clearly metaphor for and also check out that store. I didn't even know that I had this level. I've always respected that. I thought it was hilarious making great comedy movies. But I didn't know he was like a avant-garde storyteller. Right. It's also a great shot. It is the first episode. Every shot. I don't know who the DP is. I know who that guy is, but every shot has a perfect shot. I didn't know. You could cut this screen in half. Every single shot. It is masterpiece. And but I think about that, like this idea of severing yourself. People are doing that after saying 100. That's what you describe it. Every shot yeah. They aren't identity. They make up these hotels. There's no work for
Watching right now.
yeah, that's why it's so easy to push
Join the Patreon if you want to. Everything is on
people are already
Spotify.
also for already pretending what else are you what do I have to do to keep the job? Yeah. What do I have to do to that? What do I send the trans kids? What is it? Drag queen shows. Okay, I'm in.
I mean, I was just blown away at the thing that I was like, if you give us enough patrons,
Is that what we're calling it? Okay.
It's interesting to see my own podcast. Now that all these programs have been right away. Like, well, the people that are losing their job are playing hard. And then the senators are playing hard. Everybody else is not. The people that are making it work, that are still working there, are not. You know what I mean? They're just like, all right, I get to be a little closer to myself. Disney, if you're saying a Disney, I'm saying all these programs that have come out, maybe not Disney, but it was like something that goes, yeah, man, we're not going to do the Amazon either came out.
I thought you were getting government jobs with companies.
No, I'm talking about corporate. People
This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. My team deserves a lot of credit. They help make this show what it is, keep things running smoothly. I don't know if it would be half as good without them. But you know who deserves even more credit? All the people whose job it is to hire. They're the real heroes. You and I wouldn't have the amazing team we do without them. And as a reward, I want to let you guys in on a little secret that make your job a whole lot easier. Use ZipRecruiter. You can even try it for free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. There's a reason ZipRecruiter is so popular among employers, and that's because how fast its smart matching technology works. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter will start sending you qualified candidates. And to really speed up the process, they have an invite to apply feature that lets you personally reach out to your favorites. Hiring heroes, let ZipRecruiter make your job easier. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/ROGAN. There's a bunch of people that got jobs, and their whole job was to make sure that the company was diverse.
Yeah, I mean, nobody matters.
So, do you remember the Rainbow Coalition? Remember Jesse Jackson back in the day? Jesse Jackson used to,
but I know Jesse.
he had this thing where he would go to businesses, like if they had some sort of dispute, like say there's some sort of issue, like maybe some black that got fired, or should put something on the wall, bathroom, or something. Jesse Jackson, I mean, it's phenomenal. Phenomenal. He was having a great business. And so, then make sure that you guys are on the right track. Jesse Jackson, we're on the right track. He comes along, he gives you their staff, he's like balling out of ball, just giving the rubber stamps to the companies. And then on top of that, what they do is they would have jobs for people to oversee this activity in a large corporation. So it's basically like no-show job and jobs without a job. Right. I had a buddy of mine that had one of those. Does people know the Restream? It's convention center.
This is where like Comic Con would be, and it is different. And it was mocked up. So they got all these great jobs, and you could give to the guys who are like, wow, everybody's getting paid. But it's probably supported by the city in some way.
Yeah, I don't want to say his name because he's still around, but he's an actor. And I was working with him, and he was explaining he's got a no-show job. Do I know who you're talking about? I'll tell you how good. He's a great guy. But then afterwards, everybody was like, you're going to see so much stuff. It's a no-show job. You know, it's funny. Guys never met. You're to work.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. This is not how things work.
I try to visit real estate found this place in San
You throw this other dude
$dollars on.
to me, it's not like jockey, but the numbers can get jockey, but it's funny because Jesse Jackson did actually a job because I had his check on everything. Black Lives Matter when Ukraine started, right? So everybody had the Black Lives Matter posters on their windows. And Black Lives Matter came down. Well, it's one of those ladies that houses. Of course, it wasn't great. So now there's like people know the Black Lives Matter in the window, and that's what's in the window. So I had this idea for yourself, which like, if I was black, I would set up a business where you would put down the Black Lives Matter poster for you, and then replace it with like Ukraine flag. You know, it's still like this was a person. Jesse was doing it. He said it. I had no clue.
regular personality.
I'm going to
I'll never forget
there's a new producer, but
the whole idea was to make sure that people were doing the wrong thing. Yeah. Doing the right thing.
surprised on Patreon notice. And yes, one more time.
It's a real
Oh yeah, Art said
the
I
country's not
probably
there.
that's
In terms of like where you belong. Like if you didn't earn your first spot. You're your family,
even when they're
roll
ready,
the
like I don't
dice,
understand.
you get real lucky
Dan
or
White
real
Gerard
unlucky. Yes. And community has zero attention.
His explanation is perfect. Yeah.
I think
One of
this
my
is
favorite
the
quotes was
biggest mistake.
it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Like the successful
I'm
people
not
in
taking
parties like
comments
Bernie,
anyway.
and
When you
people like
comment on
Fox
flappers,
and
it's serious.
they make it fun.
Comment
I
on
think
stuff
AFC
you
is
want.
saying
It don't matter. We're not going to say that. But
because people think they
leave
should
the
help.
hate enemy.
And Bernie has just been taking shots at the time. Like, look at all the billionaires, they got a lot of money. You don't have enough money. Campaign finance is fucked up. You need to stop that. There's too much information for people with money. And it resonates with people. Oh yeah. You feel like you want to help. I mean, I feel like you were like a big Bernie. And that was the first time I really
Say the words if you know,
was over
folks.
because they didn't want Bernie to win.
I really
And
got
so they started calling me racist and homophobic. And I'm like, weird. Well,
Don't you hate people that say
Bernie
they'll
started
do something?
talking, what did they say? Right? So that's I don't know who they was, you can call whoever fucking was, but like, there was this idea that they had some incredible success. And these articles started coming out where it was like, the Bernie thing.
Yeah, well, I want to memorize the whole thing, but here's the thing, though. It's not just memorization, because Papa has has a very specific delivery way to words and sounds. So I want to mimic that too. There's a few people that have done a bit already. He was on podcast.
Look how fucking
Did it.
they're doing this.
And then also very well done thing live video where he wears Tim John mask. We don't know that chick that is a Jake, which like
You want
it's
to
like it's very much that's it. That's high.
if banks were
That looks like
take care of that,
it's very good. Devon has the best rings.
So few Democrats,
That's right. He just
but I feel unfortunately a lot of them are in the pocket.
oh, dude. That's amazing.
It's all a
I've heard this hot take a
If
couple
we
times.
had
You know, you'd be
the
surprised.
entire time, if we had brilliant people working for the betterment of the United States, we would all better places. We've got a bunch of people that are capitalizing
But in my heart,
their loans as well, and they make the same money as people with
watching the
$170
intros,
and
I think
keep it rolling.
it's pretty cool, dude. Like the intro, you're surprised as with that's the one he's a homeless person and a woman. Pretty good. He also is working at the drug. You get to see the growth of Pop. He doesn't just he builds up to just surprise. There's a homeless person. There's him as a woman. He's working.
But it's not one of our friends. I just don't want to say it publicly. It's not, you don't even know it. So I was just like, you get a job, you're the boss. Yeah, just become a company. Like, what? How long do you think it exposes you to all those words? You think it actually changes the
Original name for special.
It's probably so. They probably have to think of you get away with it. They were not institutions that, you know, cause a lot of anxiety or stress. But as soon as they do get
Probably,
situations
probably. But I was
causing your own boss,
But I'm strange from this guys. Why? Yeah. What does this have to do with nice to nice? Really not. I was. God, that's nice.
I don't.
My life will be okay now. I will be. If I sit around with me,
But there are a lot of people that rely on it. And
I don't know if anybody knows or you know, I haven't seen him around. Oh, shout out to Ivan. Ivan is the one who gave me the He's probably the only listener. People have suggested songs to me.
Unemployed out of LA, so I said, let's go.
Okay. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you, Dan.
I'll start the meeting.
Special version. No, dude. Oh, yes, you can debate. I haven't seen it, but nothing is for sure. I want to start doing it. I want to watch battle stats.
Yes, but it didn't talk for it. It wasn't like
Right.
this is smart. We should do this. This is like
Don't tell them. Yeah.
this way. We already have the best people. We got fire. I'm open. So we got them all out here, and it's like, look, the right thing to do is to like pay them now. And we figured it out. We just had to figure out where the spot was. Obviously, once we got the spot, it's going to be wrong. So we're going to have to put some instructions.
So he's nervous to do it. And so he's like coming out like pretending to be really happy. I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my
If
speech.
it burdened me like it was something where I was worried I was going to run out of money, like if I was stretched real thin, fuck. But I'm not. So it's okay. It's just it's like decide what to think about. Decide what you think about it. Like, are you going to do something that's going to change the way you feel about having a bunch of employees, or you're not? Or you're just going to freak out? Like, decide what you think about it.
Nacho cheese, Danny. I want to get that tatted on you somewhere. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's nice. Nacho, I'm not. Then you know, somebody knows that they're on your system.
And it's dependent upon the multitude factors. You're dependent upon your hormone levels, genetics, how much sleep you have, what positive or negative that shapes you in your life. There's a lot going on that like forces you into this position where you have to decide whether or not to feel this real. But really, I believe it's real. It's a like I know it's not determinism that makes David Dawson. It's real. It's 100% real. It's only real. It just gets you up off the couch. It's easy to say you're like hiking 30 miles a day. It's determinism.
Just like, all right, that's it.
Yeah. Of these like psychotic people who have incredible will. World fighters, it's organized every fucking day of the week, 365 days a year. You want to be really great or something. You kind of have to be out of your fucking mind, but you also have a kind of will. You don't have cheese. But you want to get past the guy who's taking sleep.
Let's get up
Determinism suck my shit because it's never, there's no like accidental amazing people. No, so like a lot of similar stories. The bomb, you know, this start doing infection, trauma. I probably wanting something better to know that it's out there and knowing the pain of living in the ghetto, of being on food stamps, pain of poverty, and then the fact that like,
was 25 minutes long, 25 minutes long.
That's scary. That's motivating. Yeah,
it's really good. I never did anything wrong. I never made any jokes in the ground.
grows up. You know, you get them when they grow up that Scottish. You don't get them when they have an awesome mom, go to their baseball games, help them with their job they did, consoles them when they get hurt. Like a life of pain, and then you got to get out after that.
I feel like it's not completely honest. You know, I would say that this is like I feel sure, but I feel like well, you're an artist.
Oh yeah,
Right? Yeah, the reason why it's different is you're an artist in a very specific genre, which is talk shit. You're a shit talk artist, right? Like, shit talk. It is what it is. That's my favorite art. And shit talk artists want to be around a bunch of people and have a good time, right? So you don't need to come from drama to be ambitious.
I want to apologize that we haven't watched this.
All you have to do is like be someone who admires success and who wants to
Once I do that, I will have more
better
day
and
shop
love
to
it
see.
so much.
yeah, you also have to sacrifice to get to commit to things.
Right.
You know, I do feel like it takes.
So there will be more.
I didn't
shop. Oh yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, I don't think I celebrate my birthday for like a decade. Like I don't think.
Oh yes. Cheers to
I was just so. I'm
Showdown.
That was cool.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I just watching.
Fucking weird songs. But Mike Stefano, and I just feel like something and yeah, I don't know. I didn't even fucking drink and then for like a decade. I was like, I gotta get better at this. And maybe I could work hard. I'm sure that helps. Yeah. Yeah. That's like the expectation.
But also you have a lot of fun.
That's what.
I think if you're a grad student, you realize how fortunate you are to have your good. That's what that's not impressive.
Let's see if you get shit on it. Live chat certified homeless. Well, I guess
Like
not.
you just put something out, so I imagine it took a little time to fall back.
Yeah, I got like 25 minutes.
Okay, so you're building
Definitely
it.
wasn't a numbers guy.
And like,
Nasty. He
I
was
find
one of the
in order
kings
for
at
the
days.
next thing I do is different. I have to take time. So I have to like reflect on the changes in my life. If I keep going, like earlier in my career, I would just go. Back then I was writing different versions, the same jokes.
Right.
Like it was
I still thinking about it in my car. I told you
same topic, same kind of reaction. I think it was
You're trying to fill time.
I learned that all the next years was making 1,600 a weekend.
And you get to that material because you're doing it for a while.
And then yeah, so it's like I think recently, I really respect it.
Yeah, I think
It's like in chambers, like virtually identical.
Yeah,
I think taking time to think about it is really wise. And think about like what are the things that are on you? What is how do you really feel about this world that we're in? This world that seems more like it's not.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
More like it's like fucking simulation.
What the fuck?
I'm kind of
My favorite sleeper.
there's something more
And it's about to come up.
what he's talking. There's more to it than what you put on scale. There's more things made out of very bizarre energy that's attached to consciousness. That's what I thought.
What do you mean?
See what you know, I love donut.
That, like, I think it's really,
You go shopping upstairs.
first of all, it's inevitable that one day you will achieve a simulation that is indiscernible. No doubt. It's not real close. You know, when you put on feedback suits and see things and feels in the room. You know, it's true. But it's like, you know, Nintendo 20 years ago versus some modern warfare game. They're going to get to a point where it's so if it does happen, how do you know? How do you know that? Now here's the is that the ultimate progression of yourself is the ultimate progression of technology. reality and become a completely digital life. So if that is possible, how do we know if it has no idea? How can we know if it has no there?
That's a real good book.
I would say it's world descriptive. Because if you think of the rocket, exactly like what happened. Trump would get shot, fight. You would have Elon Musk, inauguration, looking like he's on another planet. Yeah, it's interesting that and it's interfering with something that's not entirely real, and that is the bias of the living. Yeah, and we think it's way realer than it actually is. Yeah, so something controllable, but there are
Our first sponsor.
I feel like it might be controlled by the actual thing that is hiding. So I think our destiny is truly our hands. I really do.
I like that. And if that is the case, how is that not real?
Well, it is real in a sense, but the actual way that things happen in work is dependent entirely on the level of consciousness that people have.
Fat people, sound off in the comments. Are you ever like that?
It all comes from a lot of different things. Bob Campbell, who wrote this very fucking book, listen to an audiobook twice now. What he's talking about essentially what we think of as reality is just the whole entire thing is our consciousness interpreting everything as we experience it throughout the day, but when we are not, that is not the same thing. But when we're not on Mars real, or is Mars something that we agree is real? We agree it's in a certain space and it'll only be there when we get there. Like if the universe is a true simulation, imagine what a mind fuck. You have a simulation where it's perfect in that it has all galaxies and supernovas. The moon aligns perfectly with the Earth to cause eclipses, and without them there, our entire atmosphere would fall apart. We would never be able to. So it's like this perfect little thing that's set right there. And we spin around and worry which bathroom do we let the guy in the dress go to. This episode is brought to you by Squarespace. If you're looking to start an online business, you need to check out Squarespace. We even use it for JoeRogan.com. You can effortlessly take payments for whatever you want to sell. Thanks to Squarespace Payments, giving you options like Apple Pay, Klarna, and more. Plus, with integrated SEO tools, your customer base will always be able to find you. Try it for free at squarespace.com. Use squarespace.com/Rogan to save 10% on your first purchase. Meanwhile, it's just
Okay, so it's a show being put on. Right? Somebody put on set. And then they got to scramble and make it. That is if like technology gets good, they're just going, well, we got to make this thing real. Still on the way.
You know, if the tree falls in the forest, no one there. I don't even know if the tree falls.
You never know. That's very true.
I'm not
So they're all in reference to nothing of them. Oh, I get to play the video game. And as you move throughout the map of the video game, itself, but you're saying that access to it isn't presenting itself.
It might be the whole universe. That might be the whole universe. The whole universe might be us interacting. But they exist. It doesn't exist without us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is one of those things like, doesn't matter either way.
But is this with us in this moment? Like if you jump off a cliff, you will die.
Yeah.
Like gravity's real.
Yeah.
You get pulverized. No float you down. But
It's because you jump.
it's also like is the reason why all of this.
Yeah, that's your interaction. That's the manifestation of everything. So I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, existentially doesn't exist if we're not touching it, feeling it. It's what they say about like the Native Americans when they first saw the ships, they didn't know what they were. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yes, exactly. But like, but I wouldn't say that it's not real and that they didn't understand what it was. But in the distance, they think they were like mountains moving closer. They probably just saw these giant pieces of wood. Trying to figure out. They might not know it's wood, but did they have structure? I don't know if they're fishing at that time. I'm not sure. But if you see in the distance, you get the idea. Like your brain can't map what that is yet. So it's mapping to whatever you know. So it's like, oh shit, it's low tide, and there's some like bars out there that are slowly approaching. What the fuck is that? We can't I can't understand what glacier is without knowing what it is. When I see a glacier for the first time, I can recognize it. If I see somebody who's never seen a glacier, I think this guy's going crazy. I think he's saying it's just not real. But if someone is there at every point in time throughout the world, then everything is. Yeah. And we have enough people where, yeah, there's some people in Antarctica. All right, so Antarctica. There's some people in Alaska. Okay, so that's always there. If we have enough people throughout the world is this congealed substance.
That'd be a strong
Look at field touch. Yeah. And it might be the map of the game. So there's massive satellite photos of Earth.
My first time seeing
Let's
this,
put a map of the game. Like if you wanted to like go through a game of video game and before you go to the game, and you can choose one of them. Yeah, you choose one, you know which level. Yeah, that's the
that's brains me.
that's what Earth is.
I love you guys. I love you so much. Steven.
When you're sitting at home and you're like thinking about these things, yeah, do you like talk to your kids about it? No, that's just good stuff. What about your wife? Are you like just going like, man, oh, what?
You know my wife. She'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You get out of the sauna, you have a nice sweat.
I know.
You're walking around your house, you're looking at the stars, you see fucking Saturn, or whatever the guy
Just say you got vaccinated. You're like, I don't know how many.
She wants to talk about something heavy. It's not like we're talking about something heavy.
Yeah.
Just generally. Like, I come home from work, she's on my kid, doing this and that. We eat dinner, we have fun, I was cool, have a good time, maybe watch a little Severance together. But she's like, I'm so glad you brought this. Okay, so you feel this bad relationship. Because some people, when they think about this, they feel their own insignificance. And it's very depressing. So you're unaffected because like your existence in this lifetime over the scheme of things is not just like it's real. But it is. When I think about what I just don't waste any time about
Do you know the names?
maybe when it's like a
What the fuck?
like
Hello? It's a stream? Good language. Just outside. Yo. What the fuck?
I think that there's this
This shit is insane.
They're like, oh, let's laugh track. And then at the
crazy
end,
art
they
that I
say
want to create
they
this
can't
time
say,
in my life.
This shit is actually insane.
no. They get up and they're like,
This shit is both doing this.
kind of like he does in Space Shock.
It is
And the other
the thing that I like value. So everything that's broken up is
trash.
okay, I'm out here. This is my daughter, my wife. How can I I'd like to take
He just,
my friends.
this life has been rotting, bro.
Together.
Oh my god, there's an abominable Rabbi Rothschild fishing. Shalom, y'all. It's Rabbi Rothschild. I see my lease.
Oh my god, my dad.
All always said is like your ability to, I guess, manifest that reality.
He's like, clap, clap,
Hard. He commended you. Yeah, I think like we have a pair about that in terms of how we feel. Time I have, I want to, and I want to soak as much as I can. You know, and I find when you're like, oh, it's killing me. I felt like Terry was going.
He's got to be an answer.
But these times where I see Jim talking about like,
it was a show. Yeah, it was a TV show.
Kind of like these people sadness and they brought it back. Like sometimes you need a battery back to love them for them. Not you being important to other people, but the time you spend.
But a good show.
Yeah. Well, that's part of gratitude too. It's one of the best traits.
Talking about shows.
And having gratitude.
Oh no!
You recognize that this time is precious. You know, and use it to the best of your ability. And then really like you can enjoy it. Like
Yeah. You see everything everywhere all at once.
Yeah, I did.
Like I thought that was a beautiful way of showcasing how people look at like the nothingness of life. You know, this girl sees it as
I hope so.
potentially.
Yeah, as comedians,
I really do hope so.
no,
I guess you would tell to like depressed person what the fuck is going on.
Yes.
And she kind of sees her father as just a guy.
He's a real rabbi.
And then comes to this like he chooses to deal with the nothingness.
And all that audio
And in reality,
He's an Orthodox Jew. Oh my God.
I really think he's
confronted with the nothingness of life.
it's just
It's actually
thinking
the
about
first
the next
cool way
bit.
to
He goes back to this.
I think it's very easy to see it.
Somebody told me that I started very good.
You like hard shit. The day you're no longer here, you can no longer do hard. I feel like the day's full. And it's just constant.
He's still gone.
Getting in the right direction. Just because it's a and I don't know, maybe that's the process.
I think if you are a person who enjoys challenges and hard and overcoming that resistance about you as Pressfield talks about, that thing that wants to be like, if you have value, you find value in that, and you live like a more
Flares out. He's like, I love you guys.
this is
Oh, sorry guys, that's my CT flare up. If the CT flares up.
if I take like
Just every once in a while. Sorry about that.
Maybe this is how like Freemasons communicate with each other. So. Maybe this is like a Freemason server or something. It's like coded messages we just can't understand. You know Freemasons? Did you see the movie like Eyes Wide Shut? It's like secret society, the Illuminati and shit like that. And it's gotta be like a private server. Fuck this Jewish shit, man. Oh, it's real. Real shit. I'm too scared. I've had enough.
What is that?
right? You can have people that are brilliant minds and shit bodies. There's people that don't take care of their body. Yes, right.
People act like
The best way for your brain to work well is to provide health. It doesn't mean you have to do it. It doesn't mean you have to do any specific thing. You like tennis, yoga, but you should 100% something. Find a thing you enjoy doing. That's why golf or tennis is such a great thing, because it's cardio.
The kids are European turkeys. The team messed up. Strict COVID protocols.
also community.
Honestly, though, if you guys really want us to get to Europe,
You're
gotta subscribe.
if you
By the time the Patreon, we're far from being in Europe because we like are a day off of
think there's a whole lot of people out there take care of things themselves.
You and rain and all that
Way
stuff.
better.
I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm gonna get global entry right now.
No, most
Hard to get an interview.
you're important.
But
You
that's
would help
yeah,
in
I mean,
every
if you want us to
aspect
do
of your
this,
life. It would help you think
help
clearer.
us out.
You have less stress, more
How
reasonable.
we've been back.
Like, go fucking do something with your goddamn body. And if you don't do that, I really
Got to
do
train
not
the
do
child
that.
to be the best
You
man.
have potential.
Yeah.
You can have a genius mind that allows you to overcome that potential. Just pure intelligence. Just a pure insight of the world.
Hell yeah, dude. Restream track.
Bullshit, hormone levels,
Burn
bullshit,
haters out here.
body fat levels.
Likes on the
Yeah. You're so fucking smart, you got a terrible body.
get to 100.
Yeah.
What do you do in any fast? This guy hates burn in any fast.
That's crazy. What do you like?
Start a show.
Is there any value to stuff like that at all? Like, can you put that in?
Don't encourage you.
No other movement ever said.
Oh, jeez, don't do it.
Well, I know he was thinking about fighting controversy. Restream. Who else? Of course, they put up a photo of it. What's Jordan? Right? So you train the greatest UFC fighters of all time. Yeah. That's a rebound boy. He's also considered the most black belt. I think he's so that was like, shut up back there. John Donner, so he was like learning some stuff, blacking out. And didn't realize the Russian and him had a mind himself.
Because in the beginning,
That fucking American bourbon. The fucker was off the race.
but now it's bad.
Yeah, I like that guy. I've never seen him on like a beach chair just pass the fuck out. Yeah. She was in Vegas that night because Whitney had to the wedding. She did a wedding at the it was a wedding.
Oh, I see the other one.
Party.
So it's just the
So we fly from your wedding, hang out, and then hop on a jet, like 30 minutes.
executive
Get to Vegas, by the time we land, Lex, I mean, Lex is lit. So we performed at this lady's house. I introduced her. I go like 5 minutes. I went up to the birthday, went up to the lady, and then I bring up my good friend, one of the most rarest times in the world, and then we get on the plane, we get in the car, go to the plane, and they're like, they never booked a return flight. So we try to get a return. So then we'll try to get a return flight. We cannot. I call my service. They can't do it. The quickest they can do is in the morning. So we decide that we'll get a limo and so have a
that is one of the funniest things about it.
So 4 hour drive or whatever the fuck it is. Me, my wife, Whitney, and Lex. That's at the airport. He was like that for the last 12 hours. He was like that in the last. He was obliterated. I mean, he went hard. That boy goes hard. He goes hard. He makes you want to not drink. There's certain people on around like, I think I'm done. Yeah. I feel like less people are drinking. I might be yours. It's a good idea. I wonder if the I see it like beer consumption way down. Everything's wonderful and lovely poison. Yeah. My favorite poison is wine. I love straight glass.
to Target, motherfucker. Put on those TikTok, baby. So fun. Yeah, hell yeah.
So I didn't have any friends. I was 2 weeks. I feel a lot better. So am I breaking your streak right now? Yeah, you would be breaking my streak. I don't know if streak, but I don't mind. Yeah. I think the key is like it's all about mindset. But the reality about golf, yeah, but it's got great social utility.
Somebody get out the Bud Light, baby.
Values alcohol and how all these years of and like if you travel, if you don't get to experience certain cultures in their true form without that, like if you go to like Ireland, it is weird that he said during the day they're very different people, and they seem kind of like tight and jowly, and then at night in the pub after every dinner, it seems almost cliche, but it does say almost like love, activity, and see how great literature, music, and all
a lot of guys seem to relate to that.
that's a lot of like it is a tough place to live, and you got to stuff everything down. I need to same thing with Russia. Russia.
Everything when you put it all together, man, means it's a pain in the air.
They're warmer. Okay. What do you think? Allows people to access this part of themselves. So the problem is, yeah, that's it. Yeah, and then I don't drink at all for 2 weeks. It's really good all the time. Like, why am I doing? Why would I drink? Like, I don't need to drink. Yeah, but you know, when you're at the bar or the club, rather, or everyone gets social, Tony's like, "Want to drink? You want to drink?" Yeah, cheers. Yeah. It's just about like if you feel like going off the rails, pranks. Settle down. You gotta, a lot of folks don't have it. And, you know, they'll be sober for a long time, and one glass of Chardonnay later, they're doing cocaine,
No, I mean, Sean did say that he found it, but I never texted Sean back on that. So, I mean, I can check, but I haven't. It's very hard to find. You know, I'll never stop trying. You know, did we find Hitler? Yes. Did we find
passed out. That's all the fun shit ever.
I messaged also the best. So, anyways, for
yeah, that's so weird. I was just watching this video about this who did a radio broadcast in Times Square where he stayed up for 8 days. And this guy started having crazy hallucinations. He was having his REM sleep, his REM cycles in his brain going off while he was awake. So he's living inside nightmares. I'm sorry, that insanity faster than anything, right? Oh, that's without a doubt. Yes, really bad. How many hours did you do? I tried it.
Not the best line.
Oh, wow. So you're going to come home, but what if you come home late from the club? What I do school days, I can get up in the morning, I say goodbye, and then I'll make go back to sleep. So I'll get up with them, see them off,
I'll go to sleep for 1 more hour. Because I can go to sleep on rocks. I know how to pass out. So like I can go right back to sleep and I'm good. But I like to set it. But I can fuck up. But generally speaking,
Why doesn't he? I don't know.
yeah, I like to. Yeah,
Why doesn't he?
I know that 8 hours.
Look at you, best. We would try not to get too into it.
It takes a long time.
No ring on the finger while talking about your life.
Your days way more occupied. It's a complete. You really realize how much your actual time working on something is refreshing. You have children because like they just go to bed. They're like, okay, I got an hour. Yep, get some stuff done. Yep. You know, you want to check out TikTok. You have an hour to get something done. Yeah. And then you gotta get up in the morning. Stuff in here. Okay, let's go there. It's at 4:30. Don't be late. Okay, 4:30. And then you gotta zoom over from here. And then it's like, hey, so occupied. It makes you more disciplined.
And it makes you feel more productive. Like it's weird. Like going out and like say, for instance, I wake up when I'm like up at 7, I'm fucking tired. I'm with my wife too because the baby by 12. I'm like, like I feel like positive sensation based on this like guilty one that I was used to feel. And I think it's that immediate productivity, that purpose, there's just really doing anything that is like easily around you. And I don't know. It's also the time that you have with them is just how old were you when you had your first? Yes, I'm 41, so I was. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's every cliche. It's amazing how all the time as a comedian, like, you to present and then you present it to your child. Every feeling you have is the most cliche.
Shout out in the comments if you guys we also had Alex from Plants.
Yeah,
Shout out if you like Alex. Check out the skin. Yes. Central Beach.
It is.
Yeah, we asked them to come here, but we just
You want to like. You almost want to help them.
When you're a young man,
we may have a big
That's also
maybe another bigger comedian that's homeless coming up. We have where he's gonna do it. Sure thing. Said he was interested. That's the only reason why I'm saying. He didn't want to be here. Especially just go to the comedy club.
your kid in the city, and then you go from that to being a stand-up comedian. So you're a nighttime nightclub guy. It's like the whole baby prime, like, oh, Jesus.
Oh, right.
It's like, bad decision making going on over there.
But it is. I would like to change that.
Everyone
I
else,
think that's what
everyone
it is. Listening like this masculinity.
all the bar guys never
I hear a lot of guys talk about masculinity movement going on. It's certainly on these pods.
we don't know yet. It's not deep, but I
Consider us, honestly. I think the matters are those most part.
That's the thing. Then these guys, kids, they talk about the most we ran. It's like, that is, you're missing out on the most important part of the entire process.
Yeah.
And I want to hear the guys who have a bunch of kids telling me what it is to be a man.
that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go back to this question right now. Have y'all ever covered
I feel like
dancing?
they're missing out on like deep
You
defining.
suggested Chris Reese that I could do. Oh yeah, Rob. I hope that means that you like the boss too. I'm a huge boss fan.
You know, so they're leader of
Well, my favorite song is Thunder Road. I wanted to do.
yeah, kind of yeah, it is. Yeah, you go to an island full of bitches, but there's gonna be
What am I
somebody
thinking of? I'm
find
so
out you
tired
got
of
10 bitches.
you the boss fans.
Those bitches are probably too
You
easy.
hate everybody. You hate birds. You hate boss.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Just
No one's one of your guys.
was
Glory
the
days. Thank you. I did all for glory days.
about how
Told
there's
me to
this
fuck off. No, we will do it.
hot internet that has been financed.
I'm down.
Like,
Never gonna
this
shoot you.
huge
Lady said there was some song.
network of friends too, idiots. We just have each other's podcasts. They're trying to sort out stuff. So they support each other, they go on each other's and they're all in this together. Eugene Lee got on
Just
like, yeah, that guy's damn each other if you're from Ukraine is too small. 6 by 6. Yes, you fucking talk shit about them not having trans kids. You guys are out of your mind. You're not gonna sync up. You're in a suicide cult. Yeah, I think that was the results of the election. I don't think they would like to believe this, but it was a rejection of what was happening. I think the assumption is everybody just loves Trump. He's just populist. Every person who voted for him is like, I just love everything about this guy. But I actually think that a lot of people, which is like, I don't like what's happening now. Right. I mean, just current administration is saying that they don't want to change right. So I'm voting against that. And I think it's important for them to realize that. And I talk about this a lot, especially with Charlotte on the pod. You have to be reflective of what the people are telling you. But when the Gianni thing happens, and the reaction by people was so pathetic, you're kind of like, but you gotta pay very close attention to what people are feeling. Don't tell them what they should feel. You know, better. Oh, we have to, they're too stupid. I don't know. They continue to have another. And if you don't meet them there, you'll never and I feel like that's, at least from that was something that I got from him. It doesn't seem like you see him in the news and shit. He's like an acute listener. Like he listens to what people are saying. He listens to more importantly what they're feeling. And he can tap into those feelings. I think that's what people that are successful do. Rock is probably maybe the best. Because they're able to communicate to people. You know, it was yeah, it was it's new to listen. I think it's something who's bringing those people and like you kind of really do this huge it's like all actors if the majority of them feel. Yeah, you do not trust food. Here's the person that the food is bad. Maybe we should put it in kind of like a simple thing. Yeah. Instead of going, well, this guy is the food doctor, and we're going to hire the food doctor. Because he knows what food is good for you, and you guys should just shut up and listen. And I feel like there's a lot of this like top down on they're trying to just like bad enough. I don't care really about that. I don't even care about politics. I care more about the cultural community. And it's like you can't talk down to people. There's this like Ivy League pretentiousness in the Democratic Party, I feel, where they're like, we know better. You must be stupid if you don't. It's like, all right, well, I'm done. I'm done then. So why doesn't somebody meet me where I'm and start at least making me feel like I'm not an asshole for the way that I, for my, I guess, you can say political leanings now. Yeah, I feel like they need to meet. It's a very simple thing. Take a class issue. Since you want about America, I think it's better to be president to be elected president than to spoke about. It's really hard. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's not what we got. We had one speaker see what happens. It's like you're seeing signs that you never before. It's like a real investment in the age of the internet. What you're seeing is 22 first people who are saying the exact same line with the word shit in it. So it's like, you're reading it verbatim. You're all reading it and doing it to a microphone as if it's a rant. But they're all doing from the same script. And the shit ain't right. So this is the shit ain't right at the beginning. How when in the history of the United States has a politician said shit and not just right? But 22
before we got into the shots, we got to TikTok stars.
Like they have it on the screen as tiles.
Yeah, you
They're
can
all saying the same word.
Yeah, we're not gonna say everything now. Right? Natalie, shout out Natalie. Natalie, watch out.
You won't be able to crowd. But when they have the first days, it was like
10 minutes of Natalie. She's going to talk about you and your husband and Lee.
yeah. The exact same words. Yeah. The exact same subject, the exact same order. You guys are all reading off the script, and you're trying by putting the word shit in the word to be authentic. Well, shit ain't right. To be specifically, they're like, you need to speak to working class people, to the kids. And it is kind of like bigoted in a weird way, but it feels like you're almost in a thing. Listen, being poor thumbers, you're like your own arms. So if you use a few curse words in your speech, they're going to really relate to you. And it's like, no, we actually need somebody we need somebody on the left that is, they might speak like that, but authentically speaks like that, and is willing to disrupt even what's happening on the left. Because you look at like what happened with Trump and the movement, like he disrupted the right. The right looks very different now than it did 5 10 years ago, right? Definitely. So I want like a MAGA Democrat. Yeah, like for real. Like and what is that? What do we have to baseline want? Tell me how great America is going to be. Talk that shit. Like, come out talking shit. Bernie was talking shit. And I want you to come out and say, Trump can say, we're going to take Greenland. There can be some den that goes $1 and straight up says, we're going to subsidize corn, subsidize dairy, subsidize, like, why can you not subsidize it? But say it's actually going to impact people. Now, Trump's not going to take $1 out. Right? When you get this messaging across, you're actually trying to help people, and you're going to have to deal with those lobbies that are bankroll, and that makes us step the fuck off. But that's the disruption we need for us to trust you.
And it also took us
a really strategic plan. If we're spending, what is it, $350 billion worth of Ukraine? What was the number? What was the thing it was? I don't know. Let's say just imagine we spent $200 billion in the United States in all of the crime-ridden cities, just completely overhauling them. So here's my concern: is how much do they spend in California? $24 billion, and then like nothing. Right? No, they got it's been $36 billion. You know, so there's also this idea of like in these places with somebody from inside left to go, hey, these people are corrupt. On my, we're going to root out that corruption, but we're going to take care of them. We're also going to make eggs cheaper. We're going to deal with fucking thousands of people that make the price of, go way down. But ask somebody disruptive instead of, just go back to normal, you're not corrupting any vendors. I reject the idea, though, that can't be had just because people get corrupt and use money for it. I feel like we could private corporations during the Iraq War. What they do is Halliburton got no bid contracts to rebuild Iraq. Yeah, and they did it. They actually said power plants they didn't need. There's like a lot of waste and weird shit that went on over there. Yeah, you can do that. But you can't. You said Halliburton did a good job. No, but I'm saying like they actually did get paid to rebuild. So you got to find it. Yeah, nothing gets done, but money gets done. Yeah, so the only way you get paid is so you have a contract with you have juvenile crime, you have for juvenile detention rates, you have to education scores, you have to make food healthy, far more accessible. It would be very easy to open up enormous food pantries in the inner city and finance it in comparison to the amount of money we spend on other countries doing transgender stuff, or whatever. The stuff they do is $1 million just wrap. Yeah. So just if you learn to play for that, you got enough money to set up food bank in every fucking city. Yes. To get nutritious food. Yes. Just sign on, have a food. And what's the downstream effect? You have to pay less healthy.
So what up, baby? What's going on, Trey?
It was a business. So you got businesses involved, and they got contracts. If you got contracts to re-engineer these communities slowly over time, you have to do where it didn't shock the community, but slowly over time. Unfortunately, you have to ramp up the launch. You're going to go to the south side of Chicago and try to pick it up. They're shooting each other every weekend. You got a real fucking problem. What's the alternative? Let that keep going on forever? You have to defend it. President of El Salvador. I'm sure there's tons of. I'm sure there's tons of right? 100%. But I think El Salvador has become like the safest country in Central and South America. And I'm sure some like there might even be like a little North Korean shit where it's like, hey, you're not in a gang, but like your cousin is, you hang out with them, and now you're in this prison. And but what they've done is really revolutionize the country. If you ask the other people that are not gang affiliated at all, there's this undying support. I think it's like a support rating, whatever that is. And it's like, these people feel like they got their lives. Everyone hasn't saying this. We just made one like, oh, it's civil rights violation. Yeah, you know what else is civil rights violation? They're like, city is paying and they're terrified to leave the house. So, like, there is a version of having more measures of people that are breaking the law, increase safety. Like, in order to get investment into the south side of Chicago, you need to make it safe first. All that shit is opening and it's getting broken into every couple. So, yeah, it's, I like the first finance like a really great community rec center where kids, their mom's working, going to the kid. We got real good coaches there. People that set them up, maybe potential athletic scholarships for the county. Maybe you have people that teach you how to play music. That's where I went. You know, I went to the Christian Recreation Center. That's where I played basketball. It was a beautiful place. It was amazing oasis. But like, now we're getting to play friends. You know, meet friends. Like that, getting to play with guys. Even as I say this right now, I got money to like. They treat this place with a lot of kids in it. And they and look at us talking about this. Well, I guess we are. Of course we are. That's the real conception of all this. That we don't want this place to be better. There have to be certain changes. Socially about this. And I'm a firm believer in social safety. I'm a firm believer in welfare and peace. I just think there's a way to address the root which is with no hope. And you gotta, the way to hope, you have to make it simple, that's healthier. I don't think we've caught it enough. They can all work together and build a program. And what those kids up being like really talented musicians or really talented athletes or whatever the fuck it is. What's happening at the mothership classes?
Like what's happening here? Like I feel like you create an environment where these guys can make it another now because it's a very hard thing to do as a fledgling community. Right? And some of these guys are four guys who trying to get shots in their hands. Even like some of my guys, so like obviously Derek Poston is like making real money, right? And learning how to flourish as a comedian instead of working 60 hours on a job and then doing comedy when you potentially can.
Right.
And you hopefully get to see this artist grow. Like I've watched Derek explode. This guy's so fucking good.
He's so lucky. He's so lucky.
He's got his own album coming out April 16th. He's and I've watched it. It's fucking amazing. So everybody go check that out. But that's the type of environment that I imagine he's used to. Not he was very productive, right? But you would hope that the government would create that same level of benevolence without using too much money.
Yeah, it has to for the right reasons, the right way, the right people. And that was what we pulled off the mothership because I was able to get everybody from California. But also I knew that was the formula. It was kind of like the heart and soul of the school. It was like the people that were the coolest people that were running things over there, bring them over here. And it was just, the whole thing was so new. It was like the universe wanted it to happen. Every light turned green right when we got to it. Every light, it was just, none of it sense on paper. If you thought about like the idea behind dumping a ton of money in a club and your ultimate goal is to break even. And then it also, but that's government. Government is so the ultimate goal should be to break even. But your ultimate goal being everything is a money thing. Right. So the club is not a money thing. Right. The club is an artistic. It's like I want it to be like a yeah. Like you got all your buddies are there, every time we're all trained breaking down the Nishan Gills people are lasting for hours. I've ever had crying, tears rolling down my face, crying, laughing. And then hanging out in the green room, we'll break it down this bit. And we'll come up and do lots of like a laboratory, it's a hangout. You got, fucking Gary Clark Jr.'s playing on the stereo. Everybody's vibing, we're all laughing. Woody Harrelson's hanging out with us. We're all having such a good fucking time there. It's like, that's what I wanted to build. I didn't want to build a business. I wanted to like so drinks. I just opted. I mean, it's way more than everybody else did. What's happening? Just to try to facilitate this art. I just want it to be a place like the mother name. Like we can't mothership, the first one would be silent. Because
that part's not for
it's she always used to say, oh, so much in the sign up. She'd come to the store. She loved it. She loved like, Dom Paris, like jumping around backstage, but he's laughing until he hears some crazy story, and then Mitzi was she'd get out of her car, oh, it's her right, he has time. And I was like, if we're gonna bring out, we should call her silent, I'm like, mothership is better because, first of all, and then I'm so very good. Mothership is like the place where we all launch from. So we go all throughout the rest of the country. You always come back to the there is a like creating environments for art is so I did put on the and it's been a while since I've done like the whole show. I came out from that was fun. That was incredible. It was great. Your stupid jacket. Oh my god, that jacket. I knew I wanted to wear for a jacket. I was like, I told Tony, I'm like,
that's where
my boy Phil found out this dude was a private shopper. He found this spot. I was like a celebrity shopper. He found this spot.
So, and I was on it, and watching the interviews are really fun. Like a lot of these comics are really cool. They're going in there and trying to find something. But like the interview portion, I'm probably saying something that everybody already knows. But when I watch Coach, I'm watching the clip thing, right? So I'm seeing like these 60 seconds. Right. But
Do you remember when we got Gadoosh?
was really interesting about is there's a real generosity with Tony. I don't know if he's comics reference. He's trying to get you to write your first good joke. He's asking you questions that don't have to be funny, but they are funny because you're speaking truth. Right. And it is generous. It's easy to just like you can thank every single one of the people that go up there. Right. That's not exactly. Sometimes like people do the joke. But there's this moment where like you get to watch some of these guys realize it's like, oh, man, that is like something that I would. And that's just kernel of like where that is. And it's a really cool thing. And there's a couple guys that went up. And there's one guy like he jokes that he had something. And I just kept watching. Yeah. And I was like, you're gonna be like, keep doing this because you're gonna be good. And like you start asking the questions. Next thing that San Antonio looks at like office. There's something funny about so it's like when selling the papers and stuff. It's asking about people are asking for me. There's just like it's like but it's just really cool to see what happens. Like it's reminding you of this early stage of comedy where you're putting together these things that you think are funny. Funny's kind of already existing. You know, and yeah, it was a cool aspect of the show that I'm sure the people successful. But maybe the people who don't have it don't know about it. And it's a very generous thing to do. Yeah. Well, Tony loves comedy. He's always right. He's always like giving people cash. Yeah. He's always talking about super supportive. Yeah, with comedy, and he loves when the guys who do the show like we're doing it on the road. He loves that. He's actually put together a tour now. The Killers of Kill. Yeah, and they're these guys really are that easy. I was telling you, maybe. He's fucking smart, funny, he's super ambitious, he wants to be an American so bad. He's a fun hang. He's got good perspective on stuff also. Like, yeah, he's so generous. I remember seeing like 3 times. Wow. He was a big guy too. Yeah. But like, yeah, I remember like he even had a joke that said, whatever would come out, but like it was funny, like he tapped into something at the end of the bit that he did. He doesn't know. In the interview, it really becomes because what you get to watch is like he's a veteran comic. Like he's probably doing it 10 or 12 years. So like you get into real comedian mode. And you have to witness live what he do backstage. Which is like, I like that idea. Why did you do this? And he said a line at the end when we're just doing the interview that I think is going to be what this joke like I was but to me, that part of the process is so fun. It is. I don't think people know about it. It is really fun to like work on someone else's thing. Like it's almost more fun because you're less attached to it. You know, like if you have something, you're telling me the idea. Like you're attached like a direction for it, and I'm just coming from all these other places. And when my tag bombs, it doesn't matter. You're the one going to do it. But it is this exciting thing that you're internal. And yeah, this moment happened. You can even see him go, oh shit, that's you know, level of it. Yeah. Anyway, you're gonna learn, right? There's new chapters in your bits, new paragraphs. And for me, it's like I need to talk to get it out. I'm not like a sit at home and like I write the ideas. Like I need to. I got this idea. What do you think about this? And then you have to like give me pushback, and then confronting that pushback is like where it develops. Right. And that's the beauty of like the audience. Well, that's why you know, yeah. I told you, nice to know it. It was like everybody just care about family, and it was just so comfortable, and I didn't have any like you said that, hey, I like that. Yeah, I saw it, I used to I don't agree with people's bullshit. That's not my own bullshit. That's why I yeah, 30 minutes on the 6th grade. Right. Bro, we better have a full yeah. So anyway, so what you're saying about it is interesting, and I see that for comics, especially here. There's this idea of like getting on the show and seeing a pathway to success. It's a real pathway. It's a real pathway to a career, and you've seen many people go through it, like Sam Patterson, Dave Lucas, career. Yeah, yeah. There's a little bit of a hindrance in 1 minute a week because you spend so much time on that 1 minute, but maybe you spend enough time typing up. So that's what an hour, whatever you have when you're on the road. It's like, what give this minute and it goes out to a whole comedy. And that's what I was asking artists. Can you still do those bits? Some of these aren't finished. Just the fucking beginning of it. Don't let those go. Like, build on them. As long as you build on them, as long as you got more to it, and it's better now, I think it's also there's this understanding that those guys are all, and yeah, they're putting it all together. There's a certain amount of times you do it where you got I see that, but then there's one of my brothers. Every fucking week, he's got this style, but even if his jokes suck, it's like itself. It's funny. No. Oh my god. He's the sweetest guy. He is so different than on-stage monsters, the on-stage fire monster. He needs a name and a different thing. He's like there's a different human that comes out when he's on stage. He's a complete psychopath in real life. He's the kindest human. I love him to death. He's always in joy and smiles, and he's always helping people. Things to a detriment. Like one of the things about the show. We've had to like stop some of the people that he allows open for him. Because it's people that haven't done comedy forever and still know him. Yeah. And he got to do a set show. And then they get 10 minutes of crowd gets over. So I put the brakes on that. But he himself is tired. Yeah. Shane and I were crying laughing watching stuff. I mean, crying laughing. And like, I like the people that are like, they're afraid to stop doing the song. Yeah, but they don't understand. I understand, especially the way it started. With all honesty, when we first started doing it, like nobody was doing it. That's hilarious. Yeah, we all have good grooves. That's a good thing. I don't think anybody would guess yours. Like if they walk into
we're not gonna stop.
and they play there's nobody
No, my favorite is
oh yes, it might be one or two
that's
songs
right.
like
we have stopped doing something.
like
Very
deep, like KRS One or something. Right. Gucci rap. Yeah. I remember the first time I was thinking, I was like, who the like, I'm looking, nobody's old enough to even know rap in this ring room. To see you, like, I'm ready to fucking go on.
Intergalactic show.
That's right. It's my favorite before I go on stage.
So drastic.
I don't know. No.
Honestly, listen to your favorite. Like, we're not going to, like, shoot up our stairs. But I appreciate this. But also to,
what was it? Just her saying,
what's it called? To keep suggesting songs, especially in live chat.
Just makes me cry.
Or visceral reactions. Or live reactions.
Like, all the shit that I do.
Yeah. I mean, now that you've convinced, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Learn how to, like, facilitate
trying to look up.
But
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, nice. Also have this this is good. He likes them. Oh yeah, that's your guy. That's one of your guys. Disagree. Who's the best side character in the Office? Great question. I gotta say, I feel like that's
Mark Lawrence was going to I was going to go on.
Oh yeah, he was.
This is here. Mark Lawrence actually got Mark Lawrence. I'll tell you right now, go watch, go crazy.
The greatest host of that time.
Yeah, his performance is when it's his hour. You know how to like show you that you're asking bullshit. You know,
There's a couple guys like Intel is definitely like I was close to the link show at the cellar, and Intel would go up and I would go about it. That shit would return you. You just realize when something's operating.
All these different words that shouldn't be in this guy's
Showed up. He has something that I don't have. You're going up to like the first spot, second, and third, and so it's just nice in the world. And then
he's
follow
so
up to like 11th and
that it's like he's not even meaning it that way, but it is.
He's just like, that's the some moment.
How come no one's brought up
You gotta follow it. That shit, follow him, follow Greer, follow these guys. Such masters. Yeah, it just turns you into a man. That's why I'm so
I don't think it's
you love art still. You fucking love this like
it's not even making your life difficult. You realize you're trying to get charged.
You know, even worse. You know, talk to you for like the stage or talk to
We're going to follow Joey Diaz every night, 3 nights in a row. He starts on Friday, he goes on Saturday.
This is, I feel like this is something that,
I mean, I don't know. You know what? I don't know. I don't even know.
they're okay on the radio. Like, they really should set this up and show. And they're like a sensational show. I think sometimes people want to say
That's that same bitch ass feeling when I'm like, I hope you die after your bombs.
Yeah.
Bitch ass feeling. I want the audience to have a great fucking time.
Yeah.
So I want everybody to chill.
I love when I get the message that people like tag me and post on Instagram. Great.
Okay, I don't know.
Also, like
Baseball
I understand
reference
there
there
is
doesn't
some always the message. I really enjoy that situation.
right field.
Get the training up.
There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is the saying something that's
People
like
are walking
kind of
into an arena.
out of the blue or out
That
of whack.
is like command attention. Walking
Right,
around and
on there. But then also the support stuff. What does it have to do with
So much energy.
okay?
They're so good at fucking around.
It's baseball. You guys think that Papa would be good at baseball? I wonder. He's on a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are. Right? Brain. That kind of shit.
Yeah, and it's people have the weird fear of being
Let's get one told fear of fortitude that I did cocaine.
get better.
You're good. You're headline. You're clearly good.
Yeah, maybe you're not working as hard as you should work. Maybe you're not at your best. Also, I don't know how it is, but for me, my favorite is I'm having fun. So if I'm hanging out with, and Duncan and Joey, we're all doing each other, we are laughing fucking ass off. Oh, yeah. Joey, before I even go on stage, laughing at the act. I grew up there, I was like, they didn't get rocked. You know, we throw some scrub up there that's just to fill time. I'm doing the superhero.
In your life, making up for it. You're happy about it. You're spending all this time on food trucks, eating street. It almost makes me think that I think show like a couple things up after the train. It's a very sweet night out. Yeah, step up. And that's like very sort of contentious relationship with the mother.
That's a good thing to think about. That's good. Yeah, like those people that are really some people get a little sloppy. Yes. Really loose and take things for granted.
Yes,
We were talking about that on stage or in the video the other night. We was backstage like, you guys get nervous? If I don't get nervous, I don't get nervous. I get nervous. I get nervous for everything. Yeah, like it's not important like my life. That's all. It's important to me. It's important to the audience. Like, I want to do it right. Yeah. So I want to figure out what I'm working on. This thing's still in development. We'll fuck around with that a little bit. We're going to bring it back to this. I'm going with my phone. I'm ready. If you don't do that, I don't think you ever achieve what you're trying to achieve.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes people like, I don't know if that's not there, or maybe like they're just not caring.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Caring is cool. Like I'm a big fan. I work with art, and I think that you should work with art. I want to make great stuff I'm proud of. And I don't want to say, oh, it's fucking gay. It's not gay. Half people come out and spend a lot of fucking flop on stage.
Yeah.
Right.
It's cool. I have to give them the best possible.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. It's just that people who do care, sometimes don't. The cool they don't care. The cool people do. I remember I watched this and I was so goddamn. I was so he was very funny. But the stuff that he was talking about was so out there. Very nice guy. Went on before. His thing was comic on a heart. That was his name, like his thing.
Dating actually goes all over your soul. Go ahead.
Nice, funny.
Talk about it.
But he did like a lot of stuff about like how you want to smoke weed, like real simple stuff. But it was like made people laugh. Cops and donuts, like cliche shit. But good. Yeah,
But not from his mouth.
yeah, like just the fact that like blue collar crowd and things kind of stuff. Yeah. And then Bill Hicks goes on stage and he's smoking a cigarette and he's talking about I came here to
I don't know. I mean, that's a
fill you
stereotype
up with
about
ideas you couldn't
this
possibly
kid.
imagine.
Like, Papa, incidentally.
And then,
You know, it makes me
how did this Boston crowd say they didn't really get it wrong? He
But I mean, I don't know.
cleared the room.
Like,
And he was doing this bit where Satan has sex with John Davidson, who's the host of That's Incredible. Like, Satan is fucking John Davidson, and then impregnates him, and then he shits out. I forget what he shits out. He's like,
He's all
he's on the toilet, sitting on a toilet. What's the and then he gets up and
Oh shit, Ryan Kelly's watching.
this channel is right back. But I mean, never lost timing, never lost composure, and it wasn't like it was fun. It was me and Fitzim was really great, and that was awesome. Greg and I started to lose myself. We were friends like this. I was 21. Yeah.
Get us to Ireland.
Yeah, we could very, very. So Greg and I were
The Irish passport guys.
and we just did it on the water walk. We sat back and we were fucking blind. So there was like 50 people left. 40 savages stuck together. And then the other 200 plus people. Bro, it was a bloodbath. Like half of the it was like 3/4. That's a large percentage. It was a large percentage of what's left, but it's everything I fondly talk about that day. Like he never lost. He almost like I don't know when he knew he had pancreatic cancer. Died a few years later, but he kind of seemed like that. Whatever the fear of bombing, whatever. That wasn't on his mind. I wonder if that's what it was. I don't know if he knew already. But he was so.
His own house is like the
funny. It just changed the way people want to be promised. Everybody after that. Before that, just wanted to be right. But also everybody wanted to be profound.
So the refugee in the own house thing, it's like the
You see trends like
then
that.
the lady
Oh, yeah.
That is really great. It's like it changes the way people do that.
then we die.
And
That's
it's
like
tricky because you can only be great at the thing you do.
she talks about
Yes. If
Fauci
you
all
are
the time.
profound,
He
it's
tells
profound
me
comedy,
Fauci.
popular comedy, but if you're
Yeah, I mean, it's almost exactly the
it's
same.
not worth trying to be profound.
I'm kind of biased.
Because you think silly is going to be the best version of you, and the people that appreciate that the most.
That's heavy.
They know.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite.
They know something. That's the honestly.
Then you can catch it.
Yeah.
There's no rules to get business.
Like, sometimes they'll even laugh because they know that you're lying.
Yeah.
They know that it's not. It just makes 10 minutes, but like, I think it kind of gets exposed to this hour and a half.
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta be who you are.
Right. Yeah. And that's the gel together. You have to be into what you're doing. If you're not into what you're doing, you can't say the same words and the same reflection without the same mindset. Like if your mindset is off, it fucking kills you. It doesn't matter what your timing is. They know you're not locked in, so they're not locked in. I'm just thinking, Like when someone's like last time when Bolton was killing, we were saying 11, we were locked in whatever the psychopath son drives something. He's so out of his fucking mind. It was so fun. It was so fun.
It's
Somebody that friends that age and
It is real to them.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Joey that
I don't have that word yet. It's not that way, but it works much better.
you kind of get away with whatever you choose to do.
Maybe get some.
But we know you're fake. And you do something that makes me feel uncomfortable now. I'm uncomfortable. Right. I can be uncomfortable if it's real. Like I can see things. You know, you talk about something that makes me feel weird. It's really you, so I go, okay, I'm gonna rock this. This is good. You know, you don't allow to do that.
Yeah. Also, you do it, then you're stuck. Now that's how you do art. A lot of people, so they don't try to like concoct some new fucking weird version of yourself. What's gonna sell more pop music starting out? You guys feel like doing pop music cover? But no, it's a lot of people are like, that's your looks. Yeah,
They're like scared. And I kind of have to probably struggled for so long. That's what it works.
That's the top 10 things.
Able to make you smile, able to less security. But you gotta keep going past it.
I think generally rich people are self-obsessed too, in a bad way, where they think about themselves and success rather than the thing. Like, where's the middle? The thing I'm doing is trying to create something that's good for you. It's trying to make the best version of whatever the fuck you're in. So, like, you can't focus on yourself. That's why you can't write.
It's a big pain in the
My mentality being a thief is, I want to do something.
Yes.
It's not like,
I want to create. I'm not addicted to creating, which is like the coolest part about this. You get to create whatever the fuck you want. And if you get to a point of lucky to get a couple bucks in the bank, those creations should be more specific to,
Yeah.
because you're not doing it to buy the house, and you're not doing it to use many years of your life trying to get something.
Yes, I have noticed that living in the Latino neighborhood,
And
there
also
are quite a bit of
those
some. Yes, that is true.
now,
What is not
it
true
gives you the universe. Like a new gift is a banger. It's like, look at this content came from the universe.
I don't know where that comes from.
Before you
I finally doubt his father
there,
didn't
and
celebrate
then
his
we
birthday
stumbled.
or whatever.
Yes.
They celebrated that. Well, I think Carolyn's were
And when you
definitely.
make
I mean, there's no way this is. Yeah, it's right. There's no way they drink my Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
It's all true. I have 300
Sonic's the best job on earth for us. For us.
Okay,
I was trying to talk
yeah.
to Woody
So I have lots of voices.
because he was thinking about it. Apparently, I said I will 100% help you with feeling. I go 100%. I go, you want to do comedy? I'll give you time. I'll work with you on material. I'll get guys to help you. I'll work with this. You can totally you hear that monologue on SNL.
Yeah, he's great for that.
Yeah.
Great guy. Yeah, because he has a lot to unique perception wise, like maybe you care, but that's what crazy. When you got nothing to lose.
This kind of grandfather was first of all, he's acting like that.
Yeah.
You know, so like you don't think he should be saying it. Well, that's kind of state of race. And that's all.
After the show. You take a nice little break to ride.
You're not. This is a problem. Trump's generation, bring with Doge, like all this fraud, whatever you want to categorize it as. I'm sure there's a bunch of things falling different. But the Democrats are acknowledging this problem at all. They're not saying we do completely empty. And it's getting, $1 million. Where's that money going?
The tricky thing about this Doge like, I don't think there's any American that is supportive of race, fraud, corruption. This should be a bipartisan, right? Like, it's a very easy thing to get on board with.
Right.
And this is where I feel like you have to be a little antagonistic. I don't understand the wrong, but like, it's becoming easier to be a bipartisan issue in a way that
I'm on my phone looking at
having that more, like having that ability to pull everybody into this thing might be a little bit more effective than an issue that's all different. There's no American translation of corruption. I hate this becoming bipartisan. It drives me fucking crazy because on the surface, nobody wants to pay wages.
Right.
Like, well, Democrats should be they should be booing or whatever the fuck was happening at that hearing last night for the Western Senate. It should have been empathetic, going, hey, we agree this is fucked up. This is happening in some of our regions or whatever it is. Where you're responsible for those just like if you're a congressman or your district. We need to be better at this. We need resources. We gotta take them. To some extent, and we agree. And it could be this great revolution in America where you support everybody. And it's become this fucking bipartisan issue. I can understand a lot of people making the opposition look radioactive. I get that. But this is where you wish to go. Putting the knife in his twist.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree on both sides. I think people are really spending all their time attacking the ideas of the other parties instead of promoting really good ideas of your own. And the thing about this whole Doge thing is it's such a life ride. And one of the reasons why it's such a life ride is because these politicians are being practiced to try to keep a lot of the spending. Because a lot of the spending is all